Today, Will Smith posted a YouTube apology video for slapping Chris Rock at the Oscars. And when I saw it, I had to scratch my head and wonder why. It happened so long ago. I was confused. Why is he apologizing now? I felt like Robin Williams coming out of Jumanji asking what year it was. And then I remembered that that happened this year. It was 4 months ago that Will Smith slapped Chris Rock's head clean off his shoulders at the Oscars. He turned an award ceremony into a public execution when he blasted Chris Rock to Valhalla, just banishing him to the Shadow Realm with a slap. Oh baby, that's right. He starts this with the most generic YouTuber apology intro imaginable. A slow walk into a big sigh right before getting into the actual apology. Textbook. He's clearly been trained by some of the YouTuber apology greats like Logan Paul, Laura Lee, Tati. I mean, this is perfection here. Every box of YouTuber apology cliche gets ticked immediately except for one. He didn't bring his dog into it. A lot of YouTubers like to bring in an animal in order to, deflect some of the criticism with cuteness with the animal. Will Smith unfortunately must have forgot that prop this time around, but everything else he nails.
Why didn't you apologize to Chris in your acceptance speech? I was fogged out by that point. It's all fuzzy.
So the main thing he's doing in the apology video here is answering questions that people have asked over the last 4 months. And again, I have to wonder why even bother. It's been 4 months on internet time. That's basically ancient history. Like, that's back there with like Y2K now. Most people have moved on and forgotten about it. So it's a little weird to be this tardy to the party with addressing these things. Now, of course, I understand this was like a career-ruining moment for him, so he wants to do his best to be perceived positively again, both by movie execs as well as the general public. So if he really did feel strongly enough that he wants to apologize, then all power to him. But anyway, the first question that he addresses here is one that I don't think anyone with half a brain ever asked in the first place. Why didn't you apologize to Chris during your acceptance speech? The answer should be pretty obvious if you have eyes. It's because he was still mad. He was still fuming. Of course he wasn't going to apologize for it. Literally 15 minutes before he accepted that award, he had just charged the stage like The Undertaker during WrestleMania going into the ring and clobbered Chris. So of course he's not going to immediately fold and be like, man, sorry Chris, that was out of line. He was still upset. That's why he didn't apologize. I don't really understand his excuse of I was still, in a fog. It was all still fuzzy. Like, in the moment, that makes sense, but over the last 4 months, what, you've just been in a perpetual fog? You've been in, the upside down or something? Like, what do you mean? You've had 4 months if you wanted to publicly apologize to Chris, and you didn't. And even, to be fair here, you still don't. He says I'm sorry to a lot of people, but the one person he doesn't say the words I'm sorry to is Chris.
I've reached out to Chris, and the message that came back is that he's not ready to talk, and when he is, he will reach out. So I will say to you, Chris, I apologize to you. My behavior was unacceptable, and I'm here whenever you're ready to talk.
That almost sounds like a trap, like, hey, I'm here whenever you're ready to talk. And it turns out Will's been training for the last 4 months with slap boxing, so he's been slapping brick walls until they collapse, so he's ready to really get him with a double whammy, get him with that encore performance. There's a big difference between saying, I apologize to you, and I'm sorry. I don't think people really understand the value of just saying, I'm sorry. I think it's the most important thing to say during an apology. Which he does say later on to other people, but never Chris. To Chris, he just says, I apologize, and the action was unacceptable. Which is, that's good, that's definitely a start, but I really think you needed that cherry on top here of an I'm sorry. This is also just one of those things that should have been handled privately. I'm sure there were plenty of ways in the pipeline to let Chris know that you were genuinely remorseful for what happened, but I understand why he thought this was a good idea. I'm gonna make a video coming forward, publicly apologizing and owning up to my mistakes, letting people see how horrible I feel and what I'm doing to change and be better. The thought process makes sense. You know, let people see a vulnerable side of you and let them know that you made a mistake and you know that. And that, it again, does make sense to anyone who's never been on the internet. I think one thing most people online are starting to understand and wake up to is that when you make an apology video, you lose. It's like what war games taught us. The only winning move is not to play. When you make an apology video, it is a lose-lose situation for you. You're either going to have people that don't believe that you're actually sorry, or they're going to have people that think that you didn't need to apologize in the first place, so now you look stupid. You look like a... Which I'm already seeing with Will Smith's apology, like, why is he apologizing? He stood up for his wife. Does he not support his wife anymore? Oh my god, I've lost all respect for Will with this apology now. And then on the other side of that coin is, man, Will really needed to apologize, but this apology video was so dog shit, he missed the mark entirely. This is the worst apology video I've ever seen in my life. You just don't win with an apology, so again, this should have just been private.
3 months replaying and understanding the nuances and the complexities of what happened in that moment.
You slap the shit out of a man. It's not that deep. Talking about it like it's the most complex situation of all time, like this slap was somehow, you know, like a Cold War or something here. It was a simple act that affected a decent chunk of people. Chris, most notably, I would say, was physically affected by the slap, but Will's career was also hurt by it. Chris's family was probably pretty upset by it. Like, yes, of course, people were affected by it, but it's not like there needs to be like 4 months spent of just digesting this giant web that all spawned from a slap. Because, again, at the end of the day, it's really not that deep.
After Jada rolled her eyes, did she tell you to do something? No. It's like, you know, I made a choice on my own, from my own experiences, from my history with Chris. Jada had nothing to do with it.
Jada was behind the camera with a teleprompter and a gun, making sure this question was addressed properly. Of course, I'm kidding. You know, Jada just has very odd moments publicly with Will that I think are very tasteless in the things she says to and about Will. And it's the reason why a lot of people felt like she may have contributed to this overreaction from Will. You know, her rolling her eyes and then just having all of that context with the things she has said publicly about and to Will just made people wonder whether or not she was somehow involved in that decision from Will. But he's clearing the air here, saying that it was just him doing it. And you know what? I'll take his word for it. I think this was just an impulsive decision here. I don't think Jada has some kind of device that she can control Will's brain like something out of Dexter's lab. I really think he just completely overreacted and went berserk here for some reason. And I don't think Jada is necessarily guilty of that, but I do think she is guilty of being a very toxic partner. I know that sounds parasocial to say, but the amount of clips and videos of Jada just shitting on Will to his face is baffling. Like the time where she was just talking about cheating right to him and how much she like enjoyed it or whatever during their red table talk. Oh my god, it's so hard to sit through. As Will's like in tears about it and she's just joking. Oh man, it's brutal. And so now Will looks like a cuck. I mean, I'm just not a big Jada fan. I'll say it. I don't think she's that nice.
What would you say to the people who looked up to you before the slap, or people who expressed that you let them down?
Let me just stop you right there. You don't have to apologize to me. I found this whole thing to be highly entertaining. I thought this was extremely goofy, and no one seriously got injured or anything like that. This was just an absolute wild moment. And honestly, for this section, he should have just said, "You're welcome," you know, to the journalist that wouldn't stop writing about it, like a million articles all going deep into it for no reason, talking about how this is setting a bad precedent and how in the next Oscars, all of a sudden people might be showing up there with battle axes to attack their critics, how journalists are no longer safe, you know, this and that. Like, he honestly should have just said, "You're welcome," for the 2 weeks of just articles and videos about it. Now, of course, there were super fans of Will that were disappointed to see this, and I think it's cute that he said that he was sorry for it and letting them down. He apologized to Chris's family, his family for the negative backlash they faced. He apologized to pretty much everyone that was directly impacted by it. And now in this section, he's talking about how horrible he feels when he doesn't live up to people's image of him. And I will say he does seem pretty sincere for the most part. But again, it's been 4 months. Most people have moved on. This was pretty unnecessary. Though I'm sure a lot of people that did feel like really disappointed appreciate the gesture.
Disappointing people is my central trauma. I hate when I let people down. It hurts me psychologically and emotionally to know I didn't live up to people's image and impression of me. Deeply remorseful. And I'm trying to be remorseful without being ashamed of myself, right? I'm human and I made a mistake.
But yeah, he finishes it off by saying that he is remorseful and he's, working on being better, and if you stick with him, you can all be friends again, and that's basically where it concludes. Overall, I don't think it's like the worst apology ever, especially in the tier list of YouTuber apologies. I think this one was one of the more sincere ones, at least from everything I've seen from it, unless I've been deceived by his great acting, I couldn't tell you. But this is just one of those situations that is so wild to me. Why do this 4 months later? If he had done this like a day, 2 days, even a week after this happened, I think the reception to it would have been much better than it currently is. Yes, it still has, I think, a pretty positive reception overall from like his actual like dedicated fans, but the general consensus I'm seeing here is, why is he doing this? This seems very fake to do it now. It's way too late. We've all moved on, this and that. So again, you don't really win with an apology video, but if he'd at least made like a statement like this, a big statement like this, right after it happened, I think he would have been in a much better position now than he is currently, if that makes sense. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this since the slap is the gift that just keeps on giving. Somehow, there's still developments with that whole story that keep happening. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. Hello there. Today we'll be taking an educational look at the species known as douche-tubers. The douche-tubers phylum consists of members that possess no soul, no morals, and no creativity, and definitely no entertainment. In this phylum, you'll find members such as the Rice Gum and the Paul brothers. Douche-tubers are composed of mainly 5 characteristics. 1. They are all douchebags on YouTube who got popular by being douchebags on YouTube for children. 2. Bragging. Always bragging, or flexing. Flexing, for those of you who aren't 12, is when the money is thrown in the face of the viewer. Look how much money I have that you don't. I just f***ed a hooker that cost $5,000 because girls usually won't look at me without money in my hand, so I paid for it. You don't have this kind of money, I have this kind of money. So it's just bragging about your money to the children that watch you, which is kind of just shitting in the hand that feeds you. But kids like it. 3. Just being a big f***ing douchebag. 4. You're still a big f***ing douchebag. 5. Always threatening to fight your haters or roasting them. Optionally diss tracks if you want to be an extreme turbo super douchebag YouTuber. Douchebag YouTubers are something I've talked about in the past. They're probably the biggest content creators on the site because kids live vicariously through that kind of content. They see this man who's successful because they watch them. So they feel like they had a part in that person's success. And when they get flexed on, they feel like they've earned that. Like, when they're getting flexed on, it's like, hey, I gave you that. Yeah, use it wisely, Kids like that kind of shit because they might not have it, and it feels good that they were able to help someone else achieve it. I understand it. It makes sense. That doesn't mean I respect it, though. It's a very toxic thing. And the reason I'm making this is because I found the perfect example of a douche-tuber today. Memulus made a video on a man named Ryan Franklin who is the epitome of a douche-tuber. He does it all. And I want to take a hard look at his channel here to show you exactly what douche-tubers are and why they're a bad thing.
For shoes? My shoes cost more than your whole outfit, so yeah, easy.
First, flexing. I'm only going to show one Ryan Franklin clip per point to illustrate it because I don't want to show more than necessary because I understand not everyone has a war-hardened stomach like I do that can hold on to vomit when they see abysmal content like this. So I'm only going to show as much as necessary to get the points across so you are not tortured with more Ryan Franklin content than you need to be. In nearly everything that Ryan does, there's some degree of flexing. In a video it'll be, oh, look at this Gucci hat I just bought, or oh, hey dad, I just spent $2,000 on this Louis Vuitton trench coat. On Instagram he'll post, just bought this extremely expensive pair of shoes, these Yeezys. Oh, check out this Gucci condom on my micro penis, #blessed. He is always flexing, and flexing is one of the main things with douche tubers. I really personally don't understand why people will just stand for that. That's just so insulting and spitting in your face. Hey, you've supported me, now I'm going to brag to you that you don't have these things, so f*** you. I don't get that, and I think that's just a really bad thing to do, unhealthy more than anything. It shows nothing but insecurity or a sense of holier than thou, which all douche tubers have. They always think they're more important than all of their viewers, and they always have this belief that the world owes them everything and then entitled to everything the world has to offer.
I'm a hypocrite, which, you know, like, cool, whatever, like, I don't actually care, but apparently I'm a hypocrite because I complain about people doing clickbait, but then proceed to do clickbait myself. Now, I sort of get your point, but at the same time, your points are irrelevant, alright? They're dumb, they're stupid. I mean, I do the odd misleading thumbnail, the odd misleading title here and there, and if you're dumb enough to, like, you know, be misled and, like, actually go on to the video, like, I've clickbaited you, I won, I've got the extra view, like, you're so dumb if you've gone onto the video thinking...
I am in firm agreement with Ryan on this point here. If you are a fan of Ryan Franklin, you are dumb, and you are stupid. As you can see, this illustrates my point I just made, where he thinks he's better than all of his viewers. He thinks they're all very dumb for even falling for his clickbait, and most douche tubers feel the same way. Hey, my audience is so dumb I can clickbait the shit out of anything even if it makes no sense. Aliens invaded my boners at 3 AM while watching SpongeBob? Haunted, super scary, you won't believe number 6, 10 million views. So yeah, I agree the viewers of these kind of people, I wouldn't necessarily call them stupid, but they're naive because they're children, they're being exploited with this misleading shit, which is awful in my opinion.
I don't see the attraction, like, I'm not overly like, oh,
Now one of the main things he does is he always insults any of his haters based on their appearance. He always goes right for appearance insults, and he does not discriminate. It doesn't matter your age, sex, race, you could be a f***ing alien, you're still a target. Everyone is equal in his eyes. Here he is taking on a 6-year-old, and he showed no mercy. The full wrath of his clever roasting was laid down upon this 6-year-old. He was merciless.
What's wrong with your hair? Your hair is so ugly.
right. Hair jokes. I mean, I've never heard those before in my life. If I had £1 for every single time someone mocks my hair for the colour or the style or anything, it doesn't matter. I'll be living in the Bahamas.
I wonder why he gets so many hair jokes. I honestly can't imagine. I'm gonna go ahead and pile on it though. You look like Bert from Sesame Street. I'm sure you get that one all the time, so that's nothing new. Your hair looks like Anthony Sullivan's Smart Mop after it was used to clean up a pile of Chaz Finster's pubic hair. I'm actually really glad you chose that hairstyle though, honestly. It lets people know you're a douchebag without ever having to talk to you. Your hair looks like 3 rusted slinkies that had an orgy on top of your head that you just decided not to stop. So you're welcome, there's 4 more for your Bahamas fund.
Do you know what's the most awkward thing is when this calls you ugly?
Oh no, look out, we've been invaded by Ryan Franklin. No, I'm just kidding, that's not Ryan Franklin, that's Watto from the Star Wars prequels. Ryan is way too much of a pussy to confront someone directly. He's already privated his Twitter account and because he's a big old. But you see what I did there, Ryan? I compared you to Watto, and Watto is known for not being super great looking in The Phantom Menace, so I'm calling you ugly, you get it? You know, because that's what you do? Man, you really took that 6-year-old down to size, man. What are you, like 19 or 20, and you're just calling a child ugly? Are you out of your mind, man? Holy shit.
Well, I opened up some fan mail. This is a letter from one of you guys. I think her name's Jessica. I haven't opened that fan mail in 2 years.
What a cool guy. He couldn't even be bothered to read who the fan mail was from. He's had it for 2 years and hasn't opened it. What a piece of shit. I honestly don't think that fan mail is actually from somebody. I feel like he just wrote that himself as Jessica. I don't think this guy's getting fan mail or ever has in the past.
You do want me to get maybe like another PO box, that sort of thing, so you guys can send me in letters, maybe like candy from your country, then, you know, I'll definitely do it.
Oh yeah, that's what we want you to do, Ryan. Open up another PO box so they can send you letters that you'll never read for 2 years. Great idea, you stupid son of a... Amazing. Hey guys, you want me to open another P.O. box so you can send shit that I ignore? How's that sound? Great, huh? Again, just further proving he does not give a shit about his fans or anyone for that matter. Unbelievable.
Now, I don't intentionally flex on my fans.
How the f do you have an accidental flex? Oh, whoopsie. I accidentally just started taking pictures of all of my expensive possessions and saying how great they were and then accidentally uploading them all over everything that I own. Damn, what a silly mistake. I mean, there's no correcting it now. It's already out in the wild. I'm sorry, guys.
First one was a joke to Ruby Roo, because obviously during the summer I made a few videos on her. And yeah, the video's done well in terms of, you know, views. Got me money, okay? So I was doing a joke, like that tweet is a joke, like the whole Yeezy thing. It's a joke. You don't realise, actually, like, I feel that I'm quite misunderstood. I said this in yesterday's video.
This is always the fleshlight these douchebags start to use once it starts backfiring with all of their douchebaggery and bragging. Oh, it's just a joke. I'm just playing a persona. Ha ha ha. I'm not really a huge insufferable asshole. It's just a joke. Lighten up, guys. But it's very clear it's not a joke, because none of it's done in a comedic way or anything entertaining at all. It's just being an asshole. Jokes on you guys, I'm not really an asshole, ha 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 ha. If you have to keep reiterating that it's a joke time and time again, maybe it's not a good joke, or maybe you're the joke. It's just f***ing silly, because it's very obvious to anyone that you're not kidding. You're just being a douchebag. Now, this was a National Geographic look at the douche tuber, and I hope you've all learned something about this abhorrent species. I really have no respect for these kind of people at all, and hopefully you're walking away with this knowledge and also forming an opinion that, hey, maybe these aren't great people that I should be letting either my kids or my brothers and sisters that are young watch, because it sets a bad example for them. It really does. 100%. That's it. So yeah, today as I was perusing the popular tweets on Twitter, reading the inspirational platitudes from celebrities we all love, giving us such powerful statements like, bullying isn't cool, being nice is cool. I never used to be this incredibly rich, wealthy, and successful. I used to be not this super rich, wealthy, and successful, but then one day I said, I want to be rich, wealthy, and successful, so I went out and did it. What's your excuse, nerd? Stay lit. Bless 100. If someone pours milk into your cup, don't f with them because they're a mean person. They didn't even ask if you were lactose intolerant. Only care about nice people. Stay nice, don't be mean. And as I was fist pumping in agreement with these eye-opening statements, I came across one that was a little different. This one was pretty negative. It was about this woman's morning routine and how fake it was. And truthfully, I don't see what's fake about this at all. I mean, I also wake up every morning surrounded by $50 worth of helium heart balloons with a giant good morning sign and covered in a blanket of my own face, while also having a stack of tortillas that I'm trying to pass off as pancakes, just because I'm trying to pull a little practical joke on God. I want God to think I started my morning with pancakes, but that f***ing idiot doesn't realize it's just tortilla wraps. Now let's go ahead and read this and get inspired. The best of days starts with a smile and positive thoughts, and pancakes. You're not fooling me, Scarlett. You may fool Penn and Teller with that trick, but I'm a bit sharper. I can clearly see those are tortilla wraps. Those are not pancakes. I don't understand why she's using a stunt double for pancakes here. They're really not that hard to come by. Maybe she was just very lazy, or she just doesn't like pancakes in general, but still, a stack of tortilla wraps, not fooling me. And strawberries. Can confirm those are real strawberries. Well, I can't confirm they're real. They might be plastic, but they at least represent actual strawberries. It's not a stand-in. And bottomless tea. My morning routine is now live on YouTube, and while I don't show you my real bed hair, trust me, it's not pretty, I do give you a little insight into how I start my day in a positive way. Well, it's a little sad that this isn't completely genuine. Everything else seems pretty normal, like a normal routine here, but if that's not a real bedhead, that's gonna take me right out of the immersion immediately. Head over to my stories for a swipe up link and let me know what you think. It features my morning habit of rinsing with Listerine Advanced White to help whiten my teeth. At Listerine UK Ireland, hashtag bring out the bold. This is a paid partnership with Listerine. Now isn't this just hashtag relatable? Every good morning seems to start with a hard rinse of Listerine Advanced White to help whiten our teeth. Hashtag bring out the mold. Honestly, I can't even get out of bed unless I smell the strong aroma of Listerine Advanced White calling my name and gracing my nostrils. It's like a fly to a pile of dog shit. I just come running. I need to start my morning with Listerine Advanced White. So honestly, I'm confused why everyone thinks this is so fake and disingenuous. To me, this seems like a pretty standard morning routine. My room looks exactly... Sorry, I'm allergic to set design. My room looks the exact same way. I've got balloons and good morning signs. I buy new roses every day to give myself in the morning, and I have a picture of eyes looking down on me while I sleep. It makes me feel safe.
Good morning and welcome to my updated summer morning routine. I know you guys loved my last one and I've since changed things around a little, including my room. The first thing I do when I wake up is make my bed.
No, you don't, Scarlett. Nobody does. You could create an android whose sole purpose was making the bed every morning, and it would slack on it. It would take days off. Nobody makes the bed immediately after waking up every single morning.
I love using Listerine Advanced White because it combats bad breath, lifts stains to give me whiter teeth, puts a protective shield onto my teeth to stop new stains from developing, and it has 3 powerful essential oils to reduce plaque and bacteria.
Now this part I absolutely believe. I think all of us out here start our mornings with Listerine Advanced White. We give a very thorough gargle plargle, that way we're able to coat all our teeth in the essential motor oils it comes with to prevent plaque buildup and anus breath. You don't want any of that running around. I mean, Listerine Advanced White is the only way to start your morning. If you don't start your morning with Listerine Advanced White, did you even wake up? Trademarked.
I wish I really had 3 Scarlets to help me through all those emails that I have to catch up on.
I truly don't think the world could handle 3 Scarlets in the same location. The narcissism would overload the electrical power grid and cause some type of legendary blackout.
Breakfast is homemade granola, coconut yogurt, protein powder, and fruit. Sometimes I even add in a wheat biscuit too.
Holy Scarlett, your gluttony knows no bounds. A wheat biscuit? You got me up. That would ruin my morning right there. You're wild. That's just wild and wacky. But unfortunately, she left out the most important ingredient to her breakfast concoction. It's Listerine Advanced White. She also uses it as a substitute with her cereal. Listerine Advanced White. Use it on your food too.
My teeth are so much brighter since using Listerine Advanced White, so I'll take any excuse to smile.
Well, slap my barber and color me pink. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that's not a genuine smile right there. She's just kind of putting that one on for the camera. There's really not a whole lot of passion behind that smile. But look at those pearly whites. You can only achieve it with Listerine Advanced White. I'll take any excuse to see teeth whitened by Listerine Advanced White. F the morning routine. This is the Listerine Advanced White routine.
Next up is a quick scroll through my Instagram feed.
Far be it from me to question this bulletproof Listerine White ritual here, but why? Why do you just scroll through your own Instagram page looking at your own posts? That seems incredibly full of yourself. You're not even looking at comments or criticisms or anything. You're not even looking at anyone else's shit. You're just looking at the things you've posted.
It's time to start the day.
Well, I hope all of you losers now know how to start your morning like a successful person with Listerine Advanced White. I hope you've learned something from this inspiring morning routine, and hopefully you can be as productive as this with the help of Listerine Advanced White. That's it. So yeah, life hacks are some of the stupidest shit on the internet, to the point where it's almost insulting when you see them. Just dumb bullshit like, if you have to fart and it's not an appropriate place, hold it in. Or super pro tip life hack turbo mode ultras life hack. If you need to remember your passwords to your online accounts, write them down. But I found a channel on YouTube that makes every other life hack look genuinely useful. It's an account called Mr. Gear, who releases some of the most psychotic, dumb, unbelievably ridiculous contraptions that he considers life hacks. So let's go ahead and take a look inside the mind of a lunatic here. So this one starts with scalping an innocent Pringles can. So you murder a Pringles can and the end result will shock you. You won't believe number 6 life hack. Bravo, Mr. Gear. A real MacGyver over here. The world's most repulsive pencil holder and or cup, depending on how you'd like to use it. Really simple though, all you need is a Pringles can and some yarn straight from the 1800s. That was the dirtiest yarn I've ever seen in my entire life. I swear he must have dug up his great-grandmother's grave and she was buried with all of her sewing materials, and he just picked up her yarn and then wrapped the Pringles can with it. It's not even aesthetically pleasing or anything either. It just looks like you dumped your shit into a stiff pile of pubic hair. That looks like something that maybe George of the Jungle would have put on his school desk, or Tarzan. No one's gonna want that, and why do you even need 2 Pringles cans and cut them up? Why not just open the Pringles can and use that as the holder? It's the same effect. I guess this is a good solution if you've decapitated your toothbrush but still want to use the head, but I don't know why you'd go through the extra steps of hot gluing it to an eraserless pencil when you can just go to the store and buy a brand new one for 4 cents. One thing you'll notice about Mr. Gear's unique life hacks is they predominantly consist of break and then glue that shit onto other shit. It's a vicious cycle of just glue shit and then create the most disgusting product at the very end of the procedure, when you could have just bought something a lot cheaper and saved yourself a lot of trouble. This CD coaster being the perfect example. If you want to use it as a coaster, just use the CD, I guess. If you want to just throw away a Windows 98 instructional DVD, that's totally fine. Why go through the extra step of gluing clothespins that you broke onto it? It's f***ing dumb. It doesn't make it look any better. It makes it look even stupider, somehow. Yeah, that looks like a good writing utensil, a straw with the f***ing pin. I just don't understand, Mr. Gear. You're 10 steps above human intelligence here. You're existing on another plane that corporeal existence just doesn't quite reach yet. This man is a damn genius. Science said it couldn't be done. Scientists said you couldn't turn a fork into a spoon. What do you call that, scientists? That's checkmate. David Blaine couldn't even turn a fork into a spoon. You know what Mr. Gear says to David Blaine? Suck his Mr. Blaine, because he has just turned a fork into a spoon. An amazing transmutation here, and he teaches everyone how to do it with a simple life hack. I also appreciate how he has a pretty hard cut on the back of his hand that you know he got while cutting up the Coke can, so don't nobody ever say Mr. Gear doesn't make sacrifices for his life hacks. There's a question that's never been asked by a single human being throughout all of history. I don't think anyone gives a shit on how to protect their marker. It's not like there needs to be marker insurance. I've just been burglarized and they broke all of my markers. Luckily, I'm covered. And even if he means protecting the marker from drying out if you lose the cap, who gives a f***? Just get another marker. Marker lives don't matter that much. I don't think there's a huge movement to fund research for breakthrough scientific discoveries to increase the lifespan of a marker. I take it all back. That's a f***ing great solution. Just wrap a balloon on it like a condom. Now, is this hack that really greased up my shit stain and confused me, because I was under the impression that these life hacks were aimed at kids just to give them something fun to do, but they really can't be, because he doesn't use kid-friendly tools. He uses box cutters, razor blades, and now blowtorch. I'm sure the next tool he's gonna break out is a damn circular saw or something. That can't be aimed at kids, because kids shouldn't have access to those kind of power tools and materials. So this has to be aimed at adults, but what full-grown, rational thinking adult is going to look at any of these and be like, yeah, that's definitely a lot easier than the alternative of just buying a 3-cent replacement. If there is a single living, breathing human being that watched that and unironically thought to themselves, Eureka! Finally, the answer to all of my prayers, the solution to my sleeping problems where it's too bright to sleep. I've found it with the Coke bottle paperclip mask. Damn, too bright for sleeping? Why not just turn off the light? If that's too much trouble, why not get a face mask? Why would you ever make that right there? If there's a single person, though, that unironically made this, I will genuinely shit my pants, take off the pants, and then eat the pants. Because I don't believe a single person out there, no matter how mentally unwell, would look at that and think that's what I need in my life. Thank you, Mr. Gear. I don't know what the f this is. Maybe he made a little lemon titty. I have no idea what it's supposed to be. A modern art piece? I couldn't tell you. But damn it, your life has been hacked. Through the miracle of cold fusion and hot glue, Mr. Gears created the world's most inefficient eraser. What a beautiful double whammy to finish this video off from Mr. Gear. He gets you with the 1-2 punch. He makes a pencil sharpener that, well, it's just a pencil sharpener. And then he makes a flimsy plate holder that will 100% break your plates. Your life has been changed. Thank you, Mr. Gear. I'll make sure to do all of these. Never. But damn it, those are some real creative life hacks. See ya. Today I want to talk about a popular trend on YouTube. I've actually touched on it before. It's those morning routine videos from rich people that are supposed to be like almost motivational, but usually are just used as a vessel to promote their newest product line that's coming out. So I want to talk about one in particular here that I think serves as a good example for all of them. This is the daily routine of a 24-year-old CEO. And just in case you didn't hear me, this is a 24-year-old CEO, and you best not forget it. This man, this 24-year-old CEO, is CEO of 5 companies. And out of the goodness of his heart, he's granting us permission to take a sneak peek into his day-to-day life. His near celestial existence. We, as spectators, get to come in and observe and learn from him. He's allowing us to suckle on his bosom. Nay, he is grabbing us by our unworthy skulls and placing it on his nipples to suckle. And believe it or not, we are truly blessed. He's giving us a sneak preview of his upcoming product lines.
One of my favorite ideas that I've ever heard was the thought of doing today what others aren't willing to do, so I can do tomorrow what they can't.
Meet Jose, the man your girlfriend is in her dreams. Jose is a 24-year-old CEO, if you can believe that, and we're about to see what it's like to go on a date with him, because this is definitely not a day-to-day routine, because he's shirtless half the time and it feels like he's trying to get my dick out of my pants. I really feel like this video should have been what it's like to date a 24-year-old CEO. And spoiler alert, it looks like a headache. This man is so full of cliches and he just comes across as super disingenuous, especially when the majority of this is just centered around his new essentials line of clothing or some shit like that.
One of my best wins in the morning is waking up at 5 a.m. In my opinion, it gives me a head start. Allows me to outwork my competition and get more things done before it's even work hours. Throw on my Essentials muscle tee and I'm out.
Excuse me, did you catch that? His Essentials muscle tee? If you don't have that, you're not copping wins in the morning. You can get up at 4 a.m., but if you don't have an Essentials muscle tee, you're f***ing losing, baby. The competition's out there beating the shit out of you because they got Essentials muscles tee.
I hate running and I hate morning workouts. I do both. This is a great way to callous the mind and start your day off with the win.
Jose just can't stop winning in the morning, baby! He's going for a morning jog. He's going for a morning workout. He doesn't touch on it in the video, but I'm sure while he's going for that jog, he's closing 7-figure deals on his laptop, so he's making use of that time. No time is going to waste, but he still probably finds time to help old ladies across the street, because you gotta cop those big W's, baby.
This is a great way to get my adrenaline pumping. Now that I'm awake, I'll hop in the shower. I prefer to use cold water. It's better than a cup of coffee. It wakes you up instantly and it's actually good for your skin.
You can get your sneak peek of the cameraman in the reflection there. Could be his brother, could just be an 18-year-old kid who was just looking for a quick buck, so posted an ad on Craigslist and Jose hit him up. Kid had no idea what he was in for. I wouldn't be surprised if Jose got totally nude for that shower shot. Cameraman was probably like, hey Jose, we're only doing torso up, you don't need to get naked. No. that. Here's a CEO lesson for you. No half measures. I'm going full out, even if it's not on camera.
As an entrepreneur, I own a lot of brands, 5 of them to be exact, each of them requiring a lot of time, attention, and care. Most would find just building one brand to be nearly impossible, so the thought of having 5 sounds insane.
When I heard him say that, I damn near my trousers. I couldn't believe it. I was blown back into my chair. 5 brands! It truly does sound impossible, and yet, thanks to the power of cold showers and an early morning jog, Jose is able to do it with ease.
But with good time management, I'm actually able to balance everything perfectly. Now it's time for lunch. Eating clean, this is something that I live by. I preach about it all the time. Health is wealth. If you want to perform right, you gotta feed your body with the proper fuel.
This is a truly riveting daily routine. He gets up, he jogs, he showers, and he eats. Why the f didn't I think of that? If only I had come up with these ingenious solutions to wealth, I could have 5 brands by now, damn it. And now, frankly, I'm just mad that he shared the Krabby Patty secret formula with the world.
You see guys, your time, it's money, which means it's valuable. This is why I don't like to waste time, and instead I multitask, so while I eat, I like to do my tedious tasks, like answering emails.
What is this man? Nay, this god. He's able to eat and answer emails? Oh, Jesus Christ! Science said it couldn't be done! And yet Jose's proved him wrong yet again. As he said in the beginning of the video, do what can't be jerked off yesterday with what I can today, or some profound garbage like that. It's incredible. It's incredible, groundbreaking stuff. I looked into this because I got curious. This whole video is a promotional video for his essential brand or whatever. This video alone, he claims to have generated $1 million worth of sales for his essential brand. Now, I'm no 24-year-old 5-brand CEO or anything, but I can say with a high degree of certainty, you're not gonna get rich by buying his essential muscle teas. That's just not gonna happen. You're immediately doing it wrong. The video is supposed to teach you how to get wealthy, and you're immediately throwing wealth away to make him wealthier. You've done the exact opposite of what you were trying to do by watching this motivational video. So if you bought essential muscle teas thinking that you were going to get Jose's life because you did that, you're an idiot.
Now it's time for my evening workout. My brand image is everything, so keeping my body in shape is crucial. If that means hitting the weight room 6 times a week, so be it.
2 workouts in a single day? Jose, you've gone mad.
Now I like to focus on compound movements. Being that I was a scrawny, lanky kid just a few years ago, these help me pack on about 30 pounds of muscle. Now what that means for you is that whether you're overweight or scrawny yourself, you could do it too. There's no excuse.
Well, actually, there is an excuse, Jose. Not everyone is a super wealthy elite douchebag. The gym membership's pretty expensive for a lot of people, and compound lifts, a lot of them require access to weights that not everyone's going to be able to find for a cheap price for their own home gym. You know, you need bench press, for example, squat rack. These are things that not everyone has access to, unlike you and your mansion here that you're probably renting.
After the gym, this is my time to unwind.
More like behind. Could you have found a tighter pair of pants? I feel like I can see your asshole through these things. What are these, a size turbo small? Was this just the smallest pair they had available at Baby Gap?
This is my favorite part. I hop in the car and go for a long drive. Business is like a chess game. You always gotta be 3 moves ahead of your competition. So whether that's analyzing the market for new trends or a new business venture, going on these long drives allows me to think creatively and freely.
But only if you have a Lamborghini. If you don't have a Lamborghini, you have no right to be driving around on Jose's roads. Also, I don't really understand that. How the f*** is driving around aimlessly helping you in your business ventures? You are genuinely wasting time, which is one of the things you pledge never to do. It's not like you can get any work done while you're on the road except make idle calls every now and then at a stoplight, unless you're texting while driving, which you shouldn't be. But anyway, this is a genuine waste of time by all definitions, just wildly, aimlessly wandering the roads doing nothing.
Keep walking by.
At the end of the day, when it's all said and done, all the work has been put in, it's time to relax. This is when you let your mind at ease. And for everybody, it could be different, whether it's hanging with friends or reading a good book. For me, it's a good cocktail. Meet up with some friends and innately call it a night.
That's where his day comes to its incredible, exhilarating conclusion, and then he plugs Essential one more time. I gotta say, what a boring day-to-day routine. This dude does less than a day than a professional high school gamer. Like, this dude's day consists of getting up early to jog, work out, shower, eat, answer a couple emails, work out, go on a long drive, and then get a cocktail and go to bed. When the f do you do anything interesting or productive for your business? You hype yourself up as this crazy guru CEO, and your day-to-day activities are genuinely doing nothing. I mean, I felt like this was just something that was supposed to woo me over if I matched with you on Tinder or something. This didn't feel like anything of any substance, and of course, shamelessly plugging your brand, which allegedly worked for you, so congrats on that front. But this is totally useless if anyone's trying to be motivated by your day-to-day routine. The only thing this teaches them is, hey, maybe get up early and work out. The most generic advice anyone could ever give anyone. It's just a silly trend of videos. I don't know why rich YouTubers always like to do these day-to-day motivational video activity things. Makes no sense to me. Doesn't help anyone, and it's just shamelessly there to promote whatever merch they're working on. Just some dumb shit. That's about it. So, I have some fantastic news for all of you today. A heartwarming story, so wholesome, this kind of spirit could make the Grinch's heart grow 3 sizes. Today, it was made clear to a lot of people that I was right all along. They're finding out what I've known since the beginning of time, that James Corden is an unentertaining asshole, whom is an absolute detriment to everything he's in. His presence makes the media that he infests worse. He is the worst part of the movies he is in. He is this miasma of unentertainment, the antithesis of fun. And today, he has been banned from a New York restaurant because he is a massive dickhead as well. Now, as you know, I've been preaching this like the gospel for years now. He's perhaps my least favorite celebrity, and I hold a personal grudge against him because he once took down a video I made tier listing his most embarrassing moments throughout his career. The video remained on my channel for about 15 minutes before it was manually taken down by his team, and I hold him personally accountable for that sin. Now, I've never met James Corden, and I've only ever heard rumors that he's insufferable to be around and pretty mean in general. I remember there was a comedy team that played a prank on him that made him like late for work, and he came across really bad there. There's also been a lot of stories from people that have either worked for him or met him where they said he was a real asshole. But to me, the biggest crime he'd ever committed in my eyes was just being cringe. I've never disliked him because of the stories I heard about him. That was just the cherry on top of how much I dislike his presence in all of the movies and shows that he somehow infests. He's just been in so much and makes it even worse. So let's go over the situation here today. James Corden's just one of those people where whenever I read something like revealing more about him being an asshole, I can't help but like almost celebrate a little bit, like wiggle my finger. You know, maybe I even stand up and hit a little boogie with it. Oh, what's that? The SpongeBob? Huh? Oh, James Corden's being asshole? Oh, you don't say. Weird. It's almost like I knew it from the get-go. Whoa, now hit him with the jerk. Now, before showing the manager reports here, I need to make it known that this has been a confirmed true story. This isn't just pulled out of someone's... James Corden has apologized for his actions here, and the owner of the restaurant has accepted the apology and says that he's rescinding the ban on him and he's welcome to come back. I think he should have stuck to his guns, because now the only reason he's apologizing is because of public pressure, because this became such a huge story, it went viral. It's not that James Corden is actually apologetic. He just knows that it's a PR disaster, so he's trying to save face. So here's the full statement from the owner of the restaurant. Their name is Keith McNall, and they said this about James Corden. James Corden is a hugely gifted comedian. I'm going to stop you right there, Keith. We're not even a full sentence deep, and I've just got to make a quick correction here. He's not gifted, nor would he be considered a comedian by most people. He is like the most plain, boring person you could think of, like a default character in PC. But regardless, he continues, a hugely gifted comedian, but a tiny cretin of a man, and the most abusive customer to my Balthazar servers since the restaurant opened 25 years ago. I don't often 86 a customer, but today I 86'd Corden. It did not make me laugh. That statement does make me laugh, though. That's just so blunt, calling him a cretin and then 86ing him, saying it didn't make him laugh. Here's 2 examples of the funny man's treatment of my staff. Keith is coming in here with the claws. He's fuming, and rightfully so. I've said this a million times, I'll say it a million more, I'll scream it from the mountaintops. Anyone who is rude to anyone in the customer service industry, waitresses, waiters, cashiers, whatever, anyone who is a douchebag to them, is a completely worthless piece of shit. Plain and simple. It takes a special kind of evil to mistreat someone in the service industry like that. I also haven't heard the term 86th since SpongeBob with 86 those patties, crabs. So that was kind of a cool throwback there. So let's look at manager report number 1. In June, James Corden was here on table 61. Although this is diabolical, it happens very occasionally in all restaurants. After eating his main course, Corden showed the hair to Balthazar's manager, G, who was very apologetic. Corden was extremely nasty to G and said, "Get us another round of drinks this second and also take care of all our drinks so far. This way I write any nasty reviews in Yelp or anything like that." So this sounds like a pretty big blow up over something pretty minor. Yeah, it's yucky finding a hair in your food. It happens. Most people just suck it up and move on. But I also don't think there's any shame in being like, hey, I found this hair in here, just was hoping I could maybe place another order or get this replaced. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that, just being respectful about it, because, you know, accidents happen. It's something that just unfortunately happens from time to time. I'm a legitimate hypochondriac, and even I, when I find a hair in my food, pick it out and still finish it. But I do understand why someone wouldn't. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong to be like, hey, can I, you know, maybe just place another order? I think that's fine. There's no reason to call the manager over, yell at them, and then demand another round of drinks and threaten to leave a nasty review, right? Like, I think that's blowing it way out of proportion. Now let's move on to the second manager report. James Corden was at Balthazar with his wife on October 9th for brunch. He asked for a table outside. Brunch maitre d' Allie Walters took the party to table 301. Mr. Corden's wife ordered an egg yolk omelet with Gruyere cheese and salad. A few minutes after they received the food, James called the server, MK, and told her there was a little bit of egg white mixed with the egg yolk. MK informed the floor manager, G. The kitchen remade the dish, but unfortunately sent it with home fries instead of salad. That's when James Corden began yelling like crazy to the server, "You can't do your job, you can't do your job, maybe I should go into the kitchen and cook the omelet myself." MK was very apologetic and brought G over to the table. He returned the dish, and after that, everything was fine. He gave them promo champagne glasses to smooth things out. G said that Corden was pleasant to him but nasty to the server. MK was very shaken, but professional that she is, continued to finish her shift. So this one I think is a little bit more indicative of the real personality of James Corden. If something is slightly not up to his standards, he loses his temper about it. I think that's very par for the course from all the stories I've read about him, from workers as well as people that have met him, as well as that brief segment where you can see him kind of blowing up in the comedy sketch at his expense. He just seems like the kind of person that is very entitled and feels like they're superior to just normal people around him. So in that entitlement, he blows up at them. "Oh, I'll go back there and cook it then. You guys can't do your jobs. Disgusting. I spit on you, plebeians. This is disgraceful. You sent me a dish with house fries instead of a salad? Are you trying to kill me? This is poison." And the fact that he shamelessly has done this twice now, and this one apparently in front of his wife, blows my mind. How anyone can do this in front of other people, especially people they care about, is something that will never compute with me. How do you not get embarrassed? No, this isn't like a tough guy thing. This doesn't make you look alpha. This doesn't make you look like a strong man. This makes you look like a little... You look like an absolute douchebag, weak little man. As Keith calls him, a tiny cretin of a man. Why are you getting so upset at the server who did nothing to slight you? They didn't insult you. Everything that happened wasn't on purpose. It wasn't an attack against you. Sending the dish with house fries instead of a salad is an easy solution. Just be like, oh, you know, I actually wanted the salad. And then bang, they'll go get you the salad, I imagine. They're not going to sit there and like challenge you to fisticuffs like, "I will not get you the salad, and I'm throwing the gauntlet down." Oh, put him up, Corden. Like, it's just such an easy thing to calmly handle. But I guess not for James Corden here. So these were the two manager reports. Now, of course, this isn't anything like, crazy. James Corden didn't flip the table and throw water in the face of the server or anything. But even still, this kind of behavior I never have any tolerance for. There is just never an excuse to be rude, mean, nasty, yell and scream at anyone in the service industry. You know, for honest mistakes, you know, there's no excuse for it. Now, if the servers were coming up to him and slapping him around and telling him, hey, idiot, you're stupid, and I hate your talk show, you know, like, then maybe I'd understand and being like, hey, you know, that kind of hurts. I'm a little upset about that. But they're just doing their job, right? They're just doing their job and getting by. There's just never a reason to be mean to someone in the service industry. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because whenever James Corden fails and makes a fool of himself, I can't help but smile and just take it back from a distance as a spectator sport and be like, yep, that's James Corden for you. You guys are seeing this, right? So you know I was right. Even though I know most people agree that James Corden isn't entertaining. So it's a very cold take, but it's one that I just keep mentioning anytime that it's brought up. So really, that's about it. So yeah, this is the most hostile comment section on YouTube, and I feel like I can say with a high degree of certainty that this is the longest argument ever in a YouTube comment section, lasting an entire year and spanning roughly 500 some replies. Now, with this kind of anger, you would expect the video to be some kind of politically charged video, or maybe somebody said anime should be illegal or that lollies are a crime, something that really puts a hate boner where someone's flaccid once was. But what if I told you that the video that all of this is taking place on, the most aggressive comment thread on YouTube, was actually on a Paper Mario song? I'm going to take you on a journey through this war zone here. We're not going to read every reply just because there is so many. This thing's longer than the Bible, honestly. But we're going to go through the big parts, the big moments here in the manga, make sure we get the gist of what's going on, because this may be one of the greatest stories ever told. It's got it all. It's got a little something for everyone. A story of betrayal, violence, love, terrorism, action, drama, mystery, and most of all, Mario. Chapter 1, The Catalyst. This is where it all begins. This is ground zero. Lunar1314 leaves a comment saying, I don't care if I get hate because of this opinion, but this is my favorite Paper Mario final boss song. A bold and brave hot take. Someone didn't tell Lunar that opinions are illegal on the internet. It's not the most controversial thing to say, it's simply a matter of liking a song. But this is the internet, and you can't like something that somebody else doesn't like. A lesson our boy Lunar here is about to learn the hard way. Enter the villain, Aramaru 1837, because you're like 9, haven't even played the other games, I guarantee you. And now, just like the Powerpuff Girls when the hotline rings, our hero rolls in, Dave Matthew. These are our primary characters. Of course, we get introduced to other important side characters throughout the season here. The lore gets very deep, trust me. But this is basically the Batman and the Joker, Dave and Aramaru. Dave sweeps in defense of Lunar. How about we agree that you are a jerk? Everyone can have their own opinion, and that is the internet, so no one cares about your opinion to begin with. Also, instead of throwing insults at me, why don't you try to get me to see things from your perspective? It would be a lot more time efficient, and unlike insults, actually accomplishes something in the long run. Or you can continue to assume that I am a mere child that does not know of the 5 other Paper Mario games, or was it 4? Or has even played them, both opinions being completely wrong. But as I said, it's the internet. We can go in circles all day and night and neither of us would get anywhere. So let's not, okay? Dave trying to get out ahead here and squash the beef, giving a fair warning to Aramaru that you do not want to f with Dave, but spoiler alert, Aramaru pokes the sleeping bear. You never gave your side, dumb f. All you did was come on here talking about some damn opinions or some sh**. Pretty clear you didn't intend to accomplish anything. Also, you haven't played any other game, have you? It's not hard to know how many Paper Mario games there are, kid. 64, Thousand Year Door, Super Paper Mario, this garbage, and Color Splash, which was actually not bad, but was too weird gameplay-wise to be called a Paper Mario game. And it's this comment right here that makes a good boy go bad. You do not question Dave Matthews' understanding of the Paper Mario franchise, and you do not do it on a public forum like this, and be an asshole about it. The opinion haver that started all of this comes back in here, kicks open the doors to the Church of Paper Mario with tears in his eyes like he just watched his parents having a fight, saying, all I said was, this is my favorite final boss song in the Paper Mario series, but it turned into a huge fight and I don't understand that. And then Aramaru hits him with a hard dose of reality. You said you don't care if you get hate, so obviously you do understand, dumb f. Unfortunately, Lunar just doesn't understand that his initial comment was like the assassination of Franz Ferdinand, and now he's started a massive war. And in war, Lunar, there's casualties. I know you can say whatever you want, but please, can you please calm down and make a nice comment to people? Like I said, please not say about 1,000 cuss words with this reply, please. It's not hurting you to read a quick... Look, I'm understanding everything you're saying, I'm just here to calm you down. Not everything in the world is solved by anger. Jedi Brooklyn Green comes in here and tries to reason with Sith Lord Aramaru here about how anger's not the key, but it's all for nothing because Aramaru has already been consumed by his anger. Like I said, I am cutting out a couple things here because there is so much of it, it'd be like a 10-hour video if I read the entire chain. Basically, in a nutshell, Dave was saying this is pointless, it's an internet argument, let's just drop this. And he concludes his monologue with, well, since we both agree that this whole thing is pointless, let us just agree to disagree and be on our way then. Aramaru. Cool. So f*** off. Peace was never an option. Nah, seeing your pointless insults because you can't come up with an actual comeback to my remarks is rather funny to me. Heh, I thrive off your pointless rage. Thought it was done. Why you still here, idiot? As I said, I thrive off your rage and anger. You want me to stop? Stop being angry. Easy. Dave Matthews is slowly accumulating power like a spirit bomb fueled by Aramaru's rage. He is laughing in the face of Aramaru's anger. Not angry, dumb piss off. See? Angry. Not angry, dumb piss off. I see that you're running out of comebacks. I can give you a few if you need them. Dave, of course, being one of the world's leading comeback dealers. Not stressful, you're just annoying, lol. And there's plenty of music better than this even from Color Splash. Uh-huh. Why don't you go back to your 1,000-year-old game and super overrated Paper Mario game? Your screen, oh boo-hoo. Let me play a sad song for you on the world's smallest viol- Oh wait, I broke it. If this was done, why did you reply? Metal Mario coming in here just spitting straight venom in the face of Aramaru here, lighting him on fire with the world's smallest violin comment. Nice try, dumb, but I haven't even played any Paper Mario games except Color Splash. Now f*** off with your excuses for jokes, people have better to read. When I initially made it to this chapter the first time and got blindsided by this plot twist, I recoiled into my chair, threw my arms in the air. I was just so absolutely shocked. I felt like I was witnessing history, like I am your father level twists here. This is subverting expectations done extremely well. Not Game of Thrones Season 8 bullshit. This is how you surprise a reader with a narrative plot twist. Who could have seen this coming? If you remember back to the genesis of this whole mess, it started with Aramaru melting down and breaking in his room over the fact that somebody liked a Paper Mario song he didn't like, and then accuses them of not having played any of the other Paper Mario games, and then only a short 100 replies later, he himself admits he's only ever played one Paper Mario game, and it's not even this one. It's so remarkable. What an incredible twist. That is character development right there. Now we're getting a little bit of the origin story of Aramaru here, which only makes him even more mysterious. Well, I see my sympathy was misplaced. You seriously judge a game on what other people say about it? You sure have missed many a good game. Also, shame on you. Don't give out criticism if you don't actually have the knowledge to back it up. It's just stupid to say something's wrong and then give no evidence at all to support your theory. And that's researching 101. This guy Reddits. Also, it appears that you really do only know how to spit out insults. I'm gonna have fun with this. Hello again, my old friend. I see you're here to argue once again. Too bad this will end with you weeping, because your argument is less than the dust I'm sweeping. But you will not give up yet, because you don't realize that it's the internet. The internet. So you might as well be voiceless, as all arguments here are practically worthless. Dave Matthews goes full Robert Frost here with this personalized slam poem to Aramaru. I get that it's supposed to be a Sound of Silence parody, and it's executed wonderfully. A special song poem about the argument you still persist on despite the flaws in your argument. P.S. You still haven't told me what your favorite song in the series is. Did I ask? No, I didn't. F*** off. Shut the f*** up. I didn't even read what you said because I just know it's dumb as shit, lol. Come on, man, he took the time to write an entire parody song for you. The least you could do is read the lyrics. For about 4 days, there was peace in the comment section where people were going over things they liked and didn't like about the game, and then Aramaru comes in full fury here, pitchfork in hand, ready to slap shit around. He reignites the argument by saying, "Obviously do if yo press won't just leave the conversation." Dave says, "Ha ha ha, now I remember why I stick around. I'd love to see what kind of pathetic retort and comeback you are going to make at me that I can easily tear apart. Really, it is rather satisfying to see what you come up with." Once again, there was a truce called in the comment section for about a week, and then Aramaru came back, and Dave immediately noticed. He's like the NORAD defense system, able to hone in on Aramaru's presence and then attack. "Oh, hello there. Ready for round 2, my little whiny failure? Round and round the argument goes, when will it stop no one knows. That meme has been dead, f***ing idiot. I'm ready for you to piss off, you worthless I did not drag your pride through the mud and make you look like a brainless, arrogant maggot. You did. You destroyed your own argument. You ignored the statements that made you look like a fool. You chose to spit out nothing but insults. Your fault. Your stupidity. Deal with it. Or stick around and continue to look like a moron. It's entertaining. And besides, we win either way. And you lose either way." Dave hits him with some kind of superhero monologue right before he throws the bad guy in jail. And Aramaru says, "Don't care to read your arguments, lol. As a matter of fact, I only read the first reply, lol. Quit wasting my time and f*** off." "Then you are nothing but a bottom barrel fool who will have no success in life. As I said, you don't bother to defend yourself at all. That makes you an idiot. Also, why should I? You have no power here and you never will. The fact that you think you do just displays your idiocy for everyone. Besides, I already gave you the requirements for my departure. Or are you incapable of reading as well, my little maggot?" Everything Dave has been saying thus far sounds like the Rick and Morty copy pasta from Reddit. I mean, I think Dave is in the right here because Aramaru is a huge f***hole, but man, he's really going about all of it in a terrible way. A month goes by. Is he finally gone? Yeah, he is gone. Is he gone if your dumb ass would just quit replying? I didn't even read you said. I told you that I would only leave if you either apologized for being rude, or if you went 10 comments without swearing. You're not good at remembering things, are you, my little maggot? Hello, little maggot. Just letting you know that I am still in this comment chain, just in case you thought you were rid of me or that you actually won this argument. Okay, bye now. This was after a month of him not replying, so Dave just really wants to continue this, and nothing makes me more uncomfortable than reading Dave keep calling someone my little maggot. Like, this must be how it feels for some girls when they hear the word moist. Every time I read him saying my little maggot, I just get like tingly and uncomfortable and break out into like a little profuse sweat. It's just yucky. I feel like I'm reading some old woman's fanfic where she's describing some weird sexual intercourse she had at a biker bar or something, and it's just making me uncomfortable. I don't know why he keeps calling this guy my little maggot. I don't give a f*** where you are, dumb. Just like no one cares about you, my little maggot. This will be the last time you see Dave with this kind of confidence, because he's about to meet the actual muscle here. Mr. Hater. If Aramaru was a supervillain, then Mr. Hater is a turbo villain. He's a galactic villain, a universal threat, a divine being of villainy. I don't even know what to call him, a raid boss of villainy. Because he comes in here and just starts slapping shit around. He's a big asshole as well, of course. But he brings Dave to his knees here. This is like when you're reading a comic book and the hero's in trouble. So Mr. Hater comes in here with a full chub, full erection, red alert. He calls out Dave in front of the entire classroom. I see you have a superiority complex and are very self-centered. How very hypocritical. You're no better than him. Guess I gotta clean house and deal with little keyboard warriors like you myself. That is honestly like some Marvel's Thanos shit right there. Dave is still riding the high after he seemingly defeated Aramaru, so he replies to Mr. Hater with a large amount of confidence and a bit of arrogance, saying, "Heh, you poor naive fool. When did I ever claim that I was better than little maggot? That I'm better than you? Oh, to live in your little fantasy. Can you not see what I am doing? Or are you just as blind as he is? Of course I can tell you're cut from the same cloth as my little maggot, so I'll humor your attempts at insulting me and everyone else present. Let's see how long you last." Dave's still under the impression that he's the king of this Thunderdome, but what he hasn't realized yet is Mr. Hater's not locked in here with Dave. Dave is locked in here with Mr. Hater. Oh, I know your intentions very well, and I intend to stop it. I mean, what the hell is wrong with you? Just look at your comment, you poor naive fool, to live in your little fantasy? These are things that a narcissistic, self-centered man-child would say. How am I, or anyone with half a brain cell, supposed to take you seriously? There's a reason the other guy left. You won't last long, Dave. You won't last long, cause underneath all that bravado, you're just a sad little boy with delusions of grandeur, who, by the way, can't talk for So here's a piece of friendly advice. Turn away now and stop wasting Aramaru's time, cause if you don't, by the time this is over, you'll be my little maggot. No response. Guess I must have hit one of your soft spots, Winky. So you actually have some bite, do you? Good. Let's see what you've got. I will compliment you on your use of insults, as well as how you get straight to the point. Dave is immediately showing that Mr. Hater has hurt him. You can't do that, Dave. You can never show weakness to a man like Mr. Hater. He can smell blood in the water. He can smell cum in a bathtub. He will pounce, and you can't let him find any amount of scrapes on your armor. Dave, he showed a weakness, and Mr. Hater exploited it, unfortunately. Heh, of course you didn't realize. I wasn't talking about Lunar. I was talking about you and me. We don't care what others think of our opinion, we just say whether we agree or disagree with someone's opinion. In that way, we are alike, you and I. Don't you agree? I love this exchange here. This is like the season finale here when the two characters are monologuing at each other before they start beating each other with like a stick or something. Ah, I see you're trying to get on my good side. As you know what they say, if you can't beat them, join them. How about this, Dave? Write a full paragraph apologizing to Aramaru, and I might consider agreeing with you. And, by the way, it has to be real nice, so no calling him my little maggot. Otherwise, I might just start calling you that myself. That would require me to have a single shred of respect towards little maggot. And in case you did not read the whole conversation, I did apologize to him. He threw it back in my face and used it to insult me without responding to it whatsoever. You, on the other hand, are actually participating in a discussion, while my little maggot only responds with the same insults like he's a broken fax machine. You, I respect, little wasp. I forgot to click read more for the screenshot, but it said, I do not respect little maggot. So now Dave, for some reason, is calling Mr. Hater Little Wasp. I don't understand where he's getting this from. Maybe like from old 60s movies or something where it was cool. And then he references a fax machine which hasn't been in use for the last 30 years. So I just don't know what's really going on here. Maybe Dave is caught in a time vortex and he's communicating with us from the past. And he's only able to communicate through the comment section of Paper Mario Final Boss Song. But yeah, just really love this part here. This feels like the climax of the entire argument. Dave going with the whole, we're not so different, you and I. We're one of the same. It's like some shit you'd see in Naruto Sasuke right before their final fight. It's wonderful. You make a fair point. I shall apologize to him, but do not expect a paragraph. You make sound arguments, Mr. Wasp. I'm not one to call someone by childish names, but you are very hypocritical after all, so I expect nothing less. Anyway, do go ahead. Where's the apology? I don't see it. Mr. Hater's trying to rush this. It hasn't even been a full day at this point. Mr. Hater, he wants that apology ASAP. So now you can see Mr. Hater has assumed control of this entire argument. The entire tone has shifted here, and now Dave is at the mercy of Mr. Hater, and he wants his homework. Do not rush me. It's been 2 days now, so no excuses. You aren't gonna apologize, are you? I figured as much. If you wish to continue arguing, then be my guest, kid. Dave is starting to panic a little bit. He doesn't want to write this apology because he does not respect Aramaru, but he is afraid of Mr. Hater, so he's caught in between a rock and a hard place here, and he's treading water in the comment section. 1, I have a life at the moment. 2, you need a little bit of patience. 1 word. College. You don't go to college, David. And you clearly set your expectations of me far too low. A shame, really. I thought you would be smart enough to not do what little maggot did. Stop lying to yourself, David. How about you tell me what's actually going on? College, as I said before. Do you not listen, or are you refusing to believe that I have a life outside of this? Now, if you excuse me, I have a music class to attend. I really don't understand why Dave even feels compelled to keep answering at this point. He doesn't want to write the apology. He shouldn't write an apology, honestly. He just doesn't have to reply to Mr. Hater. He can just wash his hands of this whole thing and still come out as the victor. But for some reason, he keeps engaging with Mr. Hater in here, and Mr. Hater's pressure is somehow like leaking into Dave's real world, it seems, because it feels like he's stressing about this apology, which he shouldn't write in the first place. Mr. Hater goes in on Dave, starts poking holes into his claims about college because 4 months ago it was still coronavirus shutdown, so classes weren't going on, so Dave feels the need to defend himself again. And then he kind of just explains he just doesn't want to apologize, which he shouldn't. I'm glad he doesn't. Dave says, 1, truthfully, I don't want to apologize to Armu because I know for a fact it would not be genuine, and no matter how much I hate a person, I'm not going to insult them by giving them a mocking half apology. And 2, online classes are a thing that exists, and I'm not doing just a music class. Who is the antagonistic one here? Because it definitely isn't me. You poor, pathetic whelp, barking and baying like anything you say will ever matter. No, your words don't hurt me because they are artificial, fake, designed, and spoken for the sole purpose of inflicting pain without putting actual feeling behind it. Ha 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 ha. No, your words are hollow and do not deserve the electrons my brain cells would have to burn to process them, just like you. You're not special, you're not unique, you're not important, and you never will be, not now, not ever. So go ahead whelping, keep making a fool of yourself. I'll just watch the show, laughing all the while. And in your ivory tower of hypocrisy, did you ever once realize I never denied what you have been saying? You are a parasite, Mr. Hater. Something that must tear everyone down to justify their worthless existence. Perhaps I am one too, but that's where our similarities end. You lash out at anyone you see as below you. I lash out at people who do what you and Armu did. Insult and tear into someone because they dared to have an opinion you did not agree with, or lash out at people who defend themselves from other people like you. I never said I was better, but does it really matter in the end? At the end of the day, one of us looks like the bad guy to everyone else, and since I haven't been antagonizing everyone participating in this, it most definitely not me who's the bad guy. Try to say I'm wrong here. You're not wrong, Dave. Not at all. And people like Aramaru and Mr. Hater, yeah, they suck a lot of It's sad that someone cares this much about someone's opinion on something that doesn't matter. 100%. Agree with you entirely there, Dave. But the way you're handling all this and then putting this huge, presidential speech here is not good either. This is the wrong way of handling any of this. And there's really just no point in arguing in a YouTube comment section to begin with. There are no winners here. Mr. Hater breaks down his response line by line. You lash out at anyone you see as below you. Dave, don't be ridiculous. I'm not as narcissistic as you, or at all for that matter. I lash out at anyone who do what you and Armu did. A mistake you will regret, as you have started all of this, and I aim to end it. The two go back and forth about the apology that Dave doesn't want to write. Mr. Hater just keeps picking apart each line of everything he says. My words are said solely to get you to leave. That's never gonna happen, Dave. I've grown very persistent over the years, and trust me, persistence pays, and I will stay here for months if I had to. Will you? Yeah, big guy, I'm sure your persistence pays, living in a comment chain for months. How productive and incredible. There are just some people who live their life to argue online, and it's sad as This guy is the perfect example, willingly saying, I will stay in this thread for months because I have nothing else going on in my life. That is pathetic. That's sad, Mr. Hater. Apology seems unlikely. Then you will perish here eventually with me, as it's either you apologize to Aramaru now and we'll be on our way, or we're going to be staying here for a long, long time. So, with that being said, let's just start all over on a positive note. We aren't going to start all over on a more positive note until you start apologizing, Dave. Are you going to apologize for your own hostility? Short answer, no. Unlike you, I did nothing wrong, Dave. So it's either you apologize to Aramaru and behave, or you slowly perish with me for months. Either way, I consider it a win-win. And this is where the story stops. I mean, it goes on a little bit further, but nothing is more pathetic than this mic drop from Mr. Hater. These are the people you argue with online, people that have actually nothing better to do. He considers it a win-win if someone is perishing, wasting their time in a comment section with him. That's so sad. He considers it successful if he wastes somebody else's time and wastes his own time because he's already miserable in the first place. Oh, actually, I almost forgot. 3 months after all of this went down, as the dust was starting to settle, Mr. Hater and Dave just stopped communicating with each other, and there was just momentary bliss as everyone read through the thread. And then Yoshi comments, tagging Aramaru, and Aramaru's been tagged this entire time. Yoshi just points out it's been 10 months, but 64 really good, kind of basic, 1,000 Year Door, bop, and all this. Just kind of breaks down his opinion of the music. And then Aramaru, from out of fucking nowhere, comes out of retirement to deliver one of the most powerful conclusions to any story ever given. I don't give a fuck about your opinion, this song is still shit. What a beautiful way of wrapping all of this up. But yeah, anyway, the last interaction between our main characters was 4 months ago. From what I checked today, there wasn't any new developments that I noticed. A few more people have been made aware of this because it was posted on Twitter, that's how I found it. And this has just been truly a joy, delightful to read through. So just keep all this in mind next time you think you're confident enough to leave an opinion on a Paper Mario song. That's about it. So yeah, in 2019, McDonald's paid a YouTuber to create a sponsored video to try and get their audience interested in working at McDonald's, and together they created an abomination. The video comes from a vlogging channel who talks about how it was their dream to work at McDonald's for 2 hours, I guess. He works a shift at McDonald's, talking about how amazing it is. In the beginning, he talks about how easy it is to apply to McDonald's and how great of an opportunity it is. So very corporate. McDonald's is using this man like a fleshlight. He's talking about McDonald's being basically heaven on earth with the way he's describing it. You know, I almost damn near applied to work there myself after finishing the video. But the whole thing is so condescending, and it breaks my #1 rule for human decency. Don't f with people just doing their jobs, especially in the service industry. Any job where someone has to interact with customers is absolutely miserable. Not even the deepest pit of hell would subject the damned souls to that level of torture. It's just that inhumane. So don't be that douchebag that makes their job worse. And unfortunately, this video annihilates that rule. I wouldn't be surprised if the vlogger is the Hamburglar in disguise. This is just downright uncomfortable. Per usual though, I'd like to give a quick reminder, don't harass anyone in this video.
We are in the kitchen washing down there. It's so much bigger than I thought it was going to be.
Her face right there really tells the whole story. He's just a nuisance. This is an actual workday with legitimate workers, not paid actors, just here doing their jobs, just hoping to clock in, clock out, call it a day. But this dude just rampages throughout the kitchen, bombarding them with questions, as well as just acting like an overly enthusiastic drunk football fan, and just getting in their way and talking down to them at points.
This is good. This is good. Oh my word! Look at that. That is the burger presses. That's what cooks the burgers. It's mental.
This guy's acting like a caveman seeing technology for the first time. He had his mind blown that patties were being cooked back here, pointing out the burger press is mental. Like, what do you mean? What do you think happened? You think Ronald McDonald was just in the back pulling the patties out of his... Like, of course they're getting cooked back here. It's a f***ing kitchen. That's what happens, you know? It's not sorcery. I don't understand why this grown man is pretending to be surprised that patties are being cooked. He's acting like a child at Disney World, just stunned by everything they're seeing and excited by everything.
So I'm here with Ruben. How you doing? You good? We're gonna be learning how to make something today, a burger or something. But before we do, I wanted to ask you, so how have you found it working at McDonald's so far?
It's fun. It's challenging a little.
He probably had to ask 20 workers that question before he got a response that wasn't just overwhelmingly negative. But he finally found someone who's here to play ball. Ruben seems to be a very nice guy, you know, saying it's fun and challenging. But now Ruben will face the biggest challenge of his life, teaching this man-child hype beast how to make a Big Mac for his goofy sponsored vlog.
Ground here,
That one? Yep, goes in there.
the one of this
The middle one in there.
and this one.
Other way. This is... Woo!
Look at that blank, lifeless expression here while trying to pretend he's having fun. He's trying his best to make this sponsored video something positive, I think. he's just missing the mark. He's trying way too hard to make this seem genuine. It comes across as so fake, especially considering that the vlogger is a millionaire.
And you've got full stars here.
Yeah, I'm a good trainer.
Look,
Yeah.
I've got no stars.
That is about teaching everyone.
Awesome. Well, maybe one day I'll get more stars like you. Right, okay, so now we've got the van.
Just a silly statement because we all know you're not going back to McDonald's, you're just going right back to the mansion and vlogs.
Can we just do one?
Yeah, one. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I want more on this one.
Oh, this one as well? I'm so happy. Okay, perfect. I've made my very own Big Mac. Successful order out. Yes.
This whole video reminds me of that feeling when you get a Christmas present that you really didn't want, but it came from a family member and they're sitting right there watching you open it, so then you're obligated to pretend that you're excited about it and happy like, oh wow, Meemaw, thank you so much! I really wanted a shake weight for Christmas, this is awesome, yeah! That's this video. He's just like, for some reason, so over the top happy about everything, even though it's pretty see-through that he doesn't care. It's just a sponsored post. But bless Ruben's heart because this guy seems like such a great guy. He made the Big Mac himself and just let the vlogger put the patties on. So he didn't compromise someone's order for the sake of this guy's awful vlog. He still made a quality Big Mac because he didn't want the vlogger to ruin it. So hats off to you, Ruben, for that.
That's how we do it here. This is, honestly, this is an operation. This is such an operation. Look, the burgers going. This is just mental. I never ever thought it was like this. Like, never. I'm really impressed though. I'm really, really impressed. Like, you gotta be on the ball. On the ball here.
What do you mean? What do you think was happening at McDonald's? This shouldn't come as a surprise. You can see the kitchen from the counter when you're placing an order inside. Like, what did you think was going on back there? They have a wizard on staff who's just conjuring up all of your food when you place an order?
Okay, we're gonna learn how to fry some chips, right? Yeah? This is something that I've wanted to do. One question I wanted to ask you, what's one skill that you've learned here that you never thought you would like to learn when you first started? I think I'd fit in perfectly, you know? I've got skills. You know, I think I would learn a lot as well.
There's just something wildly uncomfortable about this whole video. From asking these pseudo-interview questions to pretty much everyone he talks to, I think he was probably forced to ask these questions by the sponsor for the video, and then also just his fake enthusiasm, it's just bad.
Blurry machine, oh my word, this is like a dream come true. So we're gonna make this, but I want to ask you first, you're the customer care assistant, damn! Well, look at you, that's great. So you're dealing with customers all the time?
Yes, I do.
That's perfect. That's why you're the customer care assistant, yes.
You see what I mean? There's something just off-putting about the way he talks to the workers here. Saying like, damn, look at you, or that's why you're the customer care assistant. Like, it just seems so belittling and talking down to them. Maybe I'm reading too deep into it, and maybe he's just not comfortable in this format, but that's just the vibe I got across this whole thing, where he feels like he's better than everyone around him, so he's just teasing, like passively teasing them. I've never really liked these kind of videos where they treat average people like props for their videos. I think it's terrible, and this whole video just comes across as douchey, and it certainly isn't helped when he said, like, this is a dream come true. Obviously he doesn't mean that. Put your money where your mouth is. If you really do mean that, quit vlogging and work full-time at McDonald's for the rest of your career. Show me that you really mean that this is a dream come true for you.
Hi sir, how are you doing? How can I help you today? Welcome to McDonald's.
I'm good. Alright. What are you doing?
I'm now working at McDonald's, James. Yeah. What would you like, mate?
I get plain chicken legend.
What would you like to serve?
I get plain chicken legend.
Alright, so you need to pay... Sir, the total price is £5.93. Would you like to pay cash or card?
Oh, jeepers. This part is rough. And I cut out like a full minute of this conversation. I feel awful for the worker that had to stand next to this guy during this full NPC conversation here. There is no bit of dialogue that's cut from the video or edited. It's just an uninterrupted flow of consciousness with them kind of making a mockery of it as the worker stands there next to them at the cash register. Like, it honestly feels like McDonald's sponsored this guy to bully the workers. It just seems so, like, passively aggressive, at points, it just dreadfully misses the mark. McDonald's sponsored a clown to go to the facility to make the workers' day a little worse for 2 hours.
Pretty well. I did pretty well. So, we're working at McDonald's. What have you learned? Have you learned a lot about money management? Because you're on the tills.
Yeah, definitely. Well, mostly confidence.
Confidence.
Yeah.
That's the big one. So you're a lot more confident when customers come up. You can greet them. You can say hello. You can have a conversation.
The same thing, so they remember the whole experience in McDonald's.
This is a cry for help if I've ever seen one. This is a blink twice if you're being held hostage kind of situation. That response does not seem real. It seems like they fed her that for the video. I don't think anyone that has ever worked at McDonald's has anything positive to say about customer experience. That is without a doubt the worst part of the job, I'd imagine, having to talk to entitled assholes that go into McDonald's, because that seems to be a common occurrence. Of every public fight video that exists online, every single one of them, I would argue 98% happen at a McDonald's. Like, you either go to McDonald's for food or to fight. So I find it very hard to believe that she speaks highly of being able to interact with the customers.
I'm very good. I've had an amazing afternoon working at McDonald's today. How do you think I got on?
Pretty good.
So do you think I could potentially work here or develop into another role? Yeah?
I'd love to have you on our team.
Yes.
Well, that is great news. Now his dreams really can come true. He's talking about how amazing it is, so I have no doubt that he signed up right after this video ended, and if I visited this McDonald's location, I would see him right back there having a good time making the Big Macs and blowing him a little kiss, making him with love because of how much he loved it, clearly. I cut out a lot of this video because a lot of it was just him interacting with his cameraman or his friend at the cash register for a painfully long time, and then another uncomfortable pseudo interview. But I'll let him take it out here.
Amazing shift and worked with the best team ever over here. They're so hard working, and I genuinely didn't realise how much of a big operation it is behind me. I thought, it's kind of flipping the odd burger here and there, doing fries. But I've learned so many incredible skills from just being here for the day.
I didn't cut out any of the work he did because he didn't do any. He didn't do He did 3 things. He put 2 patties on a Big Mac that Ruben made, and he dunked some fries into the deep fat fryer and called it a day. Oh, actually, and he also made a McFlurry, kind of, but it was really the person next to him that made it, and he just held it. I can't imagine anyone enjoyed having him around. It wasn't exactly like a really pleasant experience for them, I don't think. I can't imagine they wanted to go into work that day and be like interviewed or have some hype beast running around yelling and screaming about how exciting everything is, even though it's very clear it's just an act for the camera. So I just thought this was probably the worst sponsored video I've ever seen and just wanted to share it with all of you. That's about it. So yeah, 2018 has been a year of risk and innovation in the YouTube space. The high quality content creators we've come to know and love have taken bravery to the next level. They are taking on the most dangerous challenge I've ever seen on the platform, the staying in your own home overnight challenge. This will have you hooked up. It is so goddamn scary. This is a sin. These people are going to hell now for our amusement and entertainment, and make no mistake, this is some very entertaining content, high quality, from the beloved content creators such as Morgs. It is amazing. They stay in their own house? Are you kidding me? Who does that? That's wild. They should be thrown in the slammer. This is a crime. Watching people stay in their own home for a challenge like this, it's disgusting. Let's go ahead and look at some of the new big ones that are being released right now. They all pretty much have the exact same title. In fact, every single one of them has the exact same title. The first 3 is verbatim the same thing. But I like Killam's spin on it with the sleep at home challenge. Really shooting for the stars on that challenge there, Killam. It takes an undiagnosed lunatic to even attempt a challenge such as that. Amazing. The epitome of courage he is. Sleeping in his own home. What a mad lad. Man, I can't wait to see his next challenge video. Eating breakfast because I was hungry challenge. You also notice a very similar pattern here with all of these videos. They all have pretty much the same thumbnail with them spying on someone who's taking off their shirt as if they're changing, and they just caught them changing. It's very creepy with the Addam 99 guy because it's his little brother. So that's very creepy and disturbing. I don't know what the hell's going on there. That seems like it should be illegal. But anyway, I wanted to do something a little different today. Instead of just watching this horrible content and shitting on this, I wanted to actually put my penis where my mouth is and take the challenge myself and see if it is as scary and difficult as they make it out to be. So I will be attempting the legendary Sleep in your own home challenge. Alright guys, it's 3 a.m. Just snuck into my own house, went right past my dog Tetra. She had no idea, she's such a idiot. And now I'm going into my... I haven't slept in my own house in so long, I haven't even made the bed. Oh god, Tetra's on me! This challenge is going south! I don't think she saw me, I should still be alright. Oh, I never expected it to be this scary. Oh my god, she's still just there waiting. She might have saw me. She just vanished, this is my chance! Alright. I made it, alright. Now I'm gonna see if I can pull off sleeping in my own house. Where should I put this? Whoa! I just slept for a full 8 hours. It's now 11 in the morning. Wow, I completed the challenge, but I didn't expect it to be this scary. I had a nightmare. And that nightmare was, you didn't smash the like button for this savage overnight challenge in my own house. What? Science said it wasn't possible, and yet I just did it. Whoa. Nothing haunts a chode more than a FaceTime of a popular character at 3 a.m. by a YouTube douchebag. Right now, J-Station kinda has the monopoly on it. He's the gold standard of FaceTime scary videos. He's the blockbuster in the space. But there is a Netflix on the way, a competitor. His name is Hype Mike. I just found out about this man today. He's basically J-Station without the crippling meth addiction. Instead, this guy's traded meth for coke. This man is always high energy. He's feeling himself. Let's dive right in with one of his bangers, FaceTiming Andy and Bonnie from Toy Story at 3 a.m.
What is up, guys? My name is Mike. Welcome back to the hypest channel on the internet. Tonight, we're going to be attempting to call Bonnie and Andy at the same time at 3 a.m.
Ah, yes, Andy and Bonnie from Toy Story, the apotheosis of horror, the first two characters you think of when you think of something terrifying. Jesus Christ, Michael, I tell you, just the fact that you're about to FaceTime these two is enough to send shivers down my back and send me to bed with wet nightmares. I don't even need to see the video.
Call them both at the same time. Now, as you can see right here on both my phones, it is currently 3:09 in the morning. And just to show you guys that I do have both Bonnie and Andy's phone number on both my phones.
Well, Michael, you'll get no argument from me. I think it's pretty hard to scientifically dispute that kind of evidence. It's very clearly Andy and Bonnie's number from Toy Story because he just showed it to us on his phone. Who the f else would it be? Actually, Michael, the more I look at it and the more I think about it, how do I really know that's their number? You're gonna have to prove that a little bit more. You're gonna have to give me a little more to work with there. We live in 2019, a society where we can deep fake Keanu Reeves' face on a staged gas station robbery for a joke video and have people believe it was the real Keanu Reeves. In fact, Michael, I don't know if you knew this about me, but my face has actually been deep faked on a few porn videos. One of them had 6 dicks surrounding me. I've never even seen 6 penises in my life, Michael. Well, that's not... If you tally up every I've seen over the course of my 25 years, like, cumulatively, it's definitely going to be in excess of 6, but never all at once in a circle surrounding me. I've never been in that situation, Michael. So clearly you can see where my skepticism is coming from by just looking at a name on a phone. It's not enough to convince me.
Hello?
Who is that?
Is that Bonnie? I'm Bonnie. Who are you?
Why are you calling me? Who's Bonnie?
I don't know. I'm just a little...
Wait, Bonnie. Wait, you're that little girl who took my Woody doll.
Well, not to butt in here, Andy, but she didn't take your Woody doll. In fact, if you remember at the end of Toy Story 3, you gave her your Woody doll. So I don't know why you're acting like such a big prick here. She didn't steal it from you. It's not like she rappelled down your rooftop and busted through your window to steal Woody in some type of Mission Impossible experience. No, that's not what happened. You gave it to her. Now, I have to say, Michael, I'm going to criticize the production value here a little bit. You're putting on a voice for Bonnie. You couldn't find the real voice actor for Bonnie. You have Andy in a hoodie. You couldn't even put him in a sheriff's hat or anything, and he's not even trying to do a voice. This is low quality, Michael. You're never going to compete with the big dogs in the space if you're not willing to really go the extra mile. You've lost me. Now you've broken my immersion. Now I know it's not the real Andy and Bonnie.
No, I'm Andy, and I did not give you my doll.
So bad.
Yeah, well, that's because I have it now. No, That's mine. I had it for 8 years.
Oh no, M. Night. I'm a little confused here. So Andy was getting his twisted in a knot because Bonnie stole Woody from him, but Andy just said he has it and laughed in her face, and now Bonnie is confused as to why she doesn't have it. I'm just a little lost on the lore here. Also, Michael, again, I'm gonna have to say your costume department is lackluster as well. I don't understand why you have Andy dressed up like a Satanist or an old 2009 MySpace edgelord profile picture.
He's like us. Oh, what do you want, Bonnie? Yeah, so scary.
It's my Woody doll.
He's mine.
Okay, guys, just calm down, alright? Just calm down. Like, if you guys actually want to settle this, you might as well just come to my house, fight it out. The coordinates are...
Whoa now, Michael, that was brave. Why would you want to offer up your house to be the Thunderdome for these two to fight it out, though? To give you an update, Bonnie's father has come out of nowhere to join Smash Brothers, and he's threatening Andy with violence to give the doll back to Bonnie, or else this is getting beat. And in response to this, for some inexplicable reason, Michael comes in and says, why don't you guys come beat some throats at my house, and then gives them the coordinates. Why are you giving them the coordinates, though, Andy? Why wouldn't you give them the address? What the fuck are they going to do with that? Oh, yes, Andy, thank you for the coordinates. I'll plug this in. I'm triangulating your position now. I'll be there ASAP. But I really just have to wonder why he would even bother saying, come fight at my place. Andy, do you just do that for anyone that wants to fight? Like, if I get into a fight at the bar, are you going to just break it up and say, whoa now, guys, let's take this to my house instead? Because if so, you're a brave man, making a little fight club there. I respect that.
Guys, they're gonna meet right here. That's absolutely insane. They're actually probably gonna come right now. I need to make sure like all the doors are locked, or maybe like...
Oh, whoa, now, Michael. You just offered your house for them to fight. Why would you then go lock your doors so they can't enter your house and slit throats? That just makes you a liar and a really fight club host. You invited them over. It wasn't their idea. So why are you now going to lock the doors? You getting afraid of it? This is your creation now, Michael.
Young man, where are you? I come to get what is mine. Know yourself, you little brats. Get off! Alright, where is that doll?
Are your eyes closed, you ogre? It's sitting right there on the counter that you just pushed them towards. So this lumbering idiot comes into this house he knows nothing about, could have been set with Home Alone booby traps all over the place, but takes it on faith, comes here for the showdown, pushes the guy, and then can't find the doll sitting right on the counter? Man, walking around like Frankenstein's monster, with one goal in mind, and can't even recognize the goal sitting right in front of him? Disgusting. It's embarrassing, really. Bonnie should be ashamed of herself for having such a stupid dad.
What the hell? Oh, no. Like ain't that great? Now or else. Here. Let me see where. Whoa. Get the hell out of here. Need to get the hell out of here. This place is insane.
I'm not dealing with this, but thankfully, I do have the Woody doll back.
That's the whole rest of the video. I kind of broke it down into the only 4 parts that have anything at all that happen in them. Everything else in between this is just him saying, guys, Woody, wow. So I cut all of that out for your own safety, really, because it's awful to listen to. But I have to wonder, why the f does anyone watch this? Even as like a diaper milk snorting toddler, it's not well done or scary. The last thing I want to do is compliment J-Station, but he's the most similar channel to this, and at least in his defense, when he does these videos, and it's all he does, he actually has that happens during it. Hype Mike's videos, on the other hand, this is about the extent of their action. He grabs the Woody doll, runs and hides in a bathroom, and then both Andy and Bonnie's dad leave. That's all that happens. It's not even like an attempt at like tension or scariness. Genuinely, nothing happens in the 10 minutes plus. I don't get it. I can't wrap my head around it. At least when you look at things like if I was a kid, I could maybe see why that would make sense. But here, I don't get it at all. Hype Mike. Yeah, it sucks, but good work out there, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, that's some more scary FaceTime. Always fun. So yeah. Okay, let's see the Liver King response. This is, again, a follow-up to the big expose from More Plates, More Dates that revealed in an email that Liver King isn't natty. He was communicating with a coach to get advice on his stack, referring to like the HGH and everything he was cycling. Which is a big deal because Liver King has always defended that he's 100% natural. All you need to do to look like him is follow the 9 ancestral tenets. And he has a ton of companies, claims to make $100 million a year, but it's all based on being able to look like him through natural stuff, which isn't the case. So this is him coming out about it. If I had to spitball a guess, I would imagine Liver King takes this directly. I don't think he's gonna try and like claim it's all deep faked. He's not gonna claim it's reptilians behind the scenes of the puppet master that faked the emails. He strikes me as someone who's gonna try and take it head on and just hope that the majority of his audience doesn't care. That's my guess.
I'm making this video to apologize. Because I've done.
This is kind of quiet.
I'm embarrassed and ashamed. I stated that this is a complicated topic, at least to me it is, because before social media, I was rich and anonymous. And after social media, I'm still rich, but no longer anonymous. And I never expected this kind of exposure.
That was very frank. That's what I mentioned briefly in the video. Way before he was the Liver King, he was still super rich. Like, he was still very rich.
Clearly, I did it wrong. And I'm here now to set the record straight. Yes, I've done steroids.
Classic YouTuber sigh.
Yes, I'm on steroids, monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician. Liver King, the public figure, was an experiment to spread the message, to bring awareness to the 4,000 people a day who kill themselves, the 80,000 people a day that try to kill themselves. Our people are hurting at record rates with depression, autoimmune, anxiety, infertility, low ambition in life.
This is all very sweet and everything, but you deliver a message and then sell products based around the message, of which you just admitted a large portion of it, your physique, is a lie. Now, if you were just like a motivational speaker or just like a normal YouTuber, Instagram guy who delivers positive messages, that's one thing. You being on steroids and everything, like, that's not that big of a deal. But the fact that you constantly defended being natty and sell all these programs based around it, and then aren't actually the result of those things you talk about, is pretty misleading. Which he does admit, but spinning it as like this positive thing where I'm only here to try and help all these people who are struggling isn't super genuine when you're making so much money off them. Like, you could still just be delivering that message for free. They don't need to like pay for it if your main goal is to just deliver a positive message. I appreciate like the very upfront honesty, like, yep, I am on steroids. He didn't try and tiptoe around it. He just came in there and spread the cheeks wide open and letting us see the filthy truth on it. That's admirable. But this immediate spin about how it's all for the people that are struggling and wanting to kill themselves, that I don't put much stock into when you're making so much money off of these programs. Like, that's clearly not the main goal when you're very much taking as much money for it as you can. Hey, Charles here with a little post-game aftermath reflection. After watching the video, I get the impression this is more of an I'm sorry I got caught situation as opposed to an I'm sorry I did it. I'm still not 100% sure, but after watching it, that's more the vibe I got. I wanted to put this towards the beginning of the video just to get this out there before continuing with the apology video. And I want to also let it be known that this isn't some shocking revelation. No one heard that Liver King was on the juice and was like frantically Googling for the evidence because they couldn't believe it. Like, pretty much anyone with eyes and anyone that knows anything about fitness realized that his body wasn't naturally achievable. Like, Jesus Christ, just look at his abs. They look like Lego blocks. That looks like it's made out of titanium. You could hit it with a sledgehammer and it'd probably just break the sledgehammer. Most people could tell that he had more juice in his body than a Snapple factory. It wasn't a naturally achievable body type, but he always defended tooth and nail that he was natty 100% and he'd never touched HGH, steroids, anything of that caliber, but that's just a blatant lie. And when his whole product is being sold based on this physique that he's lying about, it seems exceptionally scummy to me. Just lying to his audience and getting them to buy into things under a false notion.
And when asked if I've ever taken steroids, I've always said no. I don't touch the stuff, not gonna touch the stuff, never touch the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That was a lie.
Yeah.
I've convinced myself that this had nothing to do with the ancestral message. I convinced myself that I'm not a competitive athlete of any kind. So who the fuck am I cheating?
You're cheating your audience. I'm still early, so maybe he comes to that realization since he prefaces it by saying, I convinced myself, past tense. But like, yeah, you're not competing. You're not going to jail for taking steroids, but you're cheating the people that believed in you and believed in the message about looking like you, or at least something comparable. You are cheating them.
So I continually dismissed it, and I dug myself into a bigger and deeper hole.
True.
I have only myself to blame. I did that.
That is
And
true.
it was all wrong. I will be better. I
Very
will
upfront.
talk about it openly, because I believe that there's a time and a place for pharmacological intervention monitored and managed by a trained hormone physician. Nope. The liver...
See, like, had his message... Had he come out from the genesis of Liver King, from the primordial ooze of Liver and a King, if he had come out and been like, look at this physique. This is not a naturally achievable physique. I am on steroids. And then started preaching his message, I don't think he would have ever had a problem. He probably still would have found a very similar level. The spiritual pressure of the Liver King was too much for my internet to handle. It took out the entire power grid, so stream cut out there for a moment, so I'll finish my statement here. What I was saying is, he would have still found a high level of success if he was just upfront and honest about his PED usage, because he still has an absurd physique. He has a body that looks like 3 Gears of War characters did a fusion dance. So people would have still went to his content for like workout advice and like general life advice, and he has preached some positive stuff, as well as some genuinely wacky stuff that people eat up. They love it. So he would have still found an audience while being open about using these HGH steroids and stuff like that. And he wouldn't have had to lie to them and mislead them about what the human body is capable of achieving naturally. But if you're going to say, I'm natural, when you're not, and then sell programs under the belief that they too can look like you, that to me just screams like scam. Like knowingly just misleading them. Yeah, I feel like Liver King's just living in the past where everyone was demonized for using PEDs. I feel like in the modern landscape of the fitness industry, like fitness influencers, most of them are super open with PED usage. I think most people know the majority of fitness influencers are on some level of juice, and they're okay with that.
Why did I, or why do I do them?
Well, it's not a
When
hard
I talk
question.
about the 85% of the population that suffers from self-esteem issues, that's me. I'm part of that statistic. This is why I work myself to death in the gym. This is why I do 12 to 15 blood-burning workouts a week, just to feel like I'm okay. That have shed light on this complicated topic. I knew I needed to take this opportunity.
I just don't think it's complicated. He's probably being very honest about self-esteem issues. That's very common when it comes to bodybuilding. But it's also not hard to understand why you would take them in his position. He needs to stand out in the fitness industry. Well, how do you stand out in the fitness industry? You need to carve out a niche. Well, with so many fitness influencers out there, it's a saturated market. What niche? How about something primal? Something like very old school. Paleo diet was huge, so why not something even harder in that realm? And I'm going to really need to look super special to stand out. So you turn to enhancements like HGH and everything. It's a pretty, like, easily understandable reasoning for taking it. Of course, self-esteem probably does play into it because body dysmorphia is so common with fitness. But I think probably the main driver, especially with the emails, makes it sound like it was a manufactured idea from the get-go. I need to get super jacked, I need to be super standoutish, so I need these pretty impressive stack to do that for my business. Seems more like a business decision. But of course, I do imagine he's being honest that there is a self-esteem element to that. But it absolutely, undeniably, was the main reason his brand was so popular.
I am as sorry as a man can be. And all I can do is take extreme ownership right now, be better, and lead myself to a better life as a better human. Again, thank you to everyone for the support, the criticism, the love, the hate, and above all else, the loyalty. Liver King.
I do think he's minimizing the magnitude of misleading people when you run a business like this, because you're selling them a false idea and you continue to lie about it. I think that's a much bigger issue than he's letting on, or maybe he doesn't realize how scummy that is. But overall, it seemed like he accepted responsibility for all of his lying, which is a good start. He didn't try and put that blame elsewhere. He didn't really try and deflect it. He downplayed that quite a bit, but it wasn't a horrible apology by any means. You think he's going to keep using it, or will he quit? And what's your guess on how much muscle he'll lose? He's not going to stop using it. I still think, even though his audience, judging by the comments, is very much on his side, if he didn't look like this, they would probably stop watching. And he knows that, so he's not going to stop. I think he's just going to be more open about it. I think that's the only path forward for him, but I don't see a world where he stops using it. Hello, internet users. If you're anything like me, you've been searching for a tutorial just like this one for the better part of the last decade. Thanks to the Expert Village experts, we can finally learn how to watch Expert Village videos on our iPhone Apple devices. Let's go ahead and learn.
Hi, my name is Matt Wallace with ExpertVillage.com, and today I'm going to show you how to watch Expert Village videos on your iPhone.
Yeah, Matt, that's what I like to hear. I've got the lube on and condom off. I'm ready to learn.
First, tap the Safari button on your iPhone, and then if you don't already have Expert Village entered in the URL field of your browser, go ahead and type that in.
Jesus Christ, Matt, slow down. Who do you think I am, Mr. World Wide Web? Goodness gracious, what about the dial-up? Unfortunately, Matt just glosses over some important details such as the creation of Microsoft, the alien's role in fiber optics, how to set up a dial-up connection. He doesn't go over any of this shit and just assumes we're all as smart as Matt here with his Safari hocus pocus and URL. More like, you are not a good teacher, Matt.
And hit go. Page will load pretty quickly. And select any video that you'd like to watch from either our main page or any of the sub pages on our site. Today I'm going to select Speaking in a Public Setting.
Pardon me, Professor, but will this technique only work with Expert Village videos? What if I wanted to watch some AOL content? How would I go about doing that? These are important bases that he really should have touched on, but he doesn't throughout the duration of the video.
By Scott Ginsberg, and if you'll notice the QuickTime icon where you would normally watch a video on our website, instead there's an icon and a little play button. If you just tap that play button, the video will load automatically.
But Matt, how do I stay safe on the internet? What if they start hacking my email accounts through the QuickTime?
And that is how you watch Expert Village videos on your iPhone.
Well, slap my mother and color me purple. It's that easy? Thank you, Expert Village. You know those situations where someone was right about something and they always say like, I don't need to say I told you so, you learned your lesson, I'll be the bigger man here and not say I told you so? That's just such a load of dog. I'm 5'6", I'm not that big a man, so here's me saying I told you so. About like 6 months ago, maybe even longer, on stream, I went on a massive tirade about how the majority of those primitive building YouTube channels were fake. And I pulled up multiple videos to try and prove my point, and I was met with nothing but vitriol. People were calling me stupid, calling me wrong, calling me dumb idiot brain, like all kinds of insults about me not being right. Despite my evidence being pretty much irrefutable, I thought, people just wanted to live in their delusion that their favorite primitive building YouTube channel was legitimate, but they're not. And a YouTuber named SunnyV2 posted a massive video that's done extremely well that most people have seen by now, which vindicates me, proving that the channels that I'm talking about were fake. There's only a couple real ones, the biggest being Primitive Technology, which I always said was real. It's the only real one that I know of, but I'm assuming there's others that I just haven't looked into enough. But the majority of them, the very popular ones, are fake. Primitive Technology Idea, Mr. Tifu, like all of these massive ones that sprout up out of nowhere, get 500 million views. They have like all of these crazy intricate things like water slides with giant giraffes and crocodile statues in there looking like a fucking mini golf course that they apparently make out of sticks and stones. All of those are fake. Obviously. But no one wanted to believe me when I was trying to prove it, And now that Sunny's made a video on it, now everybody knows that they're fake. And people have apologized to me in Twitch chat for not believing me, and I accept your apology, but still, I told you so. Now let's go through the video and go through the evidence a little bit and get a little more in depth on it. Have you seen the video debunking those primitive building videos? I actually still haven't seen Sunny's video on it yet, but I also debunked those videos on stream, and I was met like I was trying to teach teriology. No one believed me. I tried debunking it on stream because I was telling people that most of them, almost all of them, are fake, and nobody believed me until Sunny V2 posted his video on it. Now I've been vindicated. But yeah, I still haven't seen his video yet. He came out with real evidence and explanation. Man, suck the dirtiest part of my— I came at you with voice crack, with real evidence and explanation, but you guys didn't want to hear it at the time. I brought up like 3 different videos showing the aftermath of primitive building videos where someone bought like 10 acres of property and there was like multiple locations where they made those like underground primitive swimming pools, and you could actually see construction equipment, tire tracks and all of that. And you guys were like, no, those are just naturally occurring jungle tire tracks. Like, I came at you with evidence and you still didn't believe me.
Almost every single primitive building channel is underpinned by countless different lies, and we've got tons of evidence to prove it.
Right, we do.
We need to put an emphasis on the fact that this is a 500 million views per video. Users—
That channel name is so shameless, Mr. Tifu. Is it supposed to like capitalize off Tifu being a popular YouTuber in the algorithm? I'm actually not super familiar with this one. Was that the idea behind it?
Users continue to mention one name over and over, crediting him as legitimate amongst the sea of phonies. Primitive technology.
Yep,
the 10
the only real one.
Subscriber channel, which is when going back to the beginning of these silent, relaxing videos, it becomes pretty obvious as to why they're credited.
If Sunny plays the same videos I played in my evidence, I'm gonna be tight.
Technology cuts no—
I'll tell you right now.
Each stage of the construction is legit.
Yeah, primitive technology is real. Again, this follows the same format as everything else on the internet. Someone comes out, does something super impressive, legitimately, and a lot of other people will try and do it as quickly as possible to cut as many corners as possible to try and capitalize off it. It happens everywhere, so it's not like it's surprising that it happened with primitive technology. But yeah, he's legitimate. 100%.
Blue.
And to be a blue color, why is it so blue? Probably because the probably supposed to be dying or something. There's no reason for it to look so blue like that.
Are they really creating these structures out of mud and sticks? Well, when you do a little bit of research, the answer to this question is most certainly no. The best evidence for this is found when—
I mentioned this as well. In all of these videos making these elaborate, luxurious pools in the ground here out of nothing but sticks and elbow grease, they have like the bluest water of all time. And they're supposed to be getting this water from like nearby rivers or springs that they bring back to their location using like hollowed out logs and making a network out of that. But that's just a bunch of baloney. So in the rest of the video, you'll see the cameraman even mentions that they just bring water themselves and put it there. And in another video that I brought up on stream, also mentioned in Sunny's video, it's mentioned that the water that's at those pools isn't even close by. They don't actually use logs or anything. There's even like PVC piping and stuff in order to help with it. But that is just absolutely not even close to being real in any sense.
Frame they're in an 8-foot deep trench. Now, if they're digging this deep with sticks, how are they avoiding large rocks and potential tree roots from, you know, the massive line of trees seen just behind them? Are they being assisted by large machinery? Well,
they're just very strong.
First, let's focus on the clip where a guy in a white t-shirt can be seen working on a project in the background. Yet if—
No, that's just their cameraman. He's also using sticks over there in order to whittle out just a little stubborn branch is all.
As the video would suggest. It is a large operation, as you may suspect, with a large team.
I'm shocked.
After he then offered to answer any questions we had about their channel, we attempted to figure out how many different construction sites before capturing over 8 minutes of footage with a drone. We'll refer to—
So you guys believe it when he puts this in his video? I pulled this exact thing up in my rant on these things being fake. But now that he puts it in his video, you guys believe him? That is actually hurtful. That actually hurts my feelings.
There's initially a clip where 8 different workers can be seen standing around a rectangular hole in the jungle, followed by another grainier clip from a far distance, where somewhere between 7 and 10 people can be seen building a swimming pool.
So to further explain this clip, which is something I've talked about at length, a YouTube channel named Photo Expression flew a drone around an area where a lot of these primitive builds took place. A lot of pools and structures like that. and he saw a lot of the aftermath, which is just a ton of trash everywhere, cement bags, tire tracks, as well as pointing out inconsistencies such as the amount of people that'll get like to work on these. So as you just saw, like teams of 7 to 10 in some cases, maybe even more. The cameraman even mentions that there's never really less than a dozen people working on a build, and this photo expression video just shows a lot of it and giving you a lot of insight into where the builds are taking place and how they're being done.
Is when you compare his meticulous method of creating fire in the wild to the fire making of these Southeast Asian primitive channels, as mentioned previously, it becomes comical. They slap a couple of rocks together before beginning an explosive
Well, they just have
fire on
better
those logs
rocks.
with no kindling whatsoever. John Winnon draws a big circle and begins to dig it out. Only in the next frame, suddenly there's spray paint on the ground that they forgot to rub out. Additionally, on the wall of the hole, these long smooth cuts can be seen which are completely incomparable to the cuts being made by the stick.
No, he was using a bigger stick for those.
Turns out specific marks weren't the only thing that they forgot to rub out, as in the minutes that
Tire
follow,
tracks.
excavated tracks can be seen here,
Yep.
here, and here. And
I'm... So now you guys believe these are real tire tracks? Interesting. Interesting. Weird. You guys just think I'm some kind of big bumbling idiot who doesn't know what excavator tracks look like.
However, was that they forgot to take the actual excavator out of the top right hand corner. According to the email sent to us by the cameraman on one of these channels.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure I pulled up that same video and even I didn't notice the actual excavator was there. Yeah, well, you know, I hit more times than I missed in my evidence. But that would have been a really compelling piece for me, I think, I'm not gonna lie.
The initial boring process, whilst incrementally we film the builders doing superficial works on.
I would have never
The video
imagined
which
it was
the excavator
this
can be seen
big of
on
an
site,
industry,
then
though.
goes on to strangely display the collection of concrete from a river, which is the exact same clip reused from the previous video. Now, why would they reuse the same clip twice in 2 different videos? Well, it's because collecting concrete from a river is completely and utterly bogus. Concrete doesn't grow in a river, according to a civil engineer who had commented on one of these.
I will fully admit, I never really stopped to think about the gathering of concrete. To my stupid little reptile brain, I assumed that you could get something that resembled concrete using river minerals and dirt and mud and I never realized how outrageous that was until Sunny V2's video on it, so I think that would have been a strong point for me to have made, but I was too stupid to make it, so I'm glad Sunny shed light on that, because it absolutely slipped by me. And I think it's important to note that even though it is clearly confirmed these are all fake except primitive technology and maybe a couple others, it's not going to affect them. People are still going to watch even knowing that because they just watch it for that comfort feeling like, oh, this is so satisfying. Oh, look at how cool that giraffe in the pool is. So it's not exactly going to hurt them, but it's at least nice that people will now finally know for sure that it's fake and stop trying to pretend that it's not. The WWE of primitive building. Yeah, honestly, at this point, I would go like full-blown showmanship here and just make it really entertaining. They should have storylines where like there's a rival builder or like an evil construction man who comes by and tries to like tear their house down or something that they have to fight. Like, get real wild with it.
Has their own unique method
into
for creating natural concrete. This channel's concrete is simply a mix of dirt and water, which, if you think about it for 2 seconds, doesn't create concrete and rather creates muddy water or mud, which is just dirt after the water dries. This other channel,
that's all we need.
More creative with it. Expression had stumbled upon various completed primitive builds, also showed that after these channels are finished building, the sites are simply left to rot. This video doesn't speak for every Southeast Asian primitive building channel, but in this particular case, rubbish was left everywhere, including, as you might guess, cement bags. The fact that the videos are fake isn't were attached together then used to siphon water from a river to the pool, only there was no river. Photo Expression found the exact site of this pool, then stated in his video that in reality, the closest water source was more than 6 kilometers away. Instead, he found a bunch of blue plastic piping attached to a tap in the ground. Funny part is any scene where you see them sourcing water from some magnificent waterfall or lake, they're actually going somewhere perhaps hundreds of kilometers away and pretending to take it back. The video in which Photo Expression—
This camera guy seems so nice. Like, he just seems like such a jolly guy. Just like actively making fun of them while still working for them. Well, that's a big I told you so moment for me there. Thank you, Sonny. I've been vindicated. In fact, I built 3 mansions already. My man. They hated him for telling the truth. Yeah, I was just ahead of my time. like Galileo. If I had to guess, I'd say all of those fake primitive building channels are probably all owned by the same company who just outsources it to multiple channels to try and get the most juice for the squeeze, which is why you see so many like variations of the same name, like Primitive Technology Idea, Primitive Technology Life. Mr. Tifu's kind of an anomaly. That one kind of comes out of nowhere and getting real wild, but I really do think it's probably like one company that does it, which is why they're all so similar. How the f***'s it going, everyone? It's me, your boy 2006 middle school emo hairstyle here. I'm still not getting a haircut. I found a new douchebag YouTuber that I thought would be fun to take a look at. I'm gonna give you a little behind the scenes action on how I keep finding new douche tubers that not a lot of people talk about. I type in "gone wrong" into the search bar. It's basically like a complete compendium of douchebags on YouTube. You can find every single one of them there. It's like the old damn Yellow Pages, but on the YouTube site here. It's incredible what you can find by just typing in "gone wrong." An incredible plethora of douchebags to choose from, so today I chose Nate Garner. This is his beat up prank, where his girlfriend pretends she was beaten up to prank him. Let's go ahead and take a look here.
What's up? Yeah, that's me. Thanks. And this is my life. Let me show you how I got here. Yeah, baby. I've been waiting my whole life.
It takes only a quick glance at this man to figure out that he came from a very privileged upbringing. One thing I do like, though, is in his intro, he's wearing a backwards cap. That's very interesting, and I think you know what that means. It's time to get lit.
Where are we? I don't really know. My final destination, I don't know. Am I gonna die when I walk through these doors? No, I'm not gonna die. Carissa's hair is gonna die. Ooh. Because I'm having her hair salon cut it all off.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty weird thing to say for a vlog, to be honest with you. Hey, what's going on, gang? I'm at the salon. Am I gonna walk through those doors, get my throat slit, and someone gonna rip my spine out of my... I mean, who knows? It's kind of a morbid way to start this one off, don't you think, Nate?
Awesome. Yeah, boy, I got kicked out. I don't think you're allowed to vlog in there. And Carissa was a little bit embarrassed of me. Hi, Max. Why would your mom be embarrassed of me?
This part actually infuriated me because it shows a complete lack of care for their pets. This man goes in there with full intention of staying throughout the entire hair salon experience, so you're talking 2.5 to 3 hours in there with her. Meanwhile, there's a dog in the scorching hot car the entire time. If he didn't get kicked out, that dog would be dead. But this all assumes that this vlog is real, which is a huge assumption to make because all douche tubers vlogs and videos are fake. They're all just piles of shit. So I'm sure he didn't get kicked out. It's probably planned he'd go in and go out. But if it is real, then that salon kicking out this obnoxious just saved the life of an innocent animal.
Though, if you're not subscribed, you should. We take big W's every single day. We're the best family on YouTube. And there's merch dropping on Merch First. So there's 3 days left until merch drops, baby. Be ready for it. And be ready for this video. So let's just run right into it.
Jesus Christ, Nate, now I just feel sorry for you. I genuinely couldn't have written a more generic douche tuber subscribe call to action merch plug and all that garbage, that checklist of how to be a douche tuber. That was the most formulaic I've ever seen in my life. I couldn't imagine a more hollow existence than to put on this fake high energy bullshit performance every day for your children that are watching you. I honestly couldn't, like, there's no way this man enjoys this. He's gotta be dead inside. Let's run right into it! With this over-animated face getting loud for no reason, wacky sound effects and zoom-ins. Holy... That's sad, man. That's really sad.
Today, I am going to do... Here's a little preview. I'm gonna do the beat-up prank. I don't know why this is the most requested prank. Like, do you guys hate me? Like, come on. It kind of hurts my feelings. What would make me feel a little bit better is, like, if you guys bought the merch on March 1st. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, right. Yeah, the classics. The getting beaten up prank. That's a wholesome, family-friendly prank right there. That's some good... Everyone's a winner in that one. Obviously, it's all fake, but I mean, why the f do all of you douche tubers do, like, these brutal prank ideas? Like, let's simulate an armed robbery prank, gone wrong, gone sexual, the cop whipped out his... What's the next prank you're gonna fake here, Nate? The waterboarding Mima in the backyard where you take your grandma out back, put a towel over her face and dump water on her or something as a prank? What happened to just silly fun pranks where nobody gets hurt? Why is it always some, like, kidnapping my girlfriend's mother and not giving her back unless my girlfriend buys my merch on March 1st? It's just silly, even conceptually. Obviously, it's all fake. But why is that, like, the direction pranks go for you kind of weird and weirdos? I don't get it. Make some entertaining pranks from a conceptual standpoint.
Put that on. Yeah, this is awesome. And this makeup, you guys, it's so good. I'm so talented. This is gonna be awesome.
Alright, I'm no James Charles, but I'm gonna critique your makeup here, Carissa. This doesn't look good. This doesn't look like you've been in a fight. This looks very fake. Now, I used to get black eyes all the time when I played sports. You don't get a black eye immediately after the impact on your eye. It's the result of the bruising, so the day after, maybe the next day, you'll get a black eye form as a result. Now, anyone who's never been in a tussle or in a fight would immediately recognize that and know you're lying. Oh, you've been in a fight, huh, Carissa? Well, you wouldn't have a black eye if that were true. You're lying to me. We're breaking up. I don't want to see you again. Bang, into your relationship, Carissa, all because you did your makeup wrong. Now, I do think luck is on your side here, though, because your boyfriend looks like a giant whose only conflict has ever been with his parents when they reduced his allowance from $5,000 a week to $2,000 a week because he was rude to the butlers and they wanted to teach him a lesson about discipline. So there's no way he would ever pick up on it, and obviously the prank's fake from the get-go anyway, but god damn it, I wanted to critique the makeup.
Hey, are you home yet? Okay, I'm walking back from the store and some guy is like, he looks really sketchy. He's been following me for a little bit now.
Where are you?
I'm out front. I'm almost back to the apartment, but he's like, can you come out here?
Solid acting so far, I'll definitely give it that. Very concerned boyfriend. Oh, you're being followed by a creepy stalker? Well, hey, just, can you hurry up, maybe? Have you thought of that one?
Here and walk back with me, please. Please, I'm out in the front and by the park. Please.
Why did you come? Run!
No, just hurry, please.
Okay.
Hurry. Okay, I hung up. This is...
Hardy har har, this is some turbo comedy. Ho ho ho.
Okay, he's coming, you guys.
Okay. Alright, you guys. So I just got back from the Apple store.
So Nate gets a call from his girlfriend about her being stalked by a potentially dangerous person begging for his help, and his first thought is to grab the camera and vlog it. Oh yeah, baby! Garner Gang is lit as sh**, catching those big W's on the daily, by letting his girlfriend get beaten up so he can vlog it. Yeah, man. Wow.
He's coming. Okay, go.
Give me the bag.
Stop!
Yo, what the f is going on? Why the my girlfriend? Bro.
Nate,
are you okay? What happened to you? You're bad.
No, he's tackling. Oh my god. It's a prank. Nate. It's a prank. It's a prank.
What are you doing?
It's a prank.
What are you doing, bro? What the fuck are you
My fault. It's my fault.
Oh my.
It's a prank.
What the heck are you guys doing? Michael, I haven't seen you in weeks.
It's a happy ending once you realize it was just Michael under the mask, like the Scooby-Doo villain being demasked. Then it's a group hug in the shower, and the vlog goes on for 8 more minutes. I didn't watch any of it, because it doesn't get better than that prank right there. Now, again, obviously all fake, but let's talk about this as if it were real, because that's a lot more fun, and it's a lot less disgusting to think that these adults came up with this fake prank and then acted it out, which they did, and played pretend. I think that's embarrassing, so let's talk about it as if it were 100% real. So, Nate starts vlogging, knowing full well that his girlfriend just called, speculating that she may get robbed or beaten up. He shows up, surprised that his girlfriend is getting robbed and beaten up. So he keeps vlogging it and then being confused, like, well, how is this happening? I had no idea, as he's like looking at the camera vlogging it. So then he goes over and shoves the guy, to which Carissa is surprised that he went and defended her. So to that I have to wonder, is Nate so big of a p*** that Carissa had no faith in him lending his strength to save her? Did she expect him to go over there and talk it out with the man beating her up? Like, hey, sir, that's my girlfriend. If you could just, you know, wrap this up quickly or maybe stop beating her up, I'd really appreciate it. I don't want any trouble. Like, she had to expect that her boyfriend would at least push the guy at the very least. So why is she acting all like, hold, hey, calm down? You know, it makes no sense unless he really is that big of a p*** that she had no idea he even had it in him to fight in any capacity. It's baffling. Michael, I think, is the real hero here for having a very minor role in all of this. Yeah, you really got saved some embarrassment for the most part. You even had like a, I don't know, pair of panties over your face or whatever that was. I don't know. Great video, Nate. That stayed lit. Garner Gang for life, baby. When was that merch dropping? March 1st, Nate? You bet your I'm not buying that. No, but your content sucks a lot, man. Keep up the good work. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. See ya. About 5 months ago, I made a video about a YouTube prankster who had just gotten shot for doing one of his degenerate harassment pranks on a stranger in public. And he survived the shooting and luckily learned his lesson. He had a big come-to-Jesus moment while in the hospital fighting for his life, and he realized the error of his ways and vowed to be a better person as a result of it. I'm just kidding. If I was Pinocchio, my nose would grow so much it'd poke the camera from here with the size of that lie. This isn't a Hallmark movie. This is a douchebag with no self-awareness and no grip on reality. He truly believes everyone around him is NPCs for his content, so what actually happened is, after he got shot and survived, he vowed to keep making prank videos with a big douchey smile on his face. And now, fast forward to today, the jury has just passed their verdict on the shooter. So to break down the situation, this YouTuber, his name is Tanner, was performing a prank on a stranger who told him to stop a couple times and then shot him. He was then taken in by authorities where he faced a couple of charges, the biggest one being aggravated malicious wounding, and now today we have our answers to what happens next. Also, the video of the prank and subsequently him getting shot has released. So let's go ahead and start with that footage before we see what the jury ruled in this case.
What?
Quit thinking about my twinkle.
What's that in?
Quit thinking about my twinkle.
No. Get on my face. Oh, stop. Stop.
I have to pause at the climax here because I can't show you someone getting shot, obviously, but you can see exactly what's about to happen. Only Tanner can't. Tanner looks as though he's perpetually caught by the orb of confusion in SpongeBob. He is just a legitimately stupid-looking human being who has not registered that there are people out there that aren't in the most healthy of headspace, so if you harass them, they are going to snap. And that's exactly what happened here. Now, in the previous video, I mentioned that the individual that shot Tanner, his name is Coley, is someone that's not exactly an anime hero to be cheering for. I know everyone hates pranksters, but what he did here is an unhinged response to the situation. I dislike pranksters as much as anybody. I look at a prankster like Tanner the same way I look at a cockroach, with disgust and anger. But even still, just because he's being obnoxious doesn't mean that shooting him is the right course of action. It only takes 20 seconds from the time Tanner fee-fi-fo-fums his way over to this guy before he gets shot, and he only tells him a couple of times to stop. Now, I also don't know what the prank even is here. He's just playing something from his phone that I can't actually make out the real words of. I think it says, "Are you looking at my twinkle?" or something. Which is stupid. What is the prank? This is just shameful. Like, he doesn't deserve to be shot. He deserves to be bullied endlessly for this, and made fun of, and spit on constantly. This is just such revolting dog that I truly think he should lose the right to make videos for the rest of his life. I wish the judge would just rule that he can no longer have access to a phone, and if he's ever caught with editing software on his computer, it's 10 years in the slammer for going against the ruling. Like, it's for his safety, because eventually Tanner's just going to get himself killed since he doesn't want to stop doing pranks like this. In fact, the only lesson he learned from this is that getting shot was great for exposure for his trash YouTube channel, but if he's unable to make videos for the rest of his life, it not only protects him from dying, it also protects the rest of his community from being bothered by this absolute parasite loser vermin. So, there's just nothing but wins across the board if he's forbidden from making videos. I'm telling you, that might be the solution here.
Coley's defense attorneys argued self-defense, and since this happened, the social media world has really gotten behind Coley, saying Cook was harassing him, a complete stranger. Now, you heard Coley tell Cook to stop a few times, but then pulled that gun and shot one round, injuring the YouTuber.
This was the big thing when the story came out because the prank wasn't known. There have been a couple of cases that I also talked about in that video where YouTube pranksters did something legitimately life-threatening to a stranger, such as a YouTuber pulling a fake robbery with a knife prank where they like ran up to someone with a knife and they got shot and killed for it. So there was a chance that this could be a legitimate self-defense moment where Coley was in a situation where he feared for his life, where his life was in danger. But now that the footage is out there, it's pretty clear that the only thing Coley was in danger of was cringe from Tanner. So it's not exactly the most appropriate response to that to shoot him. It is harassment, and I really wish Tanner had also been charged for, you know, like harassment or something, or at the very least, criminal cringe.
Coley was found not guilty of aggravated malicious wounding and guilty of shooting into an occupied dwelling because this happened inside the mall. Coley faces 2 to 10 years in prison when he's sentenced. Cook, for his part, says he plans to continue making his YouTube prank videos.
It almost brings a tear to my eye seeing that we are all unified by our mutual dislike for pranksters like Tanner. Embedded deep in the human DNA is a hatred for pranksters like this. So even the jury ruled not guilty on the more extreme charge, but guilty on the lesser charge. So they argued that because Tanner is a pretty tall man with a pretty imposing stature, Cook felt intimidated by him, and since he kept refusing to acknowledge and accept his request to stop what he was doing, he felt legitimately threatened and fearful, which is why he drew the gun and shot it. It was an act of self-defense. And while I'm still not fully agreeing with that, I do actually understand it the more I think about it. I'm looking at this through the lens of someone who's been on the internet for like 20 years and have seen the rise, fall, and then resurgence of insufferables like Tanner, these pranksters that just go out in public and treat people like props to exploit. But someone like Coley may have no idea that this type of demon exists. So to him, he's just minding his own business, and then all of a sudden you have this absolute Goliath goober come up to you, put a phone in your face with one of his friends doing the same, that's just saying some weird that makes no sense to you. You ask them to stop, he's not stopping, now he's following you around, and he's also got like this blank, psychopathic stare that he's doing to Coley the entire time, so it actually would be pretty alarming and scary. So maybe there is a real argument there that he did feel legitimately threatened by this guy, and the jury certainly seemed to think so, but they did find him guilty on a lesser, albeit still serious charge, which Coley's defense attorney is saying is a bit of hooey. They're saying that the conviction on the firearms charge is inconsistent with the law given Coley's acquittal on self-defense grounds, so he's asking the judge to set aside the conviction, and the judge will hear arguments on the issue next month. Now, even the news reporter was saying that not many people were on Tanner's side, but you know what? Let's hear from Tanner himself. Maybe this is his chance to win over a few hearts here, and maybe get some new fans on board that might want to see more of such a humble gentleman. Let's see what he has to say about all of this.
And regardless of the outcome, you know, the jury's the jury, and we totally respect how our law plays out, and this was the outcome today, and we respect that.
Yeah, Tanner,
Yeah.
let's go. Just real quick.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks. He is like an actual apocalypse of cringe. Jeepers creepers. It's like if you took every single unlikable trait about a human being and combined them into a petri dish and grew it into something that resembled a human, it would look like Tanner. He actually reminds me so much of James Corden, and that might be why just watching him do something as stupid as making this silly face makes me want to puke. He looks like James Corden if he was just scaled up. Like, if you didn't maintain the James Corden aspect ratio and stretched his image, it would look like Tanner. I think I've really got to the bottom of why everyone dislikes him, even aside from just being a trash prankster.
Tanner, you said you wanted to... What's your message to the people who might have a question about your content itself?
I don't know. Guess I'll just have to keep watching.
So you'll continue to make videos?
Yeah, probably. We'll see, you know?
How disappointed are you about this? So
I really don't care. I mean, it is what it is. It's God's plan at the end of the day, so...
He acts like what 12-year-olds in the 90s think would be cool. I bet he wished he had a cigarette that he could light right there. I don't really care. God's plan at the end of the day. And then just like flicks it into a bush or something. It's mind-boggling to me how this guy gets shot and not only doesn't learn any valuable lessons from it, but instead uses it to get an even bigger ego and somehow views it as a positive thing, like, hey, you guys are gonna have to come watch now, huh? See what's next. Like, I don't know how he can't realize that him getting shot is an indication that he sucks. Like, he actually super sucks. Like a turbo loser. I don't know, it's just almost impressive, the delusion here. I also can't help but be a bit curious here because this was the best moment of his life, I guess, because he did get a lot of attention from it, and that's clearly all he cares about. Attention means more to him than air, and life itself, I guess. So, is he going to have to keep amplifying the extreme nature of his pranks, hoping to keep getting shot, to keep his audience hooked, because the people that go to him now aren't going to be there for his, like, really, you know, lame stuff like going to Target and bothering employees. No, now they're going to want to see him putting his life on the line in every prank. So what's his next batch of content going to be? Going to a gun show and calling everybody cucks until he gets shot again? Who knows? He's full of awful ideas, but one thing's for sure, I won't be watching this guy. I just wanted to give you an update on this whole situation. That's about it. So yeah. What does every douche tuber have in common besides a micro penis? Energy. That's right. You see, the douche tuber species has learned that in order to keep the attention of children, they have to jingle keys in front of them constantly. They have to pop out a titty that's full of milk for them to suckle on, and it's a very high energy titty they need to present. Thus, they always put on a fake persona, and you get those real crazy wild intros, the "What's going on, fam squad? Today we're doing the try not to call Thanos at 3 a.m. challenge and come in our pants. Are you ready, boy? I'm ready, boy. Let's get into it. Don't forget to smash that subscribe button. Yeehaw, whoa, 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 whoa." That's why you always end up with that, because children like the energy. They feed off it. But what happens when the douche tubers have no energy and are very boring? Let's find out. I just want to quickly say this warning has never held less meaning than it does on this video. This is another pause challenge. This is from the Martinez twins, and the most extreme stunt they do here is shoot water from a hose in their face. It's not exactly the most dangerous and daring Evel Knievel stunts. It's not like they're trained to take water from a hose to the face. It's just not that big of a deal. I don't think they needed the warning. Some real edge-of-your-seat action there to start this shit off here. I mean, he comes out of the bathroom looking like a Gryffindor recruit at Hogwarts, and then he comes out of the closet looking like a standard douche tuber. But what's missing here is any energy at all, or effort, really. It's super weird. This comes across as like a really bad scene in an indie movie. This almost looks like a Neil Breen scene, honestly. There's nothing happening, there's no reason for it. This could have totally just been edited out and they could just say, hey, let's go ahead and start this. But instead, they take 20 seconds to show him going in the bathroom, you know, jerking off real quick, coming out, and then changed. What's the point?
Okay, I'm ready. You see me? I'm ready. Ready to go. First of all, we gotta wake up my brother, so we should go.
It honestly never occurred to me just how important that royalty-free background music is to douchebag's YouTube videos, because you notice he doesn't use anything, it's just completely quiet and him talking at it, and it's so uncomfortable. It's like the start of snuff video or like poorly acted porn. And when you don't have that background music in there, it just really highlights how fake your energy is, and it really just makes it seem so weird. This intro should serve as a PSA to up-and-coming assholes to make sure you have some music in there.
Bye.
Bye.
Now these two were part of Jake Paul's Team 10 at one point, but they split off to do their own douchebag videos, but they're not very good at it. Like, watching their videos is like watching a Snapchat story, but with even less energy.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think it's dope.
Hey, welcome to Starbucks. I just want a ice vanilla latte with some milk. And where are you looking at? I want a cookie. My name is...
I honestly have no clue what that little skit was right there, but it seemed like something right out of Tommy Wiseau's The Room. I don't understand what that was. I think it was them trying to like voice act what happened when they went into Starbucks, but I honestly have no idea what that disaster was. It was a beautiful, beautiful piece. Honestly, probably directed by Neil Breen himself there, and probably the best part of the video, really.
Morning routine every single day. We go to Starbucks. We eat sandwich and we drink coffee.
Who gives a shit about your morning routine?
Ivan, pose.
Pose. Are you okay? Yeah.
I take back what I said at the beginning of the videos. That stunt right there is definitely something you shouldn't try at home. They do seem like trained professionals when it comes to dumping water on each other. So honestly, I could see why the warning's there now. I like that he checks to make sure his brother's okay, because that really did seem like it could have obliterated him.
What's up, man?
Yo, what up?
What are you doing?
Taking care of the... No.
Pause. Bro!
Taking care of what? You're just making mud pies. This man just standing out here with the garden hose spraying dirt with water. Yeah, you're working real hard over there. Truly trained professionals don't try this shit at home.
Oh my god.
This pause challenge is getting wild. Some gut-busting, side-splitting comedy by spraying his brother with a hose right into busting up some AirPods. Honestly, the AirPods thing, I'd say he was doing him a favor. That stick with the cord, you goddamn turbo virgins using AirPods, I just don't see the point. You can like what you want to like, alright? I just don't give a shit about that kind of wireless headphone mumbo-jumbo hocus pocus. I prefer the cord, and, well, back to the pause challenge.
Good. Feeling good. Sorry. Post! It's been twice in a day. Wait, don't worry. Post! Post!
Now this one does look like an unironically dangerous stunt right here. He is benching some fat weight there. That looks like it might be pushing 40 pounds. So making him pause like that, there's only so much the human muscles can take. It's going to give out and destroy his sternum if he keeps him paused for too long. I love the weights on here. Where did he find these weights? At Whole Foods or some shit? Where do you even find weights that look like these? This looks like a toy weight set that a child would have. You know, like my toddler's first bodybuilding set, my toddler's first gym, my toddler's first CrossFit trip. I don't understand this. I have to know how much that weighs. It can't be more than 2.5 pounds. It looks like it's made out of Play-Doh.
Stop. Bro, no, this is crazy. Okay. Okay, let me pose that. Oh, no, bro.
It's very clear every douchebag on YouTube is connected in one way or another, because when they do these challenges, they always do kind of the same thing. Every pause challenge has the pantsing in public, and a lot of other similar things. It's just like this interconnected web of holes. You know, it's like Requiem of a Dream style, like they just suction cup to each other. And it's sickening. Like, at least be creative with your douchebaggery. Like, at least, you know, come up with your own ideas with it.
And I hope you like... I hope you guys like this video. Give it a big so, thumbs up. Thumbs up. Yeah, wait. No.
Yeah, so that wraps up that exhilarating pause challenge. I thought this was just super weird that they wouldn't just do the most basic that they all do by having wacky sound effects and the background music and stuff, and they very clearly fake their energy and then at times don't even bother faking energy, just have it completely monotone. It's super different from most douche tubers. Like, they're breaking ground here. They're going against the grain, and I just thought it was an interesting little video to look at here. So that's what happens when there's no energy in the douche tubing. So yeah, nothing gets my penis harder than seeing someone's father nearly drown, which is why I was more than ecstatic to click on the Dobre brothers' newest unscripted savage reel prank, Dad Wakes Up in a River. Let's go ahead and tune in.
Mom.
Are you hooked yet? I know I sure am. Nothing gets my engine revved up like seeing that dance move.
So our dad is sleeping in that pool house down there, and we're gonna put him in the lake. Let's go. In the lake, in the river.
In the river, Poochie.
A little bit of a humble brag right there. Oh yeah, our daddy's sleeping in our 4th pool house, 10 acres that way, next to our 3rd mansion. Hey, don't forget to smash that like button and share this video with your savage friends in the daycare so we can continue to afford this place. I also really like this prank idea. Our dad's sleeping. Let's drown him. I got your next prank here, Dobres. This one's free of charge. There's no copyrights on this one. So when your dad goes to take a make sure he uses a toilet that you've rigged with C4, and then you blow it up. I already see a title. Our dad took a poopy, and we blew him up. Gone wrong. It would be lit.
Yo, I gotta go get earmuffs. Alright, so he doesn't wake up? Yeah. I'll meet you inside. Alright.
You know, boys, I don't think your mom was the right choice for this stealth mission. If this was a Splinter Cell game, a Tom Clancy Splinter Cell title, that would be a game over right there. She just threw the basketball at the rim like a grenade. You're very lucky your dad didn't wake up here. What are the odds that he was able to sleep through that thunderous blast when she beamed it at the basketball hoop? You gotta be smarter here. You really do. It's a high-stakes mission. Well, spit in my... Can you believe that good luck? Not only did he not wake up after the wife was damn near slapping him in the face with the shooting range earmuffs, but he also turned over to help her get the other earmuff on the ear that she couldn't get to. That is a divine sign. That is God himself saying, drown this. And don't even give me that tinfoil conspiracy theory where the dad's in on it. Yeah, okay, and wrestling's fake, right? That is a man who is so clearly asleep, most likely having wet dreams of Riley Reid's spread butt. This right here was nothing shy of a miracle. The Dobre brothers out here making some miracles happen. An amazing stroke of good luck right there with that series of unfolding events. Yeah, that dance move never fails to make me laugh. I'm glad they keep doing it. I think their dad's dead. I think he's just dead there. He's such a heavy sleeper, it's crazy. What a savage sleeper. Maybe they drugged him. They should retitle the video, Dad OD'd on Xanax. Now we're dumping the body in a river. What the... I guess they're just padding for time now, so they're doing a little Street Fighter type of deal here. A little impromptu thespian drama club combat course. I don't think I understand what this is. Knew it. Rest in peace, Dobre Sr. The man died 2 deaths. A real, actual life death, and then the second death being stuck in a Dobre Brothers video.
Really slow.
Now they've thrown the body into the hearse here. They've turned the pickup truck to a hearse. This is just depraved. This is sickening. I wonder if Big Daddy Dobre does his own stunts here. The man is a machine. He doesn't even know what fear is. The only thing running through his bloodstream, pumping through his veins, is courage and bravery. Let's take for a second and assume that this prank was real, which obviously it's not, but let's say it was. He'd 100% wake up on the truck, and when he did, he'd probably freak out, fly out the back, and snap his neck. What a prank. The last time he was ever seen again. Sick stuff, really. The Dobre brothers are evil. Luckily, these idiots videotaped the crime, so I'm sure they'll be charged very soon with getting rid of that body. Honestly though, the video just ends the way you'd expect. The dad, you know, all of a sudden wakes up. Oh, what in tarnation is this? Oh, you darn kids, you got me again with this prank. Hey, can you like and favorite that video, please? Share it around with your friends. That's how they all go. More high quality content that we've come to expect from the Dobre brothers. See ya. Yo, what's Jablin Jables? I got the snapback on, I'm feeling real young. I thought I really needed it for this video because this video uses the word bro and guys at least 1,000 times. So you knew I had to throw this on to get real litty to digest this kind of content, baby. Today we're looking at a scary video from our boy Stromedy. You might remember him because he's that brave soul from a few months back that opened a dark web box at 3 AM and found like a cursed Twizzler or something in it. And now he's back, another day, another banger. He's coming at us with the insane potion of forgetting from the dark web. In parentheses, I'm J-Station, forgot who I was. Don't worry, Stromedy, I also forgot who you were. I think we all did. The only reason I found you again is because I looked for content today and you were on the first page. Let's get into this action, baby. Yeah.
Strawberry Squad, what the hell is going on, guys? Hope you guys are all having a great day, and welcome back to another video. Today I got with me my boy J Hills. What's poppin', guys? And today, guys,
I love these YouTuber intros. And his friend looks coked out throughout this whole thing. He's just doing one of these the whole time. Like he can't sit still like a reptilian about to bust through his human skin suit. I hate this. I hate this overly fake, energetic attitude, nonsense, just constantly jingling keys in front of their child audience. I hate it. Can't stand it. But I'm ready for action now, Stromedy. Thank you for getting me prepped and ready.
Guys, we've done everything ranging from zombie potion, vampire potion, laughing potion, pitching potion, dancing potion, guys. Like, there are so many different types of possibilities. And the dark web seems to be adding new types of potions every single week.
I really just don't understand why these guys can't just stand still. It's like they're drunk and trying to balance, or like they're on ice, or on like an invisible rocking chair. They're just constantly moving back and forth towards the camera. I don't get it. It makes me think of back when breakdancing was popular. You'd have the hype men doing like this to the guy who's about to go out there and do a head spin. But these two guys are absolutely talentless, so it's not like they're about to bust out something crazy here with these moves. Also, I love how they keep saying the dark web is bringing them more potions, and as if the dark web is just this like potion seller from Oblivion or some dumb Elder Scrolls series potion seller. It's wild.
Yes, guys, if you haven't already looked at the title, today, guys, we are doing some memory loss potion. Yo, this is like scary. Imagine all your memories disappearing. Like, I don't know who you are anymore. You don't know where you are, your parents, you don't know anything. You have a name, dude.
Yeah, Stromedy, you troglodyte, that's called Alzheimer's, and that's real, and it is super scary.
Yes, he's probably gonna forget that he has a YouTube channel, God. Dude, these things, guys, like, this is gonna screw up his day. He won't remember how to edit, guys, for his video. He won't remember how to film. It's gonna be freaking brutal, but yo.
That would be such a loss to the YouTube community if J-Station forgot he had a channel and forgot how to edit and that would be a reality I don't think any of us want without J-Station videos where he's like calling Mac Miller from the dead or something and like taking a piss on his grave at 3 a.m. That'd be awful if J-Station didn't keep pumping out some new videos.
You know?
It's true, because then he'll pick up onto it. And he's very skeptical and suspicious, guys.
Yeah, because we pull a lot of pranks on him.
I mean, he is going to be pretty cautious. But we'll just make sure to put only a little bit. As the dark web says, you only need a drop for this to actually work.
If this prank was real, that'd be soaked up. You know, you take a swig of this, you said, bro, that tasted like dementia. Did you lace my water bottle with dementia? Oh, prank, bro, up top. Guys, what a prank. Nice. That's dumb, man. That's a weird prank.
What's poppin', guys? Back with another one. This video is going to be insane, guys. By the way, I just want to say big shout out to the whole entire... What's wrong? Oh, man. What's my fan base called again?
The Small Society, I believe that's what your fan base is known as, J-Station. Do you see how an idiot, though? He took a drink of that water not knowing there was a forgetting potion mixed in there, and they didn't even see Stromedy peeing in there off-screen. Dude, he just got pranked Epic Gamer style, dude. That's like a fat troll, guys. Oh my god. And now he's got Alzheimer's. Bangers!
You've never done this before, ever. Are you okay? Dude, are you okay? What were they called? What were who called?
They're called idiots, J-Station. How could you forget that?
To be honest with you, we put memory loss potion inside of your bottle of water.
What?
Yeah, dude.
Why are you recording me, dude?
I feel bad, dude.
Why?
Dude,
what are you doing?
We were filming memory loss potion. We put, dude, Jay, listen.
What's a memory loss potion? What is that?
How dumb are you, J-Station? A memory loss potion? You don't know what that is? You can't gather from the name of it what it is and what it does? You're despicable. You stupid. How dumb are you, J-Station? It's a memory loss potion, goddammit. They're extremely common on the dark web.
Try calling the police on us! How do you not remember us right now?
Why?
Comedy!
Get out! Go! Run! Where?
No, in here!
Yes, I also keep a crowbar on my counter in the kitchen, right next to my bread, so that way when I wake up in the morning, in case there's an intruder trying to steal my peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, I can beat the shit out of him with my crowbar, Half-Life style.
Don't say anything.
Look! That's you? That's Stromedy, and that's me!
See? We've made videos together. We're friends. We're not here to hurt you.
Well, we make videos every day, bro.
Oh, look! Show him the pictures. You starting to remember?
It's a video, look!
Yo, I think he's starting to remember. Yo, Jay!
What are you doing?
J-Station's gone feral. He's resorting to his primal instincts. He's gonna start going around on all fours now, taking a shit in the middle of the family room, throwing all over the place, all over the walls. It's about to get messy.
Just come talk to us.
Jay! Calm down, bro. We're not here to hurt you,
Listen, dude, we're not here to hurt you, man. What is wrong?
Harvey! Jay, we're not here to hurt you, bro.
I'll be honest, I don't think you gave him memory loss potion. I think you gave him giant potion, juice, potion, polymerization. He's a biggie now. That's what you gave him. Because he is a crying, whining, and I guess that potion never wore off because that's all of his videos.
Oh my god. Okay, you're back though, right?
Yes.
Okay, Stromedy Squad, this was an absolute banger but scary video. We almost lost Jay, guys. That was the most scariest thing we ever went through. Stromedy Squad, I gotta go now. We gotta somehow explain this to the cops. I'm gonna catch you in the next one. I love you guys. And as always, peace!
Man, how the fuck are they gonna explain that to the police? They're not gonna believe they had a memory loss potion from the dark web. Like, who's ever heard of the dark web? No one's gonna believe that fairy tale. Honestly, your best bet, Stromedy, in that situation would just be go outside and just ask if they'll buy your merch. Just plug your merch to the police. That would be lit, bro. Plugging merch to the coppers? Damn. What a banger of a video. You gotta love it like this. The brave men and women on YouTube making content like this. It's inspiring, almost. But yeah, that's it. So yeah, one thought that's always crossed my mind every time I sat down to giggle at a Hannah stalking video is, wow, this girl is not only extremely clever with her comedy, but she's extremely smart. I wish she would teach science. And luckily, it's finally here. Hannah stalking not only teaches us a little bit of science, but she talks about a subject I don't think enough people are talking about. You need a PhD to understand things as well as Hannah does, especially in the area she's about to cover. The importance of water to the human body.
So the other day I was playing softball, and I may have underestimated the power water has over the human body.
Yeah, but how? Your body is literally programmed to understand the importance of water to it. Now, I understand in certain scenarios, like it's a hot summer's day during football practice and the coach has you running 100-yard dashes while giving them a piggyback ride, and you go into the locker room to smack cheeks and catch a golden shower from the quarterback, and you may get dehydrated because you haven't had water in between the two activities. But that's not because you underestimated the importance of the water. It's you didn't have access to it, or it fell to the back of your agenda.
What's up, guys? Yo, can I have some?
What is that?
You just drunk water.
Water is for the weak. Water is for toilets. Water is for my little turtle Sam, who actually died last week because he's weak.
Hannah, you should drink water. It's hot outside.
You're not gonna drink that, are you?
What kind of psychopath friend is that? Get that water out of my face, nerd. You're not gonna actually drink that, are you? You're gonna look mad and weak if you drink that water. If you're so thirsty, why don't you snort coke out of my hole instead?
To you. Loss of water is unevenly greater than the loss of electrolytes, aka salt. The osmotic pressure of extracellular fluids gets higher than in the cells, resulting in lower osmotic pressure. So because of this, you become dehydrated.
Far be it for me to question the unorthodox methods of the master science professor Hannah Stocking, but I do think she showed up to class a little drunk for today's lecture. She's moving around like she's out of her mind inebriated. I've never seen so much animation or slow talking when reading the cue cards for the script here. I wish my professors acted like Jack Sparrow every time they came to class, all wobbly and woobling around, and it's pretty odd here, Hannah. I think you need some water.
Hey, yo, Evelyn! Let me get one of those, You need a water?
I bet you're glad you didn't have that water, huh? To slow you down. What? Yo, Hannah, are you cool?
I'm cool, man. I'm not thirsty at all, babe.
Okay, then heck yeah!
Hannah, you're supposed to hit the ball!
Classic comedy, of course. The comedy stylings of Hannah Stocking never disappoint. This is less of a sketch about not understanding the importance of water and more of having a sociopathic friend. Hannah clearly understands the importance of water during the softball game, constantly trying to get water, but then her friend is literally slapping that out of her hand. This is more about having a bad friend that is actively trying to kill you.
Thirst is the most prominent symptom of dehydration.
You don't say.
With thirst, you'll experience dryness of the mouth, a decrease in producing saliva, and a good old-fashioned difficulty of swallowing.
How dumb do you think your audience is, Hannah, that you have to explain thirst to them? I'm pretty sure every human being on this planet has been thirsty at one point or another. I don't know if we really needed to cover these slides in this lecture here. Who needed a PSA that water is important for your body?
It's been an old health expert saying to drink 8 8-ounce glasses of water a day. The aliens are here.
Yo, Hannah, everything I said was super wrong. You look terrible. You need water.
Hannah, you should have had more water!
Yeah, the blue whales in the sky, nobody sees that. Just me.
Oh, somebody ordered water?
Hannah Stocking is a goddamn pioneer, an innovator, able to effortlessly weave in this side-splitting comedy into a very important lesson, and I think it's safe to say we're all going to walk away from this video having much more knowledge as to the importance of water now. So thank you, Hannah, for your service. Thank you for this science lesson. Often during streams I'm asked who I think the worst YouTuber on the site is, and typically I'll default to saying Rice Gum because he's a massive insufferable douchebag and his content is about as much fun to watch as watching your grandfather sit onto a cactus while he has a hemorrhoid. But objectively speaking, I don't think he's the worst YouTuber on the site. He's certainly still my least favorite, but I think I found the worst YouTuber that this site has to offer, so let's go ahead and dive in. This channel's name is NNA Productions, and it's so generic it makes Nickelback look like rock and roll pioneers. This channel is a scientific anomaly that challenges our very understanding of the basic particles of the universe. Now, he makes the same video every time. Every video is exactly the same, and I'm not using that as an exaggeration like, oh, he pumps out the same type of content. He makes the exact same video every single time, just with one detail changed. He says the exact same things verbatim in every single video, regardless of what the video's title is. He does the exact same things. It's all so incredibly formulaic, and nothing changes from video to video, except the very end where he changes the scare. It's exactly like those children channels that spit out, just vomit out the Finger Family videos hourly where they change one thing about it, like maybe one visual on the screen and then upload it. His channel is that, but for generic clickbait and trends.
Fidget spinner on this mini mouse, alright guys, on this mini mouse. For 5 seconds, you guys have to smash the like button. Dear guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, let's do this. 1, 2, 3.
I'm gonna go ahead and spoil the shocking plot twist here. He does manage to successfully spin that fidget spinner for more than 5 seconds, so now you're contractually obligated to smash that like button for him. Now I know what you're thinking, this must have been made in 2017. Well, it wasn't. This was uploaded today, July 30th, 2018. Now let's go ahead and watch the intro to a video uploaded a few months ago where he did the same thing with Thanos. Don't FaceTime Thanos at 3 AM. And in this kid's defense, that's probably just generally good advice. You don't want to be FaceTiming Josh Brolin at 3 AM. He'll have you spitting teeth out of your coal.
Spinner on this Thanos ring. For 5 seconds, you guys have to smash the like button.
And that right there is how he starts every single video he's ever made. It's an amazing circus stunt that he's able to perform here. I have no doubt that this talented fidget spinning man will soon be one of the headliners in Las Vegas for this act of his. But now the question on no one's mind, where does he go from here? Let's find out.
Smash the like button.
Wanna join my free gift cards giveaway? Subscribe to my channel, like the video, and turn notifications on. And finally, tell me on the comment section that you subscribe.
Bingo bango bongo, I bet you didn't expect this video to go from super and uncomfortable to watch to actual scam. It's a literal crime. You're not allowed to host fake giveaways. It's an actual felony to do that. So what he's doing is breaking the law because there's no winners for these giveaways. It's not just a trivial YouTube rule he's breaking here, akin to running down the hallway without your hall pass to take a tinkle in the urinals and the hall monitor catches you and says, hey, that's not good. It's a literal law, an actual felony to host a fake giveaway. So he's breaking a law, and he is also breaking a YouTube rule, but for some reason, he's done this in every single video and he has still not had his channel taken down yet. But the most disgusting part about this scam is the way he delivers it too. He makes it as creepy as possible, like it was some type of found footage in a snuff film or some dark web that you accidentally stumble upon and it keeps you awake at night. He gets right up into the mic and he whispers it. If you want to join my gift card giveaway, send me pictures of you flexing your...
Guys, today we have a really insane video, alright? Minnie Mouse is like the girl version of Mickey Mouse, alright guys? It is like so creepy. For those who don't know who's Minnie Mouse, I'll put the picture right over, guys. Look at this. So this is Minnie Mouse, alright guys? It's the girl version of Mickey Mouse, alright guys? I know everyone knows who's Mickey Mouse, and I think everyone knows who's Minnie Mouse, the girl version of Mickey Mouse, alright?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that one there. Who exactly is Minnie Mouse? He only said it 6 times there to pad for time in the 10-minute video. Might have to rewind so I can catch it again. He just really let that one slide under there. I didn't know who Minnie Mouse was, and now I may never know because I didn't get to catch him the first 100 times he says it.
What else, guys, alright? Before this video starts, you guys know what to do. Boom, go follow me on both of my social medias, guys. It's all on screen right now. So follow me on there for a chance to get shout out every video, guys, like this.
Alright guys, this is how to get an Instagram shout out, alright guys? So first make sure to follow me on my Instagram.
The first 3 minutes of every single one of his videos is basically just an advertisement for all of his social media and scams. And he makes them so incredibly creepy. For some reason, he records like the footage of the Instagram and Snapchat and the giveaway scams as if he's locked in a basement held at gunpoint to read the script, and he's given like a really walkie-talkie to read it into. It just sounds disgusting, as if I'm listening to someone fart underwater while also a tornado is hitting above the water, so you can hear that in the background too as ambient noise. It's just insulting to hear it on my ears, and it's just downright uncomfortable.
51 comments! Yo, you guys are so insane! And then I just went in the comment section and I'm just going to shout out to you guys, alright? So make sure to comment more for a more chance to get a shout out, alright? So now I'm just gonna scroll down. If you guys see your name, just screenshot it and share it.
I'm gonna save you the misery of sitting through this because it is 1 minute and 30 seconds of an uninterrupted montage of him scrolling through his Instagram comments. And they just copy and pasted comments. He has maybe 4 active Instagram followers, but each one of them leaves about 200 comments each to compete in his fake giveaways. It's pathetic, and it's sad, and I have no doubt that he operates a couple of those accounts to inflate his comment numbers as well. But man, this guy wasn't lying. He is back with another banger, some savage hot fire out here. Don't let your girlfriend or wife watch this man, because they will get pregnant just from looking at his beauty. And if they see his Instagram comments, bro, you just lost your girlfriend and wife.
That like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new, and turn on post notification to be on notification squad, guys. And before the studio starts, you know what time it is?
This one's my fault. I should have known what time it was. It's more dubstep time. So we're 4 minutes into the video. 4 or 5 minutes, I don't remember, and I don't feel like looking again, but somewhere in that ballpark. And he has still not even gotten to the point of the video or done anything that relates to the title. All of it is just padding for time to reach 10 minutes. And he does this exact same routine, exactly the way you're seeing it here, in every single one of his videos. It is a carbon copy, each single video. And there's so much dubstep in each video that you will be sh**ing out wub wub bubbly bub boo 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 beats. It is putrid. It is the most disgusting content on the site. And it's so scummy too, because not only does he do a fake giveaway, but he wastes everyone's time with these horrible dance breaks and Instagram scrolls. I don't understand at all how this is even allowed to be on here. A, because he's breaking rules by doing the fake giveaway and laws. And B, how the fuck has he not been chased off the site? Who watches this? Who actually sits there and awaits each upload so that way they can watch his dance times and his fidget spinning on top of erect penis time? And I don't know who would ever find this content entertaining. The obvious answer is always kids, but what kind of kid has the patience to keep watching the same video every single time? And it's not like this is a charismatic or entertaining guy. He doesn't tell jokes. He doesn't do anything except beg you to smash the like button and subscribe, ring the bell, enter in his fake giveaway, and then send him pictures of your flaccid...
I just came into WhatsApp and Minnie Mouse is actually here. You look at this guy's Minnie Mouse. I just saved their name and then her profile picture just showed up. There's like no way guys, this is so insane. Look guys, I'm just gonna open it. Oh my god, look at this guys, it is actually Minnie Mouse.
Well, I'm convinced.
She's sending me the mouse emoji too. Yo, I'm gonna say, is this actually Minnie Mouse?
That's a bulletproof strategy. He wants to confirm it's the real Minnie Mouse by asking her straight up. Gotta make sure it's not a child predator or sex offender or anything like that. But hey kid, if it's not too much to ask for, I don't mean to interrupt dance time, playtime, nap time, whatever the else kind of breaks you take in this video, but could you please clean off your camera here in this shot? It's very blurry. You got a little semen left on it.
Wait, you'll see. Oh my god guys, he just said wait, you'll see. Look at this, she's oh my god, she's FaceTiming me guys, there's like no way. Look at this, like Minnie Mouse is actually FaceTiming me. Yo, this is like creeping me out guys, look. Minnie Mouse.
Listening to this man speak is like listening to a record player keep skipping and looping the same over and over again. It's like when your Netflix starts to drop connection so it goes back a couple of milliseconds so you keep hearing the same things back and forth. That's exactly what his videos are. He repeats himself as many times as possible to keep padding for time. What a damn hero.
Wait, who's that? Who's laughing? I can't say it. No, 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 please. Minnie Mouse, no, I don't want you to visit me.
And cut. That was a great take right there. Stellar acting. Let's go ahead and move on to the next scene. Your lines for this one will be, "Oh, hi, Mark. The room's gonna be a big hit, kid, and you're the star. You're nailing it out here. Your delivery is second to none."
Minnie Mouse said she wants to visit me. Like, I don't even want to see her again. Yo, like, Minnie Mouse said she want to visit me, but I don't want to see her. Yo, there's like no way, guys. Like, there was a creepy guy talking, and then it was Minnie Mouse, alright, guys?
Oh, thank God. Thank you for the plot summary. I zoned out there for a minute, and I must have missed some crucial details, but luckily you were there to repeat it to me a couple of times. That way I was sure to remember what had just happened a few seconds prior. Like a little 24 flashback, a previously on type deal. I respect that. Very great work. I'm guessing this kid just expects everyone who clicks on his videos to have their eyes closed during it, because he just constantly tells you what you just saw.
It's insane. At the beginning, he said, hey. I said, hey, who is this? He said, Minnie Mouse. And then a creepy guy just started laughing like out of nowhere, alright, guys? And then I said, wait, who is that? Who's laughing? And then he said, who are you? I said, I'm not gonna tell you who I am. I'm sorry. And then he said, I already know who you are. And then he started laughing. And then Minnie Mouse came. And then he said, I think I'm going to visit you. And at the end as well, he said, I'm going to visit you again. Yo.
Okay, alright, yeah, I was able to follow all that. Okay, I think we're all up to speed now. So what we just witnessed has now also just been summarized for us here, so you can either use the Clip Notes version that he's giving, or you can go back and watch it again for yourself.
No way, but oh my gosh, she looks so creepy. Minnie Mouse. Yo, why is my camera shaking? Yo, Minnie Mouse. Oh my god. You guys look, it's actually the real Minnie Mouse. Oh my god. How did you came here? What the, oh my god. You guys. Ready, alright guys, so I want you to hit a big thumbs up if you enjoyed, subscribe if you're new, and turn on post notifications, beyond notifications, contact. Oh my god.
Well, I'm not sleeping tonight. Jesus Christ, did you see that? And did you see her at the end too, when he was going through his 9th time of telling you to subscribe, like, and check out his Instagram so you can send him nudes? You saw Minnie Mouse behind him, right? Like, I'm not going insane, like, that shit was real. Yo, guys, that was, let's check out his Thanos one. Let's go ahead and see if there's any similarities between the two.
Join my free gift cards giveaway, subscribe to my channel, like the video.
I'm just gonna scroll down. If you guys see your name, just screenshot it. Let's go. To Beyond Notification Squad, guys, and we are just gonna be calling Thanos. Yo, Thanos, please stop it. You look so creepy. Yo, and he doesn't focus on him. Yo, look, it's actually Thanos.
So we got to hit the fake gift card giveaway, the 5-second fidget spinning like blood oath that you take, the Instagram scrolling for a couple minutes, the dance break, the repeating yourself, and then eventually FaceTiming Thanos. And when we get to the big reveal where he's using the backpack stickers on a popsicle stick, you couldn't even get the camera in focus, so it just looks like a giant purple that's waving around over there, as if Barney was on the other side of the wall with a huge boner slapping it around. Some real spooky that you've seen here today, but I hope I didn't scare you all too bad by showing you this, but I think I showed you the worst YouTuber on the site, objectively speaking. So yeah, time to learn how to pick up girls at a bar again from our friends at Expert Village. Today we'll be learning how to break up a conversation. As you can see, our protagonist has spotted his target in a conversation with another guy. He's being blocked, but soon the blockee will become the blocker. Let's learn.
Hi guys, I'm Alex McRae. What do you do if the woman you're interested in is already in a conversation with someone else?
Go home and cry. That's about it, Alex. Why? Is there another way of handling this situation?
Start talking to everyone in the group. And make sure that one thing you say to the group is an open-ended question. Hey guys, I was wondering, I'm planning on making a trip abroad, but I'm really not sure where to go. What are some interesting places that you've been?
Not bad, pretty natural. Alex stiff-arming his way in there, pushing heads out of the way. Hey, excuse me, I'm trying to travel. Where have you assholes been? Honestly, you could skip all the steps here if you go check out twitch.tv/moistcritikal and follow. Girls love that. They can smell when someone follows my stream and they love it.
At this point in the conversation, you found out something specific and interesting.
Gotta disagree, Alex. Not only is that not interesting, I don't think it'd play out this way. If you ask a group of strangers at a bar where you should study abroad, they'll probably tell you to go yourself and do your own research and maybe to shave your soul patch.
Hey, Italy, that sounds really awesome. I've never been, but I want to hear more about it. From this point, the conversation is more between you and her, and everyone's comfortable, and you can have a fun interaction.
This actually works really well as a wingman tutorial by having you come over and be like super weird and boring. You make the guy she was talking to look a lot more interesting in comparison. Except in that case, you might as well double down, like interrupt them, like, hey, have you seen my jar of farts or something? And then like walk away. I think Alex should do a tutorial on that next time on how to be a wingman. But this guy's an alpha male, he'd never wingman somebody. He's got more tutorials, let's check out some more.
If a hot girl were to walk by,
Okay, you come in your pants. That's what that looked like there. Alex here turning around like an android trying to track her.
this conveys several things. First of all, now she knows you exist. For two people to meet, they have to recognize that they're in the same room.
Well, he's not wrong there. She certainly took note of that. I mean, like, yeah, everyone's gonna notice that, but not in a positive way, Alex. You just sit there creaming your pants. Not only will she know you exist, she's gonna smell you exist because you just blew some baby gravy all over your boxers.
Remembering a person's name is a key part to every conversation. At some point, I'm going to learn her name. Say her name is Mary. Mary, 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 Mary. What can I connect? Well, she does have nice hair. Hairy Mary.
Well, can't argue with the results. That's certainly one way of doing that.
The phone number. I want to make sure that I have her number and also that she has my number.
Well, no.
The way I do this is using my phone. Hey, I really enjoyed talking to you. So why don't you put in your number and call it, and then you'll have my number.
Honestly, nothing to critique there, just a classic strategy. Hey, just put your number in my phone, then call it, and please don't go to my photos. I see a lot of pictures of my penis, and I just, I wouldn't want you to go over there, venture into that area of my phone.
Let me see. Alright, I've got it in there.
Great. And my last name's McRae. It's actually Scottish. So actually just type in cute Scottish guy.
Hey.
Great.
And that's checkmate, Turbo Virgins. Alex is going to be slamming and ramming real soon, baby. Now you've learned how to interrupt the conversation, how to smile, make eye contact, and how to get the number to seal a deal for the later coitus. Yeah, Alex, thank you for the tutorial, and thank you, Expert Village. So yeah. No one, not even Nostradamus, could have predicted the 2018 season of YouTube drama unfolding the way it has. The Logan Paul drama has transcended just YouTube drama and become actual news, actual drama, which is incredibly surprising. There's petitions being signed by hundreds of thousands of people to get Logan Paul kicked off YouTube. Let me just tell you right now, that's not going to happen. He makes YouTube far too much money. Your signature on the petition is about as effective as signing your name on some used toilet paper and mailing it to YouTube. It doesn't mean don't do anything, but I do respect the sentiment, and everyone's saying how this whole thing's gonna end Logan Paul's career. Well, I'll argue the contrary, because he's been gaining more subscribers and views now than he has in a very long time. So he's not exactly suffering, but you know who is suffering? The booger-eating children that are vehemently defending their god Logan Paul in the comments section from all of the evil adults that are on him. And these poor heroes are suffering from carpal tunnel and muscle strain and puberty as they fight in the comments for their hero. So let's go ahead, and that's what I wanted to do today, and go through my favorite Low Gang Knights comments on my Logan Paul video I made recently, because reading these comments from these brainwashed cult fart huffers has been amazing and has given me a real hoot, so let's go over the best ones. Well, I had a ton of pictures of my favorite comments from the prepubescent zombie Low Gang members that were defending him, but unfortunately, they're not here anymore. So instead, we'll just go over my favorite comments from the last day. You shouldn't criticize Logan. How would you react to a dead body? And you should take down your YouTube channel. Your voice sounds like a dead whale trying to speak. P.S. Logan's hair is beautiful and Logan rule you. Well, Megan, how would I react to a dead body? Well, I think I'd react in the same way as any sane person. I wouldn't laugh at it. I wouldn't bring out my camera and start filming it and zooming in on it from all types of different angles like some type of fucking Bollywood action movie. I think what I would do is I'd contact the authorities like any person should do in that situation. I'd then go home and feel absolutely awful for what had happened that day. How would you react to a dead body, Megan? Would you do what Logan Paul did and start filming it and then do everything shy of putting the dead body into a dabbing pose? You're heartless. Well, Nikki, I'm sorry to say that's the wrong form of your, so I can't take you seriously anymore. However, I do understand what you were trying to say through your horrible grammar. I know they don't teach you that till 4th grade, but even still, I can't let that slide. Also, I like how it's now heartless to criticize the man laughing at a dead body and making light of the situation. That is truly the crime here. He's not a douchebag, so stop making jokes, you headless chicken. Which glass, so you can shut up, and you're the horse crap. On the surface, J. Corn Thomas's argument here seems watertight, bulletproof. I mean, there's really nothing I can say here, he even nailed me. And he's put it in the most elegant way possible. However, I have to point out, that's the wrong form of your again. Unbelievable. You knew Logan Paul fans were dumb. You knew Logang was stupid, but did you know they were this stupid? I don't think so. Use the correct form of your next time, kids. Also, this comment makes me feel old because I don't know what the which glass means. Sounds like some type of old ancient incantation for some type of spell, or maybe Naruto hand signals when you're throwing up ninjutsu sign. Fuck you, the man that's speaking. I hate you. Alright, let's calm down here, Yoda. I think you're acting like a bit of a douchebag in this comment. Logan Paul uses jokes to cope with bad stuff. You. King Super Destroyer 123. What a f***ing name. That's a name that'll strike fear into everyone on the playground. I can already see it going down now, John Wick style. Whose juice box is that, Cody? Whose juice box did you take? Well, it's King Super Destroyer 123's. Jesus Christ, Cody. It's game over. But anyway, they're saying something here that I've seen all the little champions defending Logan Paul saying. It's how he copes with things by making horrible, not clever jokes at the situation. That doesn't really make it okay. That's not a respectful way of coping with things. He should try and learn a new way of going about things. I understand everyone reacts to things different ways, but I think on camera you can be a little bit more respectful and cope with things that way off camera because it portrays the whole situation horribly. You know, what if Logan Paul's way of dealing with situations that were stressful was by jerking off a fat nut? If in this same video, he started jerking himself off and coming onto the dead body, but it was just his way of coping with things, would that make it okay? I don't think so. So why should him making jokes at the fucking poor man's expense be acceptable just because it's Logan's way of coping with it? It's silly. It's a horrible excuse. Horrible defense. Oh, and by the way, you're a touch noodle. He's more runner and more awesome than you dick. I clicked on this video to see how you're gonna prove this bullshit, you dumbass clickbait. Chloe, you grammar Neanderthal, you used the wrong form of your twice, outshining your peers. It's amazing. Cannot a single low ganger use the correct form of your, even just by accident one time? God, it's being sad. But anyway, I don't know what a touch noodle is. I also don't know why she thinks Logan Paul is a better runner than I am. I think I can probably outrun Logan Paul. In fact, I'm challenging Logan Paul to a race right now. If you don't take me up on it, Logan Paul, I will outrun the shit out of you. And not only do I think your grammar is objectively and the spelling mistakes make this damn near incomprehensible, I also think you are just dumb by not understanding what half the words you say mean, because the video is not clickbait. The title is Logan Paul laughing at a dead body. If you click on that video, you will see Logan Paul laughing at a dead body. No clickbait there. Hey, you can suck my Q. I will beat the shit out of you. Douchebag McGee. Well, now I have to sleep with one eye open because Justin said boss track sass, whatever the f that name is coming for me. Yikes. You heartless stupid piece of crap on the street, Logan Paul. How hypercritical can you be? Well, I initially thought this was about me, but reading it back, I think he might be talking to Logan Paul. I don't know why people are trying to have a conversation with Logan Paul in the comments of my video here. But when I first saw this, I thought he was talking about me. But now upon reading it out loud, I'm not too sure. It's really impossible to tell what half of the Logang people are trying to say in the comments because they're all damn near illiterate. But anyway, I like hypercritical here. I thought that word was great. Now I decided to save the only one that actually had thought put into it for last, so let's read Gavin's here. Dude, STFU, IDKYPPL wanna bring him down. Can you guys just leave him alone and forgive him? And I promise you that he will never ever do that again. I guess this is his mother speaking. He's talking about Logan like he's a dog. I will promise you that Ruffles will never be on the floor again. This has absolutely kissed me the f*** off. Please stop kissing Gavin off. Can you guys just lecture him and get over it? He won't do it again. If you tell him what he did wrong in the right way, not just call him stupid names and hate on him, I'm just saying that if you are going to try and make him realize what he did wrong, then do it in a nice way. BCS saying shot about him ain't gonna do anything but make him angry and sad. Maybe if all this hate gets to him and he will kill himself, BCS of depression, ever think of that dumb bitch? Well, Gavin, can't say I did think of that, because a person like Logan Paul, he will never ever feel anything. He's a sociopath, Gavin, I'm sorry to tell you. But please stop talking about Logan like he's some type of animal you own. You don't know him. You're not his best friend. To Logan, you are just a number on his view count. So anyway, I wanted to show a lot more and a lot better comments that I had been saving images of over the last couple of days, but unfortunately, like I said, I don't have them anymore. So I thought just over the last 24 hours would still be fun. So yeah, that's it. See ya. Not long ago, there was that viral freakout on the airplane with the lady claiming that a passenger on board was not real. It was a huge meltdown and it really caught the internet by storm. It was a wild situation that had everyone confused and giggling, but it also really tickled the curiosity bone of a lot of unhinged lunatics. I don't know how better to say that. I can't be more charitable than that. There were so many people that started to speculate that she was onto something. This was all a ploy from the deep state with their 15-minute city agenda where they're sneaking robot, android, soulless husks disguised as people on our airline flights. And only this woman was able to see behind the curtain for the truth of the matter, calling out a fake person. And it was just this crazy conspiracy web about how, like, she's actually correct, there are fake people on these planes and she's onto something, and then they even started making up their own fanfic about how she's missing, the government must have found her, tracked her down, taken her out behind the barn and put her down like a sick animal, like just executed her for revealing the truth and opening her third eye with the Sharingan. Just pure pandemonium. This opened Pandora's box of mental illness on Twitter in particular. But I'm happy to say we finally have closure. She was never missing. She's been totally fine, just a little embarrassed about the situation, and today released an apology video. That's right, an apology video. Not only that, but body cam footage of her escort out of the airport also dropped, so we really got the whole kit and caboodle on this case here. In the footage, she seems drunk, a bit belligerent, but that's not 100% confirmed. I wasn't there. I didn't run a toxicology report or breathalyze her, have her walk a straight line or anything like that. But that's how it seems. Just using my astute little peepers here, that's the impression I get, is she may have been hitting the alcohol a little hard before going on the flight, which would help explain the outburst. So, I want to show you a little bit of both of these things, and also what sparked this whole incident was allegedly she had misplaced her AirPods, she lost them, and accused a fellow passenger of stealing them. So she just started pointing the finger like, this nefarious, no good pilot just stole my AirPods, so he's not real, that motherfucker's not real. That's what started all of this, I guess. Anyway, let's check out the body cam footage and then we'll see the apology video. Also, what an incredible year for apology videos. This is like the 1000th one that's dropped this year. If apology videos were a renewable energy source, we would be able to power the entire globe from just this year's load of apology videos alone.
I don't care if I'm ever gonna fly with y'all ever again. I want to know what happens to this flight right here.
Hey, this is the after action post-game report. It's me from the future. I'll go ahead and tell you what happened to that flight. It had a completely safe, uneventful, scheduled flight and landed at its destination A-OK. Despite what a couple of weirdos on Twitter were trying to circulate, the plane was totally fine. Nothing happened on the flight, aside from her getting escorted off and causing a major delay and a headache for all the passengers on board. It was totally fine. Like, everything turned out okay. It's not like she was some kind of prophet who predicted that the plane would have a problem.
Leave. Do not let that flight leave. Please, dead serious. Do not let that flight leave. That flight's not going to make it to Orlando.
Let's go.
It's not going to. Please. You'll need to escort me out.
Yeah. You had your own warrant. So, keep walking.
Oh yeah, until y'all see that fight blow up.
Okay.
It's clear she's very distressed, and it's also very clear that this is not a moment she's proud of. She made that much clear in her apology video as well. This is one of those very unfortunate things that was captured on camera, and we don't know exactly the cause, whether it was alcohol related or something else, but it is I do feel bad for her. In the modern age, everything gets filmed, so you're always going to see someone's lowest moment if it happens in public. That's just the way the world works now. And I was thinking about this when watching her apology video. I have a phobia of flying, If I happened to be in the airport, or heaven forbid, on the aircraft when this happened, I probably would have had an even larger outburst and freakout that would have eclipsed hers. I would have stole the spotlight because I would have been losing my mind. If this lady stood up and started saying the plane's going down, that motherfucker's not real, all rational thoughts going out my noodle. I'm waving my arms around, I'm screaming, I'm gonna sound like Donnie out of the Wild Thornberrys. Like just begging to get off of the plane. But anyway, let me show you her apology video. But before getting into it, I want to mention something. A lot of people, I guess, either recognized her or found information about her. Well, I'm guessing found information about her because she mentions that it was pretty invasive how people, like, got a hold of her information. People figured out that she's a marketing executive. So there was another narrative that spun like a week or two ago about how this whole thing was actually just a publicity stunt. And I just want to knock on your empty little noggin here and try and figure out how you could ever run with such a delusional idea. This is a horrible publicity stunt. That wouldn't do any good for her or her company. She's not advertising anything. She's not putting a product out there in front of people's eyes. This is pretty clearly not an attention-seeking publicity stunt for her marketing company. Like, I don't know how anyone would even think for a second that that's a plausible explanation. Just sit down for a moment, really just marinate in your swamps and form an individual thought. Why would this be a publicity stunt? Like, damn near landing on the no-fly list? For what? There's nothing good that comes out of this for her. So I don't know how anyone thought that somehow we had all been had. They pulled the rug out from under us. They bamboozled us. This was all just a marketing agency's calculated play. Somehow. It's so dumb. So dumb. I wanted to mention that real quick. Anyway, here's her apology video.
As you know, I have been unwilling to speak on the viral video, but I do finally feel that it's time. First and foremost, I want to take full accountability for my actions. They were completely unacceptable. And I want to apologize to everyone on that plane, especially those that had children aboard. Can't imagine going through that and trying to explain to your kid what in the world just happened.
Overall, I think this was a totally fine apology video. It seems like she's very regretful of the whole thing because obviously this was very public. And she just apologizes to everyone involved in the situation. She takes accountability. She seems sincere. I don't have any real criticism or critique of the apology itself. I don't know where I'd put it on the internet apology tier list, but I think overall she did a fine job of coming forward and just being like, yeah, you know, we all have some very bad moments. Unfortunately, mine was very public and captured on camera for the whole world to see in 4K, right? Like, it's just unfortunate circumstances. She also does mention that she found a lot of the memes that spawned from this to be comical, but then also mentions that there was a disturbing invasion of her privacy as well. Understandable to be upset about something like that too, for sure. So, it's nice that she did come forward to finally put an end to all of, like, the conspiracy theories surrounding this situation. She didn't really go into detail on exactly what happened, so even the whole AirPod theory is still, I guess, speculation since it didn't come from her in this apology video. But it is nice that she came forward to clear the air a little bit here and hopefully put the kibosh on all these weird conspiracy theories surrounding the situation. It's not like she had to come forward, like, obligated to make an internet statement. By no means did she need to do this, but it is appreciated that she did decide to, just to issue some kind of statement on the whole thing since so many people were captivated by it. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of go over the situation here because now there's some closure to all of it. That's really about it. So yep. Welcome to another exciting episode of Charlie Looks at YouTube content. Let's go ahead and dive right back into our favorite dirty toilet bowl, Fortnite. Ever since I made the Fortnite video a couple weeks back about Fortnite content, I've been inundated with emails, asking me, do you know about Allie? What's up with Allie? What the fuck is this guy's deal? This is awful. Look at this. I looked into this Allie character. And in a nutshell, Allie is what it looks like when you sell your soul to make money. He's YouTube's premier clickbaiter for children. He'll play whatever game's just really popping off, just whatever game's banging and slapping and making their parents' wallets cry that has the largest audience of children. Right now that's Fortnite, so he'll hop on Fortnite and clickbait the shit out of all of his videos. Misleading title, Photoshop misleading thumbnail that checks every box in the checklist for internet douchebaggery where it's a red arrow pointing at some with a wacky facial expression. And then that's about all the content is, because it's not entertaining. There's no entertainment to be derived from one of his videos if you're above the age of 8 or 9. It's incredibly uninteresting. If he's playing a game, it boils down to him just saying exactly what's happening on the screen with no jokes at all. Oh, I'm building a wall right now. Oh, my wall is getting shot at by that man's counter gun. The bullets are coming at me, and I don't have a chance to shoot those bullets at him. I'm gonna build another wall here. I'm now building another wall. This wall's going up real good. If he's watching a trailer and shitting his pants about it, it's always just saying what's happening in the trailer. Whoa, that's a gun in his hand. Guns usually shoot bullets. If I had a gun that shot bullets and I'm playing a video game, I'm going to be aiming those bullets at another player. I wonder if this game will let me shoot bullets at another player. Ah, remember to smash that like button, LEA Army. And that's pretty much his content in a nutshell. And that's fine, because there's thousands of popular limp dicks on YouTube doing that same right now. I think it's kind of bad because you're deceiving people into watching your overly long video, but it's common practice on YouTube. You can't really be mad about that. And he knows his audience is children. Like, here's a clip of him being self-aware.
Shotgun. Whoa! I am so weak. I am so weak. Keep on shooting the wall, it's the wrong one. I am behind it. 5 kills, so if we can get this, we'll be at 6.
I'm at 5 kills. If I get this, I'll be at 6. You can't dispute that arithmetic right there. He even takes a moment to teach his audience what number comes after 5, so you can clearly see he has a firm grasp on what age group his audience is in, where they're still learning this mathematics. Ultimately though, all of this is harmless. It's just clickbait, and that's very common here. The only victim from these videos are the time wasted from the audience, and a lot of the times in the comment section you'll see kids that are distraught about it. They're upset. Oh, the video title's totally wrong. That didn't even happen. Why did you lie to us, Ali? Mom and Dad said if you lie, you go to hell. You should take down this video before the Lord condemns you to hell. It's like that, but like I said, ultimately harmless. The issue I draw with this guy is he runs these fake giveaway scams where he'll, you know, make people believe that they're gonna win something cool from them if they smash the like button, annihilate the like button, subscribe, ring the bell, and write his name on their toy box out of blood. Then he'll choose someone randomly from the comments section to give away this cool to, and then you'll see 200,000 comments like on this video here. It's absurd to me that you would think you'd actually win something from him. Now, I've done a lot of research, and I haven't found a single winner for any of his giveaways he has ever done on any of his channels. I haven't seen a single winner, and I've been sent a lot of proof in emails that they didn't win anything. I'm gonna put proof in these air quotes because it's just unreliable proof. It's, oh, I was at a bar and I heard Ali talking to some girl saying, oh, he scams kids all the time and doesn't get away, but he was offering V-Bucks to her. And then other emails like, oh, I saw Ali sitting on a bench next to 2 trees that looked suspicious, and here's an email address that I think belongs to him, maybe on AOL. Useless proof, really, but enough to get me wondering if anyone actually does win the giveaways. And I've seen a lot of people saying that no one wins, that it is just a giant scam. And I can kind of vouch for that because I haven't seen a single winner. He's never announced a winner that I've seen. I haven't seen anyone say they won anything from him, when you would think huge fans of Ali that won something from him would be bragging about it or going nuts on social media, but there's not a thing about it. So I do believe that the giveaways are big scams, but if I'm wrong, please speak up, Ali enthusiasts who have actually won something from his shit-ass giveaways. I would love to see that he's not actually just blatantly scamming children. And this would be kind of a big issue if he was, because a lot of the giveaways he does are sponsored by the people, by the companies to give that away. So if you're just hoarding it and then selling it on the side, I don't think they'd be too pleased about that. One thing I also don't think anyone will be pleased with is his actual content. So here's his channel. I don't need to say a whole lot about it, just read some of this. All of these thumbnails are photoshopped, and he didn't even take the time out of his day to make different thumbnails each time with a different expression. He just keeps reusing the same expressions. You'll see he just repeats them over and over again ad nauseum, and it's just disgusting to even look at. This is exactly what's wrong with YouTube, in my opinion. It's so easy to game the algorithm so that way these videos are always showing up when you're looking for Fortnite 100%. And kids are always going to have their curiosities piqued by these attention-grabbing titles and thumbnails that aren't real. It's blatantly lying about the content of the video. The videos themselves are him just holding his soft cock in his hand for 25 minutes, saying nothing interesting or fun at all. And it's not just a lack of entertainment, the video titles often don't even happen in the video. For instance, when he does like a superhero challenge, like a Superman challenge, and he has a picture of a Superman Fortnite skin, kids are going to think, oh, that's a Superman Fortnite skin, let's click on that video. But it's not, it's just him pretending to be Superman, kind of. And then if he has a video about, oh, look, we're gonna surf on the meteor, how to control the meteor to win, or how to never lose a game using this one simple tactic, the video doesn't do that. It doesn't teach you those things, and that doesn't happen in the video. It's a blatant lie. Now, when you do make the mistake of clicking on one of his videos, and if the Lord is really not happy with you today and your ad blocker crashes, you get at least 5 mid-roll advertisements here, and he places them so strategically to nickel and dime the absolute most he can out of the system. He puts 3 in the beginning because that's when viewer retention is the highest. Throughout the middle there's none, and then towards the end he puts 2 more. It's smart if you're a greedy who's sold his soul to make money, but you're a big piece of shit for doing this. I really just don't have a whole lot more to say about this guy. His content makes me want to puke out of my ass. It's just awful to watch. But what makes it even worse is that it does seem like he's scamming the kids that watch, and he's just getting all of these extra likes and comments by pretending to give away things, so he's cheating, in essence. YouTube really needs a rule where if you're going to do a giveaway, you need to have a follow-up where you show who won. And that needs to be a rule, because this isn't the only guy doing fake giveaways. There's a lot that do this but his is pretty... Welcome to another exciting episode of Charlie Looks at YouTube content. Let's go ahead and dive right back into our favorite dirty toilet bowl, Fortnite. Ever since I made the Fortnite video a couple weeks back about Fortnite content, I've been inundated with emails, asking me, do you know about Allie? What's up with Allie? What the fuck is this guy's deal? This is awful. Look at this. I looked into this Allie character. And in a nutshell, Allie is what it looks like when you sell your soul to make money. He's YouTube's premier clickbaiter for children. He'll play whatever game's just really popping off, just whatever game's banging and slapping and making their parents' wallets cry that has the largest audience of children. Right now that's Fortnite, so he'll hop on Fortnite and clickbait the shit out of all of his videos. Misleading title, photoshopped misleading thumbnail that checks every box in the checklist for internet douchebaggery, where it's a red arrow pointing at some with a wacky facial expression. And then that's about all of the content is, because it's not entertaining. There's no entertainment to be derived from one of his videos if you're above the age of 8 or 9. It's incredibly uninteresting. If he's playing a game, it boils down to him just saying exactly what's happening on the screen with no jokes at all. Oh, I'm building a wall right now. Oh, my wall is getting shot at by that man's counter gun. The bullets are coming at me, and I don't have a chance to shoot those bullets at him. I'm gonna build another wall here. I'm now building another wall. This wall's going up real good. If he's watching a trailer and shitting his pants about it, it's always just saying what's happening in the trailer. Whoa, that's a gun in his hand. Guns usually shoot bullets. If I had a gun that shot bullets and I'm playing a video game, I'm going to be aiming those bullets at another player. I wonder if this game will let me shoot bullets at another player. Ah, remember to smash that like button, Allie Army. And that's pretty much his content in a nutshell. And that's fine, because there's thousands of popular limp dicks on YouTube doing that same right now. I think it's kind of bad because you're deceiving people into watching your overly long video, but it's common practice on YouTube. You can't really be mad about that. And he knows his audience is children. Like, here's a clip of him being self-aware.
Shotgun. Whoa! I am so weak. I am so weak. Keep on shooting the walls, the wrong one. I ain't behind it. 5 kills, though. If we can get this, we'll be at 6.
I'm at 5 kills. If I get this, I'll be at 6. You can't dispute that arithmetic right there. He even takes a moment to teach his audience what number comes after 5, so you can clearly see he has a firm grasp on what age group his audience is in, where they're still learning this mathematics. Ultimately, though, all of this is harmless. It's just clickbait, and that's very common here. The only victim from these videos are the time wasted from the audience, and a lot of the times in the comment section you'll see kids that are distraught about it. They're upset. Oh, the video title's totally wrong. That didn't even happen. Why did you lie to us, Allie? Mom and Dad said if you lie, you go to hell. You should take down this video before the Lord condemns you to hell. It's shit like that, but like I said, ultimately harmless. The issue I draw with this guy is he runs these fake giveaway scams where he'll, you know, make people believe that they're gonna win something cool from him if they smash the like button, annihilate the like button, subscribe, ring the bell, and write his name on their toy box out of blood. Then he'll choose someone randomly from the comments section to give away this cool to, and then you'll see 200,000 comments like on this video here. It's absurd to me that you would think you'd actually win something from him. Now, I've done a lot of research, and I haven't found a single winner for any of his giveaways he has ever done on any of his channels. I haven't seen a single winner, and I've been sent a lot of proof in emails that they didn't win anything. I'm gonna put proof in these air quotes because it's just unreliable proof. It's, oh, I was at a bar and I heard Ali A talking to some girl saying, oh, he scams kids all the time and doesn't get away, but he was offering V-Bucks to her. And then other emails like, oh, I saw Ali A sitting on a bench next to 2 trees that looked suspicious, and here's an email address that I think belongs to him, maybe on AOL. Useless proof, really, but enough to get me wondering if anyone actually does win the giveaways. And I've seen a lot of people saying that no one wins, that it is just a giant scam. And I can kind of vouch for that because I haven't seen a single winner. He's never announced a winner that I've seen. I haven't seen anyone say they won anything from him, when you would think huge fans of Ali that won something from him would be bragging about it or going nuts on social media, but there's not a thing about it. So I do believe that the giveaways are big scams, but if I'm wrong, please speak up, Ali A enthusiasts who have actually won something from his shit-ass giveaways. I would love to see that he's not actually just blatantly scamming children. And this would be kind of a big issue if he was, because a lot of the giveaways he does are sponsored by the people, by the companies, to give that away. So if you're just hoarding it and then selling it on the side, I don't think they'd be too pleased about that. One thing I also don't think anyone will be pleased with is his actual content. So here's his channel. I don't need to say a whole lot about it, just read some of this. All of these thumbnails are photoshopped, and he didn't even take the time out of his day to make different thumbnails each time with a different expression. He just keeps reusing the same expressions. You'll see he just repeats them over and over again ad nauseum, and it's just disgusting to even look at. This is exactly what's wrong with YouTube, in my opinion. It's so easy to game the algorithm, so that way these videos are always showing up when you're looking for Fortnite, 100%, and kids are always going to have their curiosities piqued by these attention-grabbing titles and thumbnails that aren't real. It's blatantly lying about the content of the video. The videos themselves are him just holding his soft cock in his hand for 25 minutes, saying nothing interesting or fun at all. And it's not just the lack of entertainment, the video titles often don't even happen in the video. For instance, when he does like a superhero challenge, like a Superman challenge, and he has a picture of a Superman Fortnite skin, kids are going to think, oh, that's a Superman Fortnite skin, let's click on that video. But it's not, it's just him pretending to be Superman, kind of. And then if he has a video about, oh, look, we're going to surf on the meteor, how to control the meteor to win, or how to never lose a game using this one simple tactic, the video doesn't do that. It doesn't teach you those things, and that doesn't happen in the video. It's a blatant lie. Now, when you do make the mistake of clicking on one of his videos, and if the Lord is really not happy with you today and your ad blocker crashes, you get at least 5 mid-roll advertisements here, and he places them so strategically to nickel and dime the absolute most he can out of the system. He puts 3 in the beginning because that's when viewer retention is the highest. Throughout the middle, there's none, and then towards the end, he puts 2 more. It's smart if you're a greedy who's sold his soul to make money, but you're a big piece of shit for doing this. I really just don't have a whole lot more to say about this guy. His content makes me want to puke out of my ass. It's just awful to watch. But what makes it even worse is that it does seem like he's scamming the kids that watch. And he's just getting all of these extra likes and comments by pretending to give away things. So he's cheating, in essence. YouTube really needs a rule where if you're going to do a giveaway, you need to have a follow-up where you show who won. And that needs to be a rule, because this isn't the only guy doing fake giveaways. There's a lot that do this shit. But his is pretty bad, and his content is even worse. That's really about it. Fortnite is absolutely bringing out the worst in internet douchebags, and this is just further proof. But yeah, so yeah, 3 a.m. The scariest hour of all 24. It's the hour where the hash-slinging slasher will come out and jerk you off too hard if you've been naughty. You thought the 3 a.m. challenge was dead? You thought it was finally safe to sleep with both eyes closed. You thought you didn't have to worry about getting a late night phone call from a Ouija board while you were coloring in your coloring book. You thought right, that 3 a.m. challenge trend is super dead, but there's still one man, one brave hero, one martyr, still trying to squeeze that last bit of juice out of it, still trying to milk the dried out titties of the 3 a.m. challenge. His name's J-Station, all he makes is 3 a.m. content. For those of you who don't know what it is, it's just where limp YouTubers just exploit whatever big meme or trend is going on at 3 a.m. like, don't send a fax to Dame tu cosita at 3 a.m. Don't say Freddy Fazbear's name 3 times into your bathroom mirror while flicking the lights on and off. Don't call Watto at 3 a.m. because he might ask you to pod race. Just stupid like that. J-Station's the last one I know of that's still doing it, so let's go ahead and tune into his newest upload.
What the hell? Yo, Jay! God. Oh my god, bro. I swear on everything, that's the doppelganger shit. Swear to God. I swear to God. What the hell? Yo, Jay, I'm telling you, back to doppelganger.
What's up, guys? Back with another 3 a.m. challenge.
Calling ourselves on FaceTime at 3 a.m. Gone wrong. Well, I'm hooked already. What a terrifying concept. I would never FaceTime myself in broad daylight, let alone at 3 a.m. J-Station is a fearless champion of lit savagery.
3 a.m. together, guys. Jordan was here with me on the first day that I FaceTimed myself, and my doppelganger actually came to the house.
Hey Jay, was it you or your doppelganger that got arrested at Disney? I didn't read the story or the reasons why, but when I typed your name on Google when I was trying to find out why your Twitter account got banned, this is the first thing that popped up.
It's rumored if you call yourself at 3 a.m. on FaceTime, your doppelganger, aka your dark twin, will pick up on FaceTime and come for you. This actually works, guys.
No, it doesn't. And what do you mean it's rumored? I've never heard that rumor. Where did you even find that? On the scary ghost story campfire section on the Minecraft forums?
Are gonna FaceTime our own phone numbers at 3 o'clock in the morning, guys. This is gonna be a banger. Let's hit 50,000 likes. The last video got 1.5 million views. Smash the like button right now.
Smash that like button, lit fam. If this video hits 50,000 likes, I'll flex my on video camera at 3 a.m. Never know what might happen there.
Boxes. I could literally make a haunted box fort mansion. I know, that would be so lit, guys. Like, why throw them out? I should definitely make that box fort mansion.
Yo, banger video, bro.
Guys, smash the like button right now if you want to see that video.
Alright, well I think that idea sucks urethra, so I'm gonna go ahead and leave one of these bad boys right here. Bang.
Okay, so he's calling his own number, guys. Nobody call his number. Like, don't ruin his freaking phone number.
Nobody call my number.
I'm freaking scared, dude. It's keeping on ringing. Bro, this is crazy.
Bro, guys, one time I sent an email to myself, my own email address. I got it in my sent folder and my inbox folder. Shit was crazy. Damn, this is wild what we're watching right here. Jesus Christ, J-Station and, well, J-Station lookalike clone douchebag guy, they're pioneers. This is insane, edge of your seat type action.
Are you joking right now? It actually worked?
The hell, dude?
What the Wow.
Oh.
Yo, I can't believe this is working right now. Oh my god. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
Oh baby, all those years of high school drama are really paying off here. Real method actors out here. And watch out, Oscars, they're gonna sweep every category. It's incredible what they've done here with this performance. I feel like I'm watching one of those old, like, 2008 Joker impression videos where a lot of people in their dorm room are doing Joker impressions poorly. Except this is that times 10.
Please don't come after me, please.
Bro, I don't know what to do.
What are you gonna do? What's my family gonna say now, Steve?
Well, luckily I'm not part of your family, so far be it for me to tell you what they're going to say, but if I had to venture a guess, they're probably going to say you're insane and suffering a schizophrenic episode.
No, he hung up. What the hell? Hung up on me, bro.
Dude, what the hell did we do? I knew this was gonna go wrong, bro.
What do you mean you knew it was gonna go wrong? Isn't this exactly how you would want it to play out? I'm gonna go ahead and suspend my disbelief and pretend to be a brain-dead 4-year-old here and accept that this is real. So at a conceptual level, didn't you want to call and have them answer? I don't think you wanted to call and have absolutely nothing happen. Oh, we're gonna FaceTime our own number at 3 a.m. Oh, they didn't answer. Well, hey, remember to smash that like button for the try.
Okay, maybe guys, I'll call mine and I'll tell Jordan on the doppelganger world to not come. I'll just tell him we're sorry and try to get him not to actually come.
Tattoos Danny Phantom over here with a bulletproof plan. I'll call the ghost dimension the doppelganger world and ask them not to come over, and I'll apologize. Look at you apologizing for anyway. Doppelganger world is probably boring as shit. Probably just made their night. Probably sucks over there, especially because they have to be your dumbass doppelgangers. They're probably happy as shit. There's nothing to apologize for.
Yo, dude, we are sorry. Tell Jordan not to come, please.
Oh my god, Jay. Please tell him not to come.
I'm sorry. Oh my god. Tell him not to come.
Oh my god, Jay.
What did I do? Oh my god.
Wow. I mean, that has to at least be a little embarrassing to film, right? You have to feel some level of shame.
Oh my god! Dude, he hung up the phone. What the hell do we do, bro? We shouldn't have done this, dude.
I was sitting here for a good 2 minutes trying to figure out what those lines are going down the back of his ear. At first I thought it was like bird shit because there's a bird right to the left of it, but that wouldn't make any sense because the bird's not going to shout out of its mouth, and especially not that frequently like that. The only explanation that I came up with that made sense for the tattoo is that the artist must have dozed off while tattooing behind his ear and just made those lines as they were falling asleep.
That's still locked, bro. Oh my god! Bro! Where'd he go?
Now that's how you do a jump scare. Poorly. Jump scares are usually pretty, but this one somehow takes the cake of being the worst one. This almost feels like a mic drop on jump scares. Like, I honestly feel like that just killed jump scares across the board. Like, you know how when Gangnam Style got big and your parents started doing it, and then everyone just wanted Gangnam Style to go away? That's what J-Station just did to jump scares.
Should I go on?
I have nothing to say about that. I really like that a lot. Nearly fell over opening the door trying to be like a scary doppelganger guy coming in. I can already look at like his script note. Well, I'm giving way too much credit. They didn't have a script for this clearly because the whole thing is just bro, guys, man, banger, lit. So that's the whole dialogue here, but I can already imagine like what they were saying, like how should I open this door? How can I make it scary? Okay, why don't you just open the door. Oh, okay, that's a good idea. I'll do that.
Just a freaking knife. That's scissors. It's better than nothing, yo. If he gets through, stab him, bro. Stab him. I know that's me, but you gotta do it.
Why do you have duct tape and scissors on your sink counter? You're up to some weird J-Station. I think the guy we're following behind the camera might actually be the doppelganger.
I'm Jordan. I don't know who to believe, bro.
That's the doppelganger. That's the doppelganger. Jay, you gotta believe me.
Oh, this is quite a pickle Jay finds himself in. Quick, ask him questions only the real Jordan would know. Alright, tough guys, how small is Mike then? Whew, hope you were wearing your diapers, because you definitely needed that. Definitely soiled. Well, there's the 3 AM challenge. As you can see, it's still awful. So yeah, it's not often talked about, but I think it's something important to finally shine a light on some heroes in the YouTube community. The pranksters. It's a very dangerous occupation. In fact, there's already been 2 pranksters that have died for their craft, risking it all for the sake of nobody's entertainment, because that sucks. The vast majority of YouTube pranksters are these carbon copy clones of pranks that were popular 10 years ago for children that have now grown up and find it cringe. But for some reason, there still are channels that do the exact same pranks that were popular a decade ago, hoping that it'll catch fire once again, and for the most part it hasn't, though there are a few exceptions for prank channels that are popular and people do still appreciate them. But I would argue at least they're trying different things. Even though I'm not big into prank content, some of the ones that are popular aren't doing the same exact from 10 years ago. You know, the stepping on people's shoes in the hood prank. That kind of shit that used to be super huge. There are still channels that try that and completely fall flat because no one wants to see it. It's trash. And what a lot of people learned is the vast majority of prank channels faked it. And for obvious reason, because you can't really go around with the whole giving people a titty twister in the hood prank gone wrong. and expect not to get your ass beat. So they'd have to fake the whole scenario in order for the video to work, so that way they didn't end up in the fucking hospital or in the ground in a coffin. But a lot of kids that grew up on that content must have not realized that they were fake, because twice now in the last couple of years, 2 pranksters have been shot. One of them died. He was doing the fake robbery prank where he charged at someone in a parking lot with a knife. The person turned around and just executed him like John Wick, so he got shot and died for it. And now, what we're talking about today, a YouTube prankster named Tanner Cook pulled some prank in a mall that they haven't revealed what it was yet, that ended up getting him shot in the stomach and nearly killed him, but he pulled through. And in fact, this is actually a heartwarming tale, because he got shot and he immediately learned that that was great for his channel growth. So his channel grew by like 5,000 subscribers, and he made it clear in his interview after surviving the shooting and after surgery that he can't wait to get back to doing more of that content. He's an up-and-coming YouTube sensation. He does pranks where he's just a public nuisance. So he was doing a prank video in the mall, and a guy pulled out a gun and shot him in the stomach. It was a critical injury, but he's pulled through. And luckily, this has really helped open his eyes, because he gave an interview where he said he can't wait to get back to doing it because it's his passion. Doing pranks got him shot, and he can't wait to go back to doing more pranks. Oh no, this is the aftermath of the shooting. Where's the interview? Is it this one?
Tonight you'll hear from the 21 YouTuber shot at Town Center in Virginia.
Our map. USA 9 and 31-year-old Alan Coley. This witness capturing the moment deputies arrested Coley, who is now facing felony charges including aggravated malicious wounding.
I was playing a prank, a simple joke, and I didn't take it very well. It shot me.
Officials. And even after being shot, Cook says he plans to continue making videos because it's his passion. Now giving this simple statement to the community.
Wholesome.
To be clear, the Loudoun County Sheriff.
What a great takeaway. He can't wait to get back to it because it's his passion. Bothering people and filming it for your YouTube pranks. Hey, at the very least, he's not faking the pranks. And I guarantee he said it's just a prank, bro, after he got shot. I guarantee it. This is not the only time this has happened. I actually covered a story like this, I think 2 years ago. YouTube prankster tried to play a prank in a parking lot, and the prank was killer clowns or something. So he charged him with a knife, and someone turned around, shot him, and he died. This is far from the only time a prankster's been shot. She killed her boyfriend while doing a YouTube prank. That's another one I talked about. That one's like old. That's like 2016. I don't even know what the prank was. But basically it boiled down to this couple wanted to make a viral YouTube prank. So a guy held up a book in front of his chest and his girlfriend shot him. And unsurprisingly, the bullet went straight through the book, straight through his chest, and killed him. Don't know what the prank was, but yeah, that was another one. It was a Desert Eagle, too. Yeah, yeah, it was. That was she shot him with like a fat round. Desert Eagle versus Dictionary. Yeah, I guess so. Wasn't a very competitive match. A lot of people always ask me what happened to the girl who shot her boyfriend, so I'll just give you a little bit of closure to this story. She did go to jail for a short period of time and is now under 10 years probation, and she's also banned from owning firearms, obviously. So that's kind of what happened there. And it's just a really tragic story where the pursuit of clout ended up with someone dead from one of the dumbest ideas of all time. I still to this day can't fully figure out what the actual plan was. They both thought that a thick book would stop a bullet from a Desert Eagle. They must have been mainlining stupid juice or something, just injecting dumb particles right into their body to make them think that would work. So they even hyped it up like this is going to be one of the most dangerous videos we'll ever film. And so he grabbed an encyclopedia and she fired a Desert Eagle at him, which obviously just tore straight through the encyclopedia and killed him, as 30 onlookers watched on. So I guess they turned this into like some kind of spectator sport and invited friends and family over to watch. I don't know if prank is even the right word for it. I think this was supposed to be some kind of like, you know, death-defying stunt. But there was no defying. There was just death. So he died, and that, of course, has been a very sad story because they did have a child together and she was pregnant with another child at the time. And that's kind of where that one wrapped up. I believe this was the first case of a YouTube prankster getting shot and dying as a result of a prank. So they were kind of pioneers in that field there. They were the first to do it. But anyway, let's get back to talking about Tanner Cook. His pranks are generic as they get. It's like if you ask ChatGPT to come up with prank ideas for you. It's just absolute clone of 10 years ago pranks. Being obnoxious and trying to make people upset so that way you can get a video out of the whole situation. It's just the same tried and true formula that worked 10 years ago and doesn't really work anymore. But there are people like Tanner that continue to try. I don't really know how you have a passion for making that kind of content. It's just having a passion for being which is just a weird thing to say with pride. Now what's brutal is Tanner's own audience is eating him alive like piranhas that just had a piece of lunch meat dropped into the pond. He is getting torn to shreds in the comments saying things like, "Can't wait for Tanner to post the crying video," and like that. It's brutal. Now, there's even people trying to defend the shooter, saying that maybe Tanner was doing like a dangerous prank and was shot in self-defense. I guess it is possible, but unlikely. I don't think Tanner was doing a, knife robbery prank or anything like that. He was probably just doing more of his obnoxious, annoying pranks, and getting shot for that is clearly some unhinged... I'm not someone that's cheering for the shooter. And I watched Mudahar's video on it, and he even revealed some information about the shooter as well that makes it pretty clear this guy was not exactly any kind of hero even before this shooting, assuming all of that information is accurate. I would wager a guess that the prank Tanner pulled was once again one of his stupid, fake Target employee things where he's asking people to smoke with him and just constantly pestering him. And you don't deserve to be shot for that. You deserve to be bullied and made fun of for that. Not shot. That's not exactly a good excuse to shoot somebody because they were obnoxious. Now again, I don't know what the prank was. I guess there is a non-zero chance he was doing one of the dangerous pranks where, threatening someone with a knife or making threats to somebody, and then you could probably make an argument that maybe it was self-defense. But we just don't know right now, and I'm very curious to see what comes from this, because the shooter is of course being charged. Like, he didn't just shoot this guy and the cops are like, well, he was cringe, so you're free to go, sir. Like, he is obviously being charged for shooting this man. And we don't know exactly what led to it, so that's something I'm going to keep my eye on. But this was absolutely a massive around and find out moment, and he still didn't learn anything from it, it seems. He sounds like plans on going right back to doing these pranks for his channel, which is just crazy to me. That blows my mind. To be so lost in the sauce that even after getting shot, it only further cements their belief that he is in the right, and he is making bangers because he just got shot for it. That's, I don't know, that is absolutely wild to me. But anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit because this is once again another case where a YouTube prankster gets themselves shot. That's about it. Today's video. I decided to go through the YouTube trending page today. What a disaster of content I found on there. But there's one video in particular I'd like to look at today. Is it real or is it chocolate from the Dobre brothers? I was unfamiliar with who the Dobre brothers were before I saw this video, but now I'll never forget these 4 kids that look like rejected Backstreet Boys members. And I'm sure you're familiar with the premise of this video. You remember that viral video clip from a Japanese game show where they fished around just biting on objects they thought could be chocolate? Yeah, you remember how entertaining that was? Well, the Dobre brothers took that and then made it the most boring thing imaginable. Let's go ahead and watch this together.
What's up, Dobre Army? Dobre Brothers back here for another vlog. Today, we're gonna do something really fun and interesting. Today, we have a very interesting game we're gonna play. Our friend, the cameraman, Steve, went out and bought some crazy random tools.
Oh, holy what the fan back. Did you see that crazy assortment of tools? Those are some crazy tools. Jesus Christ, Steve, you really went wild and let loose at the hardware store. These are 4 kids who have clearly never seen tools in their life. Oh, what the is this, a Grinch? Isn't that a movie? Oh, a wrench. Oh, do you have to use it yourself? What, do people not have their own personal Jeeves to take care of it for them? Ugh, what is this, used by lower class people? It's gonna contaminate my table. Are you sure, Steve? Well, if you think it'll be good for views, bring it on home, Steve. Bring me that.
Some of these tools apparently are not real. Some of them are chocolate. That's right. Chocolate.
Did you have to reiterate it and say it twice? It's not exactly hard to believe that they might be made out of chocolate. That's definitely within the realm of possibilities. It's the 21st century. We have that kind of technology.
I'm gonna say this is chocolate. Oh!
You hear the doink sound? Oh! Oh, those good sound effects. Steve got him real good. That wasn't chocolate at all. It was a real crazy tool there that he just bit on. What an idiot.
Yeah.
Oh, this was real.
Maybe didn't bite that hard.
Wait, the chocolates are kind of hard, so try biting it, Luke.
Are you sure?
I don't think so, man. That's not.
Nah,
That's not chocolate.
nah,
I think I broke my tooth.
Yeah, so this is
Oh
definitely
my
real.
gosh. This might actually be a little bit more dangerous than we thought.
No, I mean, it's about as dangerous as a 4-year-old would expect it to be, because it's not really hard to distinguish what would be chocolate and what would be real here. They're gonna weigh completely different. The dude even banged it on his hand and you hear metal against metal. It's really not that hard. But I don't even know why I'm trying to poke holes in the watertight plot of this video. All of them clearly know what's real and fake, and you'll see that as the video progresses. If you don't take my word for it, let the proof be here in the pudding.
Lucas, maybe you should go next because you're so hard-headed.
How did they come up with it? What a stinker. What a real stinky joke. Is that the best you can do, Dobre Brothers? Is that comedy on the Dobre Brothers channel? You're so hard-headed you should get hit in the head with a hammer? Knee slapper.
That's chocolate.
I feel like that is chocolate.
Who's that? Anyways.
Yes, who is that? Look at that loser out there doing work for money. Pathetic. Working. Disgusting. Disgusting.
Lucas, don't give yourself a concussion.
Yeah, I don't
for
even
our
know.
next YouTube video.
It's chocolate, bro.
Maybe lick it.
Oh, it's chocolate.
Take a bite. Mmm.
Alright.
Some nice cacao, chocolate milk.
Oh. Alright. 1 point for Lucas.
Well, that was certainly fun to watch. Man, it really is extremely entertaining. For sure.
Marcus?
It looks like chocolate.
Yeah, it does look like chocolate.
Ow! It wasn't chocolate.
This is pretty sharp. Serious?
It wasn't chocolate. Yeah, it was.
I was gonna say.
And pranked. He got you good. He got all of us good. I don't think any of us expected that.
That is real. You didn't have to take a bite out of it. Don't bite it. It's real.
Oh! It was chocolate.
I have no know chocolate.
How'd you know?
How did he know that was chocolate? We're gonna have to find out when they break the magician's code and reveal how that trick was done. One of life's greatest mysteries right there we just watched unfold. One that puts the Zodiac Killer mystery to shame. How did he know that was chocolate?
Oh, it's real. No, it's real. It's real.
I'm sure. I see your tooth mark in it.
Oh!
It's not real.
You just missed that. What if it was real? He would have been gone.
Clickbait.
Yeah.
I broke a wrench with my head.
Yo, chocolate.
No.
Ow.
Wait, that one was real. They look pretty similar.
What a savage. He didn't know for sure if it was real or chocolate. He just took a risk of just bashed it on his head and he got real lucky. Just one of those frat douchebags that'll bust a fucking, can of brewskis on their forehead and then just chug it. Man did it with a wrench, and then his brother tried to emulate it, but it was a real wrench and he nearly bludgeoned himself to death with it. You see how hard he was hitting himself in the skull, denting his noggin in, just attacking his forehead with the same intensity as a pillow falling on a memory foam mattress.
It feels pretty heavy. But I mean, they're both pretty hard, so you can see how.
Oh, yeah, they would have both broke if they were both chocolate.
It's science.
Do I have to take a bite? Yeah.
I think that's real. Yeah, that's definitely not chocolate.
Is my tooth bleeding? Sorry. Oh dang! Nah, you're good, dude.
This is like.
Now, what in tarnation? I think I saw something there. Hold the phone. I don't think he really bit down on that there. Let's go ahead and take that to the replay booth upstairs. I'm throwing the challenge flag out on this play. Let's go ahead and take a closer look at this. It pains me to say this, but upon closer inspection and after sending the footage away to the top laboratories in America, we have conclusive evidence that it's fake. He didn't actually bite the tool. As convincing as his acting after the fact is to sell you on it, he didn't pull it off. You see, he did a very slick move that most people wouldn't catch. The naked eye just can't register it. My eye's not naked. If you look closely, you can see that he slides it away from his teeth right before he clenches down, and he never even fully clenches down either, by the way. It's almost as if he issued this as a direct challenge to me to attempt to debunk it, which I can have. All in all, it's a lie, it's a fraud, he's a sham. He's fibbing. He's taking us for fools. He thinks we wouldn't notice, but I noticed.
If you guys would like us to do another one of these videos, and get even crazier stuff? Comment down below. Let us know what you think.
Crazier stuff than those common tools? You got me up. I don't even think that's possible. Where's Steve gonna find something crazier than these tools? Such an item doesn't exist unless he finds Excalibur or something. You're not topping these tools. Nuh-uh, not at all. The video ends shortly after, but I mean, what more can be said about some high-quality YouTube trending content, am I right? Some pretty good... I decided to go through the YouTube trending page today. What a disaster of content I found on there. But there's one video in particular I'd like to look at today. Is it real, or is it chocolate, from the Dobre brothers? I was unfamiliar with who the Dobre brothers were before I saw this video, but now I'll never forget these 4 kids that look like rejected Backstreet Boys members. And I'm sure you're familiar with the premise of this video. You remember that viral video clip from a Japanese game show where they fished around just biting on objects they thought could be chocolate? Yeah, you remember how entertaining that was? Well, the Dobre brothers took that and then made it the most boring thing imaginable. Let's go ahead and watch this together.
What's up, Dobre Army? Dobre Brothers back here for another vlog. Today, we're gonna do something really fun and interesting. Today, we have a very interesting game we're gonna play. Our friend, the cameraman, Steve, went out and bought some crazy random tools.
Oh, holy, what the fan back? Did you see that crazy assortment of tools? Oh, there's some crazy tools. Jesus Christ, Steve, you really went wild and let loose at the hardware store. These are 4 kids who have clearly never seen tools in their life. Oh, what the fuck is this? A Grinch? Isn't that a movie? Oh, a wrench. Oh, you have to use it yourself? What? Do people not have their own personal Jeeves to take care of it for them? Ugh. What is this, used by lower class people? It's going to contaminate my table. Are you sure, Steve? Well, if you think it'll be good for views, bring it on home, Steve. Bring me that.
Some of these tools apparently are not real. Some of them are chocolate. That's right, chocolate.
Did you have to reiterate it and say it twice? It's not exactly hard to believe that they might be made out of chocolate. That's definitely within the realm of possibilities. It's the 21st century. We have that kind of technology.
I'm gonna say this is chocolate.
Oh! You hear the doink sound? Oh! Oh, those good sound effects. Steve got him real good. That wasn't chocolate at all. It was a real crazy tool there that he just bit on. What an idiot.
Yeah. Oh, but this was real.
Maybe didn't bite the hard.
Wait, the chocolates are kind of hard, so try biting it, Luke.
Are you sure?
I don't think so, man. That's not chocolate.
Nah,
I think I broke my tooth.
Yeah, so this is definitely real.
Gosh. This might actually be a little bit more dangerous than we thought.
No, I mean, it's about as dangerous as a 4-year-old would expect it to be, because it's not really hard to distinguish what would be chocolate and what would be real here. They're gonna weigh completely different. The dude even banged it on his hand and you hear metal against metal. You know, it's really not that hard. But I don't even know why I'm trying to poke holes in the watertight plot of this video. All of them clearly know what's real and fake, and you'll see that as the video progresses. If you don't take my word for it, let the proof be here in the pudding.
Lucas, maybe you should go next because you're so hard-headed.
How do they come up with it? What a stinker. What a real stinky joke. Is that the best you can do, Dobre Brothers? Is that comedy on the Dobre Brothers channel? You're so hard-headed you should get hit in the head with a hammer? Knee slapper.
That's chocolate.
I feel like that is chocolate.
Who's that? Who's that? Anyways.
Yes, who is that? Look at that loser out there doing work for money. Pathetic. Working. Disgusting. Disgusting.
Lucas, don't give yourself a concussion.
Yeah, I don't even
know. Our next YouTube video.
It's chocolate, bro.
Maybe lick it.
Oh, it's chocolate.
Take a bite. Alright. Some nice cacao, chocolate milk.
Oh! I got that. 1 point for Lucas.
Well, that was certainly fun to watch. Man, it really is. It's extremely entertaining. For sure.
Marcus?
It looks like chocolate.
Yeah, it does look like chocolate.
Ow! It wasn't chocolate!
This is pretty sharp.
Are you serious? It wasn't chocolate. Yeah, it was.
Pranked. He got you good. He got all of us good. I don't think any of us expected that.
That is real. You didn't have to take a bite at it. Don't bite it. It's real.
Oh! It was chocolate.
I have no chocolate.
How'd you know?
How did he know that was chocolate? We're gonna have to find out when they break the magician's code and reveal how that trick was done. One of life's greatest mysteries right there we just watched unfold. One that puts the Zodiac Killer mystery to shame. How did he know that was chocolate?
Oh, it's real. No, it's real.
I see your tooth mark in it. Oh! It's not real.
You just missed that. What if it was real? He would have been gone.
Clickbait.
Yeah.
I broke a wrench with my head.
Yo, chocolate.
No.
Ow.
Wait, that one was real. I look pretty similar.
What a savage. He didn't know for sure if it was real or chocolate. He just took a risk of just bashed it on his head and he got real lucky. Just one of those frat douchebags that'll bust a fucking, can of brewskis on their forehead and then just chug it. Man did it with a wrench, and then his brother tried to emulate it, but it was a real wrench and he nearly bludgeoned himself to death with it. You see how hard he was hitting himself in the skull, denting his noggin in, just attacking his forehead with the same intensity as a pillow falling on a memory foam mattress.
It feels pretty heavy. But I mean, they're both pretty hard, so you can see how.
Oh! Both broke if they were both chocolate.
It's science.
Do I have to take a bite? Yeah.
I think that's real.
Ah.
Yeah, that's definitely not chocolate.
Is my tooth bleeding? Sorry.
Oh, dang. Nah, you're good, dude.
This is like...
Now, what in tarnation? I think I saw something there. Hold the phone. I don't think he really bit down on that there. Let's go ahead and take that to the replay booth upstairs. I'm throwing the challenge flag out on this play. Let's go ahead and take a closer look at this. It pains me to say this, but upon closer inspection and after sending the footage away to the top laboratories in America, we have conclusive evidence that it's fake. He didn't actually bite the tool. As convincing as his acting after the fact is to sell you on it, he didn't pull it off. You see, he did a very slick move that most people wouldn't catch. The naked eye just can't register it. My eye's not naked. If you look closely, you can see that he slides it away from his teeth right before he clenches down, and he never even fully clenches down either, by the way. It's almost as if he issued this as a direct challenge to me to attempt to debunk it, which I can have. All in all, it's a lie, it's a fraud, he's a sham. He's fibbing. He's taking us for fools. He thinks we wouldn't notice, but I noticed.
If you guys would like us to do another one of these videos and get even crazier stuff, comment down below. Let us know what you think.
Crazier stuff than those common tools? You got me up. I don't even think that's possible. Where's Steve gonna find something crazier than these tools? Such an item doesn't exist unless he finds Excalibur or something. You're not topping these tools. Nuh-uh, not at all. The video ends shortly after, but I mean, what more can be said about some high-quality YouTube trending content, am I right? Some pretty good. I can see why it's so popular. Flat Earthers. It's low-hanging fruit. It's by far the easiest group to criticize, insult, poke fun at, etc. There's really nothing to be proud of. You're not a big man for doing it or anything, but I'm still going to do just that because I find the Flat Earthers to be the most fascinating and entertaining group of Cro-Magnon that are currently stumbling through this planet of ours. And today I just so happen to be watching a BuzzFeed video. I know it's almost as bad as believing in Flat Earth itself just by watching BuzzFeed, but this was beautiful because it was a collision of two worlds here. Flat Earth and BuzzFeed, some of the work there is. And it was great because they have a staff member who believes in Flat Earth and went about why he believes in it and such, and talks about the science behind it. I'm putting science in quotes because it's just kind of like I banged two rocks together and I believe it's flat. But anyway, Ned Flanders here from BuzzFeed is going to take us through the Flat Earth basics. Take it away, diddly doodly.
Since I was a child, I've been naturally inquisitive, questioning anything and everything that didn't quite make sense. As I grew, I poured countless hours into a number of conspiracy theories. Some of these theories I believe and some of these theories I don't. But some of them I do.
This whole video screams satire, but the problem is they commit way too hard to the role, and it makes it very hard to discern whether or not it should be taken seriously. Based on what I've learned about BuzzFeed Blue, and more in particular the cast here and the purpose, it was meant to just be an over-the-top, entertaining, but still thought-provoking piece that tries to convince you that the Earth is flat. I really am not 100% sure, but A, it's not entertaining. The humor just comes because this guy's wearing a fake mustache and doing exaggerated facial expressions. Wow, that's fun, clever. And B, they focus very hard on what Flat Earthers actually believe in an attempt to convince you it could be flat, so it's just super hard to know for sure if it's satire or not. I'm gonna treat it as though it's not satire because it's just not even well done if it is.
A lot of people would have you believe the Earth is round. Well, we'll see. What is the flat Earth theory? Well,
it's actually not a theory at all. In fact, it's an objectively blatant wrong idea.
The flat Earth theory posits, there we go, that the Earth is not a globe, as you have come to know it, but is in fact a flat disc-like shape. Let me show you here. It's kind of a lot like this. Yeah. Suggests that the Earth's land masses lie flat.
One thing I've noticed in every flat Earth video I've ever seen, they all use children's toys to show that the Earth is flat and convince you that it's flat. So at least they can understand their audience that it's just a bunch of 6-year-old brains inside the body of greasy men and unattractive women.
Stood here, this is him, with a telescope. Boop, 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 boop. And he had his friend in a boat, boop, 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 ride a number of miles down the river. So this was what he was suggesting. Because of the curve of the globe, he shouldn't be able to see his friend after about 6 miles. The top of the sail should have been about 11 feet under his view, but instead, he saw his friend go like more than 6 miles. The whole time he saw the whole boat and the whole thing just like this. That led him to thinking that Earth is not a globe.
So there's the Bedford level experiment, or at least as far as BuzzFeed was willing to research into it. I like how he drew a little penis there to represent the man looking through the telescope, but it's a experiment that was immediately debunked even during its time. The reason you could see the boat from one end to the other is due to atmospheric refraction. A man named Wallace actually set up discs along the same canal and showed that the middle disc is higher than the other discs because of the curvature. Usually I wouldn't even bother talking about how it was debunked, but because of all these soft micro penis in hand flat earthers using the Bedford level experiment to become a flat earther, I thought it was at least necessary. And it's laughable because it shows they did no research of their own, and it'd be as if a man turns to Scientology because he watched an episode of Gurren Lagann. It's just dumb.
Possibly Kyrie Irving, Tila Tequila, and B.O.B.
You're not alone. There's almost 5 of us now. Look at these super successful intellectuals that are famous because of how smart and well-versed they are in science.
And this is where people kind of hit the wall on the flat earth thing. Where's the edge? Wonderful question. I've got answers.
I'm not saying they're good answers or make sense, but I've got some.
So, to explain, this is essentially what the shape of the flat earth looks like. And of course, if these are the edges, your next question would be like, well, why haven't we fallen off? Well, that brings me to the ice wall. Using my handy dandy modeling play for children, I'm gonna explain.
Oh, thank God, now I can take it seriously.
They believe that the Antarctic surrounds the Earth and keeps the water in between the ice mass, just like this. Look at that. These are the principles of the Flat Earth Society. Honestly, seeing it like this, it's not so crazy.
You know, he's absolutely right. After seeing it made out of Play-Doh here, looking like a fucking 3rd grade art project, I'm a believer. It's not crazy at all. I feel like I was crazy to ever even believe science and logic. Well, shucks, now I gotta fit in with the flat earthers. I'm gonna have to start denying climate change and having sex with my sister.
We understand the ice walls, we got all that figured out. You might say, what about the seasons? This is the most enjoyable part of the flat earth theory. It is actually suggested that the sun spins around the earth. I'm actually doing the opposite of that, but you know, give me a break, you can figure it out. The seasons changing when the sun is closer and further from the earth. The earth stays kind of a fixed number of miles away from the sun, so that's good. So, okay, so they believe in gravity, so we're good. No, they don't. Gravity is a hoax.
Well, you sold yet? Gravity is a fib. The universe, the sun, everything bends and moves around the earth because the earth is the protagonist of the universe's manga. Open your eyes, you troglodytes. The frogs are turning gay.
In the flat earth theory, the tides are not moved by lunar involvement. The tide shifts are connected to a magnet in the center of the earth. And we all stay here, not because of gravity, but because the earth and the sun are constantly and ever moving upward, like a tower of terror that you can never get off.
Well, that makes sense to me. The earth and the sun, it's like a fucking NASCAR race, and we're just the pit crew on board. Yeehaw! Can I get a hoo-wee?
This brings me to photographs.
Just a long section about how photographs are easily faked. Absolute genius.
Listen, global warming is gonna melt away that ice wall.
Global warming? You're not coming into the Flat Earth Society anymore, bud. We're rescinding that invitation. But yeah, thanks BuzzFeed for the eye-opening material, honestly. Really great. Earth is flat. Globe Earthers, I can't... You sheep. Stop believing the government's chemtrails. That's it. So, BuzzFeed is the king of videos, and I'm happy to say they're firing on all cylinders, really pumping out some turbo these days. Today I want to look at one of their epic super troll pranks that they pulled on some God-fearing cheese lovers that just came in there hoping to try some nice cheese, but BuzzFeed had a whole different agenda and nearly murdered all 6 of them with this damn disgusting prank they pulled on them. You've gone too far on this one, BuzzFeed. Yeah, this is cheese lovers get pranked with vegan cheese. You're probably wondering what kind of evil mastermind has so little morals that they would concoct something as foul as this and have the audacity to call it a prank. This isn't a prank. This is borderline illegal. It's a crime. Deplorable, BuzzFeed. Too far. What's next? Huh? Is nothing sacred to you anymore? What's your next prank? Pranking French fry lovers by telling them what they ate is a hash brown? Oh, sickening.
I love cheese. Give me all the cheese. Extra cheese on everything.
What is this called? A charcuterie board? Charcuterie?
It's very trendy right now. This is what all the cool kids are eating.
It's videos like this that convince me BuzzFeed is the most humorless place on earth. You'd find more comedy from the Paris catacombs than you'd find at BuzzFeed HQ. I can't even imagine anyone finding this idea entertaining from a conceptual standpoint. It's such a boring idea. Hey, let's get 6 goobers together to try cheese and then we'll just tell them it's vegan. Yeehaw. I just can't imagine, and I don't place any blame on the people participating because it's a format. You can't make that fun. It's not your fault. Don't think I'm insulting you. I'm insulting BuzzFeed. I just can't imagine BuzzFeed higher-ups gather around their hipster table for lunch with their meat substitutes, their low testosterone, and then someone's coming up with an idea. Hey, how about we get, some people together to try cheese and we can tell them it's vegan. They'll just start applauding, golf clapping. Genius! Someone get this man making BuzzFeed quizzes. He's coming up with bangers right now.
That's good cheese.
It's very creamy.
What is this?
It has like saltiness, like little grains of salt.
Oh, they don't even know they're in for a big surprise. It's vegan. Oh my goodness. BuzzFeed got them good. Hook, line, and stinker. This video sucks. You know what doesn't suck though? My streams at twitch.tv/moistcritikal. Come check it out. Give it a follow. I'd love to see you in there. We could on BuzzFeed together. Big old bukkake on them.
I wish I had better words to describe cheese.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
That's fantastic. What if this is not real cheese, dude?
I mean,
I'd be shocked.
what would it be though?
Uh-oh, the guy's onto him. I bet right now the director's behind the camera with a knife and holding up a picture of the guy's family. Like, oh, you sure that's not real cheese? You might want to second guess that statement. It's just such a stupid and boring video. Unsurprisingly, the 6 people, they eat cheese. They don't have anything to say about the cheese other than, well, it's good cheese. Well, it wasn't good cheese. How is that fun? Who wants to watch this people eating cheese to the sound of lips smacking? It's not like there's a lot to say about the cheese. There's no jokes being told. There's nothing happening except for some royalty-free music and them saying, oh, it was good. It wasn't good. Oh, neck of cheese.
It doesn't have any flavor.
I like
Pepper Jack?
Yeah.
Quesadilla with that.
Sure. Fantastic, yeah.
I'm a little bit lactose intolerant. This is like sweet.
It looks like cheddar,
It's not
but
cheddar.
it doesn't feel like cheddar.
My soul's really upset right now.
So all these cheeses are vegan.
What an incredibly underwhelming reveal that was. What a prank reveal. I can't believe that. How climactic. You just have some lady in the background who's probably eating a handful of grapes haphazardly shout out, hey, those cheeses are vegan. What the f did you expect to happen, BuzzFeed? They had such a lukewarm reaction to it, like, oh, these are vegan? It's cool, I didn't know. I mean, it was good cheese. What did you expect, BuzzFeed? Someone to just go berserk? Just someone freak out? Just, what the f do you mean the cheeses are vegan? You got me up, BuzzFeed. I'm allergic to vegans. Flipping tables and throwing cheese. What kind of reaction do you expect with a prank like this? It's so boring. Damn it, BuzzFeed.
Wow.
I'm impressed because I was gonna say I can never be vegan because I love cheese so much and I eat vegan cheese.
If you hadn't have told me that, I wouldn't have known that. I mean, I wouldn't have thought it. That wouldn't be my first instinct.
That was fantastic.
But now I get what BuzzFeed is trying to do here. Show that vegan cheese is good, like real cheese. Yeehaw, okay, I understand that. But the video is so boring. Who watches these videos and has fun doing so? Some people have to, because BuzzFeed's very popular, obviously, but who? I don't get it. Who's sitting there, scratching their neck, salivating, waiting for the next BuzzFeed upload where they prank somebody with cheese tasting? And they have so many damn boring concept videos like this where they try, like, unpopular McDonald's items and dumb bull like that. Who watches them? Why? To any BuzzFeed fans out there, explain it to me. I'd love to understand why you like watching something so damn uninteresting. It's worse than the Fine Bros React series, and I think their React series is the gold standard for uninteresting content. And BuzzFeed somehow has even worse content. It's crazy. So, I mean, yeah. That's it. Ooh, what's going on, lit fam? How's your coming? You coming good? Let's keep on coming and blow some more loads in our pants as we get rock hard looking at our favorite YouTube prank celebrity power couple, Nate Garner and the Garner Gang, baby. They're doing the pause challenge, so I hope you've got a condom on, and I hope you've got a butt plug firmly in your ass. Take it away, Nate.
Pause! Oh, getting this started early.
Chills all over my body.
Pause. Oh God, what are you doing?
Oh! Yes, the Garner Gang, baby! God, I love the pause challenge. For those of you who aren't 9 years old and don't get off to the softcore porn on YouTube, the pause challenge is the wild and wacky new challenge the YouTubers are doing where you pause your significant other doing something wild and wacky, and then you bend them over and you raw dog their butthole on camera for the children, baby. Let's get back in there, Nate.
I'm pregnant.
What?
Pause. Play.
Pregnant, bro.
You smashed me too.
Well, yeah, of course, it's Nate Garner. He only knows hard smashing, hard clobbering, the fattest mashing of pissers. Of course he smashed the baby up into her vagina. Nate Garner is so damn good looking, he could eat out an 84-year-old grandmother and make her pregnant just through the cunnilingus. God it, you think he wasn't gonna smash the out of you? You gotta be dumb.
Yes, you guys, you already know what we're doing today. We're doing an epic
Challenge today, baby. We're gonna do the pause challenge. So we're gonna pause, play.
Oh, hey, pause! Stop messing with my intro, baby. If you guys are new here, wait, I forgot to say it, dude. Go! Oh my God!
These two were like literally born to be YouTubers, like some Powerpuff Girls. Professor Utonium mixed sugar, spice, and supreme clothing to create the perfect douchebag youth content creators, and then bang, he accidentally had twins and now they're pretending to date. It's been incredible. They were literally born in test tubes to be YouTube douchebags. They're perfect for each other. The girl, pause, play. Like, it's unreal. It's some of the most generic douchebag content I've ever seen, but god damn it if it doesn't make my heart as a diamond and adamantium it gives me. Let's get back in there.
You gotta deal with me. Play.
Morning!
Garner Gang! Yo, welcome back to another video. If you guys are new here, don't forget to smash the subscribe button.
Oh yeah, I'll smash that subscribe button, you bet your sweet I will. You should also go smash the follow and subscribe button at twitch.tv/moistcritikal. I don't usually wear a snapback and I don't often jerk off to YouTube douchebags, but when I do it live. You might catch me jerking off.
Yeah, I'll just make it look like you. Oh, that's so super pause and mute.
Did you catch that textbook slap from Nate there? Just, oh man, might as well make it look like you peed. Start tickling her clitoris and flicking her bean.
Don't do it to me, please.
You're doing it?
This is what you get. This is what you get. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, that's so weird. Hey,
That is why I'm subscribed right there, Nate. Yes, now I have to change my pants like I always do watching you and Carissa get into your prank wars. This shit, I hate YouTube content like this, man, but this is how you speedrun YouTube right now. So take notes from the Garner Gang. The dude's channel's blowing up. This is literally just the most generic content there is, but it's exactly what YouTube promotes and exactly what younger audiences want to see. So hey, you do you, man. Keep pulling your girlfriend's pants down in public and whatever others, and slapping her vagina on camera and whatnot. Softcore porn, baby. That's that. Yeah, that's it. So yeah. Today started like every other day. Ate breakfast, hopped on YouTube to check out the newest Dobre Brothers video to just get stupid lit. I love watching the Dobre Brothers to help put a little extra hair on my vagina. But can you imagine my surprise when I find out that in the newest Dobre Brothers upload, they had a huge video game announcement? Check this out right here.
Oh, no! Oh my God, let's go. Let's go. We like to get lit. What you say? What, you kick us up and we're not lit? We're most lit, right, Marcus? Let's go.
Nearly spit out my apple juice when I saw that little skit right there. Dunked on him, and that got me excited to learn more about this Dobre dunk adventure, and especially the way they sell it here. Check this out.
Gabe,
Yeah, bro, the new game's coming out. You told him? Hey, let's go. Let's go.
Guys, bro, we need to find out for yourself how fun and addicting this game is. It's one of our biggest accomplishments.
If Darius Dobre is out here saying it's one of their biggest accomplishments, this must be bigger than Tesla. This is bigger than going to the moon. To be one of the biggest accomplishments in the Dobre brothers' lives, this shit's gotta be huge. So, you betcha I was immediately downloading this on the App Store. Let's take a dive in there and see what kind of magnum opus we're dealing with. Finally, a game for real sports fans, real men. Well, I don't care about my personalized ad experience. Jesus Christ. I don't care. Dobre Brothers, you can advertise whatever the f you want to me. I don't care. Let's get in there. Let's check out the options here in Dobre Dunk. Let's check out the character creator here. Insane Marcus. The Insane Marcus? George Lucas's Darth Insanius Marcus? This is huge! Unfortunately, I don't have enough diamonds here to unlock more, but damn, what a good start. Also, one thing I noticed, you can get this game totally ad-free for only $4, which I will not be spending, unfortunately. Mommy said I can't use her credit card for Dobre Brothers purchases, which makes me really sad and makes me want to make a crying TikTok. It's game time. Insane Marcus versus Jim Lucas. The Clash of the Titans. This is what we've been waiting for. This is what humanity's been begging for years. Oh, get in there, baby. Come on, do it for me. Do it for my city. Come on. Having a hard time greasing myself in there. He's already getting lit. He's engaged his lit boosters. I'm playing from behind. But that's when I do my best work. Come on, get in there. Jumper. Now I'm lit. Now I'm popping off, putting big wieners into small holes, my specialty. Imagine confidently calling this one of your greatest achievements. God, that's embarrassing. This is just like one of those cheap old mini-clip games from 2004. And by I mean, absolute lit game. Am I right, boys? Now we're feeling it. Yeah! Oh. Sneaking on in the back door. Christ. It's getting a little challenging. Oh! Ooh! 1-0, baby. Easy diamonds. Now we're feeling it. This is gaming. This is a new Strand type game. I swear to God, I've never felt like I've actually played a Ponzi scheme until now. I feel like I've been indoctrinated by It Works or some shit. Round 2 of the tournament, I suppose. Let's get in there. I don't know what's happened to the sound. I guess they forgot to program that when making this. Which is hard to believe, considering how watertight and fun everything else is. It's surprising me that they would overlook something as basic as sound effects. I'm really starting to get the feel of this game, though. I'm really starting to get the optimal strategies, the correct trajectory. My angle of azimuth is right on target. I almost can't miss. Oh, God. Oh, I'm a monster. I'm a monster. It should be illegal for me to play this game right now. I am disciplining these children harder than their parents have ever done. Tell your friends the queef machine is here, baby. And he came to dunk. You think this obstacle is enough to stop me? As if this will be a monkey wrench in my excellent shooting technique. These salmon are getting upstream, baby. I'm coming in. You can't stop me now. The defense is lackluster. In there. Oh, coming around for a quick turn. Ooh. Almost got a rebound put back. Man, are we suckers out here or is it just you, Urbeth? This is a slaughter. Get off my court. Get off of my court. Good God. Oh, embarrassing. Oh, that was supposed to be the tournament champion? The defending champion? And I got super lit on him like that? Annihilated. Absolutely annihilated. That is what it's about. Easy gold medal. Look inside. Oh, is there something hidden inside this trophy? Ooh, I hope it's a picture of one of the Dobre brothers' holes. Nope. It's an ad. Just what I wanted from my first place trophy. Yeah, I'm glad I looked inside. Otherwise, I wouldn't have got to see this. In 2009, if you said you were a YouTuber full-time, you got laughed at, peed on, and called a turbo virgin and told to get a real job, you nerd. In 2018, if you say you're a YouTuber, you get laughed at, peed on, called a turbo virgin, but no one tells you to get a real job. Because apparently now being a YouTuber is so lucrative. This may come as a surprise to all you, but my shit's not advertiser friendly. It never has been. But to those that are, they are pulling in some fatty McPatty stacks of cash. Now today I wanted to talk about some beloved content creators that I've talked about in the past, the Dobre brothers. For those that don't know, they make some lit content, they bang out some real bangers. I always smash that like button 100% of the time, and I'm always jerking off during the videos, you know me. They make some good. The time they solved bullying, literally eradicated bullying across the American continent by just their ingenious solution of, don't bully, in rap form. It was genius. and it saved our country. The Dobre brothers deserve all of their success. They're an extremely talented group of individuals, and today, they actually set a record with the amount of wealth they've accrued from their YouTube views by becoming the first people in the United States of America to own a Ferrari Pista. I'm not a car guy, I never have been. If you put a pickup truck next to a Volkswagen in front of me, I'm calling them both a car. I don't care much about vehicles myself, but the Ferrari community went in an uproar seeing that the Dobre brothers owned a Ferrari Pista because none of them can get their hands on them. I read a post from some guy who said he bought 12 Ferraris last year and he's not allowed to get a Pista in this country. Who can afford 12 Ferraris in a year? That man must have been writing that comment on the Ferrari chat forums while also doing a line of coke off of a high-class escort's butthole on his $2 million yacht. Holy, this community hates those guys now. But the Dobre brothers posted a very humble video, as they've been known to do. They're very humble boys, talking about the Ferrari and taking it for a bit of a spin. Let's go ahead and check out that video.
Oh, this is crazy. This just proves that life
is not fair and does not reward hard work.
All you gotta do is chase your dreams, and I'm just speechless right now because I would have never.
That was wholesome. That really hit close to home right there. I think that's a struggle we can all relate to, just being kept awake at night with the cold sweats, wondering, damn, I have all this money, but will I ever get a Ferrari Pista with all this money? They don't deliver to the US. They don't do US deliveries with this limited edition Ferrari. Will I ever get one? Do they care about me and all of my money? Man, you know, that's such a relatable problem. I think all of us can at least feel them on that one a little bit.
Oh my god. People might think I'm trying to flex or like show off, but nah, I'm just so blessed. Like, this is an accomplishment. Like,
No, don't worry. I don't know how anyone would click on this video called buying my dream $500,000 car and think it was about flexing or showing off. What kind of fucking troglodyte would get that idea? This is clearly a very candid and modest video shot here. You probably didn't even plan on making it. They might have surprised you and caught you off guard, like fucking open the garage and just, oh hey shit, sorry guys, I didn't see you there. I was just jerking off on top of my $500,000 Ferrari Pista. Did you guys know I'm the only one in the US that owns one of these bad boys? Yeah, I just dropped trousers and did a big old stink face on the Ferrari community by being the only one that owns one of these. Yeah, I just gave them a true patriotic loogie right in their butthole by owning one of these Ferraris. You guys probably didn't. You probably, you know, it's just, you know, you too can do this. If you annihilate that like button, anything's possible. Chase your dreams and make sure to buy our merch and all that. You guys can, why don't we take it for a spin, guys? Honestly, it really is just a very humble video, and I wish I had half of his modesty here. He's just such a nice guy. It's not about flexing, it's about the emotion and inspiring all of us, and I'm inspired.
I'm making this video to like inspire everyone because like dreams come true. Like, I'm being dead serious.
I agree. Like I said, I do think the purpose of this video was to inspire their audience, especially with all 6 ads that play throughout this video. I think that's probably one of the most important parts of inspiring your audience, is making sure you can suffocate them with ads.
Can you guys come here real quick? Hey. Hi. How are you? Good, how are you?
Yeah, their parents have a pet goat. That's living the life of luxury. If they went to the backyard, you probably would have seen their 10 saber-toothed tiger exhibits or some other exotic shit. That's wild. I'm gonna go ahead and stop the video here because all that happens next is he takes the parents for a test spin in the car, and it's a nice vehicle. It truly is. Ferrari executives, if you're watching, if you're just giving these away, I'll certainly take one. If you need like an over-the-pants hand job as collateral, I'll be on it. I'll start ripping up your or whatever. Just, it's a nice car, and they drive it fast. It's real cool. Yahoo. The reason I'm talking about this is, I think it is inspiring to a certain degree. You can be totally talentless, but if you're loud and you're a public annoyance, a public nuisance like these 2 kids were, that's how they got popular, by like, dancing in the grocery store aisles and just being a public bother, you too can actually own a Ferrari. That's kind of the fast track on the internet. Be loud, be a douchebag, find success. It's that easy. Where's your Ferrari Pista at, you losers? I'll see you all next time, boys and car enthusiasts. So yeah, Gwyneth Paltrow is a world-famous actress. Most of you are going to know her from her role in Iron Man and the Avengers and everything, where she plays Pepper Potts. I first became aware of her in Sky Captain and the World of Tomorrow, a movie that I convinced myself was only a dream about once every 5 or 6 years until I, for some reason, remember it and decide to Google it. But the point being, she's a well-known actress. She's been around for a long time. and now she's graduated from acting and has gone full-time into scamming with her company Goop. Goop you've probably heard of, a lot of YouTubers, a lot of outlets, pretty much everyone in the world has made on Goop because it's pseudoscience that aims to scam women and exploit them for products they don't need and don't do anything. She basically sells queefs in a jar that are supposed to like realign your energy electromagnetic field and reset your chakra vibrations to send you to a different dimensional plane where you're healthier. It's a bunch of garbage. It's straight nonsense. And I'm not even exaggerating with the example of queefs in a jar. I know that sounds extreme, but I mean, look at this new product that she's putting out that's already sold out. It's called This Smells Like My Vagina. It's a candle that smells like Gwyneth Paltrow's pee. And to that I say, it's about damn time. Ever since I first saw Sky Captain, I've been going to bed tossing and turning, just being kept awake at night wondering, what does Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina, her cooter, what does it smell like? And now I can finally get the answer, or so I thought. I had to add myself to the waiting list, and I've been on the waiting list for 4 days now, and it hasn't come back in stock. I don't know how hard it is just to stick some candle wax up your... I mean, take one for the team, Gwyneth, you're selling this. At least have enough in stock so I can get one. God, I want this product almost as much as I want an air freshener that smells like Amy Schumer's asshole. In all honesty, I'm not overly interested in Gwyneth Paltrow's candles. I'm not trying to have my whole house smell like Tony Stark's fingers. What I want to focus on is her new Netflix series called The Goop Lab, which is basically an entire show trying to normalize pseudoscience and promote and market pseudoscience, which I find to be more than just goofy, like what my vagina smells like, and it's just downright dangerous, especially in the current climate of things where this large group of stupid troglodytes think the earth is flat and these Facebook wino alcoholic moms think vaccines are evil, so people aren't vaccinating their kids, which let me just quickly say, if you're not vaccinating your kids, you need to be thrown in jail. You're an absolute waste to society, a detriment to the whole world, and you should be thrown in the slammer. And those kids should not be allowed out in public until they're vaccinated. Not the kids' fault, their parents are idiots, but they need to be vaccinated, and those parents need to get the f out of here. Just wanted to get that out there real quick. So I'm thinking, what I'm saying here is I think the Goop Lab is the worst possible thing Netflix could possibly put on their catalog at the moment.
So what happens in a workshop? Everyone gets off. What the f are you doing to see off?
That is the most fitting introduction to this pile of dog. What the f are you doing to people, Gwyneth Paltrow? I just still can't believe Goop is ever accepted as anything more than a joke to people. There was a whole thing that Goop tried to promote of walking around barefoot because it cures depression. They said that by walking around barefoot, you're reconnecting with the earth itself and its energies. Gwyneth Paltrow says she gets stung by bees on purpose because it's healthy. They had a $55 jade egg that they were selling that you stick up your vagina, but then there became a lot of health risks associated with the jade egg, so they take it down. There's so much bafflingly off in Goop. They tried to tell you to start yachting because yachting was good for your spirit, so they'd recommend these expensive yachting trips from Goop. It's fucking crazy. Like, half there sounds like something out of the Mad Max universe where you spray your face with chrome and you go to Valhalla. They're really into these cleanses. They have a nothing but goat milk diet cleanse where you drink and eat nothing but goat milk for 8 days to heal yourself of parasites. They have this shamanic healing ritual. They also have this bra burning ritual that they say gets rid of all the bad energy from your ex-boyfriends. So they promote that to burn bras in your own house, nearly lighting your house on fire. It's crazy. It's absolute insanity.
I had an exorcism.
Oh. She knew something that my husband didn't even know.
You want about the bullseye.
Yep, they've got it all. Psychic mediums, energy healing, and orgasms. There's a huge emphasis on orgasms here, as if Goop is known for orgasms. It's quite the opposite. They literally dry your vagina up. They promote vaginal steaming to get rid of moisture in your vagina. The last thing you're having following anything from Goop is an orgasm. But I mean, yeah, this show is just a piece of shit, and it's just outright dangerous, and Gwyneth Paltrow has gone completely off the deep end. I know a lot of these Hollywood weirdos, for some reason, get really into this garbage, like, you know, Scientology and shit like that, but this is so much worse, because she's actively out here marketing pseudoscience and exploiting women across the world with this absolute bullshit. Again, I know people on Gwyneth Paltrow and Goop all the time, but it's really important to do that now with the Goop Lab about to air. I guarantee there's a lot of very impressionable young women or completely out of touch boomer women that take it at face value, think it's real, then all of a sudden it's the gateway drug to not vaccinating their kids, and that fucks all of us. I don't know why the Netflix would think that something like this is a good idea. I don't know what they're going to do next. Maybe Netflix is going to fund a Holocaust denying documentary type thing. I don't know, because it seems like now they've opened the floodgates to complete lunacy. It's stupid, it's frustrating, and it makes me mad as shit that pseudoscience is as popular as it is at the moment. And flat earth, that's harmless. You know, I'm fine with that pseudoscience existing because people like to, you know, think they're smarter than everyone else. Oh, there's lizard people among us, the earth is flat. That's fine, that's harmless. But the second you stop vaccinating your kids and bringing back these old diseases and making them stronger, that's when the line needs to be drawn from this is comically goofy to holy, this is something we need to actually take action on and be aware of. It's dangerous. That's the Goop Lab. That's what I feel like this show is gonna be. It's just, I hate it. That's it. So yeah. You all know how much I love awful YouTuber apology videos, but today I've got something truly special to show you. This is the magnum opus of saying I'm sorry. It doesn't come from a YouTuber either. This comes from a basketball player, and he completely redefined the apology video meta. He made an entire apology documentary. I'm talking about Draymond Green. Now, I don't know how many of you are some red-blooded American, brewski-boofing, patriotic sports fans, but I'm gonna break down the situation for those of you that aren't and don't know what I'm referring to. Draymond Green is a professional basketball player, plays for the Warriors, and recently he was filmed in practice punching his teammate after an argument. I can't show the video because YouTube will probably age restrict it for shocking and disturbing content, which it's not, so I'll just paint the picture with words here. So Draymond Green and Jordan Poole are at practice, and then some words get exchanged between the two. I can't read their lips, and the quality looks like it's straight out of 2001 off of a Motorola Razr, so the quality's abysmal. Don't know what they said to each other, but they were some not nice words being exchanged. Perhaps Jordan Poole hit him with a SpongeBob reference that he didn't appreciate, something like, "Hey pal, you just blow in from Stupid Town." Then Draymond Green gets up in his face. Jordan Poole pushes him off, and in response to that, Draymond Green cranks a mean one and lets a go-go gadget extendo knuckle sandwich fly, absolutely blasting Jordan Poole. I don't think it was a full-blown knockout, but Jordan Poole did hit the ground hard. Like, he went down harder than the UPS delivery driver throwing my packages at the door. But this is where this fight started and stopped. The team separated the two of them, and the video was leaked to TMZ, and this became a huge deal in the entire sports world. Afterwards, Draymond Green did issue an apology publicly, saying he was sorry for the whole situation and how embarrassed he was by it. But clearly he wasn't embarrassed enough because he decided to shamelessly make a documentary about this whole situation as well. The man made a full-blown Michael Moore-style documentary on his punch of his teammate. It's so weird and goofy. I'm going to show that to you now, at least bits and pieces of it, but I also want to let you all know, if you're not familiar with Draymond Green, the guy has a reputation for being a bit of a douchebag. If you just type in Draymond Green hitting players in the nuts, you can watch full compilations of how many times he's kicked other basketball players in their ball sack. He's made a habit out of it. There's one player in particular, Steven Adams. I believe he's kicked him in his jewels 3 times. 2 times in one game, if I remember correctly. So he's got a reputation for being a bit of a dirty player and a bit of an asshole. So this was just a nice cherry on top of that already pretty bad reputation.
On October 5th, Draymond Green and teammate Jordan Poole got into a verbal altercation during practice. The incident ended with Draymond punching Poole in the face.
Yeah, they pulled out all the stops for this one, all the bells and whistles. They got a professional voiceover here, making it sound very official, professional. And you would think most people in general would want to move on from a controversy like this. Just, you know, apologize, put your head down and ignore it, so that way we'll hopefully go away faster. But for some reason, Draymond and the whole team that put this piece together really like to roll around in the drama of this, making it a spectacle. I don't know what they thought was a good idea about this, making a documentary to explain the punch. It's totally unnecessary. I think everyone understands what happened here. Draymond got upset and punched his teammate. It's very simple. It's like the simplest story ever told. Yet they're making it seem like a very complex issue with very many moving parts to it that we don't fully grasp, thus need a documentary to explain it to our little idiot brains here. It makes no sense to me. They're just here trying to squeeze as much milk from this controversy as possible, just grabbing it by the tit to get as much juice from the squeeze as they can.
I think you're initially upset, you know, pissed off, which is why you have the reaction you have.
You don't say. The reason you punch people is because you're upset and pissed off? Truly groundbreaking revelations here. My third eye is open. My mind is being expanded. Just please slow down here, Socrates. We're tackling some very profound and deep things now. You're telling me there's a correlation between being upset and punching someone? No, what?
Part of the process of why did this happen? And walking yourself through why. The different things that can get you to why what took place actually took place.
It's not that deep. I wasn't even there and I could tell you why this happened. Because he hurt your feelings and you lashed out, you had a little temper tantrum and punched him. It's not a confusing situation that needs like a deep explanation. The only question I'd be asking is, why didn't you aim for his nutsack like you normally do?
Now that you process what just happened, now you've processed the why. Now how do you feel, and what do you feel about it?
What in the are you even saying? Jesus Christ, you punched your teammate. That's it. I don't think after the punch you immediately went into a sensory deprivation tank to meditate on it and really dig deep into the weeds and figure out, well, why did this happen and how am I feeling about it? Like, did you go immediately and see a psychiatrist or something? Like, what are you going on about here? Jesus, imagine Jordan Poole. You get punched and the guy who punched you makes a documentary about it. You already know Jordan Poole and the rest of the team are laughing at Draymond Green for this one. And rightfully so. The man is the protagonist of premium cringe right now.
So you get at the time, you know, you give it some time to allow people to throw their opinion out, which quite frankly, I don't care about people's opinion.
Yeah, this really seems like someone who doesn't care about people's opinion. He cares so little about your opinion that he made an entire documentary whining about the situation. That's how little of a fuck he gives about what you think about him. Now please, shed some tears for this forgiveness documentary he's made.
I don't spend much time, I don't really read many tweets at all. And so I was just at home chilling with my children. If you want me to be honest with you, I still don't know how much the world may think it blew up.
Sparked by the leak of the video, the incident did blow up.
The classic, oh, I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't think it was a big deal. I was at home with my family being a loving father, and in fact, I'm one of the best fathers on the planet. I'm not a bad guy. In fact, I was just so preoccupied being the best dad of all time that I didn't even stop to notice that people were upset at me for a video that was taken or something. I don't even know if it was a big deal at all.
I apologize to his family. For me, that is the task at hand, to rebuild trust in our locker room. I felt as a man, I felt as a leader, that I would do everything that I can to make this right.
That's a clip from his public apology when this first started blowing up, and I actually thought it was fine. He said, I'm sorry to Jordan, his family, his team, and then explained how he's going to try and make things right and make things better and get trust back in the locker room. And then a week later, he makes this absolutely insane documentary about the punch. So clearly something went awry there. The first response he had, I think, was okay. He's just like, you know what, I f***ed up. It is what it is, and I'm sorry. And now he goes full Hollywood here, sniffing his own farts, and makes a documentary surrounding this punch.
It's on me to make sure we're headed that way. Time Curry, you know what it is. I know what it is. Continue to move forward, put it behind us. It helps. Allows you to start the process. And get back to business. That's where I go from here. That's where we go from here.
Gotta love how this video is supposed to be like an explanation for why it happened and a little documentary surrounding it, but it doesn't even do that. It doesn't do the bare minimum. He just says like, well, why did it happen? And it's the process of understanding why it happened, but never even says why it happened. He never even explains why he did it. I mean, everyone knows why he punched him, like we all get it, but this whole documentary was built around the idea of, well, here's his chance to defend himself and give his side of, what happened here and how regretful he is. But it doesn't even do that. But you want to know the best part of this documentary? It says nothing. It doesn't even make a point. It's just like, hey, here's Draymond Green, he punched this guy, and here's him moderately reflecting on it. And then he goes back to practice and he says it's time to get back to work and he hopes he could lead the team better now. That's it. That's the whole documentary. Like, it has no purpose whatsoever. It's mind-blowing that this got made, but regardless, that's pretty much where the documentary ends. It's very silly, and I just wanted to talk about it because I think it's a wild set of circumstances here. Making a documentary about your outburst punching your teammate is such a bold move, and yeah, that's about it. So, yeah, so I think the YouTube makeup or beauty community, I'm not sure on the proper nomenclature, is just terrible right now. You can tell just from looking at me that I'm not big into the makeup or beauty world, but I do like to keep my cheeks spread so I can stay updated and filled in on information on YouTube drama, and the makeup and beauty side of all of that never has any shortage of that. Taddy Westbrook released another 40-minute video today, which is supposed to be some kind of pseudo-apology and explanation for why she tried to ruin James Charles's life last year. And it's pretty rough. It's like having a hemorrhoid. It's kind of painful. It's pretty boring. Really, the only purpose this video would serve is if you have insomnia and need help falling asleep. It is unnecessarily long. Like, this whole thing could have been summarized in 1 or 2 tweets if she wanted to. I don't really know why it's 40 minutes long. And it's her reading a legal statement that she's prepared. And it's pretty painful. It's like she's reading the terms and conditions when signing up to Spotify. In fact, I wish it was just 40 minutes of Taddy reading the terms and conditions when signing up to Spotify. It'd be more genuine and engaging. This has every cliche of a YouTuber apology, a lot of fake crying, and a lot of passing the blame and deflecting. She keeps talking about how terrible Shane and Jeffrey were for this whole thing and that it's really just kind of mainly their fault and she was just an innocent victim of their manipulation. But really the whole video just feels pretty manipulative from her here as well. I'll show you an excerpt, a couple excerpts from it just so you get an idea of what the entire 40 minutes is like.
Promised my dad I wasn't gonna cry. I've been trying to feel... Can't do this. I've been trying to feel strong enough to do this video because I want to feel strong. I never said that James Charles was a danger to society. My video was not made with any malice.
But you did. That was the whole purpose of your video last year, was painting James Charles as a menace to society and some kind of evil supervillain. You saying you didn't post that video with malice is like me saying 5'6" isn't short for a man. It's just a lie. It's a lie I'm telling myself, and I've convinced myself. I know I'm short, Taddy. You don't need to rub it in. This whole video is just useless. It's been nearly a full year since you soaked up roughly 5 million subscribers off your video lying about James Charles. Why are you coming forward with this now? What the f is the point? Handle it privately. It is a matter that should have been handled privately. But for some reason, there's so many huge egos in this beauty and makeup community where they have to feel like everyone loves them and they present themselves as this perfect person, this benevolent ruler of all things beauty related. So she felt compelled to make this video to try and put herself in the best light. Like, hey, look at me taking responsibility for this thing that happened a long time ago. Look at how good of a person I am.
I did not publicly air any of the horrific accusations that were being made behind the scenes. While I was definitely upset that he had accepted a sponsorship from the biggest rival to my brand, Halo Beauty, I did not make my video because of vitamins. I made it as a result of all of the poisonous lies that were fed to me by Shane Dawson and Jeffree Star.
Yeah, this is what I think the actual purpose of this video is, just to deflect blame off of herself and place it onto Shane and Jeffree. I didn't want to make that video about James Charles. I was manipulated into it by Shane Dawson and Jeffree Star. They were the puppet masters, and I was simply the marionette dancing for them. They fed me these poisonous lies, and I had no choice but to make this video lying about James Charles of my own free will, and post it of my own free will. It's just silly. Taddy is nearly 40 years old, and she knows what she's doing. She knew what she was doing with the James Charles situation, and I really think the only reason she's made this video breaking her silence about all of it is because right now Shane Dawson and Jeffree Star are getting absolutely annihilated, just straight blasted for a ton of terrible, awful things they've done in their past, and Taddy wanted to dogpile on top of it to score some subscribers off of the drama and present herself as the good person in the situation. How she was innocent in the James Charles case because she was getting fed lies by these two people who everyone hates right now. But that excuse doesn't really work because the thing you were initially mad about in your first video was the fact James Charles took a different vitamin spot sponsor than your company or whatever the f you sell, vitamin C cream to rub on the rim of your eye to improve hearing. I don't know what the f your businesses do, but you were mad because you didn't go with your business and instead looked elsewhere, so you felt personally attacked, and wasn't that like one of the main points you made? That has nothing to do with any lies Shane and Jeffrey may have fed you. That was entirely your decision to make that like the focal point of the last video on why you were so mad at him. At least I think. It is so hard to even know what the drama is with Taddy. Watching her 40-minute videos here is like having a mediocre dream where you wake up and can only remember bits and pieces of it. By the time you finish one of these Taddy videos, you forget you even watched the video. It's like you got hit by a Men in Black neuralizer and just forgot the whole thing. It is so boring, and she's terrible at even making her points clear on what she's trying to say or what is even actually going on. It just seems all so vague. And in this video, she doesn't take really any responsibility. She says I'm sorry multiple times, but none of it even feels real because it's sandwiched in between. But remember, Shane Dawson and Jeffree Star are bad, and they made me do these bad things. And her having these fake crying episodes in the apology and saying things like, "I'm sorry, Dad, I promised you I wouldn't cry. I promised my dad I wouldn't cry? What the f-? You called your dad on the phone? Hey, Dad, you remember that time that I tried to ruin the life of a young man? Yeah, well, I'm finally going to apologize for that, kind of, and look, I'm gonna do my best not to cry. I'm gonna try and be strong, alright?" For most people, Taddy, saying I'm sorry isn't a feat of strength and bravery. It's common courtesy as a human being to take responsibility for something. I've never understood the perspective where people pat someone on the back for saying I'm sorry or that they're wrong. I think that should just be human nature. When you are wrong about something, you say, "Look up, and this was wrong." Okay, good, that should be what's expected. You can say, "Thank you, hey, thanks, you know, I'm glad you took some responsibility." But to make it feel like it's some kind of Herculean task to say you're sorry is just such a bad look. The makeup community is just so full of narcissists. Taddy starts this video like, "Hey, I know you guys haven't seen me in a little while, even though it's only been like a month and a half. Hey, I know you guys have missed me so much because I'm so great. And look, I'm really sorry you haven't seen as much of me as you want to see of me, and you deserve to see more of me." And then she gets into the video. It's just, I just don't get it. I don't understand why people in the makeup and beauty community follow people like this that clearly just don't even care about them and just view them as a number or a sale on their makeup. And even in this apology video, I think she shouts out her own brands at least like 10 or 12 times. I honestly felt like I was just watching a long-winded infomercial or some kind of meta commercial to sell her products or something. It just doesn't sit right with me. If you're gonna apologize for something and you need to mention a brand, just say my company. Why do you have to shout out the brand and what you do and what your mission is? I'm not trying to read the about section on your vitamin website. Just say, "Look, this is the company, this is what happened, and I'm sorry." Instead, she goes into this almost sales pitch like I'm on Shark Tank about to invest in it or something. It's just, I don't know, I don't get it, man. I don't understand. And I don't know why it has to be 40 minutes every time with her. I guess just to milk as much revenue out of it as possible. Couldn't tell you. Have no idea. But I sat through this thing and it felt like a crime. I honestly feel like wasting someone's time like this, it should be illegal. 40 minutes worth of nothing. Nothing but deflecting blame and insincerely taking responsibility almost in certain areas. I don't know. Makeup community and the beauty community's got some real bad actors in it. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah, we're living in a gold rush, but instead of chasing gold, we're chasing something far less valuable. Internet clout. What is clout? What is its origins? Clout is basically internet attention. They're attention points, good boy internet points to let you know that you matter somewhere to someone. Clout's origins are actually quite humble. It began by simply posting online. If it got popular, it got popular. If it didn't, you weren't really all the different for it. You didn't care very much. But now, 10 years after the invention of clout, people covet the clout, worship it. They aren't whole without it. If you go to school these days and you have less than 1,000 followers on Twitter or Instagram, do you even matter? Probably get bullied wedgies, swirlies in the toilet bowl, I imagine. How far would you go for the clout? Would you shoot your significant other with a .50 caliber round for a YouTube prank that was supposed to be a viral video, but instead you executed them on the spot? Perhaps, maybe. Or would you be like Dan Sullivan, the man we're about to look at today? Madman Dan. Dan Sullivan is an aspiring internet sensation. He's an affluent teenager who cruises around in his father's Benz, films videos, and is really trying his best to pretend to be a comic book supervillain, but only if that supervillain was really into bestiality. Dan Sullivan's attempt at gaining some internet clout was by posting a video titled "I Make Out With My Dog," where He makes out with his dog while moaning and calling him his husband. He posts a disturbing video hoping that it would pop off and capitalize on bestiality enthusiasts or just degenerates in general, or make him a bad guy, because I guess in his mind, any publicity is good publicity. At least that's the phrase that a lot of people like to toss around.
It's Dan, and welcome back to my YouTube channel. My husband with me. His name is Luis, and I love him so very much.
Oh, you a little feisty boy.
The video's around 4 minutes and it's super gross to watch. At one point the dog tries to escape but is forced back by Dan. It's like something out of a horror movie, really. And like I said, these kind of people subscribe to the idea that any publicity is good publicity, which I truly believe was just a meme started on 4chan to troll delusional, lunatic, dumbass idiots like Dan into making cringy content for them to mock, because that phrase is remarkably inaccurate. Negative publicity kills careers, and it does it all the time. Yeah, sometimes in businesses that are too big to fail, like Nestle, it doesn't really matter the publicity because it's still going to succeed. The same is not true for a 10,000 subscriber YouTube channel. His channel's not small, not by any means really, and this kind of is what kills a channel like that right from the get-go. You don't grow from having a reputation as a dog. That's not, and why would you even want that reputation to begin with? Dan Sullivan is the result of what happens when your dad gives you money instead of attention. You crave it elsewhere, but he doesn't have the talent to make anything good, so he does what could be shocking: make out with his dog, cruise around in his father's Bentley in his diapers pretending that he doesn't care about the hate comments he gets. Negative publicity ends careers constantly. Look at Brooke Hoots, or Houts, I already forgot how to say her name. She's the girl from a few months ago who abused her dog on camera. Her channel's, her whole career online, she was a hugely exploding channel at the time, and now she has nowhere to go. She's gonna have to get a 9-to-5 job. In Dan's case, his golden toilet and silver platter upbringing probably prevents him from even knowing what a real job looks or feels like, and judging from his scrawny physique, he probably doesn't even have the strength capable of scanning groceries across the fucking register. And perhaps he won't need a job. You know, maybe he could just live off his dad's hemorrhoid money for the rest of his life if he needs to. I don't know how wealthy his family is, but judging from his videos, he comes from an extremely privileged background. But it's very clear that something is missing if you're going on camera to get sexual with your dog.
What's up, you guys? Hi, it's Dan, and welcome back to my YouTube channel. Oh my gosh, you guys.
Even just listening to one of his videos is a challenge in and of itself. He really tries super hard to pretend that he's extroverted and outgoing, so he overcompensates by being extremely loud. And he has this downright pathetic intro where he snorts a straw in a Starbucks cup and then says, you know, welcome to my channel, takes a drink. It's awful. And the majority of the shit that he makes is just him complaining about his haters. You know, why do people hate me? I don't get it. I just, my dog on camera, oh, how can people be so sensitive? I'm sorry if I offended you. Sorry, not sorry. Ha ha ha, I laugh in the face of my haters because I get to suckle on mommy and daddy's teats of money. Truthfully, walking a mile in this dude's shoes must kind of suck, just being stuck in the shadow of your parents for your entire life and never being able to break out and have a face or voice of your own. So I guess it makes sense that he'd lash out with horribly content like making out with his dog and just being a general pest on the internet, but that doesn't make it excusable. It's this quest for internet clout that corrupts the minds of people like this that are already troubled from their upbringing of being ignored and feeling like their self-worth is pretty low. They can't find the self-esteem on their own, so they try to find it in other conduits like online in the form of likes and views. And also, let me just make a quick PSA to the people that'll inevitably go to his channel to dislike his videos. Don't do that. This dislike brigade where you think that you're some kind of justice vanguard who goes to the channels and dislikes their videos, you're not helping anyone and you're not hurting anyone. If anything, you're helping the channel you're going to by just giving them more attention and more views. Even though that is ephemeral, it is still a quick boost to the channel in general. If you really want to fight against a channel that you think absolutely does not deserve to be popular online, you do that by ignoring it, not by going out of your way to find every video just to leave a dislike.
So I understand that she gets a lot of hate as well, so it doesn't really surprise me that I'm getting hate too for like trying to copy her. It really doesn't bother me. Like honestly, you guys, as sick as this sounds, at least I'm getting the attention out of it. Like that really is the entire point. And
Yeah, you don't have to take my armchair psychology lesson at face value. He outright tells you he only does this stuff for attention and views. And in general, I find that to be very sad, this insatiable appetite a lot of people get for internet attention. But again, for someone like Dan, it's hard to feel any sympathy for them when they go and make a video that looks to be animal abuse, just outright abusing their animal. That's what it looks like. That's the kind of video that it came across as. And he has also done some other scum in his videos and done some very questionable things on other content. So in general, I just think Dan is the perfect example for this desire for a lot of people to get internet attention by any means necessary, and I think that sucks. That's it. So yeah, I absolutely do not understand the Fine Bros React series. I would say that there's only one universal constant in this corporeal dimension we exist in, and that is if the Fine Bros have a React video, it's going to be extremely boring. They're all exactly the same. You get a group of people together, they react to some popular internet trend or meme, and 100% of the time it's going to be like falling asleep with your eyes open while watching it, and yet for some reason they're still so popular, and I really don't get it. At least spice it up. Elders react to Goatsy, teachers react to my butthole. Just make it something more interesting than college kids react to the egg, which we're going to look at today, their newest video, or elders react to the raving crab. Just such dumb, and every single person in these videos have absolutely nothing interesting to say. They just watch the thing that the Fine Bros present to them and they go, ha 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 ha, and then one sentence like, well, that was entertaining. That's literally all it is, and I don't blame the people in the videos. I don't think it's their fault. They probably have great personalities. They're probably really flinging zingers out in the real world, but the Fine Bros format does not lend itself well to comedy or entertainment at all. You sit in front of a computer and you're forced to watch some and then you have to put on a pseudo show. No one is going to be entertaining in that situation. It's awful. It's a horrible, horrible format that's not conducive to anything even remotely misconstrued as entertaining. I just don't understand it. So let's go ahead and watch their newest one with college kids reacting to the world record egg.
So today, you are going to be reacting to this.
An egg! The famous egg.
Feel the ground.
Oh my god.
Feel the ground. Really high? Okay.
Wow, 30 million views.
That's f***ed up. That's assault. Don't laugh at that.
Don't worry, nobody is laughing at that. It's a really response from Kylie Jenner. For all of you that don't know this awful situation in the state of the internet, there was this movement to get an egg, a picture of an egg, the most liked picture on Instagram, and it did. Yeehaw. Nice work, 2019. We really stuck it to them this time around. The celebrities, now we're on top. We're in control, baby. We made an egg, the most liked thing in the world. The comedy behind that is unmatched. It's amazing. That is humor incarnate, the highest level of humor. It's a f***ing egg. Like, it's just an egg. Like, how wild and wacky it is so far of the last couple years that I can think of in terms of like internet rallying and memeing. It's the most low effort but best summation of internet culture in 2019, where if it's lol xd so random, it's great. I know it's a bit of a weird flex, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to fidget spin on you too hard there, memers, but it's awful. It's awful. I hate the world record egg. Let me get that on record. But now with that statement out of the way, how about we big chungus our way back into some more fiery spice ball egg memes, eh?
I mean to tell me this egg got more likes than my cute face? Poor doggo.
Aw, Doug! You're valid and sweet in your own way.
Don't get me wrong. I would like a picture of a dog over an egg any day, but it's the internet, so of course they're gonna choose to like an egg.
The entire React format is exactly how it is when you try and show your friend a video that you really like, and they don't enjoy it, and you can clearly see that, but they put on a little bit of an act where it's like, oh, this is pretty good. Oh man, this is some wacky you're showing me here, Frank. This is, wow, thanks for this one, Harold. I'm glad you showed me this. That's the entire format stretched across 11 minutes for maximum ad revenue. It's not fun. None of these people even seem like they want to do this. They have nothing to say. And it's not their fault, because there is literally nothing to say. You'll notice if you watch a full one of these in its entirety, and I don't recommend it, but if you do, every single one of them is going to play out the same way. Here's the thing, they read it out loud, and they maybe force a laugh or make one sentence at the end of it like, wow, that was something special there. Whoa, whoa.
This is really nice. This is so spot on.
The cadence, the timing, and everything is there. It's perfect.
This is your house? I'm poor. So... Okay. How did this all happen? Like...
This almost just feels like the Fine Bros promoting this guy's parody, because this goes on for like a minute and a half, and they have nothing to say, because they know it goes on for too long, so then the people watching just put in these forced laughs and goofy facial expressions. I just don't know who is sitting down and glued to their screen on the edge of coming like, yes, Fine Bros, keep showing me them watching this video in silence. Yes, I can't ejaculate without it. Oh my god, they're watching a video just like I watch a video. Oh.
Egg, the internet, Kylie Jenner.
An egg, man. An egg. Let's dethrone Kylie.
I just love this meme in general because it's like he looks so into it and she's so bothered by it.
This is it, guys. Can't go any higher. We've reached the peak.
Well, I certainly hope not, because if that's the peak of humanity right there, we really don't deserve to continue to take up any space in this universe. It's pathetic.
Kris Jenner on her way to the hen house when she sees that an egg has broken Kylie's 18 million Instagram like record. Oh my god, she wants to destroy all the eggs forever.
You know, Kris is trying to scheme a way to get Kylie back on top.
If anything, it just brought her more relevance to her name that she got beaten by an egg.
Instagram is kind of ran by like celebrities and influencers, and people like that aren't relatable to an everyday person who uses Instagram. So I think this egg kind of makes people feel like anything is possible.
Well, that's certainly a bit of a stretch, to be honest with you. That's not the idea I got. But I do see where you're coming from, and if anything is possible, even in that, you know, utopian society where genuinely anything is possible, there would still be one thing impossible, and that would be making a Fine Bros React video entertaining. This is so stale, so boring, and I genuinely don't understand it, and I'm not trying to understand. I understand people are going to have different tastes than me, but just let me on this because it's awful. I really can't stand this series. I don't get it. I don't understand who sits down and watches it and has a good old hoot and a holler watching people watch videos in silence with forced laughter and almost no input except for one sentence about how wacky what they saw was. It's very uncomfortable, and I don't enjoy it. If you're watching this, Fine Bros, and I know you're not, I don't like your content, or at least your React series. That's all I've ever seen you do. That and that like really movie you made about like high school and like farting and something, I don't know, some like weird high school movie you guys on and made really awful. But I don't like your React videos, and obviously no one liked that movie. That's the point I'm saying. I don't get these, I don't like them. That's it. So yeah, what is up, epic prank enthusiasts? What's better than an epic prank? Some biblical. Now let's go ahead and take these and the prank. Let's take these two ingredients and throw them into this recipe, into this nice big pot, and create a stew. Cross these two Ghostbusters proton beams where you take the prank, you take these, and what do you get? You get some YouTube content. So let's go ahead and check out this guy named Nerdballer, whose whole shtick is he goes onto the streets and harasses drunk girls to get them to show. And let's check out his newest challenge, the I Love It challenge.
Such a hoe, I love it.
You're such a hoe. I love it.
I'm a hoe. I'm not even from here.
I love it though. But I love it. I love it.
If that's not creative, I don't know what is. This guy took song lyrics and said them to women. It's genius. He's the Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart of our time. This is brilliance. I mean, if you need a pickup artist role model, look no further than Nerdballer. This man has seen titties in one of his videos after harassing the drunk girl for like 40 minutes. She showed tits. He saw those titties like the milk tanks, and he only prematurely ejaculated a little bit. The man's a god.
You're such a hoe. I love it. I love it though. I love it. I love such a hoe. I love it. Woo! Hey, 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 get it. Damn, girl.
Oh, that's right, baby. You don't click on a Nerdballer video without your dick in your hands, because he is providing some masturbatory material that you'll not find anywhere else on the World Wide Web, because it's the softest core porn in existence. But this saint has given us the option to pay him on Patreon for the uncensored versions of his videos where you can see titties and from some non-consenting women. And yeah, that might sound like a felony to us turbo virgins, but you have to remember, Nerdballer's above the law. It's Nerdballer's world, we're just jerking off in it.
You're her boyfriend? You're a dork. McLovin.
Absolutely stunning and brave from Nerdballer to say that directly to her boyfriend's face. And this man looks like he can eat Nerdballer. He looks like he knows his way around some broken bones. And you could see when he started delivering the insult that the guy was processing it in his head, doing some risk analysis like, do I beat this man's ass? Is it even worth it? And then he's like, you know what? No, it's really not worth going to jail because I beat the shit out of this chubby cheek socially inept weirdo. The silver-tongued devil. Look at his face right here, though. He's looking real oily. His face is looking super greasy, like grease stains on the bottom of the pizza foil. He looks like a gamer who's just begun a base race in League of Legends, so they're starting to sweat profusely because they're starting to feel the pressure of the game. I mean, now I can absolutely see how he's able to get all the tits and ass out in his videos. He's just a charming guy. He's got some smooth lines, his charm is off the charts. It's no wonder he's able to just blow the clothes off of the women in his videos like he's doing a Fusro Da on them with his level of charm.
You're such a hoe. I love it though.
What's the time?
Ooh, what's the time?
1:24.
I'm a sick. I like a quick.
Good save.
I'm a sick. I like a quick. I'm a sick. I like a quick. Oh, there you go. Hey, damn.
Oh yeah. Yes. This is the kind of content I've come to expect from Nerdballer. Finally, we get some asses shaken, we get some good lines, we get some creativity. No, I'm a sick. I like a quit. Now, it's a Nerdballer video, baby. Let's get that lotion out, huh?
You trifling host.
I love this part here. For some reason, Nerdballer took the lyrics and really made it like super aggressive. He like comes out of nowhere on this girl like he's gonna like lariat her. He's like, you trifling hope, you trifling hope. Scares the shit out of her, and then her friend turns around thinking that her friend just got shot by a psychopath.
You're such a hoe.
Excuse me?
I love it. I love it. I love it.
If she wasn't as drunk as she was, there would have been some serious elbow grease behind that slap. Just like knock his head right off. Spin it around Looney Tunes style.
You're such a hoe.
I do wonder how many times this kind of happens where he gets attacked. I would hope it's pretty often, but I doubt it is. But he chases him around like he's paparazzi, just calling them hoes for his I love it challenge. Like, I don't blame the girl for getting pretty irate about it. Like, I'd be pretty upset too. Like, if a guy's chasing me around doing a stupid YouTube douchebag challenge like this, I'd be like, hey man, can you stop? I mean, it's a natural human reaction here, and I wish she had beat his
I eat pussy. I'm gonna tell you that right.
You heard him. Let there be no mistake. Let the record show that this is the face of a man who eats pussy. Obviously, the whole video is subjectively speaking, but however, this man at the end is the real star of this show. This guy, when confronted with, I wanna come, the gears in his head start turning. He starts, you know, pulling out all types of possible responses like he's playing an RPG where he's got a bunch of dialogue options and he's looking for the one that gets him laid. And he finally settles on the perfect one. I eat golden. That man was showered with to eat on that night, I'm sure. So, I mean, hey, just another great, pretty wholesome YouTube prank. Nerdballers bringing out all the masturbatory material. It's just some good shit, you know what I mean? So yeah, I'm Jay Station, the YouTuber on the website, the person on the website. You either know him from the videos I made last year talking about some of his stuff, or you just know him from the absolutely horrible content that he produces. He's the guy that does only those 3 a.m. things where he exploits a celebrity's death for money, calling Mac Miller at 3 a.m., calling Etika at 3 a.m., calling XXXTentacion at 3 a.m. He said Mike was massive and said to subscribe. Terrible, terrible garbage. He looks like if a hemorrhoid was brought to life, and he sounds like if someone was shoving nails in your ears. He says the word guys 1,000,000 times per video to the point where it makes it seem like that word has no meaning anymore. He's just this YouTuber pinworm, and I know you watch these videos, Jason, and I know you're too stupid to spell pinworm to Google what that is yourself, so I'll tell you. The pinworms are the parasites that live in your eye, usually when you're a baby and they make it super itchy. That's what you are, eating parasite. But what he's done this time has just gone way too far. He's faked his girlfriend's death for views and sympathy, and he uses it just to promote a second channel. And it's not like he makes it a skit or lets the audience know it's fake. He tries to convince them that the girl they liked in his videos is dead, just brutalized by a drunk driver, rotting 6 feet in the ground now because of it, and all she wanted was 1 million subscribers on a second channel, and that's all it's used for, to promote the second channel and make people, you know, feel like they have to support her memory. He keeps saying all she wants is 1 million subscribers on this second channel, it's all she wanted, and then he links the channel. It's disgusting, really, and it's not like this is the only f***ed-up thing he's done recently. For example, he made this video here, buying a slave off the dark web. Jason, are you kidding me? Also, I didn't know this until today, but a YouTuber named Mimi made this video here, and in it she talks about when Jason flew from Canada to Texas to hang out with a minor and spend the night alone with her. And Mimi conducted an interview with that girl, and she said she stayed awake all night just because she was paranoid about what Jason might try. That's your legacy, Jason. You fly thousands of miles to hang out with a minor who is afraid of you and feels like you're such a weirdo you might try something when you're alone. But anyway, before we get too sidetracked with his track record of terrible, awful, deplorable, let's show you his recent one. Here's the video where he announces his girlfriend's death.
What's up, guys? I never wanted to make a video like this, ever. Last night around 11 p.m., I got a call from her parents telling me what happened. As you guys probably know, we had a channel together called Dream Team. We just hit 300,000 subscribers. Her dream was just to get 1 million subscribers, and we were so close to doing that, guys. After talking with her parents, we both agreed that I should post the remainder videos that we filmed for that channel on that channel. It was her dream to get 1 million subscribers, so out of respect for her, because I know that's what she would want, I'm gonna post those videos there.
Ah yes, nothing sounds more genuine when announcing someone's death, quite like constantly promoting a YouTube channel. And of course, like all loving and good parents, less than 24 hours after their child's death, they want their YouTube channel to pop the f*** off, baby. Let's get some clout on that YouTube channel. Their child is dead. Can we get 1 million subscribers? Oh, of course, that sounds just like what a parent would do in their mourning. Yeah, while they're grieving, I'm sure they gave this limp loser permission to start posting videos on that channel. In fact, they probably just encouraged it. I'm honestly surprised Jason doesn't have video filming their parents crying. Of course, this is all fake, but in the event that it was real, I'd be surprised if Jason didn't try and film the shot of it to exploit that. This shit is incredibly fake. Yeah, I was half expecting her to pop out of that Egyptian sarcophagus behind him, but that didn't happen because he's trying to play it off as something real to try and grow that channel through sympathy like this. Now, I didn't want to talk about this until it was 100% confirmed beyond a shadow of a doubt to be faked, which it has. But I honestly wouldn't be surprised if the girl did really quit and leave Jason behind because he's apparently so insufferable and creepy. By the way, Jason, when I made those 2 videos about you last year, your former friends and some of the people you still work with reached out to me on Instagram to shit on you and try and expose you. But I just didn't care enough about you as a person to read through everything they sent, but it looks like not even your friends like you. But you are apparently a big piece of shit in the real world, so I do think she probably quit and he came up with this narrative to spin this to gain subscribers on that channel and just get some quick views out of it. And now, when I said it's been confirmed beyond a shadow of doubt to be faked, I'll go into detail on what I mean. A YouTuber named Muda from Some Ordinary Gamers did extensive research on the subject because he felt genuinely bad for Jason in this situation because he believed it. But he wanted to confirm it because there was not a lot to go on, so he did a ton of research. In a follow-up video that I'm JStation posted, he visited the exact spot that she allegedly perished in the car accident. Muda and a bunch of other internet detectives were able to find exactly what road that was, and there was nothing in the reports that indicate that any fatal drunk driving accident had occurred during the time period. And to go even a step further, Muda contacted the police department of the area to just do this all-encompassing once and for all, is it real, is it fake? He calls the police department and he films the conversation with the officer with the officer's consent. and the officer confirms once and for all that no one by the name of Alexia had perished in a drunk driving accident or in general. There was only one case with anyone named Alexia, and it wasn't fatal or anything like that, or even remotely associated with a drunk driving accident. So I think it's safe to say that it is a faked stunt for views and subscribers. Also, I don't like saying Jason faked his girlfriend's death, because that implies he put effort into the ruse, which he absolutely did not. He made a crying video that was just super... He also didn't know where tears come from, because he kept wiping his eyebrows as if his eyebrows were leaking. It was terrible, and he put no effort into it. When you say faked your girlfriend's death, I was expecting some Looney Tunes, like Jason tricked her into going into a house to get like $5,000 from the counter, but then Jason on the outside had like this cartoon plunger, and he pushes it and the house blows up. That would be faking her death. What he did was just lie about her dying. That's significantly less effort, and also it's so terrible, and the whole thing is pathetic. Somehow Jason is constantly able to find new ways of being pitiful, and even to a certain extent I kind of feel bad for him, because he is so infected by his own ego that he will stoop to low levels that we've never seen before on this platform. Just such a sad man, really. That's about it. So yeah, it hasn't even been a full 48 hours since I dropped my trousers and plopped my on a YouTuber's face named I'm JStation. About 2 days ago I made a video calling out this douchebag piece of shit named Jason, who made a video where he pretends that he was beaten and robbed and nearly killed. It's all very fake, and I called it out and took a shot on it, made fun of it. And now, not even 2 days later, he does something even more douchey and scummy. He makes this video where he says he's using a Ouija board to talk to Etika gone wrong. The same clickbait he does for everything. And for those that don't know, the person in this video that he's targeting here, Etika, recently killed himself, and it's been a really tough situation for a lot of people on the internet. And JStation's capitalizing on it for views, as he's done numerous times in the past. The day after Mac Miller died, he made a video where he says he contacts Mac Miller through a Ouija board, and Mac Miller was plugging Jason's merch, telling all the children to buy Jason's merch and Mac Miller might come back to life. He did the same thing with XXXTentacion's death. He's just an insufferable, a real piece of shit. So it's not surprising that he would do this. Now the video isn't actually him doing the Ouija board 3 AM that he's known for. It's him riding a high horse, saying you can't clickbait people's suicide, and that you're not allowed to be sad about it, and that he's the only one that's really fighting for Etika by clickbaiting people into clicking on his video, and being a massive insufferable hole about it. Now that being said, he did donate $2,500 to a charity, but the video's also monetized with ads on it, a bunch of ads on it. So he's making far more money off Etika's death than he's giving to the family. So even your attempt at looking like some type of hero or champion makes you look like an absolute douchebag. It's unreal. So I did a little research on Jason. There's only so much you can say about I'm JStation that hasn't already been said about a condom covered in horse. So I decided to look a little more into Jason E, the person. I'm still not going to drop his last name. But a little brief history, a little lore update on Jason E. He's from Canada. He used to work at a Costco with his mother and began making videos in late 2015, early 2016. Initially, the videos were him just shitting on his coworkers until Costco management stepped in and made him take it down or else he'd be fired. But once he took those down, that's when he started doing his fake pranks, and he actually used to dabble in real, where he'd go to buildings trespassing and make content there. And then he got in a lawsuit, a legal battle because of that garbage. Around the time he was facing his first lawsuit for his content, and they didn't sue him because his content was garbage, which they should have. It should be criminal how bad his videos are. They're suing him because it's literally illegal to just trespass in businesses like that and then film it. But while they were suing him, or he was engaged in this lawsuit, one of his friends came forward on Jason's Facebook and made a public post talking about the kind of person Jason E is. Now keep in mind, this is all unverified information. It could be totally made up, but really all of it sounds totally in line with the kind of person Jason appears to be based on his videos. You know, you don't have to see someone's penis to kind of know that it's small. If their truck's super big, it's super loud, you kind of know the dick's small, and that's how I feel with this. So I'm not going to name the guy, but T here made a post on Jason's Facebook and really shed light on what kind of person he was. So according to T, Jason was the most complained about employee in Costco's history, having more suspensions than any other employee and more complaints by far. He also was emotionally abusive towards his at-the-time girlfriend, and on one occasion went so far as to key a woman's car because her daughter, who was a co-worker of Jason's, didn't break up with her boyfriend for him. Which sounds about right. Just looking at Jason, you can kind of get that idea that he's either an incel or just one of those kind of lunatics. So that sounds about right. You know, again, unverified, but it really does seem in line with his character. Allegedly, he also harassed everyone he came in contact with and pushed everyone in his life away, including his mother. So he ended up alone and now making these YouTube videos. Again, this is all just from one person's post in 2016, back when his channel was first getting started, so I find it very hard to believe that T was just trying to piggyback off of Jason's pseudo-internet fame, because A, he didn't have it back then, and B, he's still not even pseudo-famous. No one over the age of 8 knows who I'm J Station is, and even those 8-year-olds don't even have object permanence yet, so they don't know who the f I'm J Station is. They just know that sometimes that comes up in the auto-recommended kids YouTube app. And that's proven, and I say that with certainty, his audience is under 8 years old. And he proved it himself, because in September, when YouTube was first demonetizing channels on a large scale, Jason panicked and made a Patreon page, and made a video begging people to go to his Patreon page and donate so he could keep making his awful, god-awful, vomit-filled diaper bag of garbage content, and it didn't work. At the time, Jason got 70 patrons, totaling right around $200. As of this moment, his Patreon is still up, and he has 2 patrons. And it just didn't work because Jason's audience doesn't have money. They're children. So this idiot, this goddamn Cro-Magnon, overestimated the age of his viewers and the intelligence of them as well. So Patreon didn't work for him, but luckily his caught fire again because of the recommended YouTube kids garbage. So his channel's still doing super well. He's still making a lot of money off it. And it's really sad because this pathetic worm, this damn vermin, is still profiting off of other people's deaths for his own personal gain and making just horrible, misleading, exploitative content. It's just downright upsetting. And the mentality of this guy is unreal. Eddie Burback left a comment on the Etika video he just released, and his response was, "Ask your girl about me." Yeah, Jason, I'm sure you get girls. What, do you brag about your YouTube channel? You can't. It's so shameful. Yeah, girl, I make 3 AM challenge videos for kids. It's awesome. I cut open a Woody doll a couple days ago. It was lit at 3 AM. Yeah, it was wild, bro, brah, brah, bro, 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 brah. Because that's his whole damn vernacular, just bros, bras, and guys. No girl is interested in you, Jason. And you definitely don't brag. Well, you might brag about this YouTube channel. You're an idiot. But it doesn't work, I'm certain. And if you did ever come in contact with a girl and actually mumble out a few comprehensive words other than bruh and guys, she probably laughed really hard at you, because you probably prematurely ejaculated just even conversing with a female. You look like the kind of guy that doesn't get that kind of opportunity. You look like the kind of creepy guy girls are afraid of. So if Eddie Burback did ask his girl about you, the response probably would have been either, "I have no idea who that is," or, "Oh yeah, that guy that harassed me and made me laugh really hard because he came in his pants just looking at me? I know that guy, that was really entertaining and scary." That's the kind of guy you are. That's your legacy, Jason. That's what you are. You're like a little cum stain on a shag carpet. Just an offensive little blemish on something. You're just such a piece of shit, man. You really, really are. I thought you hit rock bottom when you convinced your children audience that you'd just gotten your ass beaten and robbed, but this is an even newer low. Trying to platform and make yourself look like a good person even though you piggyback off of everyone's death in society. You're just such a vulture. A literal vulture. You suck, man. I don't like you. Most people don't like you, for a good reason. Your audience doesn't even like you. Your Patreon crashed and burned on arrival. The only reason you have viewers is by pure accident. A literal machine anomaly that you have an audience. You suck, Jason. You absolutely suck. Rice Gum used to be the worst douche tuber on the website, but J-Station has blown him out of the water now that Rice Gum's faded into obscurity and no one knows who he is anymore, and stopped making content. Now J-Station has taken that mantle, and he is owning that. He has really made that his identity, just being a hated piece of shit. Congratulations, Jason. See ya. On Fortnite content isn't brave. It's the lowest hanging fruit on the internet. The content is abominable and we all know this. You have those incredible trends such as 1 kill equals 1 centimeter of my girlfriend's areola that I'll show on camera, doing Fortnite dances in real life while nude, Subscribe to my channel for a Ghoul Trooper skin, 10,000 V-Bucks, and a personal rim job from my mouth to your. And then you've got conspiracy theory videos like, is Area 51 actually just a cover for the Fortnite cube? Just absolute is what I'm getting at. So me shitting on it doesn't make me a hero. But I'm gonna on it some more. Atop the Mount Olympus of sucking Fortnite content, there stands one champion. His name's Exility. It's all just clickbait nonsense like, Fortnite will kill your wife while you're asleep, and here's how. Oh, and then the follow-up video, Ninja will Fortnite's wife while Fortnite is asleep, and here's the evidence. And it's all just clickbait bullshit that's all padded for 10 to 20 minutes longer than it should ever possibly need to be. This is from one of his newer videos. Fortnite's gonna be offline for a while.
The East Coast is in a declared state of emergency because of Hurricane Florence, which is on a fast track to North Carolina and headed directly for Epic Games offices. If Epic Games doesn't do a good job preparing for this catastrophe, Fortnite service could go offline for a month.
He makes it sound like Hurricane Florence was targeting Epic Games, like God himself created Hurricane Florence to demolish Epic Games and steal all of our V-Bucks. It's amazing. He spends this entire video under the premise that Epic Games is going to be destroyed. It's going to be a pile of rubble and ash, and every employee is going to be destroyed and sent straight to hell because of Hurricane Florence. He treats it like it's Voldemort. And then he has the audacity to pad this video over 10 minutes to talk about every single previous hurricane that's ever hit the United States. Horrible. It's the worst history lesson I've ever heard in my life. It's 3 a.m. and I've been watching Exility videos for the last hour. Probably gonna have a dream of Exility clickbait. How Charlie woke up 6 inches taller, and then I'll wake up and I'm not 6 inches taller, I'm still 5'6". Anyway, I'm gonna finish this video in the morning. It's not a Fortnite YouTube video without an obnoxious intro, and Exility's intro is like if Allier's intro, the children's electric xylophone.
If flooding like this occurs in Carolinas, Epic Games and Fortnite are going to be out of commission for a while. On top of the flooding and the storm surge, there's also extremely high winds.
Yeah, no chief meteorologist Exility. If Hurricane Katrina flooding happened in North Carolina, I'm sure the office would get a little soggy. It's a statement you can make about anything. You could show a video of an intense thunderstorm and say, but what if this happened in North Carolina right over Epic Games headquarters? What if a lightning bolt struck Epic Games, caused the entire facility to explode, killing every single worker there? There would be no more Fortnite, and this could happen, here's why. It's just fear-mongering to make children afraid and click on his video because they think their beloved Fortnite's about to go offline for a few minutes, which didn't even happen. I mean, Hurricane Florence didn't destroy the USA, it's not underwater now. USA and East Coast hasn't become Atlantis. It was just a blatant fear-mongering to capitalize off the hysteria from the latest hurricane. And it's a research video here. It's like a children's book report that is just padded for word count. If someone submitted this to me, and I was the teacher, I'd give this a D. I wouldn't give it an F because they clearly put a little work in here in terms of editing, but other than that, there's just no substance here.
TSM Myth was one of the most viral Fortnite creators on YouTube and Twitch. However, over the last couple months, his YouTube views have dropped dramatically. His streams aren't performing as well, and he's unknowingly been killing his YouTube channel and career overall.
It was actually this video right here that convinced me that Exility is just a big old pile of filthy dog, because this is just so clearly baiting a bunch of people into clicking on it because they read that and go, hey, wait, TSM Myth hasn't lost his career, he's still extremely popular, what is this guy talking about? What was that one simple mistake? Then you watch this entire 17-minute insufferable video with this man's screeching, nasally voice, and he has nothing to say about how he lost his career. He keeps hyping it up like, he made one simple mistake. Oh, and we'll get there. Don't worry. It'll be towards the middle of the video. You get to the middle of the video. Oh, we're almost there, guys. We're just getting to chapter 3 here, act 4 of this play that I'm creating, and milking as much YouTube dollars as I can out of watch time. But trust me, it's coming. And then, you know, you get to the end, and it's not there. This video is basically like one of those virus ads on a porn website. Click here to find the one simple trick that scientists don't want you to know about getting a bigger. That's what this video is. He shows one clip where he's like, this is the one. This is what cost Myth his career. And it's a clip where he falls off a cliff once. And then he's like, yeah, but this didn't really cost him his career. So the video said this is how Myth cost himself his career, this is how he lost his entire career, this is why he's homeless, this is why the mafia wants to kill him. You go through the whole video and at the end he's like, yeah, well obviously Myth hasn't lost his career, he's still extremely popular, but I mean, what if? What a convincing argument, bulletproof, watertight. What if Exility held the dirtiest part of my... At least with that guy who became the meme for the Burger King pickles or whatever it was, he had like a cool voice and way of talking. Foot lettuce, that's what it was. At least he had a cool way of talking. There's nothing cool about this guy. There's nothing that draws anyone in here, except maybe his uber epic gaming challenges that he issues to his viewers in the middle of his videos, putting them to a dead stop to do this stupid challenge to try and game the system and get more likes out of it. Let's check the one that he threw onto this myth video.
Did. The next thing we're going to talk about is the fatal mistake he made after his decline began, and a specific clip that was very instrumental in his downfall. But real quick, I've got a challenge for you guys, and you only have 5 seconds to accomplish it. Drop a like and subscribe, and if you're able to accomplish this in the next 5 seconds, then you will have 5 years of incredible luck. Just the luckiest things will start happening to you, so just trust me, try it. It really works, and let's get back into the video.
Hey, what's up, fam? Let's get those swag likes on this video and smash that subscribe button with bell notifications annihilated on, and you'll receive 10 years of Yahoo! This dude's channel banner is begging people to turn notifications on and subscribe. And another big pet peeve, every single video he uploads, he hashtags Exility, hashtag Exility, as if a single child that subscribed to him is subscribed to him because they support him. They just like all the people he clickbaits. He's a brand new channel, it seems like, for the most part, in terms of content, but he's got the system figured out. If you want to really explode on YouTube right now, you take the most popular internet people, and you make up some bullshit about them, or you do some cheeky bullshit where you count their donations, and that's how you do it. He's playing the game well, and he's not the worst Fortnite content producer there on the site. There's definitely worse ones and more insidious ones, but this one's just such a frustrating one for me personally, because I think this is just the laziest content there is. At least when you're doing like strip challenges in Fortnite, you gotta actually strip, and there's something to that. Whereas here he's just leeching off of actually, you know, talented people, and people that others want to support, which is why they're clicking on these videos, because they're trying to learn about the person that they like. No, I'm sure everyone that watches Exility's videos don't even know they're watching an Exility video, because they don't give a they just want to hear about the content that they want to hear about the producer that he's talking about. But yeah, I mean, this is just some more Fortnite content that I thought I'd talk about. We are only 2 days into the 2018 season of YouTube drama, and we have already gotten off to a big bang. The writers this season have dialed it up a notch and are making the villains even badder. So it seems the main antagonist this season will be this douche noodle wearing the alien hat. His name's Logan Paul. He has thinning blonde hair, so his days in the spotlight are numbered. Once those teenage girls see him bald, they won't come back. And trust me, Logan, those days are indeed coming fast for you, judging by that wispy hair that's getting worse by the vlog. Pretty soon your head's gonna be looking like an 8-year-old boy's nutsack. Now let's move on to the plot summary. So Logan Paul's filming his abysmal vlogs, and he goes to the legendary suicide forest. No, he didn't go there to kill himself, but he did go there to kill his career. He even crashed and burned his career with no handlebars. So he finds a dead body, a man hung himself on a tree, and Logan Paul responds by making jokes and getting a real hoot and a holler about this man's suicide, just laughing it up, having big old belly giggles, and it's just absolutely disgusting stuff. I found this video that shows how he responded to it. It doesn't show the dead body because that's just disrespectful, but Logan Paul knows nothing of disrespect, so in his video the body is front and center and the focal point of the entire video, and basically his punching bag for horrible jokes.
I really hate to say this. I think there's someone hanging right there. Excuse me? And this is the thing. This is a thing that is now in our lives. We just experienced how our lives unfold. There's no going back. I've seen things I can't unsee.
We found a dead body.
Yo! What the fuck? I gotta say, this is top 5 craziest things I've ever experienced in my life.
It goes on, but I think you get the gist of how this heartless Cro-Magnon responded to a man's suicide. And naturally, people that aren't sociopaths didn't respond positively to this video. They were saying they can't even imagine how anyone could have responded worse. But to be honest with all of you, I genuinely think this is the best Logan Paul can do. He's such a massive piece of shit. I think this is about as respectful as he could possibly ever be. And this is with cameras on. I wonder how he actually felt cameras off. Really, I'm just more surprised than anything that he didn't go over and start taking selfies with the hanging body and start plugging his merch by taking the dude's clothes off and putting his merch on him. I'm also looking forward to Logan's next vlog where he goes to this man's funeral and starts cracking some good humdingers in front of their family for the vlog. Now this video got a lot of negative attention, so he took it down and released this apology right here. I don't need to read all of it to you, but I do like how he takes some time to brag about the views he gets, because obviously that's very important when issuing an apology. But I love this part. I did it because I thought I could make a positive ripple on the internet, not cause a monsoon of negativity. How delusional are you, Logan? How in any possible light could this be construed as positive? You literally made fun of a man's suicide for 10 minutes. I don't understand how it could be positive. How does that teach anyone anything? What is the lesson here? Don't kill yourself because Logan Paul might find your body and make fun of you for it? Just truly despicable. This is less of an apology and more of just some high school micro in the football locker room bragging. It's just a horrible apology. It's not even an apology. It's just, man, you know, sometimes I forget how incredibly popular I am, and I often just don't think of how these peasants will interpret some of my incredible content. And I'm sorry for being incredibly popular and you misunderstanding. I'm sorry. I'm still super popular. Logang for life, baby. And also, please don't forget to check out my shop for merch. Now, earlier I said he killed his career with this. Obviously, I was just kidding around because I don't think any rational person truly thinks he's going to be hurt by this incident. Not at all. Just look at his new videos. They're still doing just fine, even with likes and dislikes. But I think it's important all of you out there realize disliking a video doesn't hurt someone like Logan. All that matters to Logan is views, and you click on his video to dislike it, you're giving him a view. It's like me leaving a Facebook review on Waffle House because some lady pee-peed in my waffle and I was upset. Well, I still bought a waffle, and that's kind of what matters to Waffle House. And even bigger than that is his fan base is predominantly children. Children don't give a shit. They're not going to hate Logan Paul ever. Logan Paul would actually have to go to each child's house and take a shit in their cereal box for them to even feel that Logan Paul isn't a god. And even then, I'm 100% sure the majority of them will just think, damn, Logan Paul's a savage. Can't wait to watch the next one. A kid's parents could divorce because of Logan Paul, and the kid would still love Logan Paul. The only way kids will stop watching someone like Logan Paul is if he gets thrown in jail or for some reason can't make things anymore. That's the only way you get rid of a fan base of predominantly children. Children are always going to watch unless they literally cannot because they're not making anything. This whole situation is probably the most deplorable thing I've seen from the YouTube community. It is so incredibly disrespectful and just downright evil more than anything. Logan Paul goes into a suicide forest for what other reason than looking for a dead body for his video, and he put it as the thumbnail of his video. I think that speaks volumes to what his intentions were here. He wanted this because he knew it would be big news. I don't know if he expected the kind of backlash it's gotten or not, but I'm sure he doesn't really mind either way because his name is now all over the place. It's sick. It's just absolutely sick. He's an absolutely soulless man. I genuinely don't think he's capable of feeling anything except for douchebaggery. He is a being of pure douche. He is douche incarnate. If douchebags could take on a physical form, they would take on the form of Logan, ideally with more hair because he's starting to fade, but I think they'd go for this image. He's truly awful. An awful person. And oftentimes when you hear people getting upset at YouTubers, it's over some petty things, you know, this YouTuber doesn't like that YouTuber, so I hate that YouTuber. But this is genuinely something where people should take a step back and be like, you know what? This really is a really bad guy. Maybe I shouldn't let my kid be watching someone like this as a role model. Maybe I shouldn't be watching someone like this if this is what they're about. Absolutely not. It's disgusting. And this whole situation is nothing shy of sick. And to you, Logan Paul, and also to Logang, you all smell bad, you like school, and you're not lit savaged on kids. But yeah, really, eat Logan Paul. So Musical.ly is a platform where you lip sync to popular songs and act like a big douchebag in an attempt to sexually seduce children. In the 90s, the warning parents gave children was, hey, don't accept candy from strangers in a van. In 2018, the warning is, hey, don't go on Musical.ly. If you're above the age of 13 and using Musical.ly, you're either a pedophile or going through a very severe insecurity crisis. Now let's go ahead and look at some popular Musical.ly going on right now to a popular song. I don't know the song or anything, but I've seen the Musical.ly now, so let's go ahead and watch that together.
Guys, I have this question for a real long time. Oh, yeah, it's plain to see. So why do victims fall in love?
I bet you weren't expecting that transformation. He went from a dweeb to a bad boy, a magnet, from a dork to a bad boy, a gnarly man who's annihilating vaginas now. Be careful who you call ugly in middle school, because they might just turn out to be a sex offender on Musically. When you're on Musically, you just gotta get used to seeing a lot of tongues coming out from some very creepy looking men. I also like how Dr. Frankenstein also got in on the trend here with this one. He's reading directions for the necromancy spell he's about to practice. This is a lot of bad boys we're seeing right now. It's like we're all having a That's So Raven flash to the future, but our future, all we see are the baddest boys. The amount of sleeveless leather jackets in these Musically videos is absurd. It would make a biker gang jealous, or maybe they'd ejaculate in envy of all the leather. But the point I'm making is this really what being a bad boy looks like in 2018? Because if so, thank God. These are some cool men right here. Musically has shown me that I should be embarrassed for having tattoos. I honestly think Musically is gonna make tattoos go extinct, drive that entire market out of business, because they make it so embarrassing. They make tattoos look like the cringy in the world. I've been a bad boy, and it's plain to see. I'm not weird, but let me see you pee. And then there's like that army guy, I don't know what he was doing there. I've been a bad boy. Then he swipes and he's in his army getup. That's the kind of shit that gets you kicked out of the army, I imagine, like getting expelled like a misbehaving toddler. Gotta keep this on the down low here, Sergeant. Anyway, I mean, Musically's pretty cool. I'll keep watching, because I'm hooked now. With all these bad boys on the platform, how could I not want to watch more? That's it. See, there's plenty of sad, pathetic losers on the internet, but above them all stands one YouTuber named Onision. I have more respect for adults that film themselves in diapers than I do for Onision. For those of you fortunate enough to have never heard of this guy, and I imagine that's most of you watching because almost no one remembers this guy, he's a fossil on the internet that's only remembered as the butt of every joke online now. But he used to be a pretty big YouTuber, or really one. He had 3 channels, one where he talked about horribly with these pseudo-intellectual hot takes, one where he made the worst skits ever created on the internet, and then one where he made the worst skits ever created and also talked about poorly. He's fallen into obscurity these days because over the course of his career he fell into many controversies such as reports of being abusive in his relationships, manipulation. He also used to have this series where teenage girls would send pictures of their body to him so he could rate them on it. It's all weird stuff. For the last 2 or 3 years, all 3 of his channels combined for like 100,000 views a month, so he was pretty much dead on the internet. But this week he came up with a new strategy for gaining attention, which was posting weird, cringy 50 Shades of Grey fanfic on his Twitter, saying things like, I can't wait for you to f me, I want to wake up in the morning with your pussy around my... things like that. And it was too hard for people to not make fun of him, because this man's just a human punching bag. Calling this guy a human is giving him a very generous title, because he's not. This dude's like a fucking pinworm. He just lives in your asshole and makes you itch, and to scratch that itch you have to make fun of him. He's pathetic. Imagine your life revolving around having to get made fun of just so you can make a paycheck. I really don't know how this cockroach can be happy with his legacy. His whole existence revolves around going online and making people hate him and laugh at him. Hemorrhoids have more support than Onision. Urinary tract infections have more fans than Onision. People like broken bones more than they like Onision. His real name is Greg. Greg, how can you be happy with this? If you ever have a child, don't you think that child's gonna be so, just embarrassed of you? Oh yeah, what's your dad do for a living? Oh, he goes online just to get laughed at. Oh great, that's awesome. Okay, cool. Bring him in for show and tell so we can laugh at him. It's pathetic, and I didn't want to talk about this guy because he thrives off this kind of attention. Whenever someone mentions him, no matter how negative, it's always the only thing that even boosts his dead channels by even the slightest amount. But I figured since he's all over the internet right now, it was worth talking about because he actually is getting investigated for child grooming, which sounds about right given Onision's past and all of the alleged things against him. And also just taking one look at his content, it looks like the kind of someone that grooms children would make. But anyway, let me just show you a clip from some of his content so you get an idea for the kind of person he is and the kind of that he thinks is entertaining, even though it's some of the worst jokes of all time. Keep in mind, this came out this year, March 11th of 2019.
Donegan, and tonight's top story. A special ed school got shot up by a former U.S. Marine? Yes, according to our reports, 100% of the special ed students went ahead and died because instead of running away from the muzzle flash, they ran towards it. Apparently, for some reason, they mixed up the gunshot sounds with a popular rap song, and a lot of them kept screaming, "That's my bop!" One of the former U.S. Marine that shot up the school, coincidentally, was also the surviving teacher, who got a high five for making the world a better place.
Some real side-splitting comedy, Onision, real gut-busting stuff. Sticking your head in between two dump trucks colliding would be less painful than sitting through an Onision video. This guy has absolutely no talent whatsoever. I did promise I'd never make a video on Onision because for the last 3 years his entire channel and online presence across all 3 of his channels has been so incredibly dead that even mentioning it in like a passing fart would be enough to kind of help it. So I didn't want to even take the chance because this is the only thing he does. He thrives off the attention, even if it's the worst negative in the world. It's the only thing that matters to him, and it does work because his channels have gone from 100,000 views a month across all 3 to now up to 3 million views a month on just a single one. All because of his Twitter antics and being investigated for child grooming. It's all he cares about. This is the kind of person he is. I mean, just take a look at this channel. Look at those views compared to the one he just posted today on his Twitter, which is about all of the drama, and it's the same for all of them. His channels have had a huge boost in views, which is extremely sad, and people are talking about his meltdown video, which is obviously just him thinking he's untouchable and trying to capitalize off the drama. But he did actually lose his Patreon, which is great news, so that means he's now lost $10 a month that he was making over there. But yeah, anyway, just want to make this quick video talking about this loser. Hopefully all this attention doesn't revitalize his online career. And yeah, that's it. So yeah. What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm going to be watching the Fine Bros high energy super duper special ultra awesome announcement and pointing out it's worth knowing that I don't like reaction videos or pretty much any videos on YouTube, so I don't watch the Fine Bros content, but a lot of people sent me this video and said it was just wrong, and I completely agree, so wanted to throw on my scuba gear and dive into these assholes and pull all this shit out so we can understand what they're trying to do with this new system. It's also worth saying that I'm genuinely curious to see if the Fine Bros will abuse YouTube's broken and horrendous copyright system to have this video taken down, even though what I'm doing here is 100% legal and abiding by fair use. So, let's go ahead and start this fun little moving picture. Hi there. I'm excited to hear it.
Our company has grown so much over the years.
And these two look genuinely uncomfortable in every photo they've shown so far. They look genuinely uncomfortable now. Nothing's changed over the years, huh, fellas? The guy on the right looks like he's being held at gunpoint.
By creating a new way for us to create content together. This is not only a huge step for our company, but for the entire global media industry.
Like full global media industry, huh? Wow, that sounds exciting.
Impact of the series. The franchise has grown beyond our wildest imagination, and it's been humbling to see the impact it's had on the world.
What the impact has it had on the world? There's still a lot of bad going on. There was just a homeless man jerking off on the side of my street yesterday for no reason.
As a time capsule even 100 years from now that people can look back at what various generations were saying about culture and the issues of our time.
I need to pause here for a moment. That's quite an unrealistic expectation of your very simple show. Are you telling me you actually think it's possible that 100 years from now there's going to be a historian breaking out into a cold sweat desperately trying to understand what we as a culture thought about the stupid little videos you showed to random people on the internet? Oh, what did they think about the cat taking a quick, hit the Fine Bros archive. I'm pretty sure they have an elders react to that very video. We'll know exactly what the entire human race thought at that very moment to that very video. It's exactly what we needed.
So you're wasting your time going on the internet, going through the comments, and typing some racial slur for a Cheerios commercial. But what has been missing?
No, actually, I'm wasting my time going on the internet, going to the Fine Bros announcement video just so I can watch two greedy assholes try and make some more money out of their very simple premise.
By having the people who helped React become a global phenomenon be the ones to make the shows with us, and that's all of you.
We are excited to announce React World, the first of its kind program.
Whoa, exciting.
To license all our popular shows online so that anyone, even you watching right now, can create your own.
Wow, that was kind of a rude way of saying that. Oh yeah, even you watching right now, pussy fart. That's right, you boy, you waste of space. You can do this too if you come to us for licensing first.
Licensing, which many TV shows have done over time. For example,
Oh, now we're having a great time, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking about licensing. This is exciting stuff.
need to be created in other locations. So with React,
Why the f is the man on the right holding his head up so high? Does he have a perpetual runny nose?
where you have to pay huge amounts up front, we're providing the license with no upfront fees.
How generous!
With you after you start uploading.
Oh man, you're only taking a fraction of their revenue for their original content?
Money and get featured and promoted by us in various
Whoa! Wow, I can't wait to find out more.
is important is due to witnessing many creators, ourselves included, having their shows and formats blatantly stolen by companies and people, both online and on television.
I need to pause right here for a moment. That's pretty hypocritical of you to say, considering reaction videos were a thing well before you two started uploading to YouTube. In fact, that goes way back to the 80s. So to stand there and act like you created the reaction video is just plain wrong. What you two did is you took a successful format and applied it to the modern age. Instead of making random people watch music videos, which is what they used to do in the 80s and 90s, you had random people watch viral videos. So don't act like there was never anything even close to your show until you two heroes came along and introduced the world to reaction videos.
And we implore everyone not to support those companies and channels. When you notice someone ripping someone's format off, don't stand for it.
For real, don't stand for that. If you see Grandma Ruth posted a video of her grandson reacting to a video, you better take Grandma Ruth up down. You better throw her in a full Nelson, throw her in jail. She's ripping off Fine Bros format.
Thinks differently than traditional Hollywood has started to dissipate, but our company has never lost that spirit.
With React World...
Oh no, please, not math. React World plus bad ecstasy plus me equals... No, show mercy, I failed calculus. Oh, this is the future of entertainment? Oh, now we're talking. We're coming to a utopian society soon.
To know that our formats can inspire millions of people and opening that up for all of you to have the chance to do the same is as exciting as anything we have ever done before. And we look forward to the time when we can look back to this moment, to this video with all of you, knowing that this was when we all stood together, changed the way things—
This man is straight up ejaculating on film right now, and I don't like it. It's making me uncomfortable.
Your own version of any of our React formats, which, if you don't, then what is wrong with you?
Yeah, what the f*** wrong with you? What, you don't like the Fine Bros?
And sign up today. We can't wait to work with so many of you and change the world together.
What he meant to say is you can't wait to just take all of your ad revenue for whatever you happen to create that even looks like the Fine Bros format. Now let me just go ahead and explain why this is all just absolute hogwash. They don't explain what their format is. What's their format? They just sit a bunch of people down in front of a computer and film their reaction. Well, isn't that how every single reaction video could possibly go? So where do they decide what's infringing on their format? If you have more than 4 people, 5 people, 1 person, could they do it at 1? They absolutely could make it anything they wanted to. Now, if this was about using their logos and such as your own, I would understand this whole thing, but that's not what this is about. This is about the Fine Bros trying to make money on every single reaction video that gets made, even ones they don't make themselves or have any part in, and just taking down any that might steal viewers away from the Fine Bros. So yeah, this is an obviously horrible thing they're trying to do, and they tried to put a spin on it where it would change the world or something stupid, but they're just trying to make more money in a horrible way. So, just wanted to point out the bullshit here. Fine Bros, you can eat. Alright, that's it. See ya. I'm no stranger when it comes to on rice gum. He is a toilet for which my butthole is always eager to drop some doo-doo on. I've made that very clear over the last 2 or 3 years. I can't stand this guy. He's the incarnation of a wet fart with a super fake personality preaching some awful to children, and it's always just so lovely when he fucks up and the entire internet community is reminded that he has the most insecurities, is the biggest douchebag with the smallest penis. It's like a little bit of a clue game, you know what I mean? That instead of identifying a killer, you're identifying a huge douchebag, and it's always rice gum. Now, we got a little bit of a late Christmas present here because Rice Gum's wrapped up in some controversy. I'm not going to get too deep into what he did because a bunch of YouTubers are talking about it ad nauseum, and I'm not just going to parrot that same. The only reason I'm talking about it is because it's Rice Gum and he's a fun little punching bag. So in a nutshell, what he did is he made a video in partnership with Mystery Brand promoting their product, which is a gambling site aimed at children aspiring to be a douchebag. You know, those kids that are growing up watching people like Rice Gum and Jake Paul going, "Mom, Dad, when I get older, I want to be an asshole." So it's a site that hopes to cater to that audience. What you do is you bid on mystery boxes that can have everything from a toothpick covered in cat fuzz to a $250 million mansion. That's actually one of the things in their box, and obviously that doesn't exist. You're not going to become Tony Stark playing your Mystery Brand gambling simulator. That's not going to happen, but children don't know that. You could put the Infinity Stones on there and they'd think they should just start throwing their parents' credit card on the site. Half of the from their grand prize pool in their mystery box that they just don't have the rights to. There's no way they have. I'm surprised there isn't like a mom and dad get back together item in their shoe mystery box, or in the Supreme mystery box, you get a hover boots from Supreme. Just complete nonsense to draw children in is what it is, and kids don't know any better. Before Ethan H3H3 made the video about this, RiceGum's video had overwhelmingly positive response to it. People in the comments were super excited about it, talking about the things they were winning, or the things they weren't winning, and they were all super excited. So it's kids that like this, and adults that can see why this is a bad thing. RiceGum is promoting gambling to these children that are now becoming gambling addicts. If you look at the older comments on his videos, you can see how much they loved it, which is very alarming and sad, and should honestly be illegal if it's not. Now, if you watch his video, or Jake Paul's, or Morg's, or any of the other douchebags that were promoting this site, you'll immediately notice that the site is exactly like the CSGO Lotto scam that was run by Syndicate, T. Martin, and Josh OG, where you do these mystery things and you get this mystery item, and it's aimed at children, gambling for kids, which is obviously awful. Now, RiceGum, in response to all this, made a video, and this man is so dumb he can't even write a sentence without showing how dumb he is. The title of the video is YouTubers Calls Me Out. Are you illiterate, RiceGum? Did you not go to school? Did you just pay everyone to do your English papers for you when you went? You're like the Floyd Mayweather of YouTube. Absolutely illiterate, but instead of being good at fighting like Mayweather, you're good at nothing. You have no discernible skills. The title should read, YouTubers Call Me Out, for being a big piece of shit. Now, calling this video an apology would be like calling Amy Schumer a good comedian. It's not even close. This is not so much an apology as it is a, I'm going down and I'm taking all of these other people with me. He just starts name-dropping a bunch of other douchebags that did the exact same brand deal he did, and that's about it. And then he has the audacity, the gall, to do a $10 Amazon gift code giveaway at the end of his apology.
I already did it. The damage has been done. You guys already saw a money-hungry side of me, and it is what it is. And there's nothing I can really do but say sorry and give you these Amazon gift cards. So I'm sorry. It just wouldn't happen again. Amazon codes $10 to $20. Just a little giveaway. It's the least I can do after this. Okay. Have a good day, guys. I'm sorry again. I hope you guys can forgive me.
Oh, hey guys. I stole a lot of money from you. I'm sorry. I got you this Subway sandwich. I hope that makes up for it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just such a blatant disregard for giving a shit about his fans. Openly just doesn't care. And it's sad. I don't know why these fans of his continue to stay in this abusive relationship with this guy. This man openly drops trousers and takes a big old pee-pee right in their mouth. I don't know why they accept the golden shower from RiceGum so frequently, but they do. They must love it. It's their fetish, their kink. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know the deep lore surrounding RiceGum's humble origins. I'm assuming he came from a very wealthy family based on the way he handles these kind of situations, where he thinks by giving away some money, everyone's gonna forgive him. Like, oh, you're such a fucking saint, RiceGum. You did this brand deal for more than $100,000 and you gave us $200 in Amazon gift cards that were probably already used when you showed them on screen. Wow, you're a hero. What a patriot you are. Amazing. This guy is just such a privileged piece of shit. He just doesn't know how to be human anymore. I really just don't think it's in his nature to even understand people. And his conversational skills are atrocious. He went on Logan Paul's podcast and talked about this briefly. This man can hardly struggle through a sentence without saying like 1,000 times and having one of those vocal trills, you know, the Hill Valley Girl things, the vocal fries, excuse me, the hey guys, that kind of deal. That's all he can do. That's the only way he can talk. That's all he can sound like. And he's constantly perpetually nasally because he's got like a perpetual cold haunting his sinuses. The man is insufferable to listen to and he can't speak and he's such a piece of shit. Let's go ahead and look at the clip from the podcast.
And like, that was sick. Like, that kind of, like, I really wish I was a part of it. I can't fight and just like aspire why I wasn't a part of it, but like, it's some big shit right there, man.
Would you ever fight someone?
Yeah, I mean, dude, so look, if we talking about fighting, it's about the opponent, you know what I'm saying?
I have nipples, RiceGum. Would you fight me? And if you do fight me, can you not wear that disgusting stained red sweatshirt you have on? Look at this. Look at that sweatshirt. It's covered in ketchup stains and grease marks. That's apparently by design. If this is high fashion, then I don't know what the fuck is wrong with rich people. It is absolutely repulsive and abhorrent.
Man, so I guess there's two things that are going on. One is like, apparently I'm promoting gambling to kids, right? So I talked about that. It's my last video. I explained it, but like that is like, I guess I was promoting gambling to kids.
By golly, yes. Why, yes, that is what you were doing, Rice Gum. And you know what that means? It means you're a big piece of shit. Well, hey, thanks for joining me on the Rice Gum video. Don't forget, Rice Gum is not only a big douchebag, but a huge... Brian, if you're watching this, no amount of money you have can make you not a huge... Don't forget that. Take it easy, everyone. See ya. On YouTube, you can find all kinds of people doing the most dangerous imaginable, slapping raw meat on their body and swimming in the ocean open waters, taking bug bites and stings from poisonous creatures just to feel the pain and rate it on a scale, jumping out of planes and waiting to parachute to the last possible second, giving a hot take about some type of drama going online. You can find people doing absolutely death-defying stunts. But above all of this sits the most dangerous niche of content on the platform: backyard wrestling. There are so many channels that I've found that have like less than 100 subscribers that are doing these backyard wrestling events where they are just beating the shit out of each other for real. Now, of course, everyone knows that, you know, WWE, AEW, it's sports entertainment. It is wrestling entertainment. The outcomes are predetermined, the moves are choreographed, but that doesn't discredit the athleticism required or how brutal the stunts are for the human body. So those are professional athletes doing it, and even they are breaking their necks, breaking bones, concussions frequently. So you take that kind of activity and bring it to people that can't even spell their own name, and you get a fucking disaster. For anyone that grew up in the 90s, you probably remember just how crazy backyard wrestling was. You had extreme backyard wrestling like the CZW, which I believe stood for Combat Zone Wrestling, where they were taking real barbed wire bats and just actually annihilating each other with them. I watched one where a guy took a weed whacker to someone's stomach and split his stomach open. Like, you know, breaking beer bottles on each other's heads. Backyard wrestling was about as wild and wacky as it could get. And while it's not as popular now as it was back then, it still is a pretty popular niche on YouTube in terms of how many backyard wrestling organizations there are. And I'm using the term organizations lightly because these aren't like official entities or anything like that. It's like three brothers and one of their friends who set up a kiddie pool in their backyard and start hitting each other with mailboxes and call it the South Alabama Home for Badassery Wrestling Federation or something like that. But there's so many of them that do that, and they do it for real. They actually just start brutalizing each other. It goes insano style. And there's one channel in particular I want to talk about and show today. A channel where the wrestlers are, without exaggeration, risking their lives for YouTube views and wrestling fame. To die in the ring and be sent straight to the wrestling Valhalla. It's called POR Wrestling. Profits of Regret, I believe is what it stands for. Maybe it stands for probably overdosed right now wrestling. Actually, if that was it, it would actually be porn. I didn't even plan that, but what a beautiful coincidence. But the thing is, these wrestlers are risking everything, all to an audience of 7,000 subscribers they've built up over the course of, I believe, 5 years. So they're getting roughly 1,000 subscribers and some change per year for this level of danger. It seems not worth it if you ask me, but they just love it. It's an extreme sport, extreme entertainment sport activity. They call it POR stunts, and they got into wrestling. And I'd like to show you the clip that I found initially from them that blew me away and actually scared me. I still think about it from time to time.
It's lit on fire.
Ladies and gentlemen,
What is this? Oh, hey, he just blasted your nose with a flame. Oh my gosh, I'm almost out of it, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my god! Out of nowhere! Jabal the Wizard! Holy crap, Jabal is huge!
Yeah, this dude just gets absolutely blasted by a speeding vehicle going 20 plus miles per hour. And there's no smoke and mirrors here. The man just actually takes a full-blown hit from a vehicle. Now, of course, the guy in front, the one that hit him with the flaming bamboo stick, he wanted no part of it. So you can see him try and like pretend like he got hit. So he like jumps out of the way and like flops on the floor like a fish. I think what was supposed to happen is they both get hit by the car, but at the last second, this guy's like, this dude just put a brick on the accelerator. I'm getting nowhere near it, so he gets out of the way and jumps, but the other guy commits to it. He's like, you know what? If I'm going out, I'm going out doing what I love. So he takes a full hit from a car. No safety equipment or anything. Now, of course, him getting hit with the flaming bamboo stick wasn't real. He didn't, like, fully hit him with it or anything like that. But all of the blood on his face is, because the match prior to this was using sharp objects. And so it's about as real as it can get while still being, like, loosely rehearsed. But I'm pretty sure him taking a direct hit from a time-traveling DeLorean going 88 miles per hour was probably done on the first take here without any prior rehearsal for it. He probably just signed up on a whim saying, okay, yeah, you can hit me with a car, that's fine, after he just finished butt-chugging 5 moonshines in his bathtub. And, you know, they did it live. They really did go for it and pulled it off.
Oh my God, James, this is the craziest thing I've seen in wrestling. Is he even alive? Oh my God. Oh my God. Look who it is. We should have freaking known. JJ Escobar just ran Jamal over with a car. What the hell is he doing in here? What in the world? I know Jamal and JJ had a carnage.
They show a replay on the Jumbotron, but I'm not going to show that. It is a very real hit that he takes. I'm pretty sure he was okay based on what I've read. However, he did not return to POR wrestling from what I've seen. His name was Jamal the Wizard, and I think he retired after this. Whether or not that was by his own choice or highly recommended by his doctors. I don't think he is still competing. I haven't seen him return, and from what I've read, he was okay from this incident, but just didn't want to continue in the league, which I think is understandable. When you take a hit from a car like this for, what is 11,000 views on YouTube, whatever this was, it's probably one of those things where you have to weigh the pros and cons, like, is it worth it? Maybe not.
Let's go, baby. Oh, shit.
Yep, this is another very real stunt involving a speeding vehicle. This one looks like it's pushing like 40-50 miles per hour here. This bad boy was zooming, and it blasts through a camper and crashes into like a garage in the back or something. It looks like a scene out of the Dukes of Hazzard. The danger in this one was astronomical, not only for the wrestlers, but everyone even around the vicinity. All the spectators could have just died. Like, there were so many ways that people could have been hurt here, I don't even know where I'd start with naming them. It could have shot glass and debris at the crowd, which I'm sure it did, but they don't care. You know, they're probably so drunk they didn't even feel it. You know, hey, Grandpappy, you got a piece of that window lodged in your oblique. You alright? He's like, yeah, I don't feel it. It's fine. Let's see what's happening over here with the wrestlers. He might get a 3 count on this pin. And speaking of the wrestlers, the dude hits him with like this crazy atomic power bomb through 2 tables and 12 light tubes. And I believe those are real light tubes. They're not using sugar glass or anything like that. As far as I know, they're using like actual light tube fluorescent lights. So the little glass there. And it knocks the guy out. He ends up unconscious and bleeding. And he does get the 3 count, not to spoil the ending. So the guy with the mask wins. But it feels like everywhere that guy goes, it's like the GTA 5 Chaos mod, where cars are just shooting all over the place. It's been crazy. Another extremely dangerous stunt for so little views on YouTube. It just really feels like it's not worth that risk. But even as of today, they are still going and the danger is still there. They posted 3 weeks ago as of the time of me making this video, and they are still just as extreme as ever from what I've been able to tell. It's wild. They do not let up. They have a passion for danger, and my God, nothing's gonna stop them from it. I still can't even believe the level of stunts that they do here, because it's not just like a life or death situation for the people involved in the actual, you know, extreme entertainment showcase. It's anyone around them. That car could have absolutely, while speeding at the camper, taken a bad swerve by hitting like a slick in the mud there, or hitting something and swerving into the crowd and just hitting them like bowling pins. There's just so much that could have went wrong there, and they just said, let it ride anyway. But yeah, I just wanted to briefly talk about this because I started thinking about backyard wrestling again. Because, I mean, growing up, I used to be a fan of it. I used to watch a lot of it. I even had the old Xbox game, Backyard Wrestling. It was fun. And somehow it's still around and probably more extreme now than ever, maybe. I don't know. It's kind of a bold claim to make, but it is wild, and I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's about it. Last night I had a rather peculiar dream, and it co-starred FaZe Rug, who's a popular YouTuber. We were exploring a post-apocalyptic Universal Studios in a dilapidated environment looking for the Men in Black ride, but we couldn't find it. It's an odd dream because I don't know shit about FaZe Rug. I've seen one FaZe Rug video, and it's not like I usually go to bed having wet dreams about YouTubers or anything in the first place, but I genuinely don't even know anything about this guy. He looks like kind of a douchebag. The one video I saw from him, it was where he like blows up his father's car to replace it with a Lamborghini, which he then demolishes with like a wrecking ball to give his father 2 Lamborghinis in its place. Like, Hail Hydra, here you go, Dad. When I blow up one Lamborghini, 2 more take its place. And that was like the whole video. It was something like that to that extent. And that's all I know about him, so I don't know why he was in that dream. I don't know how the f he hacked my dream state or anything, but he was there. And it made me want to check out his channel today, so I went on there and I found a real scary video just in time for Halloween.
Guys, it's 3:10 in the morning. We got 2 people at the front of my door right now to film this video. I'm freaking tired and scared, and it's raining, storming.
I feel like every YouTuber has to start their video with the word guys and then use guys as many times as they can throughout their awful video. It's one of the 10 commandments of being a generic YouTuber. They all do it. They're all carbon copy cloned out of some sweatshop factory somewhere in the world to make awful YouTube content, and they all follow the same pattern. It's unreal. I also really like how he has his own name as his lock screen, Rug as the lock screen. That's some Johnny Cage right there. Like, Johnny Cage has Johnny tattooed across his chest. Mr. Rug here probably has FaZe tattooed on his left cheek and Rug on the right cheek.
Oh my god, what's up, guys? This is so scary. Oh my god. This is so scary. This is definitely not the right time to make this video, I swear.
What's so scary about this situation? It's raining at night. That's a pretty common occurrence, actually. He even starts it by saying he's afraid just because it's 3 a.m. This man's afraid of a time on the clock. He's got the mentality of like a 6-year-old child who's afraid of the dark, except even worse. This guy's like afraid of his own shadow if it's at 3 a.m.
I mean, are you not scared? I'm terrified. Do you guys see this wheel?
I see it, Brian, and I'm very proud of your arts and crafts ingenuity.
Guys, Rugrats, what's going on? Welcome to another video. This is going to be a really scary video, but we're about to play Spin the Wheel Haunted Edition up in our attic.
Don't worry, Brian, I've got my butt plug firmly pushed deep into my colon, and I think I'm ready to handle this scary video you're about to present to us here.
We got 666, where we have to make a call to the 666 hotline. There's a safe that you can land on to where you don't do anything that turn. So there's Bloody Mary, there's Charlie game, Ouija board, lights out.
As you can clearly see, it's all very brave stuff to be doing at 3 a.m. No doubt these are some of the strongest warriors the human race has to offer, willing to lay it all on the line to play Bloody Mary, Charlie, turn out the lights at 3 a.m. This is unreal. This is savagery to the highest lit degree. Unreal. All in the name of gaining subscribers to annihilate that smash like button.
Whatever it lands on, you're gonna do.
I'm already gonna cry.
Oh!
No. What is that?
I'm
What did you say to the mirror?
I'm not trying to scare you, but this house is like actually haunted.
Okay, this is not the time.
You guys know this? You guys have experienced so many scary things
I know
here.
you just like haunted spirits come with you
I know.
wherever you go.
They're attached.
6 minutes and 50 seconds into this agonizingly awful video, and they finally spin this for the first time. All the way up until this point, it has been nothing but idle chit-chat with no jokes and nothing entertaining happening at all. It sounds like they don't even like each other, but they have this scripted forced dialogue that they're trying to loosely follow. It's like talking to Cleverbot and having Cleverbot talk back to you. This sounds like an NPC conversation you'd stumble on in an MMO somewhere with bad voice acting. It's insufferable, and it's been 6 minutes and 49 seconds worth of that until they finally spin the fucking wheel, which is supposed to be the purpose of the video in the first place.
Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary.
Oh my god! Oh my god, I didn't freak it out. Oh my god, did you guys hear that?
What happened?
Did you guys do that? Did you not?
Amanda, what happened?
Bloody Mary.
I'm sure you've already ejaculated into your trousers out of pure fear, but I have to wonder, is this the best you can do, Brian? FaZe Rug has over 10 million subscribers, and this is the level of effort he's willing to put into his videos? His scare here was a damn near inaudible noise that was just a, that you could hardly even hear? Are you even kidding me? Even the YouTubers that are just mosquitoes circling dogs like I'm Jace Station, which is just like a fucking grease worm pest, puts more effort into his awful videos than Rug, and Rug is 20 times the size of him. I don't know why he didn't just even bother CGIing a bad wallpaper from a mobile game into the mirror, or slamming on the door for a cheap jump scare. He just didn't even give a shit. He just blatantly flexes how little he cares about the effort in his videos and how they come across, because he knows his loyal audience of lobotomized zombies are gonna like it and subscribe no matter what. This right here, the text, that is the default text media generated in Sony Vegas. I should know because I am still one of those caveman troglodytes that still use Sony Vegas, so I can recognize this. He doesn't put anything effort into it at all, and he clearly doesn't need to, I guess.
I'm so scared.
Please be by my side.
Something scary happens. I've never tried it because I'm scared.
Brian, I hate you.
666 6666. Guys, do not attempt
Wait,
this
I did
now.
6-9.
Just hit call and put speaker.
Brian.
I'm scared.
I hate you.
Welcome to
Horizon
Wireless.
Oh, shoot.
Damn, what are the odds that the 666 hotline didn't work?
I'm not answering this.
No way.
Wait, answering. Look.
Can't believe it, the 666 hotline operators have called him back. There is some justice in this world.
Hello? Shut up. Hold on. Hello?
My goodness, did you hear how scary that was? Man, that is why you don't dial the 666 hotline at 3 a.m. During the day, the 666 hotline is some professionals that will get the help you need. But man, at 3 a.m. it just changes. Becomes evil. You heard those noises.
Supposed to ask if Charlie is here. And if he is, the pencil moves to yes.
Charlie, are you here?
No.
So if the pencil moves to no, do you all just take Charlie at his word that he's not there? Oh, the pencil moved on its own to no. Charlie must not be here. Well then, Scooby-Doo Mystery Gang, who moved that pencil to no? It seems like the no doesn't really serve a purpose, because even if it moves there, I think you're still going to assume Charlie is the one who moved it there, you know what I mean? Plus, I don't think you're gonna find a single video on YouTube where during the Charlie game it goes to no, because everyone blows the pencil to yes. I'm gonna go ahead and break the magician's code here and tell you how this is done, though I'm sure if you have a 3rd grade education, you can figure it out. One of them blows the pencil to yes.
Nope.
No.
I'm allowed to say no.
Real quick, you're not going to play the Ouija board, you're going to spin again, but Rugrats, I know you guys are probably upset, but there's so many reasons as to why. I don't know why it's on the...
Hey, what's up, you idiots? Yeah, we're not going to be playing the Ouija board. I planned on it, but then I just really didn't feel like driving to Walmart to get the Ouija board, didn't feel like changing it, and I can pad some time here. So yeah, we're not playing the Ouija board. You suck my dude put some on the wheel that he didn't even bother to get. That's so cute.
Wait, and then didn't you say, like, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but didn't you say that you wake up with, like, scratches on your arms?
Yes. Okay, see, I haven't even told them, but guys, like I wake up with scratches on my body, like 3 fingers, like either on my side, my arm,
scary.
this, like, and like I would always think that it's me, but then I don't have sharp nails, and it's so scary. I wake up, I have nightmares every night, like.
No, you don't. Prove it, Brian. If Brian is genuinely haunted, I will straight up Kegel a ghost pepper. I'll give myself a ghost pepper enema. If Brian's able to prove that he wakes up every morning looking like Wolverine used him as like a cat scratch post, then I will be beyond shocked and ghost pepper my hole for him. If he proves to me that that's genuine, and he genuinely wakes up every morning covered in scratches, and has like a paranormal scientist confirm this for him, not that I trust the lunatic tinfoil hat paranormal scientist, but makes it beyond a shadow of a doubt that this man is somehow being tormented by a sharp-nailed fiend, yeah, I'll shove a pepper in my butthole.
and there's thunder outside, and I'm here after the Charlie game, literally the pencil move TS, the Bloody Mary, the 666 number. I can't get over the 666 number. Has it been a minute? Please?
Don't worry, I'm pulling you out of this haunted mansion. It's, he ends it like that. He goes into the closet, turns off the lights, waits in there for like 20 seconds, and then comes out with the lights on being like, yeah, that was so scary. Well, remember to smash that like button and subscribe. That's about it. So, you know, I don't know how this man infiltrated one of my amazing dreams, but I'm glad he did because this video was truly eye-opening and sucked. Alright, thanks everyone. See ya. Growing up, Saturday Night Live was a staple in my household. We watched every weekend with the classics with Chris Farley and so many memorable skits that still give me a boner just thinking about them. But nowadays, Saturday Night Live has become this unrecognizable abomination of what it used to be. Watching SNL skits is about as entertaining as getting a pop rock enema. This shit's just painful. I'd honestly rather watch a vasectomy than modern SNL skits. They're just so bad, and I don't think there's a better example for it than Pete Davidson's recurring character Chad in all of his skits. I'm gonna go ahead and play a few snippets of him. His entire shtick is just saying okay, and that's really his only punchline. That's about all he says. It's the same thing every time. Here's a big build-up, and then Chad breaks it by saying okay. And people in the comments and people that watch us and all love it, like, oh, imagine if they said the world's gonna end and Chad just says okay. Ha 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 ha! That's really as simple as it is. There's nothing clever. There's nothing entertaining about it. It's like actually watching a 2008 YouTube skit from an amateur in middle school. It's exactly the kind of comedy that SNL is about these days, and I just don't get what happened. I'm just gonna play some of this for you.
Take me right now.
Okay.
But you can't.
Oh, okay.
I wrote this for you last night.
Oh, okay.
You can't say no to a game that you're already playing.
Okay.
And I'll know if you're cheating, Chad, because I'm watching you right now.
Okay.
A pretty little throat will get slit.
Slit.
Turn the patio light on.
Okay.
Now that is turbo comedy. I'm not taking shots at Pete Davidson. I actually think he's a talented guy, but SNL writers suck such fat hole that this is the best they can come up with. It's like the head writer for these SNL skits is 2008's Fred from YouTube. I don't understand. And the comment section make me very sad because it's just quotes from the video and then how hard they're laughing about it. For example, when he said that he was being watched and Chad just said okay, I literally out of my tits. I was laughing so hard. What a side splitter. I wouldn't care so much about how bad SNL is if it wasn't such an integral part to my childhood, which is honestly just sad, but you know, you either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become Saturday Night Live, which is a fate far worse than death. I'll play another banger of an SNL skit for you from the Chad Chronicles here, so go ahead and spit in your hands and get ready to hit it raw. We're coming in.
$50, sound good, Chad? Okay. All right. Do spits coming, man? You got any hidden talents, Chad?
I made up a dance called the Doink Doink.
All right, let's see it.
Okay. Doink doink, doink doink, doink 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 doink. Boing 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 boing.
Yeah, the classics. That really just kind of puts modern SNL in a nice nutshell. That's the level of comedy they're working with these days. It's such a shame. I think SNL suck real hard these days. It literally just gargles straight urethra. I don't know how it's still popular. I don't know who the audience is anymore when you have skits like all of Chad's where it's just okay and then doink doink or whatever. It's unreal. It's downright painful. But, you know, to each their own. I just wanted to vent about it because I came... For some reason, YouTube keeps recommending me SNL skits because I'm guessing they're paying for it. But damn, I clicked on a couple. It is all so damn bad and I just needed a vent. And I'm sorry if you like SNL for your bad taste. That's it. So yeah. How silly do you feel trying to get me to cut my hair when it looks this great? Look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful flowing locks right now. But anyway, we're not here to talk about my reluctance to get a haircut today. We're here to look at one of the most baffling mysteries on YouTube, a channel called 5 Minute Crafts. They're one of the most subscribed channels on YouTube with an impressive 51 million subscribers. I think I should have that many. They might have stolen it from me, maybe a YouTube glitch. I'm not quite sure how they ended up with that number, and I didn't, because this channel makes no sense. It's all about secret life hacks and cheat codes to the real world, rub some eucalyptus oil on your butthole to prevent yellow pee-pee. Dump like that, and it also teaches you how to turn a used tissue into a battleship. Dumb, absolute nonsensical life hacks. You all know the drill. But this channel has 51 million subscribers, and they're posting some of the dumbest, most remarkably useless life hacks I've ever seen. So let's go ahead and take a look at their newest one, 29 secret life hacks every girl should know. Dry skin? Go ahead and make this unholy concoction in your witch's cauldron. That looks like Marvel's Venom. It looks like a symbiote. Why would you use this instead of lotion? What's the point? By God, science said it couldn't be done. To avoid staining the bedsheets, all you needed to do was put a towel on it? Holy, that's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Well, that one is neither a hack nor a 5-minute craft. That is common sense. Oop, got a little period blood popping out of my butthole on these pants. Luckily, I'm wearing the second shirt. I'll just wrap that around it to cover it up. I don't think anyone's going to be in that situation, panicking, not knowing what to do, like they're drowning in the ocean, and all of a sudden, Eureka! I remember from 5-minute crafts, they taught me to use this second shirt to wrap it up. Anyone would do that. You don't need a tutorial or a life hack magician's reveal here. Life hacks are ridiculous, man. I think I'm going to start my own life hack channel and just make these obvious ones like this, because this pops off on views and subscribers, so I'll do that myself. Hey, are you cold? Try long sleeve shirt. Your card? Why not try jerking it off coming, and that way it'll go soft again. Expert life hack from MC McBig Wiener Charlie Life Hack Supreme Connoisseur. I actually do have a genuine life hack though. If you want to significantly improve your life, go follow twitch.tv/moistcritikal. I stream daily, would love to see you there. Twitch.tv/moistcritikal, baby yeah. This one's take a box and put hygiene products in it. It's genius. These truly are 29 super secret life hacks every girl should know. I just can't believe 5-minute crafts is even allowed to reveal this type of top secret information right here. You'd think it'd be protected under lock and key, Fort Knox. This type of information is too secret and too valuable. Ah, finally a use for that mannequin arm that I stole from Macy's 2 years ago. I can use it to extend the reach of my selfie stick. F yeah, thank you 5-minute crafts. This is the most primitive solution I've ever seen to any problem. Ah, shoe too big for foot, time to tape foot to shoe. Like honestly, it's like a caveman came up with this secret life hack here. So you had silly socks, and instead of changing them, you put pantyhose on them. Why? You obviously had time to change them. If you had time to slip some pantyhose on them, it's not like you just carry pantyhose in your butthole around. Girls don't do that. Maybe they do. I'm not a girl, but it seems unlikely that you didn't have the option of changing your socks, yet you had the option of putting pantyhose over them. So why go through that extra step? That's useless, and it doesn't even cover it up that well. You just look like a damn maniac. Anyway though, 5-minute crafts is perhaps the biggest mystery on YouTube as to how they're so big. I don't know who is sitting down watching these just blown away by the pure amount of secret life hack knowledge that they're enriching their lives with here, such as taping their foot to shoes. I'm baffled. This is like the Finger Family, but on a huge scale, like a bigger scale, because this channel is massive, raking in hundreds of millions of views a month. I truly don't get it, and I think there's some foul play going on here. I'm not going to point any fingers. I don't want to get, 5-minute crafted into a lawsuit for slander or something. The 5-minute craft a guillotine to take my damn head off if I call them out. But there's something fishy with this channel. Take my word for it. This is just odd. It's a very odd channel. 5-minute crafts even suck. Interest though. Take it easy. See ya.
How did my whole speech about how I need subs to get the stream going if you like the content, blah, 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 how that results in 0 subs? There are regulars here. $5 a month. How do you have hours of time to watch me? and not $5. I don't know. What are you doing with your life where you have hours of time to watch Twitch and not $5 to provide for the content that you're watching? Because it's like people just really they really don't respect me as a content creator.
Well, this Parasite's right about one thing: nobody respects her as a content creator. Now, I'm not going to mention this streamer by name because I'm pretty sure she loves negative publicity. She does stuff all the time just to get her name out there. She subscribes to the idea that all publicity is good publicity, but fails to realize that when you as a person are your own brand and rely on people liking you for money, having a negative public image literally ruins you. And this one is definitely bigger than she anticipated because no one likes someone this shamelessly greedy. She is a streamer who runs political talk shows, but the majority of the stream is spent begging and shaming people into giving her money. And it's some of the most pathetic I've seen on Twitch, and I've seen a lot of pitiful sad on Twitch. I saw a man finger his butthole for a $20 donation on Twitch, and I still have more respect for that than I do her. At least him sticking his fingers in his eye was more fun than all of her streams combined. And somehow him putting nearly his whole fist in his chocolate starfish was still classier than any of this girl's streams. At least he had the decency to not shame the viewers into giving him $20 for sticking fingers up his brown balloon knot. He wasn't on stream going, hello, you broke cheeks viewers, I'm sitting here with my beautiful goat seat into the camera, and nobody's giving me $20, my speech about giving me $20, and I'll finger my— didn't give me any money, what the f is wrong with you? He was very simple about it. He's like, you know what, $20 and I'll finger this right here. You don't have to do it, but if you do, I'll finger myself. And that's how it went. She's over here making a whole song and dance about it, making everyone just feel uncomfortable, and she feels so entitled to their money, which she absolutely doesn't deserve. She provides no value whatsoever. You might as well just flush $5 down a toilet. That's more value than giving it to this girl.
Expecting blah blah blah. Like, how are you consuming this free entertainment? Like, how do you think free entertainment is available to you? It's because other people actually provide money so you can be achieved. That's it. Other people provide money because they're generous and they see like a thing that they want to support, a form of entertainment they want to support, and then you leech. But that's the reality of it, period. Period. If you're watching Twitch as a non-donating, non-sub, you are leeching. Does that mean that you should feel bad about it? I don't know. But the reality is that you are leeching.
Such a laughable sense of entitlement, especially when she has no talent at all. Also, she's not making $0 from viewers that watch her for free. Twitch itself places an ad at the beginning of your stream, so when someone clicks on your stream, you're getting money just from that click. And I'm pretty sure she plays ads throughout her streams, which also gets her money from viewers that aren't donating or subbing to her. So I don't know why the f she thinks she possibly has the right to complain about not getting an extra $5 from people that either can't afford to or just don't want to because she isn't earning that $5. And she absolutely isn't earning that $5. All she does is insult the chat. She doesn't provide anything at all of value, and I'm pretty sure she hates streaming and only does it to just try and get money out of viewers or guilt them into giving her money, which is super— I'd say 95% of all streamers, myself included. I stream daily on Twitch at twitch.tv/moistcritikal. Come stop by if you want to put a few extra inches on your penis. I'd say 95% of all streamers do it just because they love streaming. I know I do. I don't think the majority of streamers are going around just constantly begging for subs and donations, but I know there definitely are a few, her being the biggest culprit, but I'd say the majority of streamers aren't like that.
Chat, I haven't got a donation or a sub for an hour. What the f— for an hour? What the f— an hour when I'm working for free? What the—
A horrible, embarrassing perspective for someone to take on something like this. She has the worst possible attitude. I'm not gonna go into her disgusting past. She's done a lot of really stuff and said some stuff. But just this perspective of hers that she is so adamant about, where if you are not paying her, you are a piece of— she calls you names, she calls you out by your screen name if she sees you're not subbed. She is the most standoffish, unlikable person on that platform. And it's gotta be kind of embarrassing to be a subscriber to this girl because she's openly hostile and doesn't give a fuck about it. Only there to siphon $5 out of your wallet every month because she feels entitled to it, as if you're just holding her money for her because you flip on her stream to fall asleep to it once every 3 months. But yeah, this narcissist is probably the greediest person on Twitch. She's like the Mr. Krabs of streaming, but not nearly as cool as Mr. Krabs because she has a sheep personality, a horrible attitude, and the worst perspective on things on that entire platform.
And the reason why this is getting retweeted and liked so much is because she's an attractive woman who didn't act like a nice person, which is what makes sexually frustrated incels angry. Woman not acting, woman out of her place, me mad.
Yeah, this hero decides to make it an issue about her being a woman, despite the fact that that is irrelevant to why people don't like it. It's because people don't like someone that says like that and is that greedy and that disrespectful and that entitled. It has nothing to do with her being a woman. But this guy's trying to score some of those brownie points. Oh, streamer, please look at me fight for you on Twitter. Please let down your long hair so I may take my $5 and climb up and woo you over. It's also really cute that Mike over here decides to call everyone that disagrees with her perspective an incel when he himself is like the king of incels. Check out his first interaction with the streamer.
That's fine. I think that's fine. So if a guy pays for my tab,
I think I'm getting your attention. I feel like I touched like a vampire touching holy water.
can I help you?
Oh, I think they want to go in.
Okay.
Whoa there, Mike. I think you made her a little too wet with that alpha energy. Yeah, man, you've definitely got a lot of room to be tossing the word incel around, huh? With game like that, what a fun player. Great work, Mike. There are people sticking up for her, of course. Buyer's remorse. They've already paid for the subscription and now they feel like they need to justify it to everyone in the world. Like what you like who you like, it's totally and fine. But there's very clear reasons why people don't like what she said that have nothing to do with her being a woman, Mike. It has to do with her attitude and her disrespect and that sense of entitlement that she thinks everyone has to pay her to watch her, and then she guilts them into it and shames them and makes them feel bad and attacks them for it, which is wrong, Mike. It's just wrong and it's a bad look and it's pathetic. But anyway, yeah, that's about it. So yeah, most YouTubers are absolutely shameless when it comes to getting views on the platform. They would golden shower their mothers while their father films for their vlog series if it meant a couple 100,000 views, but none are more shameless or just downright batshit insane than Prank Invasion. There's nothing more I can say about Prank Invasion that hasn't been said about your creepy uncle or the pedophile gym teacher you had growing up. This man is a downright fiend. Look at that face, just look at that face. That's the face of a cool guy that tongue fucks his sister with no shame. Just look at how satisfied he is with himself. So this guy's real name is Chris, and he seems to like his sister, so I'm guessing his last name is Lannister. And as you can see, nothing is off limits when it comes to getting YouTube views. Now, it's debated if this is real or not since all of his shit's fake, but this one has some like proof that it's his real sister, kind of. I don't really care. It's a weird clickbait anyway to really bank on the incest community. There's a cardinal rule when it comes to incest porn. It's not incest porn if the sound's off, then it's just porn. And I think that's what Chris is kind of banking on. I really don't know. The man's a delusional madman. But what I want to really talk about is his behavior on Twitter. This guy is absolutely pathetic. So it all started a couple days ago with this tweet targeting Ethan, because Ethan's made a lot of videos about him insulting his and I guess on this day something just snapped at him like the Winter Soldier, and he called Ethan out to a boxing match which was declined, so then he went to a chess match, which is quite a big jump from boxing to chess. Might as well have just challenged him to a great tea party. Not exactly the most stunning or brave of tweets or anything like this, but it got kind of big because Ethan responded to it and then I saw it, so I went to his Twitter. And his bio says professional fighter 8-0. I don't know if I believe this. I'm guessing he's beating his opponents by making out with them until they get too erect and ejaculate and just collapse from exhaustion. I don't know what his strategy is because this doesn't seem like a fighter. This is definitely more of a lover. This man's like a vampire of lips. This man needs them to survive. He's always sloppily kissing an actress he's paid. So I'm guessing he's transferred that strategy to the Octagon. I don't know, I haven't checked out any of his fights on Pornhub yet. So when I saw this, it piqued my interest, and I kind of kept up with the Twitter drama, and it really was revealed how pathetic and sad this man is. A response from Chaos Silencer, you need to go to college to be smart, and then Chris responds, reread my statement, your reply is a logical fail. I would know because I scored a 174 on the LSAT, which got me into Northwestern Law after graduating with top honors from UC Berkeley. BTW, the LSAT is an exam in logic. This is like straight off of a copy pasta. I wish he had continued. I was expecting another tweet like an hour later. Oh, and also I graduated top of astronaut camp with over a 5,000 parameter index interstellar point score, which has never been done. That blew Neil Armstrong's scores out of the water by over 4,000 points. I am quite literally out of this world. You are beneath me. I was expecting more from Chris. If he was going to go on this copy pasta route, I wish he had committed a bit harder. When I saw this response, I couldn't help but retweet with comment, which isn't something I usually do. So I said, you idiots don't even realize he also graduated at the top of the Navy SEALs with over 500 confirmed kills. Even more impressive, he's made out with his sister over 1,000 times. No, you know, not the biggest zinger I've ever had, no doubt, but I thought it was enough to at least get a response from Chris, which it didn't. Chris is obviously very careful with the fights he chooses, which is why he's 8-0 against the middle school marching band that he's brutalizing. So he didn't respond to me, but he did go on even further into his delusions. He made 2 tweets making it an open challenge to anyone in a chess tournament for $100,000, but no one cares about him, so no one responded to it. I think his attempt was to get more people talking about him, but it didn't work because nobody cares about Chris, except for Ethan to make a couple jokes because Chris is just a punching bag. And then when it seemed like he wasn't getting anything more out of the exchanges, he made this tweet, and this is why I think he's probably the saddest man on YouTube. You see that magic? This brand deal wanted to pay me $25,000, but they said my Twitter impressions were low compared to YouTube and Instagram. Boom! I engineered this and played you for fools. Daddy's got his check now. No, you don't, Chris. How does that make any sense to anyone that's not 5 years old? Man, we'd really like to give you $25,000 for nothing, but your Twitter impressions are low, and they're super low, Chris. You get like 9 likes a tweet. Better luck next time, Chris. Pump up those rookie numbers, boy. How does that make any sense? What kind of brand goes to Chris offering $25,000, but his impressions were low, so they take it away? He didn't even do a brand deal. He didn't do anything. Why did they give him $25,000 if he didn't promote a brand? Are they just giving $25,000 to anyone that can get 500 retweets? That's being silly. It obviously didn't happen, Chris. No one believes that happened. And he goes on further into his ruse, his pathetic shell. He says, thanks invaders, my brand deal confirmed a nice bonus due to these awesome Twitter stats, and I've never even promoted my Twitter from YouTube once. Then he shows the 2.5 million impressions. Chris, why would someone give you $25,000 if you didn't even promote their brand? That's not a brand deal, you goddamn Cro-Magnon troglodyte idiot. That no one believes this, because it didn't happen. Plus at 2.5 million impressions, who is going to give you $25,000? That's low on the internet in this modern day standards. This didn't happen. You're just looking for any excuse for your lunacy, for your senile actions over the day, but you were too proud to remove the tweets because you're an idiot. This is the saddest I think I've seen from a pathetic YouTuber, and there's so many pathetic YouTubers, but this really took the cake because it's so blatantly obvious that he's just making this up as he's tearing up behind his keyboard. And what kind of brand would even work with Chris? Someone peddling incest porn out of the back of a garbage truck? What kind of brand would want to work with a guy whose videos are making out with his sister for views? It didn't happen. You're not getting paid for shit. Maybe you're getting ad revenue from the video. I could believe that. But I don't think there's any. I don't think Gillette's coming to you for the best a man can get. His sister. I don't think that's happening. And certainly not at $25,000 for starting Twitter drama. Just absolutely ridiculous. I wanted to just make something about this because this is the saddest shit I've seen from a YouTuber. And a lot of YouTubers do some pathetic sad, but this took the cake. I wanted to make this earlier, but I decided let's let it sit for a little bit and see if Chris has any more tricks up his sleeve, any more big brand deals in the making. But unfortunately, he has not delivered. I can't wait for Chris's next video where he bucks his sister for views. I'm looking forward to it, Chris. Keep up the great work, man. Keep crying on Twitter. Yeah, man. See ya. On the surface, Fortnite might seem like an innocent game for children to play and enjoy, and adult douchebag YouTubers to peddle their creator code to exploit children's parents' credit cards. But what if I told you it's actually much darker than that? What if Fortnite was actually haunted? The YouTube community has really put an interesting spin on Fortnite, and I've looked at a lot of their content. There's a lot of top 5 scariest Fortnite moments, scary Fortnite stories and myths, and now I think Fortnite should be up there with the greats like the Conjuring universe, The Shining. The Fortnite kind of blows them all out of the water thanks to YouTubers. Let's just go ahead and dive in here with some of the scariest Fortnite moments.
Number 3, clips. It doesn't seem like anything is going on at first. There's just a default skin and retail row scoping in on random buildings with a heavy jump scaring him, and I'm sure a lot of the viewers as well.
No doubt you soiled your diaper after that one. I'm not gonna lie to you, that almost made me shit my pants as well. That would terrify even the most seasoned of war veterans. That is just genuinely unnerving, and that's not even in the top 3 on this top 5 terrifying Fortnite moments compilation. Let's see what comes next. I can't even imagine.
But not completely sure, so feel free to correct me if I'm wrong.
Whew, good luck sleeping tonight after seeing that. That's gonna give me wet nightmares for at least a week. One thing I really like about SkyDiverge's channel here is he'll spend upwards of 2 minutes describing what the clip he's about to show has in a scene-by-scene breakdown, adding nothing to it, just very matter-of-fact, blankly and boringly telling you what you're about to see. And he does it all while sounding like the Burger King foot lettuce guy if he was by Leafy is Here, because all he does is surf around in these Fortnite maps doing scary Fortnite compilations. It's awful. And he's very blatantly just padding for time by describing the clip he's going to show you. And he has the audacity, the shamelessness to put a paid promotion in the middle of every video where he promotes a Fortnite scam website.
Into the next clip, I want to tell you guys about a very cheap iconic bundle service which is very safe and verified to be legit by a lot of pro players. This site is ran by Dan Mods, and many pro players have used this service.
And as you'd expect, he also has his own Fortnite creator code that he's constantly begging people to use, just fisting their ass with that every 10 seconds. But let me just say, the clips are terrifying, no doubt, but most of the scariness of the Fortnite horror community content doesn't come from the clips themselves. It comes from the shamelessness and how low the creators will sink to just squeeze every last dime from the children that watch them. Well, it's not their money, their parents' money. It's absolutely nuts how greedy the community is. It's just so predatory. Now, I got a little sidetracked. Let's go back to getting super duper scared. Go ahead and grab a tit to suckle on. Get your mommy in here, because it's about to get real scary. We're gonna need some comfort food.
Going to be able to tell. He gets really freaked out and eventually just ends his stream because he's so scared.
Or I'm new here, you haven't already dropped a sub, I would greatly appreciate that. Okay, I need to not fall asleep. Oh! I'm sorry, this is a lot shorter than I thought it was gonna be. I don't know, go raid Skilled Apple, go. I'm going home.
Yeah, this isn't even a Fortnite clip. I don't know why this is here, Sky. I understand the clip is your pants scary, no doubt about that, but your title is about Fortnite scary, not just scary in general. That's actually illegal, Sky. You could be sent to jail for that, thrown in the slammer for saying something's Fortnite when it's not Fortnite. Like, what else are you gonna do? You're gonna put like a beheading video in your next Fortnite scary moments? And you can't do that, you know, because the beheading isn't a Fortnite related moment. It's disgusting, and I don't like what you've done here by lying to me like this, Sky.
Special video. In this video, he was messing around trying to do a backflip off some plastic chair, which isn't a very smart idea because those type of chairs are cheap and unstable. Well, he hopped right on the chair to do a back.
Yo, bro, you good? You good, dude? Are you good? Yo, hold up. Are you good, dude? Dude. You need help?
I understand that was disturbing to watch. It was very hard to look at, but I am happy to say he not only survived this traumatic experience, he has made a full recovery. Indeed, a very scary Fortnite stunt gone horribly wrong, but it luckily had a happy ending. I don't want to see any more of these crazy stunts. I can't even imagine what the other 4 people in this compilation did to get on this list. They must have been kick-flipped over a shark while lighting themselves on fire to top something like what we just saw there. It's a dangerously scary stunt. But what I do want to transition to is some horror stories from the Fortnite battlefield. This one is about a haunted creator code.
I received an email 3 weeks ago. Its subject line was only ... Use this creator code on your next purchase. If you do, you'll make a friend. If you don't, you'll make an enemy, and the consequences will be more than you can handle. Use creator code Beelzebub.
Don't worry, I'm gonna stop the video right there. I don't want anyone getting too scared, but now you know Fortnite's not as innocent as you thought it was. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if Stephen King started working on some Fortnite horror. I just really wanted to showcase the talent in the scary Fortnite community. No one does it better. No one's better at picking Twitch clips from other streamers and putting them into their own video and making money off their content by calling it scary and top 5 in the title than these Fortnite YouTubers. They're extremely hardworking. They're extremely deserving of all of the money they're making off of other people's Twitch clips. It's incredible work and it's damn inspiring, and I hope you guys keep it up. Excellent work, scary Fortnite community, and really just Fortnite YouTubers in general. Excellent work, you're fun heroes out there. I love those compilations, baby! That's it. See ya. Yeah, you're not ready for this video. This is genuinely one of the worst videos on YouTube. It comes from a YouTuber named Trisha. She makes a whole bunch of shitty videos to begin with, but this is the max level. This is Digivolve to its highest level. If all of her other garbage content were just appetizers, then this is the main course, the dessert, and the diarrhea you get after eating it all. It's so... I'd rather watch 2 girls, 1 cup with a beheading going on in the background than watch this again. But I'm going to watch it again. I'm going to be strong for all of you, so that way we can all sit here and experience the dark side of ASMR. ASMR in its most vile and deplorable form. The video is called Making Out with My Couch, and that doesn't even do this justice. She does far more than just make out with the couch. Look at the alien underneath her. Look at the fear in its eyes. It looks like it's a hostage on Jeffrey Epstein's private plane. This whole thing is so avant-garde. I can only pretend to comprehend the full scope of Trisha's magnum opus here. The inner mechanisms going on in her mind, the neurons that are firing, oh, her creative genius is on full display. Fantastic. At least that's what the comments would have you believe. People jerked off to this. I don't know how you can even listen to this without getting squeamish. As you can see, the plot is really developing now. She's graduated from making out with couches to making out with tabloids, as the alien on the floor tearfully prays that the building engulfs in flames before it's his turn to face this ridicule, this punishment, this loud sloshing. This isn't even kissing or making out with the Sprite bottle, it just looks like she's eating it like corn on the cob. I bet there's a good handful of people that watch this and then thought to themselves, maybe I don't really like Sprite all that much anymore. This poor guy, hasn't he suffered enough? Area 51, Roswell, New Mexico, all that. Hasn't he been through enough? Just look at the poor soul, looking like SpongeBob, drying up due to lack of water. He's clearly not into this, and I highly doubt consent was established beforehand, and quite frankly, this whole thing just sucks. I really don't get it at all. I don't understand if it's supposed to be wacky, it's supposed to be a fetish. I'm guessing it's supposed to be sexual, because in the description she says you can see the uncensored version on her website. I really don't understand it. When I was initially watching this, I thought I was looking at her overdose. That right there is a sign of just heroin overdose hardcore. She just looks like she's filter feeding while lying on the couch. She's fading out of this corporeal dimension over to the other side, and she's doing it in the grossest way possible with those abominable noises. This is just straight out of a nightmare where you have like a deep South Alabama grandmother coming to make out with you on the lips and you can't stop her. This is just gross to watch and listen to. It's as if her lips are the tentacles on an octopus and they're just suction cupping to something and just ripping it off, but she makes a much grosser sound than those do. I would rather listen to 2 dump trucks crashing into a whoopee cushion factory. I'd rather listen to 5 nails on a chalkboard for 10 hours than listen to this 5-minute video again. It's absolutely an attack on the senses, both visually and auditory. I'd have more fun watching a video of a public urinal at a gas station getting cummed into than watching Trisha's abomination here. This is just downright revolting. I can't even begin to understand what she thought she was doing when she was making this, like comedically or even sexually. It fails in every possible aspect imaginable. I watched an art piece where a woman cut out the vagina on a morph suit and had a bodyguard lift her up and carry her in a circle as she pissed on the floor, and that made more sense to me than Trisha's video does here. This is just unbelievable to me. She must have thought it was a good idea at some point. Yeah, I'll get an alien for a prop and make out with it. I'll make out with my hand. I'll make out with the camera. It's so lazy, even in its attempts to be weird. She doesn't even have good props, just whatever garbage she found lying around her hotel room or wherever she is. It's weird and... If you were a virgin, you are no longer. Trisha just sucked that out through the computer screen like a succubus. I feel violated, absolutely violated, like I just sinned and now I need to go to a confession at the church. Yeah, overall, just a super uncomfortable video. I understand she made it probably for attention, but not even that really worked for her. I guess it kinda did, but it was a massive net loss in subscribers for her when she posted this. And she's been doing this for a while, just really bad content to try and stay afloat, I guess. But it's not really working. It's just really pathetic at this point. That's about it. I absolutely love movies. When it comes to bad movies, I'm the preeminent expert in the field. If bad movies were disease, then I'm the patient zero. I just love bad movies. That being said, I found a real piss stinker today. It's called Airplane Mode, and I've seen no one talking about it, at least not yet. If you're over the age of 12, then it has 23 of your least favorite people on the internet. It's a YouTube movie that stars Logan Paul and douchebags like Logan Paul, Lele Pons and like that, all just screaming for an hour and a half. The movie is downright insufferable. I had to do something I've never done in my 25 years. I had to break up watching the movie. I watched it in 2 halves. I watched the first half and I just needed a break. I needed a respite. Did some jumping jacks, jogged around. I had to go back in the locker room, start slapping my teammates to encourage them, except it was just I was slapping. You know, good game, let's get out there in the second half and really get after it. Came back, finished it in the second chunk, and it was just as bad. I've never had to break up watching a bad movie. I always one-shot it, real time, like a real man. I'm no bitch when it comes to bad movies. I can handle just about anything, but this was a whole new beast. I'm not exaggerating. It is that bad. And what makes it even worse is I can't show you all the bad things because of how this movie is going to be protected by YouTube since it's one of their originals. All I can do is show you the trailer to illustrate it, and the trailer's abominable. The trailer shows you just about everything you need to know about how bad the movie is and what you're in for. But I mean, it's a real shame because I wanted to do what I did for Max Steel, where I break down the movie start to finish and I use clips from the movies to talk about why it's bad, what's going on, but I can't do that for this one, but I will do my best to illustrate and put into words why this movie is as bad as it is. I know the big going around the internet right now is called Swiped, and yeah, it's a really bad movie. That movie sucked real hard, but it's got nothing on Airplane Mode. Airplane Mode makes that movie look like a Oscar nominee. That movie, in comparison to Airplane Mode, is a Citizen's Kane. Airplane Mode is a whole new ballgame that I've not experienced before. So let's just go ahead, I'm going to show you the trailer a little bit here, and we'll start breaking it down scene by scene, and just going over the trailer.
Okay, seriously, what is #Icon? Bro, it's the biggest social media convention ever.
Yeah, man, #Icon. Everyone's gonna be there.
People get lit at convention. $1 cafe?
Yeah, so it's about Logan Paul and other equally douchey internet personalities getting together to go to #Icon, a giant social media convention, and this is one of the loudest damn things I've ever heard in my life. This movie makes a head-on-head train collision sound peaceful in comparison. If I was inside the Chernobyl nuclear reactor during the first steam explosion, that would have been quieter than this movie, I imagine. This movie is beyond loud. I can't even express that enough. It's as if all of these talentless goobers thought to be a good actor, all they had to do was be super loud, because that's all they do. It's as if you've wandered into a daycare after all the kids have had 3 cans of Coke and are now going into cardiac arrest from a sugar overdose.
Hides are drugs and hides are liquids, because we searching everybody around here.
Not only is it super loud and a complete butt of all your senses, it also is dated with some of the stalest memes of all time. They have the hide your kids, hide your wife guy there for that one, and they have a lot of other super stale memes. It's unbelievable. They have the leave Britney alone, and it's even in the trailer. It's coming up, so just prepare yourself. Get one hand on your dick and ready to rumble, because it's brutal. It is just so... I can't even imagine scripting this movie or signing up to be a part of this movie. How anyone could be proud of it or think it's gonna do well. I can't even imagine a kid enjoying those kind of references. Half the references they make in this movie are older than their audience, so they're not even gonna get them to begin with. It's unbelievable how just delusional they are to think that this movie would work in any capacity. I don't know when it was filmed. Maybe it was filmed in the past, but it came out this week. So it's a new movie, thus it's going to be judged as such. It also has this identity crisis because it doesn't seem to know what kind of demographic it wants to hit. The audience of all of these YouTubers are primarily children. Every single douchebag here has an audience of kids. And yet the movie opens with Logan Paul trying to jerk off while having video sex with his girlfriend. So that's not exactly suitable for kids, which is their audience, and nothing, no jokes or anything they make in this movie would work on anyone over the age of 12. So I don't know what the kind of area it was trying to hit, but it is truly lost within its own asshole.
Please turn your cellular to airplane setting.
It's just stupid.
I understand most YouTubers have the mentality of a 9-year-old, but my god, that's really going hard on that stereotype there. They turn into a football team dogpiling over a fumble for no reason. Like nothing had happened yet, they just said airplane mode and then everyone turned into like a feral animal as they were just ferociously taking photos of each other and ripping their shirts off. It makes no sense in the movie either. It's just really dumb. I get the intention is for it to be, lol, how wacky these internet stars would rather turn into homunculus fighting over drops of water than turn on airplane mode, because they are so connected and so dumb. And people wonder why everyone looks at YouTubers as vapid losers and no one respects the profession. Probably because it's like this. This is kind of the perception most people have of YouTubers, because these are huge channels and they are huge douchebag loser man children. So I do get it, and it's rough to watch it in this movie. It's embarrassing. Just even sitting there watching it, it's embarrassing.
What should we do? I need you to figure this out.
Maybe someone else has a plan.
Yeah, there's the leave Britney alone thing I gave you a warning about earlier. It's really that bad. It truly is. and then the dude pulls a Logan Paul by filming himself with dead bodies, and then they have to fly the plane because the plane's gone down because everyone's on their phone. It's super. And again, the references and memes and stuff are beyond outdated. I was shocked to not see the Crazy Frog or Peanut Butter Jelly Time come into play. Maybe it did happen and I'm just forgetting about it. Maybe the Men in Black have already neuralized me to help me out and not remember most of this movie, but my god, it is that bad. It sucks some fat hole. I really can't... I want to show parts of this movie to help show you how bad it is, but since my Max Steel video got blocked, even though I did exactly what I Hate Everything and all the other ones do, I'm not going to do that with a YouTube movie because they're even stricter than something like the Max Steel Studios. So I'm not going to take that chance of this getting blocked because I need people to see how bad this movie is. No one's talking about it, and this is the worst movie out right now. Easily. It makes Swiped look so good in comparison.
You're right.
I got this. You're not a terrorist, are you, mate?
No, I'm a social media sensation.
There is no social media convention. All of you dead.
Even the trailers mainly screams, and the movie goes even harder. Of the hour-and-a-half runtime, I'd say about an hour of it is just straight screaming in agony, or yelling jokes, or yelling to make your punchline comedic or something. I don't really know, but it's just mainly yelling, just really guttural. What, you're not laughing? Oh man, what? But we did everything we could. The writing was so good. The writing makes Neil Breen look like a mastermind, and in his own right, Neil Breen is, but you get what I'm saying. It's so bad. And I also hate this trend, and this is definitely gonna ruffle a few scrotums. I hate where dancing is the joke, like goofy dancing. That epic dancing stuff, that's the comedy. I hate that. That sucks. And that's a big portion of this too. Dancing is a lot of times what the joke is, and that sucks some fast too.
Do you know how to drive a 767?
I just wanted to say this movie sucks. Just a quick reminder.
I don't know if I got this. I mean, if you don't got this, then who got this? I got somebody to get this.
Oh, this best go get got it.
I'm gonna go and get this thing.
After sitting through the whole movie, I feel like I need to be either admitted to Arkham Asylum or go to some type of Alcoholics Anonymous, like Airplane Anonymous or something. It's really that bad. It's never something I say lightly when something is genuinely awful, because I like to poke fun at it and find like, hey, you know, it was really bad, but enjoyably bad in these points here and there, and I did enjoy my time with it because I love bad movies. I love making fun of bad movies. I like getting lost in a bad movie. It's just so fun. Airplane Mode made it truly awful. It made me hate movies in general. It made me hate the entire medium that allowed this catastrophe to enter my life. It's truly just an affront to God and the universe itself. It's just that bad. I really can't shun it enough. I'd really like if I could show you more from the movie itself, but I know the video would get blocked, so I'm not even gonna bother. But man, it is just so unbelievably horrible. I wouldn't recommend this for a bad movie night or so bad it's good or haha let's make fun of the YouTubers in here, because you can't. It's just mind-numbingly bad. Like, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it gave me hemorrhoids again. It's so bad. Really just super bad. That's it. So yeah. YouTuber intros. It's in the game. Today I'd like us to take a look at 3 exceptionally awful YouTuber introductions that make me want to puke out of my penis. Now, there's probably worse on the platform, but after looking around at a bunch of YouTube douchebag content, these 3 really stuck out to me as examples of awful, extremely bad intros. The first one we're going to look at comes from YouTube's own Dragon King of clickbait, douchebaggery, overnight 3 AM challenges, don't tell your mom because Mickey Mouse is coming to put a fat nasty chode in her Aldo's world. All he does is the most generic content, you know, staying inside my own house on my own bed for 8 hours at night to go to sleep. You won't believe how well I slept, gone sexual, just like that, the worst kind of content. But he has perhaps the worst intro of all 3 we're going to see today, so let's go ahead and just look at that one right now.
What?
What the?
Mamma mia.
Whoa, the litness levels on that intro are off the charts. You know, that dragon may have looked CGI, but it wasn't. That was Aldo in his real form. Aldo's an actual dragon that's just taking on the human form of a douchebag. Man, that was wild. Have you ever seen Windows Movie Maker used to this level of talent, this level of expertise? He made this look like a Marvel Studios FX reel. It's amazing what he was able to do with PowerPoint here. I mean, I can love it. It's a little CGI dragon from some low-budget indie movie, I suppose, and then he clipped it into his intro, and then he's got the clip art fire effects surrounding him, and then he's just kind of rising up from the fire like a phoenix rising from the ashes of dead YouTube trends, but he's still going for it. I'm Aldo's World, and today I'm FaceTiming Buzz Lightyear at 3 a.m. You won't believe how much he haunts my boners now because of this. It's getting bad. It's just really bad across the board. And then he has his Dragon Ball Z intro for his merch, like a little Dragon Ball Z thing going on there to plug the merch. It's just, across the board, it's horrible. It's abominable. Yeah, Aldo, if you're watching, I got some advice. Just get rid of it. That's how you can fix it. There's no salvaging what you currently have. Just scrap it and start over something fresh. Let's go ahead and move on to the next one. This one's from Custom Grow 420.
Jolie coming at you. Custom Grow for 20 for cannabis patients and adults. Alright, man.
Great, that was nice and concise. It only took 45 seconds to go through this little monologue you had prepared for every single video you've ever made. Nice. It was really pleasant on the ears too to hear that. And he does this with every single video, no matter the context, and he doesn't care if there's a guest there. He'll still do it and take up like the first 40 seconds of the video just for this intro. And they're all so uncomfortable around it, it seems. Like, look at this clip.
Jolie coming at you. For Custom Grow 420, this teaching number channel designed for cannabis patients and adults.
It's so long. Goodness gracious. That guy on the left over there in the beanie looks like he's ready to just take a fire axe to Joe's head in the intro. He's analyzing every possible escape to just get the fuck out of there. You know, just going over possible escape plans in his head like Ethan Hunt trying to get out of a torture scenario. If I start a fire, maybe we can all just get out and just get this over with so I don't have to keep hearing this intro. But what if I take, you know, this fork and put it in the electrical outlet? It'd be a lot better to electrocute myself than keep listening to this intro. It's too long. And you can see how uncomfortable both of them are in this clip right here. The guy keeps looking at the camera on the man like, please make this guy stop. Joe, it's too long, man. Like, come on. Don't do it for every single video. If you got guests, don't make them sit there for 40 seconds listening to you do this Shakespearean recital or whatever this is supposed to be. It's just bad. And in all measurable aspects of a possible intro, it's bad. So that's the end of that one. Let's go ahead and go to the third one. This one's from Eli So Cray. And this one's really bad because it's also just as long and even more douchey.
Hey guys, before we get into this video, everybody make sure you go subscribe to my vlog channel, Eli So Cray Vlogs. Type it in. Boom, pops up, click it, hit the subscribe button. Also hit the post notification bell right here, just like I did, so you never miss a upload.
Yeah, honestly, I'd hate to miss an upload from you, Eli.
If you do not turn on this bell, you might miss my videos and then you will not see them. Go follow me on Instagram at Eli_So_Cray. I might just follow you back, so go follow me right now. Also, go subscribe to my mom's channel, Patricia Belton, and do the same exact thing. Thank you.
Oh my god.
He plugs everything he can think of. Please also don't forget to like my 4th grade English teacher's Facebook page. She gave me great grades. She was a great lady. Don't forget to go smash that like button over there. Oh, also my mailman is super savage, so here's his LinkedIn. If any of you guys have a job for him, make sure to shoot him a job email. He just plugs everything in his life. Every person in his life. It's very overwhelming how much he plugs here, and before he even starts the video. It's so douchey. I hate when people do this, like, hey, before we get into this video, please go everywhere else that I've ever, you know, associated with and hit the like button, follow button, whatever. It's dumb. I hate that. The guy's content is also so his intro matches the rest of his content. He does exactly what every other generic douchebag YouTuber does, like the FaceTiming at 3 a.m., the overnight challenges. He puts a little different spin on it. Sometimes he's like, the Fortnite default dance or something. And that I can kind of respect. At least it's different. There's not a whole lot of people, you know, from Fortnite default dances. But other than that, it's just generic content with an even worse intro. Now, like I said, I'm sure there's worse intros on here, but while just perusing around looking at YouTube douche-tuber content, these were the 3 worst intros I found. So, I mean, yeah, that's it. If you're trying to be an up-and-coming YouTuber, please avoid doing anything even remotely close to these intros you just saw today. So yeah, this is a video I probably should have made 2 years ago, but the person it's about is a parasite who thrives off of attention and controversy. He himself comes forward and says he only does these things so people will make videos about him. His name is Maximilian Muss. He's the oh yeah yeah guy. It's the only thing he's ever done. It's the 15 minutes of fame that he continues to milk the very dry titties of to this day, to command a troop of 13-year-olds to harass, dox, threaten, and do all kinds of deplorable to other people online. From all sizes, people that have 2 viewers on Twitch to big streamers to big content creators. He does some absolutely degenerate, and I truly think he is one of the most vile, foulest people to ever use the platform and abuse the power that he found online. I was never a fan of his content, but I never really had a problem with him as a person. It wasn't my cup of cum, but I didn't care. I don't watch it, it didn't matter to me. He even used to stop into my streams when I streamed on YouTube and just be super nice. So I had a positive impression of the guy until he decided to open Pandora's box and create a Discord channel for his YouTube community with the sole purpose of harassing and bullying as many people as he could find online. And he tried to weaponize them by having them go to streamers' streams and spam racist and homophobic by his orders and spam Max Gang with it, hoping to get the streamers banned for it. And from what I remember, some of them did get banned, but the ones that didn't just had a really bad time because he had the whole Discord go bully them. He did this to my channel back in the day. He did it recently, which is why I'm talking about it now.
Of the Discord, which is the oh yeah guy. Now, this is what he does. So if you read the post, it says, everyone, go to this live stream, type Weast Raid, Weast Gang, and say homophobic stuff and spam and be racist and sexist and mean and also Max Gang. And then
the reason why he had them saying Weast Gang is because that's a YouTuber that he didn't like, so he wanted to make it sound like all of the homophobic and racist was coming from that guy's community, hoping he'd get banned for it. He did this for other streamers as well, and he'd target small streamers and hopefully get that streamer plus the guy that he was impersonating banned as well. It was really just deplorable. And yeah, this is some horrible, but it gets worse. He also would have his followers go to other people's channels and force them to do things. Like there was a man that had a mental illness that he went to the channel and forced him to eat his own on stream. He was threatening and having his community threaten to find and kill him if he didn't do everything Max said.
So, hold Mr. BTFO close to your mouth. It's time to eat him. Just don't eat him. Just push through. You don't give a fuck all of it.
For obvious reasons, I had to crop the video so you can't see him eating his own, but he also had him right on his stomach in his own feces. It's just extreme fucked up, and Max is laughing about it the whole time and threatening him through it. It is really hard to sit there and watch. It's like watching an ISIS video. Like, it looks like this guy's being held captive by Max. There was also this content creator that Max targeted, a very small creator who was just making some things because he was having fun. He took his whole community to bully the shit out of him relentlessly. He ended up crying and profusely apologizing, begging for the bullying to stop, which of course Max didn't.
Just please stop harassing me, please. I beg for forgiveness. Please have mercy. Please.
The guy was going through a really hard time. He started apologizing profusely, begging for the bullying to stop, which Max didn't let it. I'm not going to show you any of that because it's beyond disturbing. Maximilian Muss would also have his community reach out to YouTubers and have a guy put things up his take it out and eat it for them to try and disturb them and shock them. He would have live streams where he'd have his fans get naked and they'd make fun of the naked fans and have them do other gross, usually to their butthole. It's really weird. Over the course of a couple months, Max then had his community dox Weast and then threatened to go to his house and kill him and his family. He then had his community target Whist's girlfriend, whose father had recently passed away, to insult her father and bully the shit out of her about her dad's passing. And he had this to say about it: "There's no remorse because this guy is truly trash."
The situation was bully Whist's girlfriend about her father, who had recently passed away.
And then I saw this opportunity where she was like, "Oh, my dad died," and I sent some people, and you know, that was because I wanted him to make a video. I still think maybe I probably shouldn't have done it. It was not my best moment, but I would do it again.
There were a number of articles written about Max at the time by sites like Dexerto, talking about the drama and how Max had been accused of harassing Whist. Instead of denying it, he just did interviews where he shamelessly admitted that he had done it and that he didn't care.
If I got him banned, honestly, I think that would have been funny. I don't really care that much about it.
Max desperately craves attention. As he self-admits, the only thing he cares about is people talking about him and making videos and sucking his dick and sucking his... That's all he cares about. So making a video is exactly what he wanted me to do. But the reason I'm doing it is because I feel like his audience that he has in his Discord right now, the one that's attacking my Discord because he told them to, probably doesn't know what kind of person Max actually is. I feel like the majority of people would be shocked to learn these things about Max, especially his stance on being shared in his community. Now, everything I've talked about up till this point isn't even the whole story behind this hemorrhoid. This is simply just the cherry on top of the massive queef cake that is Max. And that brings us to the reason and the biggest problem I have with Max and why I'm making this video today. He's recently popped his head out after hibernating for over a year, stewing in his own bodily fluids and filth, and he wanted to feel powerful again, so he set up another Discord to have people go in and harass streamers, and I was one of the targets. And when they targeted me, I mentioned saying Max Gang is like saying you're proud to be a pedophile. And the reason why I said this is because Maximilian himself will tell you the reason he remakes the Discord so many times is because his community shares so much porn that he has to take it down because he worries that he himself will get arrested for it. Unfortunately, Max has scrubbed his entire Reddit and made it private, so all of the posts that were talking about the plague that was sweeping through Maximilian's community, they're no longer there. His own posts about his stance on it are no longer there. However, I did find one thread that he overlooked where it does talk about it. It's this right here, where they're talking about someone that was sharing, and that was the reason it was taken down. This is the only one that survived the purge of Maximilian's subreddit, and I don't know how Max handles these things these days, but back then, he used to defend it, saying that the sharing of it was just an inside joke of his community. And he also took down people's videos that were talking about this. Like, here's a link to one, which is no longer available because Max struck it down. People were calling this out. People were talking about how Max is cultivating a community of people that are sharing. While you can't control every lunatic that's going to watch your Fortnite trolling videos, you can control your response to it by banning them and making a statement saying that this is not okay. I've never seen Max say that. The only statements I saw him make in the past were that it's just jokes, and that's why he's remaking the servers. That's beyond up, Max. It's an actual felony. You can't just say, oh, no. You see, that it was just a goof. It was just for laughs, you know? Just, why aren't you laughing? Now, maybe Max handles these things totally different these days. Maybe he's went on a full soul-searching journey, locked himself in a sensory deprivation tank for a full year to find himself, and he realizes that the sharing of isn't just hearty giggles and that it's wrong. Perhaps, though it doesn't seem like he's any different than he used to be 2 years ago, considering he is still making these Discords and having his community harass people and do deplorable things on his behalf. And he still makes weird jokes about himself being a pedophile. Like, here's what he said in his Discord after I said what I said on stream. Like, what the f is this, Max? Ah, classic side-splitting comedy from Max. Ha ha ha. Yeah, you're a pedophile. Ah, ha 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 ha. Good one, Max. So yeah, this is the Max that I knew, which is why I said those things about his community. Now I do want to apologize because I shouldn't have made it a full blanket, because I know for 100% fact there's a lot of people in his Discord and in his community that don't know these things about Max, and I don't think they would feel comfortable supporting someone that thinks photography is just a joke in his following. That doesn't strike me as something many people agree with. So I do want to apologize to people that I hurt by saying those things when you probably just didn't know these things about Max to begin with. If you only watch his content, you don't know what he's doing on Discord, and I realize that now, so I do want to apologize for that. However, if the community has to be remade over 50 times on Discord because it keeps getting shared, wouldn't you say there's a problem with that? I mean, you probably wouldn't, Max, because you used to defend it saying that it's just jokes, but most sane people would probably say that there's a big issue. But anyway, I just wanted to share some of these. This isn't everything. He's been doing this for years on a private Discord that he only allows X amount of people in for like an hour, and then he shuts it all off. He doesn't do any of this on YouTube, he doesn't do any of this publicly because he knows how up it is. And I do want to again apologize to people that didn't know about these things and just think I was insulting them. I understand that not everyone was aware of these things about Max. There's a lot more, but it'd be like an hour-long video to go through all of it. So just understand that I didn't mean it personally towards people that didn't know this dark side of Max, where he's a Sith Lord of actual degeneracy. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. So yeah, what's up everybody, it's Critical. I know everyone hates YouTube drama, but I'm not one of them. In fact, this has become one of my biggest guilty pleasures, just watching YouTube drama unfold from afar. This is my soap opera. This is my As the World Turns, as the YouTube burns, that's what this is. And it's great. It's just this big hubbub over very mundane things on the website, and it's become so popular recently, and I can't help but kind of tune in because it's very fascinating. And one thing I always look forward to in these situations is the inevitable apology video from one of the two sides, because they're usually just absolutely atrocious and very fun to watch. Now I'm sure anyone watching this is familiar with the CSGO Lotto drama. To sum it up, two big YouTubers, Syndicate and T Martin, own this gambling website for Counter-Strike skins, and they never disclosed that they owned it and manipulated their viewers into using it and all this. And today T Martin made an apology video for it, and it is turbo shit. So I wanted to just kind of talk about it. So the video starts with T Martin talking to his special guest Airbud, and they're running a promotional for Airbud's new movie, Airbud Gambles on CSGO Skins, and he's saying how difficult it's going to be for him to make this video. So right away, T Sharton has made me very uncomfortable and squirming in my chair like my rectum's been tickled by porcupine, because it's the most cringeworthy attempt at using one of the most popular techniques for public service announcements and emotional campaigns, where you get a cute animal there to get the viewer's guard down, make them feel like you're being real with them, make them feel like they're being genuine, and just kind of elicit sympathy from the viewer. And T Martin's trying to utilize this technique, but he does it atrociously. It's just an absolutely abysmal attempt, and it comes across as so fake and so forced, and just sets a horrible tone for the rest of the apology video. Now, I'm not going to play too much of the video because there's nothing to really be gained by listening to this human Ken doll repeat himself. The gist of the apology is, he is sorry that you were too stupid to understand that he was the owner of CSGO Lotto, and he is sorry for not spelling it out for your dumb every single day in every single video, reminding you that he owned it. It's your fault. This controversy is nothing that he's done wrong. It is just your fault as a viewer for not knowing that he owns CSGO Lotto, and he makes it very clear that he has done nothing illegal whatsoever. That's basically all this apology video is shifting the blame for this whole controversy on his audience. It's the audience's fault for not understanding or knowing that he was the owner of the website. That's basically this whole thing. So this no-nippled Neanderthal doesn't address any of the actual complaints or issues people had about this situation. He doesn't talk about why he blatantly lied about owning CSGO Lotto. He doesn't talk about why he changed the descriptions of all of his videos to add a disclaimer in the description, and he also doesn't talk about why he pretended to find CSGO Lotto instead of saying he made it or owned it. I'm not going to get too deep into talking about the actual drama because there's nothing I can offer that hasn't already been talked about or discussed. But basically he just pretended like he found CSGO Lotto when he brought it up as if it was some type of random chance. Oh, you know, I was on Google looking for new $2 million villas to buy that I could use as public arenas where I can invite homeless people in to just in all the rooms in the house if they'd like, you know, because I'm a good guy, you know. But while I was looking for this, I happened to come across a diamond in the rough. It's called CSGO Lotto. I'll put the link in the description in case you guys want to check it out. It's kind of cool. It looks really nice. I hear the owner has a massive, it's a cool site, you know. I think it's good. I'm not associated in any way. That's basically what he did. He pretended he didn't know what it was, and he doesn't talk about any of these issues in his apology video. This man doesn't take responsibility for what he needed to do was grit his tiny tic-tac teeth and just say, look, I did this, I did that, I shouldn't have done any of those things, and he would have got a lot more respect out of people, and they wouldn't have seen him as this that I think the majority of people see him as now after this apology video. Because all of this comes across as so fake, and just reading the comments and just looking at how people are reacting, they all see right through it. He is just sorry he got caught, that is all. He doesn't give a fuck about the situation or his audience in general. He just wants people to keep watching him no matter what so he can continue to live in his expensive 2-story mansion with his nice truck in the background and that peculiar modern art painting in the background that looks like Solid Snake inside of a Mr. Meeseek's uterus. I'm not quite sure what the going on with that, but I'm sure it's about $50,000. Now, I'm sure he knows that it doesn't really matter how he handled this situation. He's going to be fine in 2 months, no matter what. In fact, he'll probably be better off in 2 months than he is right now, because everyone has heard his name so much recently, they're going to check him out of curiosity. So he's not going to really lose many viewers, and he'll actually probably gain more. He knows that he could have handled this situation any way he wanted. He could have shown his on this apology video, and still everything would be fine. His lifestyle wouldn't be affected, his profession, none of that would be affected, and he knows that, so he doesn't really give too much of a And another thing that really upset me about this video is the way he ended it. He ended it with him grabbing the camera like he was about to give me a Ghost Rider penance stare. Come on, bro, you gotta do better than that. Edit that out. Have you never edited your own video? Do you just have beavers slap their tail on your keyboard and edit your... Come on, Defart, do better than that. Now, I know everyone talks about, oh, how do you kill a YouTube channel? There's just no way, they're too big to fall. That's... A YouTube channel can die just like any other website or any other company, anything like that. All it takes is for people to stop watching them. If you really feel passionately enough that you really don't want this guy to be able to continue to manipulate people and do types of shit, stop watching him. It's that easy. Don't go on his channel to dislike and insult the guy. It doesn't matter. It just really makes no difference. If you want a YouTube channel to disappear, you stop watching it. That's how it works. That's how it works with a lot of shit in the world. If you just give it attention, it's going to persist. There's no such thing as bad publicity. That's a saying for a reason, because as long as it's being talked about, it's going to continue to exist, no matter people's opinions on it. The only way things really do fade into obscurity is you stop supporting them, or just acknowledging them. That's a better word for it. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this situation because this is one of the worst apology videos I've seen out of a YouTube drama situation, so I thought it'd be fun to talk about. So yeah, that's it. And I do read a lot of your comments. In fact, one of my favorite comments I've ever read is someone said, "My voice sounds like the world's most unenthusiastic hand job," and that one gave me a real hoot. But the reason I'm saying this is I read your comments and I know a lot of you don't like when I talk about drama or get involved in YouTube drama in any capacity. And I know, I understand, and I don't do it often, but sometimes certain situations affect me and make me want to talk about it or point out how horribly the situation was handled. But that's it. It's not going to be like something I do all of the time or anything like that, so don't worry about that. And yeah, that's it. So yeah. When you think of an apology video, you probably picture some stinky, goofy YouTuber petting their dog and fake crying, just trying to appear remorseful, and it's always just embarrassing, looking like some out of South Park where they're like tweaking on their nipples and saying, "I'm sorry." Because for a long time, YouTubers have had a monopoly on apology videos. Until today. Travis Scott, the famous rapper most known for his McDonald's meal, the Travis Scott Burger, has proven himself to be an innovator not only in avoidable concert-related deaths, but also in the apology videos. He posted his own bad apology video on Instagram today, and I thought it's only fair that we look at it. Now, I'm sure you already know, but Travis Scott was addressing the tragedy that happened at his concert Astroworld the night before, where 8 people died and 300 others were injured. This was due to a lot of factors, but the main one being crowd crush. Crowd crush is when a huge crowd of people occupies a small space and everyone gets too close together and inadvertently starts pushing on each other, which suffocates people in the middle. They die from asphyxiation. Crowd crush is an agonizing and horrible death, which unfortunately 8 people suffered yesterday at his concert. I made a video going over this, and since then there's been a few people that went to my Twitch streams just to say Travis Scott did nothing wrong and bears no responsibility and called me a cuck. And I swear to God, if I have to read one of those brainlet takes one more time, I'm gonna go sicko mode. I will say again, while Travis Scott wasn't responsible for the conditions that caused the horrible crowd management and the crowd crushing, he had ample opportunity to pause the concert or stop the show altogether. People were saying Travis Scott didn't know what was going on, so had no reason to stop the concert. So I guess they just think Travis Scott is the dumbest man on the planet who performs with his eyes closed. I don't know. Because if you just look at the pictures taken from the stage or some of the video from the stage, you can literally just see an ambulance going across the crowd. Because there's ambulances at all times throughout the concert because people were dropping over unconscious. Literally dropping like flies. You were statistically more likely to die at the Travis Scott concert than you were shark attack, lightning strike, driving in a destruction derby. Like, it was a lot of people falling unconscious and an ambulance pretty much at all times in the crowd. And the crowd, of course, dancing on top of the ambulance, all of which was visible from the stage. And also the crowd was begging the organizers as well as screaming at Travis to stop the concert. But even still, let's assume all of that. Travis didn't see the ambulance. He didn't see or hear anyone begging him to stop the concert. There is a clip that I mentioned in my video where Travis Scott literally tells security to get one of the unconscious bodies out of there. He noticed that one of the guys was fallen unconscious or something. He asked security to get him out. Security is crowd surfing the guy's body out of the venue as Travis Scott is watching and singing at the body, literally giving it a walk-off song. Travis Scott knew people were falling unconscious, as evident from that one clip alone, and he still chose not to pause, take a break, or stop the concert. He bears a lot of responsibility, and Travis Scott has stopped concerts before for much less. There's a very popular clip that's now floating around where Travis Scott crowd surfed and got his shoes taken, and he stopped the concert on the spot to spit on the guy that took his shoes and tell the crowd to beat his... So Travis Scott has stopped concerts for his shoes, but doesn't stop it for the loss of life. So he values shoes more than people's lives, I guess, more than his fans' lives. That's the impression I get. Travis Scott bears responsibility, accept it, stop defending him, stop huffing that copium. Now with that being said, let's check out his apology video.
I just want to send out prayers to the ones that was lost last night. We're actually working right now to identify the families so we can help assist them through this tough time. You know, my fans really mean the world to me, and I always just really want to leave them with a positive experience.
Man, you can tell this clip is serious because he put the black and white filter on it. You can tell it's really getting to him. This whole apology video looks like he was just woken up out of a deep slumber and forced to make this by, like, his lawyer or something. Like, hey, get the fuck out of bed, we need you to make an apology video. And he's like, still sleepy. He's like, okay, hey, guys, sorry. And then he's like rubbing his face really hard, hoping to get 1 or 2 tears to come out, but they just won't fall. He can't get the tears flowing. It seems more like he's annoyed than sad. Like, this is how I react when my dog takes a shit on the carpet. It's like, ugh, it's on the carpet, which means I'm gonna need to use, like, nature's miracle or something to get it off, and it's gonna be a big mess. Oh, Jesus.
And anytime I can make out, you know, anything that's going on, I stop the show and, help them get the help they need,
Yeah, but you didn't. You did identify someone who was unconscious. You identified someone's lifeless body and told security to get out of there. And then you started singing to the body and then continued on the show. Like, you immediately just went into a song. So, I mean, you did identify it, and, I mean, I guess you got them the help they needed, getting them crowd surfed out of there, but you didn't stop the show, even after finding that. You still continued.
I could just never imagine the severity of the situation. We've been working closely with everyone to just try to get to the bottom of this. The City of Houston, HPD, Fire Department, everyone help us figure this out. So if you have any information, please just contact your local authorities.
Yeah, every single person involved in Astro World here needs to be held accountable. The second people started breaking through security checkpoints and climbing fences to flood the venue, they should have taken precautions to pause the concert, delay it, or something, because they were not equipped to handle that capacity, and this is the natural result of that. It's a true tragedy, and everybody, Travis Scott included, needs to be held accountable for what happened here. Now, I did read reports that there was someone who injected a security guard with a needle, which caused the security guard to pass out. I don't know if there was some kind of, like, supervillain there injecting people with something, but even if that was the case and not everything was related to Crowd Crush, there was still plenty of people recognizing all of these unconscious bodies and should have stopped the concert. If anything, that would be more reason to stop the concert, and they still chose not to, which is an even higher level of negligence.
Everybody continue to just keep your prayers. I mean, I'm honestly just devastated, and I could never imagine anything like this just happening. I'm gonna do everything I can to keep you guys updated and just keep you guys informed on what's going on. Love you all.
As is standard practice for apology videos, there isn't an apology. There's no "I'm sorry." It's crazy. Every single apology video ever, for some reason, lacks the most basic apology. A simple "I'm sorry." Nothing. None of that present here. And I just wanted to go over it. It's not like a very informative video or anything like interesting, but it just shows how disconnected celebrities are, that this seemed like a good idea to him. At no point do I get the impression he truly cares about what happened. It seems more like he's worried about potential lawsuits that he's going to face. And not potential, the inevitable lawsuits that he and his team will face. It seems like something that he was forced to make, as is pretty clear by how uninterested he looks in the video. And it's so baffling. Why even bother at this point? He made a Twitter statement. Why did he even bother making this when he clearly doesn't seem to care that much? He doesn't even take responsibility at all. So, I mean, I just wanted to at least show this since he did post this apology video on Instagram, and yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Are you familiar with a honey wagon? I know the name alone sounds like something Winnie the Pooh would be ecstatic to find, kind of like a kid with an ice cream truck. But I assure you, it's nothing that glamorous. You see, a honey wagon is the truck that's used on movie sets to suck up all the pee-pee and poo-poo left in the porta potties. Now let me ask you, what does a honey wagon and the YouTube trending page have in common? You probably guessed it. They both eat a lot of shit. Welcome to another exciting episode of Charlie Watches She Content. Today, we'll be looking at a Hannah stalking video called My Summer Crush. Never do anything this video did, please. Well, thank you for joining me on another episode of Charlie Watches that he personally doesn't find entertaining, but does understand why people would find entertaining, but that doesn't stop him from shitting on it. So yeah, it's October, which is the unholy, cursed month where all the ghosts, ghouls, and demons come straight from hell to Earth to steal our V-Bucks and answer our 3 a.m. FaceTimes and haunt us. But, luckily, we're protected by the brave YouTubers making not scary videos about not scary. I figured for this month I'd watch a lot of this bull and just really get in the zone for Halloween and the mood for the spooky scare. So we're going to start with watching a Stromedy video here on some dark web unboxing.
Okay guys, we just got it open. Oh.
Tell me pretty lies, look me in the face, tell me that you love me.
I didn't care to look up much about this guy, so I don't really know what Stromedy means. It sounds like one of those auto-generated Xbox Live gamer tags, or maybe it's supposed to be like the combination of strong and comedy, but the guy's clearly not strong and there is no comedy in here.
So if you guys have been keeping up with the previous videos,
I haven't been.
You guys know about this whole entire Angela situation, guys.
I don't know about it.
Well, it turns out the Angela doll has still not shown up, guys.
I don't believe you.
So I guess until it shows up, guys, we cannot make any more videos about it.
What a shame.
I know you guys are very eager to see what is going on with the whole Angela thing, but
I'm not at all.
Literally, I have no idea where the hell it went. If
you're lying to me.
You're new to the channel, you're gonna want to go watch the previous 4 videos on this channel, guys.
I'm absolutely not doing that.
It was absolutely insane. About 3 weeks ago, I ordered this dark web mystery box, guys.
No, you didn't.
Guys, so just before we actually jump right into the dark web unboxing video, I want to inform you guys that on the Stromedy merch website, guys, I lowered the price of all the hoodies, all the shirts. The link for that will be down below in the description, guys.
What a saint. Did you hear that? He lowered the price on his merch. Unbelievable. He's just giving those away now. They're flying off the shelves, no doubt. I mean, that's why I clicked on this video for 3 minutes of a Dragon Ball Z recap for your other videos and then plugging your merch about how you've lowered the price. That's exactly what I was hoping for here, Stromedy. Thank you.
Went back on the dark web, otherwise known, guys, as the deep web, and ordered another mystery box, guys. A dark web mystery box.
Alright, ignore me. The dark web and the deep web are two separate things. The dark web is a portion of the deep web, but they're not the same thing. Please don't fuck up the nomenclature. Also, what the fuck is a dark web mystery box? What, you go on the dark web and they just have like an Amazon store where you click, I'd like a mystery box of decapitated heads and pig's feet or something? What do you mean? What kind of mystery box would the dark web possibly have? Obviously it's fake. I'm not an idiot. I'm not 6 years old. I know it's fake. I know he didn't actually order a dark web mystery box, but just play with that idea in your head for a second. Why would the dark web have a mystery box that you can order where they just send you a bunch of trinkets and toys. It makes no sense at all. And when he gets to opening the box, it is quite literally just junk he found in his house and at Party City.
Box just showed up like an hour ago, guys. We're gonna get started with this unboxing. Check it out. It literally, like, DW. I don't even know. Oh, you know what? That stands for the dark web. That is so freaking crazy. Check it out.
Ace Detective Ass over here cracking the code immediately. A regular old cryptologist here solving this puzzle. Yeah, DW most likely did stand for dark web. This is a pretty lazy attempt to make the dark web box. You just wrote DW on the side of a box you had in your garage. I think you definitely could have done a lot more with it, to be honest.
DW. I'm just taking a guess, guys. I think that stands for dark web. Like, what else would that stand for? Like, freaking, I don't even know, guys. I was gonna say something funny, but I couldn't think of anything. All right, we're gonna...
It's alright, Stromedy, you really gave it your best attempt there. You tried. Don't worry, though. I don't think there's a single person on this planet that expected you to say something that would make them laugh.
Holy crap, guys. Based on the first look inside this, the stuff in here is looking like it's worth a lot of money, guys. Like, holy crap. There is
not exactly the sharpest eyes on this kid. There is nothing on this first glance of the box that says value to me. This looks like some that a mom would be desperately trying to sell at a garage sale, like, hey, I'll give you a job if you just take this box of junk with you, but everyone actively declines it. No, Mrs. Johnson, we're not gonna let you suck our for that box.
Okay, what the hell is this, guys? Holy crap. Freaking skull face on the front. Oh my god, I wonder who has touched that. More importantly, I wonder what it's worth. I'm trying to get my money back from buying this, guys.
Don't worry, Stromedy, I can price check that for you. I found it on Party City, but I decided to see what people are selling it for on eBay. I found a set of 4 for $10. You made a killing on this one, Stromedy.
What the hell is this? I don't know about you guys, but this looks like some sort of Egyptian thing. Guys, look at that. It's got like the old, like, Egyptian signs. It's got like hieroglyphic writing on the sides there. What the hell? Guys, the freaking knife. Guys, I literally have a knife exactly like this. That's so weird.
Holy, that is weird, Stromedy. You should take that knife that you have that looks like that one and put them side by side. The one you just pulled out of the box and the one that you had. The resemblance is probably uncanny. He went to Party City and just took a bunch of cheap to throw in the box, but realized he didn't get enough to pad out the video over 10 minutes. So then he started scrambling, just pulling from his house. In his kitchen, knife. Check. Yeah, that'll be scary. Oh, is that a Cheeto crumb on the floor? Bang! In the box. It's a cursed Cheeto crumb now. It's pathetic.
What is this? Mirror? Guys, I found like an old mirror. What is this? It's like some sort of bottle, guys. At the front it says blood. What the hell is this? Okay. Guys. Now we definitely know this box is from Egypt.
Can't argue with that. Now this case is closed. That is hard evidence that you cannot dispute.
That is so weird, guys. I wonder how much this is worth. Like, this could be real gold. What the hell?
Well, hey, look. I'm no expert, so please take this with a grain of salt. But just upon quick glance there, I can say with a high degree of certainty that that's not real gold.
Oh my god, it goes forever. Holy crap. Alright, guys, we found some, like, weird dark chain. And if you guys are thinking, oh, that's the chain from the other mystery box, it's literally not, guys. Like, you can go compare the colors.
Don't you dare question the reuse of props in Stromedy's videos. He would never. He went to a separate Party City for that chain. So don't you ever devalue the hard work he puts into these very creative and thought out dark web unboxing videos. Don't you dare. Get off your high horse. That's not the same chain. I mean, that's basically the end of the video. He just keeps pulling out that he found in a trash can somewhere in a back alley and calls it a dark web unboxing. It's scary. He's cursed now, obviously, so, I mean, hats off to you, Stromedy. My prayers go out to you. I hope everything works out for the best. But, yeah, I hope everyone was as frightened as I was while watching this, and that's it. So, yeah, I used to make fun of flat earthers. I thought it was all just a bunch of bullshit until today. Today I found 2 very convincing videos that grabbed me by the and led me towards the light. Evidence so compelling it's opened my third eye. I'm going to share the videos with you, and I trust that you will also now become part of the Flat Earth cult as a result of watching these videos. This is powerful.
Hi, Flat Earthers. Y'all know me, right? I am here just to tell you something. I want you to stay flat. Because if you don't, then the next generation is gonna suffer. Eh? Remember, flat.
When I saw jolly old Saint Nick preaching the good word of flat earth theory, I knew maybe this wasn't bullshit. Maybe there was something more to this. There's only two people I trust, and it's Santa Claus and Logan Paul. Both of them believe in flat earth. Maybe there's something to this. It's like the old Christmas jingle goes. Santa Claus, he'll fear this Saint Nick can suck a fucking cookie that leave him flat earth and a bottle of piss. Not a bad freestyle. What I'm saying is, Santa Claus knows what's up. And if Santa Claus believes in flat earth, maybe I should too. So I started watching videos from the experts in the community, and then I finally found one that puts NASA to shame. Evidence that's indisputable, extremely compelling evidence, and I'm going to share it with you now.
Don't worry though, there is a way to scientifically prove that the Earth is flat, and it's a pretty simple experiment. I'll explain with the Lego Earth. Here we have a small flat Earth.
I think that's about all we need to see here. Checkmate, round earth sheep. Was that a little too much for your little reptile brains to comprehend? When the Lego set comes out, that's when you know shit's getting serious and scientific. I remember when Isaac Newton first proved gravity's existence using his Lego set and the world was blown away. And now, this pioneer is doing the same, proving flat earth is true.
RenderForest.com.
It was actually this video right here that convinced me without a shadow of a doubt that the earth is flat. Now, the symbolism here and the little nuance of the video game he's created might go over your head if you're some primitive round earther, but if you've opened your eyes, if you're a euphoric being like myself, who can see that the world is obviously flat, you would understand what the creator is trying to say here. He's like a fucking Mozart here, playing this beautiful symphony of truth with flat earth. You have to be injecting heroin to think the world is round and is spherical. It's the stupidest thing in the world. You have to be out of your mind, literally, to think that the world is round. Now, if you go into the comments section, some blasphemer was saying that the world is absolutely round, but luckily, this brave hero was able to disprove him with some just downright straight facts. Just laying down a button of facts into this man's butthole. And with a name like Unbelievable Productions, you knew you didn't stand a chance in a debate against him. He will unbelievably butt you, especially with his production value like this. Now, let's get serious for a moment. Yeah, Flat Earth is a big joke. The content they produce on YouTube is some of my favorite because they're like this, and it's always super enjoyable to laugh at. But I do think the movement as a whole, which is somehow gaining steam, is super dangerous. Thinking the Earth is flat, that's fine if you want to be some type of troglodyte, I don't care if you believe that. But it's the idea that science is wrong and denying science where I get upset, and that's what's genuinely detrimental to society. Anti-vax and flat earth, they're basically the same thing, but for some reason they hate each other and think the other one is dumb. But they're the same. They're born from the same idea that science is wrong and hurting us. And that's dangerous because these idiots can't recognize that science is the only reason they're even alive today, because half of these idiots would have already died choking on a rock they ate because they thought it looked appetizing, or bathing in sewage and getting an infection, perhaps eating a block of plutonium because it smelt nice. These people would be dead without science, and yet for some reason they're the first to turn around and bash it and say it's wrong and a lie. Logan Paul, I don't think believes flat earth. I'm 100% certain he's just there to capitalize on the money there, sell some maverick flat earth merch to them, because these idiots have so much disposable income that they seem to just want to get rid of all of their money, tossing it at lunatics building rockets in their backyard. So Logan Paul's smart to get into that market, and I don't think many of the people in the Flat Earth Society actually believe it. Like I said, I think they're just there to capitalize on all the disposable income they all seem to have. And you know, that's completely fine by me. If you want to take money from these Tide Pod eating douchebags that are just too dumb, I don't really mind, because they genuinely are promoting a dangerous idea to the impressionable children that science is evil and always lying to you. Don't believe science, just believe us. It's this weird indoctrination, very strange cult. But yeah, anyway, what I wanted to really talk about today was the beautiful content they produce, and I really hope they do keep making these, because I watch them pretty often, and I wanted to make this today because the big news about Logan Paul being a flat earther and the flat earth movement is really growing again. I'm seeing a lot of posts on Facebook from dumb friends of mine in the past like, here's the truth, removing anyone that doesn't believe, bless up. 100 emoji. Just like that. But keep up the great content, Flat Earthers. It's always nice to laugh at. And good, so yeah. A question I've been getting asked a lot recently that I wanted to publicly talk about is, why have I been making videos insulting children's content? I'm a full-grown man. I'm not no snot-nosed multiplication table learning little bitch. I'm a full-grown man who understands multiplication for the most part. I know I may have the height of a toddler who's just now hitting puberty and maybe has a bit of a calcium deficiency, but alas, I am still a hairy old man. So why am I insulting children's content? It's clearly not geared towards me. Well, the reason is it's content. Yeah, that goes without saying. It's not exactly brave to insult the children's content on YouTube. Saying family-friendly YouTube content is bad and is like saying one-ply toilet paper is evil. Everybody already knows that. The main reason I target the douchebags that make the content geared towards children is because they aim to exploit the children. They always pretty much demand that they hit the like button or else they're not a real fan and they'll never be their friend and they're never gonna have a girlfriend and no girls are ever gonna show them nipples or anything. They make it seem like you're a loser if you don't hit the like button for them. And the content aims to set a very bad example to children who are very impressionable. So you have people like RiceGum, and I always use him as an example for this type of shit because he's truly the poster child for being a micro-penised douchebag who just throws his success in the face of his fans and spits on them. And you have people like him who incentivize these children to hit the like button and comment and join the family, and they make it seem like you're not gonna be successful or cool if you don't emulate that type of behavior. So you have these children that look at RiceGum and want to be like him, aspire to be like him, so they start acting like him, a huge piece of shit. Then you have a whole bunch of children growing up to try and become a piece of shit. Being an uneducated loser is now the cool thing to do because you have people on the platform of YouTube showing how successful you can be by being that way. And I honestly just have no respect for this group of people at all. Every adjective you could ever use when describing a piece of gum that's stuck to the bottom of a urinal is an adjective that would also apply to this group of douchebag YouTubers that exploit children. All in all, they're just the worst possible role models. Like Jake Paul made that song about teachers, yeah, what a great positive message. Teachers, a message delivered from Jake Paul, who can hardly even speak English. A man who offers nothing to the world and has just barely enough brain power to keep himself from drooling 24/7. Yeah, teachers, what a great message to send. I'm not exactly the type of guy that's always like, think of the children, we need to ban swear words because kids might hear them and burn down a church because they heard those bad words. Pornography needs to go, that's so unholy, kids might find that, think of the children. Pornography didn't exist, the world would be in flames by now, we would have lost the ozone layer 20 years ago, pornography saved humans, can't ban that. But when talking about this platform, I do think when you have these douchebags who make content solely to exploit children for their own financial gain, that's something you really need to think about and take a look at. So why I choose that type of content to shit on so frequently is because, well, it's really just bad content that's fun to shit on, and also, I feel like it's rightfully so. It's a target that, you know, there's no passion behind, it's a bad person who's making it, and they're doing it for malicious intent. Why wouldn't you want to make fun of that, or at least show people this type of shit? And make people aware of what's going on, so that way maybe somebody who sees it and has a younger brother or a son or a daughter that maybe watches this type of shit, maybe sit them down and be like, hey, you know, you can watch this type of shit, but just, I hope you don't end up like this, you know what I mean? Because it's bad. Nobody likes those kind of people in the world. Yeah, I guess it might be cool to children online to see that type of success and that attitude, but in the real world, nobody likes that. It's a hard news flash, and I'm sorry to splash you with that cold pee-pee water, but nobody likes those people. I'm 100% sure RiceGum doesn't act like that in the real world like he does online, because he wouldn't have any friends. He wouldn't have anybody still in his life. But kids, they don't know that. They probably think that RiceGum is just like that in the real world. A real lit savage who goes around slapping homeless people with $100 bills, laughing as he does it, and then brushing the crack of strippers with cocaine. They will look at that and think, okay, so that attitude has clearly got him a lot of success with this nice house and all this money. I'm gonna do that too. And then they will, and they'll wonder why they're all alone. A lot of people probably think I'm just talking out of my ass, like, oh yeah, I'm sure all the kids understand that it's just an act and they're not just being used, but I mean, they very clearly are being used. You can tell by the way the douchebags act about it, but we'll disregard that. It doesn't mean they're gonna be bad people because they look up to these bad people. as role models. I can give you a very easy counterexample. The KSI vs. Logan Paul fight, all of their fans were the most destructive fans I'd seen in quite a while. They were worse than some soccer fans. There was those videos of literal riots about the KSI vs. Logan Paul fight. Both of them have content aimed at children. Both of them are douchebags, and they have been doing this for a while. So they've had an audience of children following them through their formative years. And look how they turned out, judging by their public appearance at the fight conferences, where they had actual riots and destruction of property and public urination and defecation charges, and they're becoming bad people. And I'm not going to blame, Logan Paul and KSI solely for that. A lot of it falls onto the parents, but as you can see, there's clearly at least some type of correlation here between looking up to bad people and how you start to turn out and what kind of persona you start to take on, what kind of mask you wear. It's just bad. When you have content that's geared towards just exploiting people and acting like a douchebag for money and views and likes, you're gonna have people that try and emulate that and take on that in the real world, and that fucking sucks. Nobody likes those people, so I choose family-friendly, exploitative content to insult and shit on because it's bad content that's fun to insult. And in my eyes, if I can at least show people why the person is a douchebag, that's a big win because it makes more people aware, and maybe even the douchebag in question, they're not going to change, never mind. But yeah, it at least makes people aware that they're a big old douchebag, so that's good. Helps raise awareness and yeah, that's it. What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm making this to say that I'm sorry. I was wrong. I fucked up. Last year, T. Martin made an apology video where he almost kind of apologized for scamming 8-year-olds into wasting money on his CSGO website, and I called it the worst apology video that could have ever been made, and I was wrong, because Social Repos has blown that out of the water with this new humdinger here. So this man right here who looks like Marilyn Manson's owl is a YouTuber by the name of Social Repos, and he was dating another YouTuber named Jacqueline Glynn, and he cheated on her, and obviously she's very upset, so she made a video about the whole situation to update people, and that prompted him to make his own response to it, and it's abysmal. I'm not going to make the bold claim I did cut a lot out, but there was a big rant about the content on his channel and how he was unsatisfied with it, so at least he understood what the big issue here, which was his content starting to slip up, not the cheating. That was just secondary. It's really all about the content, but he's promising to do better content, so yeah, that's about it. This guy seems like a big douchebag to me. So yeah, Fortnite. Drake played it, which means if you play it, you'll be as cool as Drake. I don't need to explain what Fortnite is, because it's more than a game. It's a movement, it's a way of life. Even if you've had your face buried in Comcast Apple and haven't had access to the internet in the last 8 months, you're still familiar with what Fortnite is. Prisoners probably don't even use cigarettes as currency anymore. They probably use V-Bucks. The game is beyond any game ever made. Now let's take a moment and just take a little bit of silence here to remember that a lot of people died before 2017. Jesus Christ didn't even make it to 2017. Everyone who died before 2017 did not get to experience the joy of Fortnite, and that is incredibly sad. I honestly think we should change our dating system and move from AD and BC to BF before Fortnite and AF after Fortnite. So we're in 2018 AF because we're after Fortnite logically. Now, I personally like the game. I think it's fun. I play the shit out of it both on and off stream, but the best part about Fortnite isn't the game itself. It's the amazing content we've been blessed with on YouTube. The creative geniuses, the innovators, the visionaries, the masterminds have really been letting their creative juices just ooze out of every pore in their body, and they're producing some of the best content the internet has ever seen, such as posting full uninterrupted matches of Fortnite, 20 plus minutes, almost no commentary, definitely no jokes, and they might even lose the match in the end, but they post it 3 times a day and it's great. And then you have the super savage litty titty men that post like the great clickbait like I ride the meteor, or Epic Games gives me Fortnite 3 early, or like my mom starts flicking her bean because she sees me playing Fortnite, with like a wacky crazy original thumbnail. Like, because it's mind-boggling. Like, why would their mom come in and start playing with her clitoris just because they're playing Fortnite in front of her? Like, is that the effect the game has on women? It's nuts. But by far the best content that's come from Fortnite is the 1 kill equals 1 removed piece of clothing, or 1 kill equals 1 second of my girlfriend sucking on my pee-pee. Sometimes they'll call their girlfriend their sister if they want to appeal to the incest enthusiasts. It's actually quite a common trend, and it makes sense because we like to appeal to the incest enthusiasts on YouTube. It's something that we welcome. And I just thought it'd be fun if we just went through and watched some of these 1 kill ones, so that way we can all get a taste at what Fortnite has really blessed us with on YouTube. Here we go. This one seems interesting. 1 kill equals 1 makeout on Fortnite. I love to watch two goobers just trade spit. I can't wait for this sloppy makeout. What a beautiful intro. That takes us right back to 2008 montage era. This must be his first time with Windows Movie Maker. Come on, damn it, get a kill. I need this. Please. I need to get off. Yes! Oh, yeah. I'm ready.
Get on my game.
He died so fast.
Get on my
I'm
game.
talking to her and make out with her. Don't tease me. No loot. Just get to the action.
You ready?
I need to climax. Oh, I'm ready. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Ooh, give me that.
Please. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. God bless you, Fortnite. 1 kill equals 1 times Auszeichnung. I don't speak German, I don't know what that means, but I'm excited to see some Auszeichnung. What's crazy is I don't even need to understand German to know exactly what he just said right there. It's like douchebag is a universal language. I guarantee it was something about smashing that like button and ringing the bell. Oh, ugh, what is that, clothes that she's wearing? You're gonna make a 2018 Fortnite YouTube video and you bring a girl with clothes on? What is this, an amateur hour? Are you kidding me? You're not gonna exploit her for views right away? No, I'm getting to the end here. There's definitely gotta be some tits coming out.
Ich darf nicht gucken. Okay, ich darf nicht gucken. Whoa. Stop. Nein, Freunde.
No, don't stop. No. Oh, I didn't get my little wiener off in time. I came for some Auszeichnung, and all I get is an ouch blue balls. Ugh, she only got down to sports bra. That's all these Fortnite 1 kill, 1 remove piece of clothing till nude. That's as far as they go. They never show me the boobies, the magic milk tanks. I'm glad that YouTube lifted the ban on clickbait, so that way clickbait's alive and well out here. What the? These kids don't look 18 or older? There's no way this is legal. Are you kidding me? If these kids are 18 or older, I'll eat Tom Brady's jockstrap. If he lets me. I don't think Tom Brady would want me eating that, but if he lets me eat it and they're above 18, I'll just gobble that down. Let's Google this. This doesn't bode well. The first auto-suggestion is Morg's age. I think I'm absolutely right. He's not 18. Yep, called it 16. I'm just gonna assume his girlfriend is the same age, which means that this video they posted is quite literally, by a lot of definitions, child. I'm not gonna watch it clearly, maybe it's like a big joke video, but are you gonna use child as your clickbait? Man, that's making one statement, and it's a recommended video from YouTube, so that's yikes.
Guys, I gotta run, guys. I gotta run.
This perpetually congested, insufferable makes consistently the worst content on the entire site. I've never watched one of his videos from beginning to end, and I don't think I ever will. They're just too awful to sit through. It's no surprise he's hopping on this popular trend, but there's really nothing more that can be said about Rice Gum that hasn't been said about a filled toilet in a dilapidated gas station. But maybe I'm just a hater who needs to get some clout, as his legion of brain-dead zombie 8-year-olds always say in the comments to anyone that insults their messiah, because they live vicariously through his success. Just a little newsflash, just because he makes a lot of money doesn't mean you do by watching him. It's okay to criticize him.
Battle Royale. Ninja.
Oh, now we're cooking, losing clothes, and ninja gameplay. This girl's gonna be naked, super turbo naked with the amount of kills Ninja gets per game. Holy, but where's Ninja?
What's up, you guys? Fort.
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
Maybe
Maybe once you stop lying to me. You said there would be Ninja and removing clothing, but look at how much clothing you're still in, and you didn't even have Ninja there. You just took clothing off watching a Ninja clip. It's the stupidest I've seen in a while. Man, that is not only taking the trend, but it's making it even worse and more low effort. At the very least, the other awful YouTubers hopping on this trend had to play the game. She didn't even have to do that. She just started taking some clothes off, minimal amount of clothes off, by watching someone else who has played the game before. That's amazing. Wow, look at this thumbnail. This guy's about to lick some crack. Oh my god, he's licking... He just licked cleavage. Oh, this is a wholesome intro. This is kind of like a Full House type of intro, or like a 90s sitcom intro. This is so cool. But start licking some, please.
Okay, you ready?
make sure I got a good look in. Oh wait, so that's 2 things you gotta remove. I got 2 kills.
At first I thought that bucket he was handing her was for her to puke in, which would have been very considerate, but it's not, spoiler alert. At first I honestly didn't think he was gonna lick cheeks, because usually a thumbnail like that, it's not in the video, it's just to draw some prepubescent kids in that are trying to jerk off, but he actually straight licks some cheeks. Hats off to him, that wasn't clickbait. Horrible content nonetheless, but it wasn't clickbait, he straight licked some cheeks, yeah. Good for him. But yeah, I hope you've had your eyes open to all the beautiful gifts Fortnite has bestowed upon the internet community, and I think I speak for all of us when I say, thank you, Fortnite. Well, I never thought this day would come. A YouTuber just made an apology video worse than Sienna May's iconic interpretive dance. For those that don't remember, Sienna May was a TikToker accused of sexual assault, and for some reason she marched into the mines of Mordor and hatched the most diabolical plan of all time, forged the worst video apology ever, where it was an interpretive dance apology. So she starts boogieing out there, doing some of this, a little bit of these, and by God, I'm ashamed to say it, but she even did some of this. Just kind of downplaying the entire situation, and keep in mind, it was sexual assault accusations that also had a video as well. So there was a ton of evidence, and she still just tried to do like an apology interpretive dance. I did not think there would ever come a time that someone makes a worse response than that, but hooey, how wrong I was.
Hey, it's been a while since you saw my face. I haven't been doing so great, so I took a little break. So a lot of people are saying some things about me that aren't quite true. Doesn't matter if it's true though, just as long as it's entertaining to you.
That bleeding in your ears is normal. This is a ukulele apology video. She's turned her accusations and her response into a Disney musical number here, I suppose. She's got a whole little Broadway moment here to sing and talk about it. Now before getting into it, let me give some context on what she's apologizing for. Colleen Ballinger is most known for her Miranda Sings character. If you've been on YouTube for a long time, you've definitely heard that name before. She was a massive superstar on the platform. She even had her own Netflix show. And recently, another YouTuber named Adam McIntyre has really started to spearhead this information about her past and everything that's happened to them, as well as the group chat that she used to have with a lot of her fans that were minors, and the way she conducted herself. She's been accused of like asking for pics from her fans, and again, most of these fans were minors at the time. She'd even send really weird videos to them. It's just, there's been a ton of evidence of very unacceptable. So she's been accused of like grooming as well as being a predator, and this video that she made is her response to those very serious allegations.
All aboard the toxic gossip train, chugging down the tracks of misinformation. The toxic gossip train, you got a one-way ticket to manipulation station.
Nah, she's giving us a one-way ticket to defecation station, because this is some shit here. I don't know how she thought this was a good idea at all. She doesn't even disprove any of the allegations, she just calls it the toxic gossip train, like it's some kind of little musical number out of Magic School Bus or something that she's not taking seriously. In the face of very serious claims, she decides to put on the entire clown outfit and grab her trusty ukulele and go to battle. But it's not really a battle because she doesn't even really tackle any of the claims. She doesn't refute anything or defend herself. She just makes a song.
Toxic gossip train, tie me to the tracks and harass me for my past. These rumors look like facts. If you don't mind the gaps, I won't survive in the crash. But hey, at least you're having fun.
I'm sorry to keep pausing this so frequently, I just have so much to say, and trust me, I'm really doing you a favor with all of these breaks here to give you a brief, like, respite from the unbelievable cringe. Like, this is some pure, undiluted, unhinged delusion here. This is so strong, I feel like it needs to be added to the periodic table, like the element of delusion that she is displaying here. Like, this song is haunted, honestly. This is like that track out of Courage the Cowardly Dog with Velvet Vic, where, like, sucks you into the record player. That's this song, but it sucks you into a group chat where she's like asking about your first period and asking for pics or something. But the reason I'm pausing it here is because this is something she falls back on a lot in the song, and I don't want to just keep playing too much of the song. She seems to think that a lot of people are taking pleasure in watching all of this and says like, oh, it's all untrue, but you're just doing it because it's entertaining and you're having fun. I've never fully understood that perspective because I imagine most people don't have fun learning that people they grew up watching or people they were at least aware of being a big influence turned out to be absolute scumbags. Groomers, predators, all these horrible things. Like, no one has fun with accusations like that, I don't think. Certainly not the victims of it. The victims of Miranda Sings, Colleen Ballinger here, definitely aren't having any fun here. This has been mentally damage that they've carried for a long time. Now, I do think there is an argument to be made about, like, YouTuber apologies as entertainment. I made a whole tier list on it. There is an element of fun to watching a completely disconnected from reality weirdo do something like Miranda Sings has done with this singing apology. It's hard not to point and laugh at the absolute insanity of that situation. But in those cases, no one's laughing about the actual allegations. Nobody wants someone in a position of power like Miranda Sings, Colleen Ballinger, to turn out to be a groomer or a predator.
Hi everyone. I've been wanting to come online and talk to you about a few things. Even though my team has strongly advised me to not say what I want to say, I recently realized that they never said that I couldn't sing what I want to say.
Oh, she's done it. She's activating 100% of her brain. What an incredible loophole. Checkmate, lawyers. Her legal team must have been there like, no! She got us. How did we not think of that? We never said she couldn't sing it. Damn, she's good.
Many years ago, I used to message my fans, but not in a creepy way like a lot of you are trying to suggest. It was more of a loser kind of way, where I was just trying to be besties with everybody. There were times in the DMs when I would overshare details of my life, which was really weird of me. I haven't done that for years, you see, because I changed my behavior and I took accountability. Let's go on the toxic gossip train.
If you have anything to refute the claims, why don't you present it instead of doing your little talent show ukulele act? She's saying that this video, in the beginning of the song, she's saying that she's only going to be talking about the facts, and then provides nothing. The facts must have been out of town during the filming of this because she does not present them at all. She doesn't provide anything to refute any of the claims. All she does is say like, no, that's all wrong. Those aren't the facts. You guys are falling for the toxic gossip train. Misinformation super duper station, whatever. Like, she doesn't actually provide any evidence, any counterpoints, nothing. All she does is just say that it's a lie. That's it. And I guess you're just supposed to take her at her word because she's singing it? Like, it doesn't make any sense. This is just invalidating to all of her victims. Like, she is, like, actually, like, laughing in their face with this video, I feel. It's pretty disgusting, actually. I don't understand how she thought this could possibly be perceived in any meaningful, positive way. Because, again, she doesn't defend herself. She doesn't refute any of the claims of all of, like, the grooming accusations. If she thinks that all of this is overblown or incorrect, why wouldn't she come forward with her evidence to support that and say, like, nope, this is where all of this is wrong, this is where it's false, this is where you've been lied to and manipulated. She doesn't do that. All she has here is this dumb little song. I just can't even wrap my head around the thought process.
In all seriousness, I do think it's really important to hold people accountable for their mistakes. You know, we should hope that everyone can learn from their mistakes and grow and change their behavior and be a better person. And this is something that I've always tried to do when I make mistakes, and it's something that I will continue to try to do. What? Oh, you don't care? Oh. I thought you wanted me to take accountability, but that's not the point of your mob mentality, is it? No. Your goal is to ruin the life of the person you despise while you dramatize your lies and monetize their demise.
Once again, this is just like on the victims that have come forward. There are tons and tons of messages as well as videos, like just an overwhelming amount of evidence that's all pretty damning on Colleen Ballinger's behavior from these group chats, as well as just a lot of other things over the years. And in the song, she just reduces that to, it was just a weird loser sending cringe. It was just a goofball doing loser weird stuff. and then still has the audacity to sing about how she's taking accountability? What the f- That's the opposite of accountability. You're minimizing, downplaying the very real harm you caused to your underage fans through these group chats, these interactions, and all that you said and sent. That's not taking accountability. You are literally doing the exact opposite by saying, like, it's really not that big of a deal, it's just kind of weird, that's all. And then she goes in to just say about, like, this is just directly shitting on the victims. She goes then into the next part saying that the reason there's a mob mentality is because they're coming forward with all of these lies to monetize her demise because they don't like her. Well, Colleen Ballinger, let's supersize the McDonald's fries here. You're f***ing insane. What are you talking about? How could you even, like, actually put this out there? I don't know how she could not only write this song, perform this song, and this is definitely not her first take, so go through this song multiple times, edit it, and then post this without realizing just how... I don't even know the right word. It's like almost downright evil she comes across. Because again, this is like spitting in the face of all of the victims that have come forward with a ton of evidence against her, saying it's not a big deal, they're wrong, they're just doing it for clout. It's so sickening.
I feel like I can already hear the comments on this video. She's gaslighting, manipulating. Oh, she's a narcissist and a rat. I would never make a mistake like that. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that all of you are perfect, so please criticize me. Bring out the daggers made from your perfect past and stab me repeatedly in my bony little back.
This is gonna come as a surprise, this is gonna be shocking. But yeah, most people aren't making mistakes like this. This isn't one of those like whoops-a-daisy mistakes that everyone makes in their life. Most normal people are going to go through their life without ever doing anything close to what you're accused of doing. Talking sexually with minors in a group chat, sending used underwear to kids, the list goes on, and she beats this point home about like how she's just made like a little mistake here and it doesn't make her a bad person. But this is, again, one of those mistakes that like actually does make you a bad person. This isn't like a little mistake. Like, she makes it sound like, oh, you don't have the right to criticize me because you're not perfect, your past isn't perfect. But most people's past isn't exactly one that's plagued by degeneracy like this. So, no one's perfect, of course, but that doesn't mean that people don't have the right to criticize you for just how ridiculously awful the that you are accused of doing is, and also how terrible this response is.
I'm sure you're disappointed in my shitty little song. I know you wanted me to say that I was 100% in the wrong. Well, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna take that route of admitting to lies and rumors that you made up for clout.
Once again, just hawking a big fat loogie in the face of every victim that came forward here. If these are all lies and just rumors, why don't you prove your side of it? Why don't you provide any evidence beyond just a song that says things without showing things or proving things? There is nothing presented here that refutes a single claim at all. She's just singing things. And that's it. That's not evidence. The video and song goes on for like another 4 or 5 minutes, but she just keeps saying the same thing about how it's all lies and manipulation, but she doesn't prove any of that. Why wouldn't you want to like actually clear your name? I don't know what she thought this song would do. It doesn't offer any kind of explanation for anything to clear up what she's calling lies and rumors. It's nothing. There is mountains of like actual messages and videos of her engaging in very, very bad behavior, very awful things, which has led to people labeling her things like a groomer and a predator, which she really doesn't like, but that's what all of these documents lead towards, point towards, and she does nothing to refute any of it, except make this absolutely embarrassing song out of it. It's baffling. I couldn't believe this today. So yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna play the rest of the video because she just keeps saying, it's all lies, it's just rumors, it's ridiculous, I can't believe you guys fell for it. But doesn't provide any kind of actual counterpoints or evidence or anything, so it's useless. This is, I do think, the new worst YouTuber apology video, and that's not an easy feat to have accomplished, so that's wild. That's really about it. For too long I've buried my head in the sand, plugging my ears, pretending nothing's wrong. But it's time to finally rise and hit you with the Kmeet surprise. It's a subject a lot of people have asked me to weigh in on, and I just haven't really bothered until now. Jacksepticeye recently made a video talking about it, and it's something that I feel I should also talk about as well since it's so highly requested. It has to deal with a problem that YouTube's been facing for about a year now, and I expected it to be resolved by now, but it's showing no signs of improving or getting better, so might as well address it since a lot of people have also noticed it. And it has to deal with the comments section. The YouTube comment section is inflicted with the scarlet rot. It is just being poisoned by bots and spammers. When you think of hopeless misery, you probably immediately picture Twitter. But then right above that, you have the YouTube comment section. For a really long time, it's had a very negative reputation, and for good reason. YouTube comment section is where basic reasoning goes to die, for the most part. And depending on where you end up on YouTube, you can find some of the most outrageous imaginable with hundreds of updates supporting it, and then like a full 500 reply thread on it. I remember a long time ago, it must have been like almost 2 years ago now, I was watching a flat earth rap video, and the top comment was someone talking about how they had a nightmare that an octopus inked them, and it somehow like helped them achieve enlightenment, like this blissful nirvana, and they were able to see like interdimensional celebrity demons or something, and they went on with this like crazy fanfic, and it had tons of updates, and then all of the replies were like, oh my god, I had the same dream, we're somehow connected, and it's like, what is going on? I'm getting carried away. Point is, the YouTube comment section has always, for like the entire history of YouTube, been a weird and wacky wasteland. However, it has never been as bad as it currently is, because now it is completely infested with bots and spammers, and I'm sure you've seen them. If you leave a comment on any YouTube video, including this one, I guarantee it, if you leave any comment, all of the replies, and you'll get somewhere between like 2 and 10 replies, and all of them are bots saying the same in different ways. The big ones are, this guy's content is garbage, I'm making straight bangers on my channel, click here. And sometimes the bots are sophisticated enough to somehow slip a link past the link block. So they'll sometimes just drop a link to something, whether it's a YouTube video or a website, be like, this video is super sucky, this is a stinker-rooney on the highest level, look at this link, this video is amazing, or I just found this guy's chat logs on this website, click here to look at it, I've been crying all day after reading it. And if you make the mistake of clicking on any of these channels or clicking these links, you'll find that on the channels there's no videos. So I imagine it's maybe to grab your IP or something weird, I don't know, but most of the time there's not even a single video there. And if you make the mistake of clicking a link, you're absolutely going right to a phishing scam. And if it's a link to a YouTube video, you're absolutely going to a really sketchy YouTube video with 009 soundscape blasting in some kind of Windows Movie Maker tutorial. Like, it's the weirdest. It's like the bots are somehow stuck in 2009, and yet they are still spamming the comment section on every single comment. They're replying to all of them, and almost immediately too. Which is why a lot of people don't comment anymore, because you can't really have a discussion since it's taken up with the bots. No sane person wants to leave a comment on a YouTube video and get 50 notifications just having their phone blow up, vibrating like it's a perpetual Amber Alert, all with notifications that McButtmaster42 has replied to your comment 10 times saying the same, like, hey, I'm making heaters over here, stop by. So obviously most people don't want to comment anymore because of this, so it ruins whatever discussion may have taken place. Contrary to popular belief, I, and many others, do at least peruse the comments from time to time, especially on things like the Moist Meter, because I like to hear what other people are saying about the same movie or same game that I experienced, because I like it. I like to engage in that kind of discussion, which is why I like streaming on Twitch so much, because I get to real time go back and forth with actual human beings. But on YouTube, humanity is extinct in the comment section, overrun by the machines. It's full-blown Skynet. If Skynet was run by actual imbeciles, it's straight up dog. It's blatantly obvious bots. And when it's not just the same copy and pasted, what they're doing is they'll have like a picture of some girl's fat titties, like some big honking milkers, and it'll say like, tap here for sex with me, and then they'll copy and paste whatever the top comment is that looks like it was made by someone with a pulse. So for example, on one of my Elden Ring videos, if the top comment was, wow, Charlie might be the most talented gamer of all time, he truly has achieved turbo super gamer barbarian status, then the tap sex for me, tap me for sex, fucking tap here for sex with me, those channels with like bigs out, like goats seeing themselves in the profile picture, what they'll do is they'll copy and paste that comment as their own so that way it doesn't look like they're a bot, hoping that someone will read that comment, think it was a real person that made it, and then click on their channel and get scammed. Because you're not having sex with that person. It's just a bot, but it's pretty smart in that it's copy and pasting a comment from a real person and trying to make it like their own. So it's such a war zone of garbage in the comment section, all fought by non-humans, just actual robots. So it is ruining the comment section. It genuinely is, and it has been for like a full year now. And it's not just like the sexual scams like MILFs are looking for you, click here to watch me spread my say your name. More than just that, even aside from that, there's one that is bigger, a much more prevalent comment ruining trend. And it comes from verified channels, actual YouTube channels, real verified checkmark channels, and they're all leaving the same copy and pasted note on every single channel. And I'm sure you've seen it, and you will see it under this one, and it goes something like this. We can all agree that this YouTuber never disappoints us with their content. And it usually has like a lot of, thumbs up, the updates off the charts because it seems like a positive statement. And it's coming from a verified channel, so people that are human beings are most likely just clicking the up dude on that, and they'll say like, oh yeah, that was sweet, agreed, super sweet, this YouTuber's amazing. But what it is that verified channel is just pasting that on every single channel they can find. It is, again, a bot. They're not manually doing it. I am certain that they're using a bot or some kind of script to paste that on every channel that they can find that has like any following whatsoever, in the hopes that when people see that, they're like, oh, this verified YouTuber is also a fan of my favorite YouTuber. Let me check out their content. They're being really supportive. Let's see what they're about. So they're hoping to leech a couple of people from the comment section by pretending like they care about what they watched. Even though they didn't watch it, they're not being supportive. It's just more copy and paste. It's all so similar, but they do change it up occasionally. For example, this verified YouTuber has left this exact comment on my videos for the last couple months. I tell ya, he must really love the consistency and quality of my content. And I love the consistency and quality of his comments too. Very insightful. He's very much into it, I can tell. So like I said, it's a ton of variations, but they're all saying the same shit, and it's copy and pasted everywhere on the platform. We can all agree legendary creators like this make our days. We can all come to an agreement here that epic YouTubers like this make our rock hard, baby. Make sure to click my channel. I'm verified. Check it out. Don't forget. It's disgusting. It's shameless. And I can't imagine it even works because when you go to their channels, and I have made the mistake of checking it out, they only get like maybe 10 views on the videos. Like I don't want to give any of the channels away here because they're looking for attention, obviously. But one of them had like 500,000 subs and all of their videos had less than 200 views. So either this YouTuber fell off harder than Simba's dad in The Lion King, or it's a bot. Fake. And their subscribers are not humans. They just paid for it and they're all bots. Not a legitimate account. Now, there's really nothing to do as the YouTuber here to combat this phenomenon happening in the comment section. You can set like blocks on certain phrases, words, links, and all that, but they somehow always find a way to get around it. Just like Jacksepticeye mentioned, they'll change certain phrases, they'll change a couple of things, and somehow it just slips on by again. There's just no way to really stop it. It'd have to come from YouTube's end to verify whether or not the account posted in the comment is a legitimate account or a bot. And I don't have like the real solution here. I don't have the answers. I just wanted to talk about the problem. There is no solution at the moment, but I would love if the comment section could actually be going back to human beings discussing things and human beings embarrassing themselves instead of robots doing it and trying to scam each other. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this since Jacksepticeye brought it up, and a lot of people have noticed it in my comment section as well and have been asking me about it to do something. There's not a whole lot I can do. This would have to come from YouTube's end as a platform-wide change in how they identify what are and are not bots. That's like the only way to stop it, and I don't know if that's coming anytime soon. I don't even know how they do it if they tried, but I just wanted to at least bring it to your attention and let you all know that yes, I see what's going on too, and I'm also not happy about it. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. What's up everybody, it's Critical. This is something I've never done before, because I don't like to be a part of drama, I don't like to address it or anything like that, it's just not what I'm about, but This actually made me super upset. I'm sure a lot of you know about this situation. So this Nicholas guy posted a video talking about his experience with some big YouTubers. He made an animation, they put it on their channel. He felt he didn't receive proper credit or the terms weren't met, whatever. Most of the controversies surrounding Nicholas and the Syndicate Project. But the way the Syndicate Project is handling the situation is absolutely disgusting. Nicholas's video is pretty professional. He didn't call him a liar, he didn't call him a scumbag, he didn't insult him in any way. And then the Syndicate Project goes on this stream with this slob there named Keemstar who's just shoving popcorn in his face, and they're just insulting the guy, relentlessly laying into this guy. He's not even there to defend himself, and they're just personally attacking this man. The Syndicate Project goes in there, "Oh, he's just looking for attention because I'm the most popular guy in the whole world. I'll fight anyone that says otherwise. He's a flyer, I hate him. Oh, if I saw him right now, I'd come off so hard the skin on his penis would come off. Then I'd slap him in the face." Keemstar can barely speak, but he's trying his best. Sky Williams is in the call, but he's actually being pretty nice about it. He's just laying out the facts. But listen to Keemstar, just listen to this.
About my girlfriend? Yes, it's the same guy. I've literally doxed this dude and put his personal information out 100 times. It is.
So now this homunculus is bragging about how he doxed and gave away the personal info of a guy named the Futuristic Hub. I don't know about that drama. So yeah, then this man baby just goes on to brag about how he's a hero and fighting the good fight because he doxed and leaked the personal info of a man who didn't want it out there. And then he goes back to eating popcorn because, I mean, what else is he gonna do? And then they have the audacity to call Nicholas a coward for not joining this call. I think it's pretty clear why he wouldn't join the call. I'm pretty sure he's aware that if he joined this call, he would just get bullied by these two. I exclude Sky Williams because, although he's on the Syndicate Project side, he's not being really rude. Now, I don't know who Keemstar, the Syndicate Project are. I'm guessing they're big YouTube names. I don't know. I don't pay attention to other YouTubers or pretty much anything on YouTube. But the way they conduct themselves is just abhorrent. So, in response to all this controversy and drama, the Syndicate Project made his own response. And he comes across as a massive douchebag in this. It is just unfathomable to think that the Syndicate Project would make this, review it, and be like, yep, this is a good response to the whole thing, and then post it. It is abysmal. Horrible. It decreased my sperm count just watching it. Now, on Nicholas's side, he at least does a good job of showing, hey, I'm telling the truth, look, here's all this stuff, and here's the evidence to back up my claims. Whereas the Syndicate Project just kind of bullies him. Oh no, you're full of shit. Oh, this is why you shouldn't do drugs, everyone. And whatever other mean tweets he had about the whole situation. Now, I'm not sure who's exactly correct on this whole thing, or who's telling the truth and who's not, but that's not the point. The point I'm making is that the Syndicate Project is handling this like a real bag of penises. An entire vase of dicks. And Keemstar, this goofy thing he is, he's just an absolute... He was talking about how the Syndicate Project should ruin Nicholas's life over this matter. Wow, buddy. That's real great, man. If this is a big YouTuber, I hope no one looks up to him, because he sets a horrible example from the things he was saying here. Now back to the reason I made this video. Not trying to prove which side is right or wrong in this matter. Just wanted to show the discrepancy between the way Nicholas handles it and the way the Syndicate Project handles it, and how unacceptable the Syndicate Project's behavior was during this. Now, I know I didn't exactly handle things in the most professional way or say the nicest things about the situation, especially when addressing Keemstar, but this is something that really shouldn't have been so controversial, and definitely shouldn't have had Keemstar saying ruin his life over it. That's just barbaric, absolutely ridiculous, and Keemstar should be ashamed of himself. I can only hope he's not that type of person, and he just said something stupid in the heat of the moment. Now, I don't know anything about the Syndicate Project, what he does, what he makes, and I have no desire to anymore after this whole thing. But I know he must be a big name since his controversy is actual news for some reason. So I have no doubt in my mind that people look up to that guy. And right now the message he's sending all of them is, hey guys, it's okay to bully someone, vehemently assault someone, as long as you think they're wrong. And that's just not a good message to send. That's not right. That is not what he should be trying to tell the people that look up to him. In all honesty, I didn't finish this stream. I just couldn't sit through the whole thing. It was just way too hard to sit through. So maybe Nicholas went in there and everything got squared away. Everyone's happy. But that doesn't matter. That's great. Everyone's happy. But the way they handled it getting up to that point, assuming that even happened, was just mean and wrong. Now I know, no doubt this video will make me a target for the Syndicate Project and Keemstar and whoever else, but I felt really passionately about this, that they handled it like bullies in a really mean and rude way. So I wanted to make this. This is my first time talking about YouTube drama. Woohoo! And yeah, that's about it. So yeah, for almost a decade now, I've said multiple times how the worst content on YouTube comes from YouTube pranksters. There is nothing more deplorable, heinous, or dog shit than a YouTuber doing pranks. Watching a prank video is more painful than walking in on your significant other cheating on you. There's only two unforgivable sins in the Lord's eyes, and one of them is watching pranksters, and the second one is not liking anime. It's just so gross. This is so bad. It like really terrible, and the douchebags behind the prank channels are some of the most insufferable assholes the internet has to offer. The man who goatseed himself is probably a more likable content creator than the entirety of the YouTube pranksters combined. His has more personality than all of the androids behind these garbage prank videos. It's truly abhorrent stuff. And you know what I'm talking about, the walking around in public and pissing on people's shoes and then saying it's just a prank, bro, so they can't get mad at me, and if they get mad, they're the bad guy. I'm the victim here. I told him it was a prank. I don't know why he's upset. I just spit in his face. That kind of douchebag. Or swapping grandma's medicine out with ketamine, gone sexual. The worst people on the internet are the ones that are pulling pranks. Now, of course, they're all fake, but not every child knows that. And today, I'm going to tell you the story about a kid named Timothy Welks. Timothy Welks was a 20-year-old kid in Tennessee who grew up watching YouTube pranksters and aspired to be one himself. But he was never in on the joke. He never believed Santa Claus was fake. He thought the pranks he was seeing was real. And he had a plan to become a YouTube sensation prankster. His plan was to charge a family with butcher knives wearing a mask, and when he pulled this prank off 2 days ago, he was fatally shot and killed. What's especially wild about this story is this kind of prank, the robbery prank, isn't some unknown, taboo, uncharted territory kind of thing. He wasn't like Christopher Columbus discovering a new type of prank. This man was doing a very common prank. The robbery prank is one of the most common ones these insufferable assholes on YouTube will do, where they stage a robbery as a prank. They'll charge people with weapons like a chainsaw or sometimes unloaded weapons or blades, and while they're dressed as like Scary Steve from Minecraft, and be like, give me your wallet and all your content like this, and like shake them down for it. And then they'll be like, oh, it's just a prank, bro, you're not actually getting robbed. And like, oh, you jokesters, oh, you rapscallions. And that's the whole video. It's absolutely terrible. But the people they prank are obviously in on it. It's all staged. Timothy Wilkes and other people like him don't know that. So Timothy chose someone that wasn't in on it, and he charged them with butcher knives as he was dressed up like he was from Comic-Con, and he was shot and killed. And I don't know if this is real, but there is a source that was released by one of the publications that said it was the audio from the incident, and since this was filmed for a prank, there is clearly film of it that exists, but that hasn't been released. But I did hear audio, and his last words after the gunshots were, "It's just a prank, bro," as he was dying and crying. I don't know if that's real, but there is no doubt in my mind, when this did happen, he absolutely shouted, "It's just a prank, bro." And those were most likely some of his last words. That is some of the saddest. You couldn't write a more poetically pitiful conclusion. To have been misled by these awful people on the internet to such a degree that you end up giving your life for the sake of a prank, what an awful, awful, awful way to go out. The person I feel the most bad for is, of course, the man that shot him. He was a guy that was just acting in self-defense. He saw two people, Timothy Wilkes and his friend, both dressed up in masks, charging him with butcher knives, and he armed himself and shot. The dude's not like James Bond or Rambo. He wasn't going around hunting bad guys. He was getting charged by two people he didn't know with knives, so he armed himself and defended himself. And luckily he hasn't been charged with anything because he shouldn't be. It was clearly self-defense. Timothy Wilkes and his group were 100% in the wrong here, and it takes a real psychopath to pull a prank like this. It takes someone extremely delusional to think that this is somehow an okay prank or anything like that. These pranks are so stupid. The punchline is literally, ha ha ha, you thought you were about to die. Now, of course, in all the other ones, it's all fake and the people are clearly in on it. But in a case like this, Timothy Wilkes literally thought this was going to be a good prank. Like, he'd go up to these people, make them fear for their lives, and then at the end they'd all be laughing slaps and then grabbing themselves a little beer or something. I just don't understand how someone could be so incredibly delusional. It's baffling. It's absolutely shocking and disturbing that someone could actually think that charging strangers with a butcher knife and then saying it's just a prank would make everything okay. It's wild. But yeah, I wanted to just talk about this story a little bit because for years now I've mentioned how these insufferable YouTubers that command their audience of 11-year-olds literally brainwash them into thinking horrible things are okay or normal, and that a lot of these kids don't recognize that the shit they do is fake, and that's bad and dangerous. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Timothy Wilkes isn't the only kid that believes the pranks he sees on YouTube are real. I'm sure there's others, but none of the other ones are crazy enough to charge people with knives and wearing masks like it's the Purge. So it's just one of those freak things that was always going to happen when you have absolute degenerates making dog pranks where they're like kidnapping their friends and putting them through Saw games and then saying it's just a prank at the end and then everyone's all smiling, ripping their dick off and then just saying it's a prank and they're like, oh, you got me, yeah, my penis is gone, should have seen it coming, that was an epic prank, friend. It's crazy, crazy. Horrible situation here, and I feel horrible for the guy that ended up killing Timothy in self-defense. That's gotta be a traumatic experience for him, and well, it's just a situation that should have never happened in the first place. Terrible. That's it. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. This season on the YouTube drama soap opera has been a pretty interesting one, and as this season winds to a close, we get one hell of a surprise here. It turns out YouTube tough guys aren't that tough. What a shocker. Now when I say YouTube tough guys, I'm referring to the braggadocio YouTubers like Rice Gum and FaZe Banks. FaZe Banks also happens to be the protagonist in today's story. And the ones that really just flex a whole bunch of money on their 12-year-old fans who live vicariously through their success. The fan base is sad, their personas are sad. Today we get to see what happens when an unstoppable douchebag meets an actual confrontation. Now I want to make it clear before I start this, I don't care about the story, it's a f***ed-up story, and I'm not taking sides, although I am more inclined to believe FaZe Banks and Alyssa's side, even though they are known liars. Barley's statement was just really bad, and in my experience the bouncers do start most of the shit at these types of establishments. But once again, I don't care about the story, I just care about when FaZe Banks gets involved in a fight. The security footage has just been released. The footage is chopped into pieces to fit this horrible narrative that I don't believe any rational person's going to believe at all, but it does show FaZe Banks in an actual confrontation, no smoke and mirrors, no CGI. This is a real YouTube tough guy in a real altercation.
A couple are internet stars. We monitor stuff like this here at the television station. They get millions of hits over outrageous videos that they post. Their names are Alyssa Violet and Ricky Banks.
Dang. And I can't believe it happened to us.
What happened to Ricky Banks began when he was in a restricted basement area of the Barley House and was asked to leave. He made fists.
I love how the reporter calls them outrageous videos. He looks down on the videos, as well he should. They're really bad videos. But if only you could say videos on the air, huh, reporter? This is the first sign that you're an insufferable when you throw up a set of hands and then walk away. Trying to make it seem like your dick isn't 2 inches fully erect in front of everybody there, so you throw up your hands like you're ready to fight, but really you don't want to fight at all, you just want to get the f*** out of there and hope he doesn't take your lunch money. On YouTube, that comical display of masculinity will get an applause from your 12-year-old audience for your courage and being too real and savage, but in real life you can see him immediately walk away because he knows the bouncer would beat his into his hole. Now I do agree with FaZe Banks though, in that perhaps the bouncers were power tripping and being overly aggressive, because in my experience, the bouncers in a lot of places are power tripping insecure bundles of meat who take out a lot of aggression on the customers unnecessarily. So I agree that maybe this bouncer was a big douchebag, but don't throw up your set of hands like you're gonna throw down with him, because you're not, and you didn't.
Feigned fighting to a bouncer. He and his girlfriend, Alyssa, resisted and were guided up the steps into the main dining area. She was riding a bouncer's back aggressively. Then the cameras came out again, with Alyssa getting into the faces of other customers, just trying to leave. There's punching and hair pulling. As it goes on, you see Ricky throw a glass at other customers. Later, another confrontation as the camera came out again. There's a struggle, and from the shadows, Ricky attacks again, striking a customer, not a bouncer as he had boasted.
Now, Ricky comes out of nowhere and starts pounding this guy in the face from behind.
totally cheap shot.
FaZe Banks out here with this bald spot looking like a default monk class in an MMO game. No wonder he always wears a hat. For real, Ricky, keep that hat on. If you take that hat off in one of your awful vlog videos, your 12-year-old audience is going to respond like that scene in the SpongeBob movie when King Neptune is revealed to be bald. I also really love how these vlogging YouTubers get really upset when other people record them. Like last year when Rice Gum slapped the phone out of the Gabby Show's, aka Gabby Schumer Show's hand because she was recording him. You'd think of all people to be okay with being recorded in public, it'd be these assholes, but apparently not. So as we just saw, all 90 pounds of FaZe Banks went into fight or flight mode there. His low testosterone and high estrogen really started pumping quickly, and he went against his nature and actually got involved in a confrontation. And the best thing he could muster is he could throw a sucker punch. You will never lose my respect or the respect of any man faster than throwing a sucker punch on somebody. Just start sneaking up behind a man like he's in Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell playing as Sam Fisher going for an assassination and throws the weakest wet noodle of a punch I have ever seen in my life. And he actually broke his hand from this punch here. He lets out this flurry of incompetent and clearly awful throws that is just so laughably bad. I can't be happier that he broke his hand in it. It looks like an old lady fighting for her purse back right now. It's just so sad. Here's one of your premier YouTube tough guys duking it out with someone in real life who didn't even see them coming. Don't tussle with the muscle, or lack of muscle. No, but really, for real, don't tussle with the FaZe muscle. Unless, of course, you do, then he's going to break his hand on the back of your head. And then you'll be left wondering why a 3-year-old just shot a spitball at the back of your head. You'll pretty much mistake his punch for a mosquito landing on you. Now, as a surprise to nobody, YouTube tough guys are my least favorite content creators on this website, and I say content creators in quotation marks. I really despise them. And it's not because I hate their content, which I do. I understand people are going to like different content, and their content is geared towards children. So that's not where I have a problem. My problem is how they, on everybody else who isn't as successful as them or doesn't have as much money as them, and how they manufacture so much negativity on the site and create all of this fake drama and fake beef. And then they make these abysmal diss tracks at each other that make my smaller just by listening to snippets of them. And then they have all of these call-out videos where I'm so tough, come fight me. It's just so, it's embarrassing. Which is why I never call myself a YouTuber, because it's downright just embarrassing to even be associated with a lot of on this platform. And unfortunately, the first thing someone thinks of when they hear the word YouTube, the first thing they think of are these human catheters like FaZe Banks, Rice Gum, and Jake Paul, because they're the most successful right now. But yeah, anyway, this was a National Geographic look at a YouTube tough guy in the wild. So I'd also like this to serve as a reminder to any viewers of the YouTube tough guys that they're just playing characters. They don't actually believe they're tough guys who can take people in fights. They know they can't, which is why they just make videos back and forth against each other and never do anything about it. So yeah, that's it. See ya. We all love YouTuber apologies, and if you're thinking to yourself, Charlie, I don't like YouTuber apologies, well then you're lying to yourself, and more importantly, you're lying to me and you make me sick to my fucking stomach, make me want to spit. Everybody loves YouTuber apologies. It's a timeless classic and a staple on the internet. Nobody says I'm sorry more than YouTubers. YouTubers apologize more than a child whose parents just caught him with his hand in the cookie jar. So today I'll be looking at some famous YouTuber apologies and slapping them on a tier list, so get a box of tissues out because some of these are real tear jerkers. The first apology we'll be looking at is actually historically significant. It is the Fine Brothers React apology. This was kind of the progenitor of YouTube apologies and really set the bar low, extremely low, for every apology that would soon follow, and it really just kind of kicked everything off, really the genesis of YouTubers apologizing. Now, the Fine Brothers React channel is kind of like a fossil these days, because luckily people have finally stopped watching that god-awful show, and in 2016, the Fine Brothers were at the height of their popularity. The React series is basically where they just take random people, kids, teens, adults, sit them down and show them memes and then ask them one question, what did you think of the video? And that's the entire show, and it went on for years, and it used to be super popular when the internet was still this magical, mystical thing nobody understood. And the Fine Brothers, in all of their greed, with little dollar signs in their eyes like Mr. Krabs, decided, let's copyright this. The Fine Brothers themselves are personality-less androids, and when they saw the YouTube community start to react to content, they began to panic and get a little swamp going in their diaper with cold sweat. So they did what they thought was the only play they could do. try and capitalize off it by copywriting the React format, because all they have is the React format, because they can't rely on themselves actually like being entertaining, so they just pull in random people to react to and react is the wrong word, because the people just sit there silently and then say, yep, video was good. It's done. I've never liked the React series, but that's what they had. And when other people were reacting to videos and adding personality to them, they wanted to get their fingers into that pie. So they wanted to copyright it, and you'd have to go through them for their React format, they called it. And it just led to this whole big mess where the internet was outraged. Like, how can you trademark and copyright reacting to something and making jokes about something? Like, they don't own that. And in their announcement about it with React World, they just used very vague terms which scared everyone, that made them think they were going to strike down any videos that reacted to anything. And it was just a huge mess. And they never really did a good job explaining it, but they did do an apology where they basically just said it's your fault for not understanding our huge IQ play. And in their apology video, they come off extremely insincere and like Tommy Wiseau levels of acting. The Fine Bros have actually made a movie of their own called F the Prom, and it's a terrible movie, and it looked like this was an audition for roles in the movie from these two. It is really poorly acted, it seems, and it just came across as like 3 minutes of them just blaming the audience. And they even said things like, we should have used simpler analogies to help you better understand what was going on, making it sound like everyone was just so dumb that we couldn't quite comprehend their galaxy brain analogies, and they needed to put it into simpler terms for us, like, oh, imagine React content is the vegetable paste on your mother's spoon, and she's flying the airplane into your mouth, and that mouth is the React world. You know, it was just a garbage apology, and for that, I'm giving it a nice B tier. Because on the tier list of YouTuber apologies, I think this one is historically significant. I genuinely believe this was where it all started. This was the patient zero of YouTuber apologies, and they did an incredible job of setting the tone for how YouTuber apologies would be from this point forward. Next up is Tana Mojo. I don't really know why people watch her or what content she even makes. 3 out of every 4 videos she uploads is her apologizing for some more terrible dump that she does. She's pretty much a magnet for every bad decision you can make online put into one person. She's done a lot of race in her past. She had TanaCon, which was a complete disaster, where she like rented out a small lobby in a hotel next to a dumpster or something, and then people had to like snake around outside in the scorching heat, and people were getting heat stroke. And then when she finally showed up, all she did was like twerk for 30 seconds and leave, and nobody got what they were promised, and it was a terrible disaster. So she apologized for that for like 8 videos, and like 6 of them were a Shane Dawson documentary series on it. I mean, her entire channel is like the Netflix of apologies. It would be impossible to choose one for the tier list. So I'm just going to put Tana Mojo on here as like an actual person, because she is like a singularity for which all drama is sucked in and then turned into a terrible apology. So Tana Mojo is going to sit on this tier list at a comfortable A tier. Tana Mojo is constantly apologizing, giving apology enthusiasts tons of content to work with. She's apologizing for heinous that she's done, because she continues to do terrible, horrible things. So she's got more terrible and horrible things to apologize for, and she does it horribly. I mean, it is this incredible cycle of continuing to make mistakes and not taking responsibility for them, but pretending that you kind of did. It's incredible. So when it comes to YouTuber apologies, she is the superstar. Nobody is apologizing more frequently than Tana Mojo, and I don't think that's changing anytime soon. She is holding that world title belt, I imagine, so easily an A-tier YouTube apologizer. Next up, we have Rice Gum's apology for promoting a mystery box company aimed at getting kids to buy a box full of wet farts. You get basically nothing out of the box for a high price, and he fell into some hot water for promoting it. And of course, Rice Gum, being the pathetic worm that he is, makes an apology video where he basically just says it's not a big deal and you guys are wrong for getting outraged, and then gives away some Amazon gift cards that he personally used over a year ago. So he didn't even give away valid Amazon gift cards. The man sucks. This is an easy F tier. Rice Gum himself is like a human F. Everything that man does is an F tier. If a gas station toilet could speak, it would have more interesting things to say than Rice Gum. I've never liked him or his content. I've always found him to be one of the biggest douchebags online. So this one's very easy to just slap there at an F tier. Next up is T. Martin's famous apology for the CSGO Lotto scandal. This involved more than just T. Martin, it also involved Syndicate, and those were really the 2 big ones here. A huge mess. CSGO Lotto was a gambling site that was used for CSGO and promoted by these people without them ever mentioning that they directly were involved with the site as owners. And when this came to light, I mean, it's a big deal. It's illegal to not disclose that you have an affiliation with that site or an ownership of the site. And there was this huge outrage about it, and T. Martin, in response, makes an apology video where he just brings his dog on, he gives his dog some little nuzzles on the nose, trying to make people seem like, hey, look, I'm human too, I love animal. And then look in the background, I have a monster truck parked outside because I'm richer than you because I scammed your kids on CSGO. It's an apology video where he never takes responsibility. He says that, you know, things like, hey, I made it clear I own the site, I made it clear, even though there's plenty of evidence to prove that it was never disclosed, his actual involvement with the site. And it was just a huge deal, and the apology video is basically just spent with him rubbing wealth in the face of his audience, and again blaming them for not knowing that he and his friends owned it. So, it's a great apology video because it does exactly what YouTuber apologies aim to do, which is take no responsibility and blame the audience for being dumb. It seems like most YouTubers think their audiences are the dumbest people on the planet, so when they apologize, it really comes out, and T. Martin was pulling no punches with how dumb he thought the people that watch him are. And to be fair, if you're still watching T. Martin, you probably are pretty dumb. T. Martin's apology, I'm putting it a C tier, because it's pretty much the epitome of a YouTuber bad apology. It hits all of the beats and tries like bringing a dog in to make it more emotional, which is like some South Park. It really went in on being a bad apology. So I think that's definitely a comfortable C tier. Next up, we have one of the most entertaining apology videos, Laura Lee's apology video, where she was apologizing for racist tweets that surfaced from her past. Laura Lee gets on camera and does her absolute best to summon tears from her eyes for 5 minutes. She's trying to be like a tear sorcerer, where she's trying her absolute best to just conjure a little moisture in her eyes to make it seem sincere that she's sorry for whatever she's apologizing for, but she just can't do it. So she does like little fake moans and like tries to wipe her eyes, like scratch her eyes and make them forcefully, you know, leak some water and fluid, but she just can't. So it's 5 minutes of Laura Lee struggling to cry while trying to apologize and say how sorry she is. It is a beautiful disaster of an apology video. Truly one of the best. This, easy S tier. Laura Lee's apology, absolutely an S tier. It is wonderful, and there's really nothing else like it in the apology community on YouTube. It's really some incredible stuff. Next one to slap on the tier list is J-Station's apology following the stunt he pulled where he kills his girlfriend, or his girlfriend was dead or something. I've already forgotten. To be honest, all of the J-Station is so incredibly stale. It was fun at the time, but it's just so played out and tired. I don't even remember his apology, and I don't feel like going back and watching it, to be honest. All I know is that if it's J-Station, it's just not interesting, so I'm just going to put this at an F tier. I think that's safe. I don't think there was anything wild about his apology, considering I've totally forgotten its existence until today, and I think F tier just fits. Now we move on to the absolute most popular YouTuber apology that currently exists on the platform. It is Logan Paul's apology for filming a dead man hanging from a tree in the suicide forest. Logan Paul, for those that don't remember, not too long ago, filmed a dead man hanging from a tree and posted it as part of his vlog. Like a sick, he used that as part of the entertainment of the vlog. He'd be like, "Oh, it's a dead body! Whoa, it's a real dead body, guys! Buy the Maverick merch! Woohoo! Maverick merch, baby! Dead man over there!" I'm honestly still surprised he didn't go over there and just start putting Maverick merch on the corpse, to be honest. It was some disgusting, and it caused a huge backlash for Logan Paul, and really the platform as a whole. It was just damaging to pretty much everything and everyone around him. So then Logan Paul made an apology in response to it, being the most popular apology to ever be posted, where he just says he's made a severe lapse in his judgment and the shit is bad and he's sorry. It was straight, it was to the point, there's really not a whole lot to dig into with the apology itself. It's just the most popular one ever posted with 58 million views, and he's apologizing for perhaps the most disgusting thing anyone's apologized for on YouTube so far. Literally filming and making fun of a dead body in a suicide forest. Like, that is super dumb. So the apology itself isn't the most wild or crazy apology. It's just the whole magnitude of the entire situation, I think, leads it to being a B tier at least apology. So I'm thinking B tier for the Logan Paul apology. Next up, we have another big one. This is Social Repose's apology for cheating on another YouTuber named Jacqueline Glynn. And I actually made a video on this one where I called it the worst apology on YouTube. And to be honest, it still just might be. The drama here that he's apologizing for is he cheated on his girlfriend. If I remember correctly, it was multiple instances of cheating on his girlfriend, and his apology was basically not apologizing. If I remember correctly, he didn't even say I'm sorry a single time, and instead kind of put it onto her, saying that she just got too attached. She loved him too much, so he had to fuck somebody else. It is still, to this day, perhaps one of the most unbelievable apologies to ever be posted. It is baffling how anybody could have watched that apology and been like, yep, I look pretty good here and I think I've cleared myself up. It's terrible. It is still absolutely horrible and it is hard to sit through. It really is. So I think this apology from Social Repos deserves an A tier in just how terrible and horrible it is, because it is wild. It is still wild to me that this ever got posted. I'm pretty sure he took it down, but the fact that it was even up for any length of time, it's crazy to me. Next up, we have Tati's recent apology. I think the makeup community drama is extremely boring. Each one of them is making like 40 to 50 minute planet Earth level documentaries about some petty drama that happens, and it is hard to sit through. And Tati's most recent apology was no exception. Unnecessarily long, full of a lot of fake tears and moments of sincerity. It just doesn't work. It was not a good apology, and especially because the entire drama was about her, Jeffree Star, and Shane Dawson attacking James Charles because they wanted to serve him a slice of humble pie, as Shane puts it. It was terrible. All the drama was super dumb. And then Tati comes out of nowhere, like over a year later, talking about like, I finally have the strength to go through this. This one's for my family. I'm finally gonna go over what happened last year. And the whole drama was they just wanted a young man's career because they didn't like him or were jealous. Like, it's not like you were some kind of hero coming out of, you know, the heavens to grace us with this apology video and an explanation. Like, it just made no sense, and the apology video is super boring. I definitely think this is a D tier, for sure. The last one we'll be covering on the tier list today is Daddy05's apology. For those that don't remember Daddy05, you're very lucky. Daddy05 was a YouTube channel where a man and wife were abusing their kids for YouTube views. They were absolutely horrible to their own kids, one in particular where they would mistreat them for the sake of YouTube pranks. It was absolutely disgusting. It was truly abominable. That went on for way too long, flying under the radar. It finally picked up steam and things were finally settled, where I believe that kid that was singled out and picked on the most was taken out of their care, thankfully, and their channels were shut down. So luckily it had a happy ending, but Daddy05, before the end, before the ship finally sank, made an apology video, and he still doesn't quite understand what people had an issue with. His apology doesn't address the blatant abuse that they filmed and posted. They would mistreat their kids for all to see, and yet they couldn't register it. They called them jokes and pranks and that people just didn't get it, and then their apology, they're like, well, if I didn't know these people, I'd think it was bad too, but knowing us, we know it's not bad, and the kids like it. So in the apology, it's basically them just saying, you have to know us to understand it, and the fact you don't know us, yeah, I guess we understand why you thought we were actually horrible parents. But there's nothing joking when kids are getting tossed around, yelled and screamed at, lied to, forced to stay home on adventures just because they didn't like the kid. Like, it's terrible, terrible, and I actually think it is genuinely evil. So I'm super glad that Daddy05 no longer exists, but the apology video is still out there. And for that, the Daddy05 apology goes into F tier because it's absolutely just disgusting. It really is. That whole channel was unbelievably bad. Really bad. So these are the 10 apologies we wanted to cover on the tier list. I think these were really the 10 biggest ones that I could recall. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah, it's been a few years since the last time we took a peek at the Dobre brothers content. I actually completely forgot about them, but today I was reading about a bunch of teenage girls that were melting down and crying, losing their minds because they thought one of the Dobre brothers, Marcus, had committed suicide. And it's all because of this video here. My twin brother is dead? Now, you may remember a couple years ago, it was actually a pretty popular trend for YouTube pranksters to fake a suicide in order to play an epic prank on their significant other. Of course, it was all fake, the significant others were in on it, but the audience that watches this dog is too young to realize that. So when they see things like this, they get really sad. When you scroll into the comment section of this video, it's nothing but these kids going, "I couldn't stop crying! I spilt milk all over my diaper! I was so afraid Marcus got banished to the Shadow Realm!" Shaking their fist in the sky. "Give him back, God! We need Marcus on this earth!" And then they'll make like a reply to their comment like, "Just finished the video, so glad it's a prank, they got me good." And you know, I can't even blame them for being fooled by the Dobre brothers. They're such great actors, I was almost convinced Marcus took his own life. Let's go ahead and check out the video.
From Marcus, it says, "Put this on YouTube. I want everyone to know." I guess it's a note from Marcus or something? I guess so. I don't know what to do.
This is the most Dobre brother ever. They actually act like they've all been lobotomized. The dude literally says, "I just got a letter from Marcus," and then goes on to say, "I don't know what this is. I guess it's a note from Marcus or something." It's like in 50 First Dates with that guy that can only remember 3 seconds of any sentence. It's crazy. It's clearly there just to like pad out the time of the video to breach 10 minutes, but it's infuriating. All their videos are like this too. It just reminds me of Dora the Explorer. "Do you see a bridge?" And then the kids are like, "It's right there, Dora. You're literally looking at it, you dumb idiot. Right there." Like all the Dobre brothers do the same where it's like, "This is what it is. It's a note from Marcus." You guys know what this could possibly be? This letter from maybe Marcus?
To my family, Lucas, Mom, Dad, Cyrus, Darius, and everyone else. I just want to say I love you guys so much, and I wanted to write you this letter before I go. I'm gonna miss you so much, but now I'm gone forever.
Are you serious?
Yeah, what is this?
Audio just starts with "put this on YouTube" and then goes on to explain that he's no longer going to be living anymore. He's going to commit unalive. Why the fuck would he want that put on YouTube? For the Dobre brothers, everything's content, even seppuku. This would be like if Kurt Cobain in his suicide note was like, "Hey, by the way guys, I'm going to film this. If you could go ahead and air this tape on Nickelodeon, that'd be great."
Lucas, please split our money with our family. What is he talking about?
Sounds like a will, bro.
Also, Lucas, you can keep the YouTube channel to yourself. Please don't give up on our fans. They really love us so much, and we keep them happy.
No.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I also don't know what he's talking about. These two love their fans so much that they convinced him that Marcus died from suicide, an extremely serious topic. An audience that still believes in the Tooth Fairy and Easter Bunny has now been fooled by the Dobre brothers into thinking Marcus took his own life. Get pranked, nerds. Even in the comment section there were a lot of kids saying like, "Hey, this is a little far. We're glad Marcus is alright, but it's not okay to joke about something as heavy as suicide." So even they were calling them out on it a bit. But, you know, when you watch the video, it's hard not to get invested with an incredible performance like Lucas is able to deliver here.
I left you something in the backyard to remember me. From Marcus, I will see you in the sky. What is he talking about? I don't know. Let me check if he's in his room.
When you say that, it means like I'll see you when you're dead.
Really?
Like when we're dead, like I'll see you in heaven.
Hold on, let me check if he's in his room.
Oh no, Lucas is going through the 5 stages of grief here. He's in the denial phase right now. Then of course comes the lit phase for the Dobre brothers, and then the too lit phase, finally the ultra lit phase, and then the 5th stage of grief in the Dobre brothers household, a fat Gangnam style. They'll probably hit the floss pretty soon as well. It's rough, you know, it's a heavy letter that he received, so he's doing his best to try and process everything in his own way. I'm usually not a fan of spoilers, but I'm just gonna go ahead and get this one out there. In the note he says, "I left you something in the backyard." Let me show you what he left them in the backyard.
What is it? Is it?
Now you guys are messing with that. Like, I swear, I don't know what's going on.
Alright, well, I can tell you one thing. If someone's buried under there, the grass is gonna feel kind of like smushy, and it doesn't really feel smushy at all.
No.
You think he's dead?
No. How can you write a letter if he's dead?
I don't know. Maybe he did something. I don't know.
A real ace team of detectives here on the case. I just finished LA Noire, streamed all of it, twitch.tv/moistcritikal. Come stop by, stream every day, put a few extra inches on your penis. And I can tell you, after investigating so many cases in there, everything they're doing here, textbook. These are some real crack shot here. Move over, Sherlock Holmes, because the Dobre brothers are coming in. They're going to solve the Zodiac killer, the Black Dahlia murderer. They're going to take everything by storm. This group right here is like the real-world L from Death Note. Their combined intelligence can rival that of the world's greatest minds. I love how they attack this conundrum here and the way they try and deduce whether or not their brother is truly dead and buried there. So the first thing that, I believe his name is Darius, first thing he says is, well, the ground would be smushy, and it's not smushy, and he just kind of like stands on the ground and he's like, well, I'm not sinking, so it's probably, you know, not smushy. Then the next smoking gun is, wait a minute, if he's dead, how did he write the notes? So I like to put myself in this situation here. So let's say I was called to the scene, right? You know, I come up, I got my pipe, and I'm like, so there's a mystery afoot here, you know. I got the mystery gang with me, Scooby-Doo and the crew. So the first thing I'd start asking is, how did this happen? You know, did he have help? Because let's say he truly is buried there, and the perpetrator's got this Party City Halloween decoration tombstone on top of him. How did this happen? Because there's no way he did it himself. If it was truly suicide, he wouldn't have been able to, like, bury himself alive that deep. It would have been extremely hard, you know? That takes a lot of work, which means there would have been someone helping him, or perhaps foul play, and someone murdered him and then forged a suicide note to make it look like a suicide. So, you know, I'd start pointing fingers at the entire family. It'd get messy quick.
I hope he's okay.
Yeah, Marcus, you in here? Marcus? Marcus? He's not even in there. Is he anywhere else in the house? Let's check.
Alright.
Maybe he's in the backyard. Marcus!
If Lucas doesn't win an Academy Award for the performance in this short, then the entire organization is corrupt. This is a stellar performance right here. Up there with some of the greats. This is amazing. Like, when I first watched this, I was on the edge of my seat like, oh my god, Marcus could be anywhere. And Lucas is going to find him. You can hear the desperation in Lucas's voice. You can see how desperately he wants to find his brother, you know? He doesn't want to accept that maybe Marcus has left the corporeal realm. He still thinks there's a chance Marcus is either in his room, hiding under the bed, maybe he's standing in the backyard playing some basketball. But no, Marcus was nowhere to be found.
Because either these, yeah, bro, either these things are not good. Either he meant disappearing, like he's gone, and we still gotta go, like, find him and see why he would decide to do that, or he meant, you know what I mean, like.
Is it serious like that?
Yeah, it is.
The situation's not looking great right now. They've checked Marcus's room, they've checked the laundry room, they've checked the second laundry room, they've checked the third laundry room, they've checked the butler's room, they've checked the second butler's room, they've checked 5 living rooms, they've checked 14 garages, they've checked the backyard, and they haven't found him. Luckily, all hope isn't lost yet. They haven't checked the whole house. They've only done about half so far. They still haven't even gone to the helicopter pad to look for him there, so they've tried calling him to no avail. He didn't answer, which is very uncharacteristic of Marcus, but they've gone to all of his usual hangout spots and they haven't seen him yet, so this is just not looking amazing.
I don't know what it is.
I don't know why he so aggressively snatches the note from Lucas. He's just like, hey, here's a note from Marcus. Me that hate that guy. Marcus? God damn it, fine, I'll read it.
To my family, Lucas, Mom, Dad, Cyrus, Dari, I just want to say I love you guys so much, and I wanted to write you this letter before I go. I'm gonna miss you so much, but now I'm gone forever. You just disappeared. Is there something in the sky?
No, I mean, I didn't go in the backyard yet.
Yeah, Darius, there is something in the sky. It's called heaven, and Marcus just went up there to make it a little bit more lit. I don't know why no one in this family can just, like, read and comprehend what they're reading. It's like they're reading it out loud, but it's not actually entering their brain. So they just keep, like, repeating the stupidest questions of all time. I understand, again, it's just to, like, pad out the length of the video, but damn, it is frustrating.
Not even acting worried, like,
I don't know if it's a prank or not.
If my brother left me, I'd be freaking out, like.
I know, I am.
Let's just check the backyard and see what it is, because then we'll know, you know, it's a clue. So where are we going?
The mystery begins to get a bit deeper here because Darius says, if my brother left me, I'd be worried. But this is your brother, isn't it? I was under the impression they were all brothers, but him saying that has really confused me. Because it seems like that wasn't like him misspeaking. Maybe they really like aren't related? I don't know. But now I'm just lost here in the lore of the Dobre brothers. I'll spare you their little scavenger hunt outside. It's pretty painful. They don't do anything. The most that happens outside is one of them kicks an icicle, and that's about it. So I'll just go ahead and get the ending to you and let you know Marcus is okay, and he even tells us himself.
It sucks. Everyone thinks everything's a prank now. Nah.
Get up.
Alright guys, stop. I'm not dead. I just wanted to prank my family. I'm so sorry guys. I'm so sorry. Don't worry. I'm still alive. I love you guys so much. I flew out to LA by myself just to pull off this prank. Can't believe I did it.
What a climactic reveal. The master plan finally unveiled to the audience. And shucks, he got us good. He really did. He had me going. I really thought he had, left this plane of existence. It was just so well executed. And he really committed to the prank. He flew all the way to LA just to pull off this bad boy, the magnum opus of practical jokes. An amazing banger from the Dobre brothers again. I just wanted to share this because I thought it was real silly. That's about it. So yeah. If you're standing up, you're gonna want to take a seat because I've got a doozy for you today. Have you ever thought to yourself, man, it'd be great if anime was real. Our world is so boring. And I can even sympathize with that a bit. I think it'd be great to like scream really loud and get huge muscles and grow taller. But then you need to take a step back and read a headline like this and realize that we're already living in an anime. And it's a damn shonen hole. There's a Destiny YouTuber who's currently being sued by Bungie for $7.6 million. And just like the Celtics in the NBA Finals, he will absolutely lose. He doesn't stand a chance. He'd have better luck finding $7.6 million in the gutter than winning this lawsuit against Bungie. This guy took the plot of Death Note and applied it to YouTube. He basically became a Diet Kira, and as a result, it cost him his entire life here with this lawsuit. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I've loosely followed this story since it broke a couple months ago, and my god, there's so many twists and turns in here, it makes Game of Thrones look tame. It is so unbelievably goofy. And you all know how much I love like the goofy and the wacky, and my god, I'm ashamed to say it, but even the silly too. And this story is absolutely among the cream of the crop in that ballpark. So, let me break all of it down for you. A couple months ago, Destiny content creators had their judgment day. Rapture had occurred. In total, 96 videos just vanished from a multitude of Destiny content creators seemingly out of nowhere and for no reason. The videos were totally innocent, there was nothing wrong with them, but they had all been struck down by a company called CSC, which is a legitimate copyright management firm that represents Bungie. So, content creators rightfully were very upset with Bungie, thinking that they'd betrayed the community. Bungie had decided to go to war against the creators, and it was this big bloodbath online for a while of people hating Bungie for what they did. But it turns out Bungie was also a victim. Their own videos got copyright struck and taken down by the same CSC agency. So what went wrong? Did an employee go rogue? Just have a Winter Soldier moment and just go full nuclear and take all Destiny content down as they saw fit? Well, as it turns out, there was a bad actor impersonating CSC Global. And they were the puppet master behind the scenes taking down all of these videos. So it naturally became the question of who is doing it and why, because Bungie also put out a statement saying they're affected and they're investigating because this is not okay. Bungie wouldn't do this, it's not them. They were as confused as the rest of the community. But they weren't just confused, they were furious, they went berserk. They weren't just mad at this douchebag that was copyright striking everyone with these fraudulent takedown requests, they were mad at YouTube. They took YouTube to court in order to get Google to finally revealed the identity of the person behind this, because YouTube was putting up a big stink about it. They even had the same problems as normal YouTubers, saying Bungie went through customer service and didn't get the issue solved for days. They even said that YouTube support didn't even respond to them in a timely fashion, if at all. Reading this when it was happening was shocking, because even a billion-dollar company like Bungie has to go through the same channels as the goobers like me and all other YouTubers do. And it sucks. It's trash. Bungie got a taste of what it's like to be a normal YouTuber for a little bit. You get no answers, you get no response, and you get no solutions when you go up to like the top of the food chain of YouTube. They would have had better luck just doing what all the rest of us do and start whining on Twitter about it and crying for YouTube's attention, because it seems like the only team there that can actually solve things is the Team YouTube Twitter account. So instead of like going through the court as well as the support channels, Bungie should have just went right to Twitter with a twitlonger or something, a trending hashtag, because it seems like it's all they'll respond to. They won't even respond to a billion-dollar company through their official channels. What a joke. What chance do any normal YouTubers have if Bungie, of all companies, can't get them to talk to them? It's laughable. They slammed YouTube's absolutely archaic and dog system here with a fully detailed outline of how it happened and how weak YouTube's system is, and then finished it off by leaving YouTube a 1-star Yelp review on their support process, saying that Bungie was stranded in a circular loop. When I read that circular loop line, it was like this eureka moment. A light bulb flicked on in my head, and I knew exactly what happened here. Bungie, being as naive as they were about YouTube, thinking that good systems were in place, went on their YouTube channel and went to the partner creator support line, which lets you talk to what's supposed to be support agents at YouTube. But they're basically just bots. I don't think that there's anyone using that with a pulse. And what happens when you try and talk to people through that is they just keep linking you frequently asked questions, or they just keep asking you the same question you've answered a million times, and you just go in a circle forever, like Ouroboros constantly eating its own tail. Nothing gets solved when you contact that line. It's only frequently asked questions or publicly accessible YouTube blog posts about what might be adjacent to your issue, or repeated questions ad nauseum forever. I knew exactly what happened once I read Circular Loop. So Bungie couldn't even get in contact with YouTube directly initially, it seems. They went to that boilerplate, terrible service of the support line. But it looks like they did finally get it solved because they got the person's identity. And the story behind this is so stupid, it's crazy. There was a disgruntled Destiny YouTuber named Lord Nazo, or Nick. And Nick's YouTube channel focused on directly ripping music from Destiny's Taken King and Witch Queen official soundtracks and uploading them to his personal YouTube channel. And despite repeated takedown notices, Nick decided to leave the music up, which eventually resulted in him losing the account. And he got mad. Nick got very upset at this. This happened months prior to him impersonating CSC Global. So something snapped in Nick here, and he wanted revenge. And then he thought back to the time he watched Death Note, and he's like, maybe I could do that. So he impersonated a CSC Global employee and started filing takedown requests, fraudulent takedown requests, on pretty much anyone who made Destiny content. Just kept writing their name in the Death Note, just another one chalked up on the board, another victim, another body left in the wake of Nick's rage and his quest for revenge. And just like when L teamed up with Kira, Lord Nazo was directly trying to hunt himself down in secret. So he was on the front lines communicating with the content creators that he was actively striking, pretending to be on their side, and pretending to help try and find this fraudster that was issuing the takedowns. So he deceived all of them into thinking that he was there to help them, like Scooby-Doo, trying to sniff out the actual criminal here in this mystery. Meanwhile, he was the one actively doing it. It's so goofy. He'd send messages like this here, some of the silliest yeah, it's the people like us who suffer, the little guys, or just anyone with fewer than 250k YouTube subscribers and 100k Twitter followers. This was absolutely a plan to put himself at the bottom of the list of potential suspects. So he'd say things like, yeah, I was also a victim of this a few months ago. There's something real evil out there, and we've got to find him. I won't rest until this dubious actor is brought to justice. He'd go on and on, dropping breadcrumbs like it's definitely a fraud, and then even going into detail about how easy it is to take down someone's content using YouTube's broken system. Just constantly saying things like, it's actually a fraud out there and I know it. Just trying like his best to make it seem like he's super innocent and on their side. But unfortunately it was all a ruse and he was the one guilty of this crime. And for this crime he is facing a $7.6 million lawsuit. That's a fat one. To my knowledge, that's the biggest lawsuit against any YouTuber so far. The previous record, I believe, was the $1.7 million against Roblox YouTuber Ruben. This is blowing that out of the water right now. And this is a lawsuit this guy would absolutely lose. He's guilty. Like he is literally like admitted to it. He has been caught red-handed with his hand in the cookie jar. They have absolutely caught him dead to rights on this charge. He did this, and it's pretty cut and dry. They got the information from YouTube. They even have these Discord screenshots where he like subtly hints at exactly how he's doing it. There's just no wiggle room here. So this is a lawsuit that he can't possibly win, really. And I've seen a lot of people defending him, saying like he was actually doing it just to make a point about how broken the system is. And that's a good point to make, because the system is broken, but this is the worst way of doing it. He's committing crimes. This is a crime. And it's a really douchey one at that, because he is actively hurting the livelihood of all of his peers. All 96 of those videos that he copyright struck were either friends of his, mutuals, or Destiny content creators that rely on content creation for their livelihood, and he threatened it, directly threatened it. That's not necessarily a petty crime. That's a big deal. And that's a wide-stretching one that affects a lot of people. So I think he absolutely deserves to be slapped like this and made an example out of. It like this isn't okay. YouTube actually slapped someone like this in a similar fashion back in like 2019. There was a guy issuing fraudulent takedowns for other content. I think it was Minecraft. And he got slapped with $25K per takedown notice. And you know what happened? That didn't happen again, because they made an example out of that guy. And that's exactly what Bungie's doing with Nick, Lord Nazo here. And I think it's the right play. Bungie's seeking $150K for each of the works implicated in the fraudulent takedowns for a total of $7.65 million, and plus the legal fees. And just last week, they won a settlement of twice that in a dispute with a Destiny 2 cheat seller. So Bungie's already riding momentum here. They already copped a previous W here, and it looks like they might get another one if this makes it to court. And all of this over Miner's YouTube channel, which had less than 3,000 subs. Ultimately, I think Lord Nazo wanted to do something good. Like, he truly believed he was the hero in this anime, where he's fighting against a mega corporation that wrongfully took down his content, and he wanted to make an example out of a broken system. But he failed to realize that he was never the hero to begin with, because his content was straight rips from their official soundtrack that he re-uploaded, fully knowing that that's not allowed, and even receiving warning that that's not allowed, and still acted surprised and angry when he eventually lost his channel because of it. And then, in his temper tantrum, tried to spin this narrative where, like, this system's broken and I'll prove it, by targeting the company that made me mad. And by targeting that company, he targeted a ton of normal people. People that had nothing to do with Bungie. And as a result of that, their livelihoods got kind of for a little bit, Bungie's reputation got for a while, and a lot of the other music uploaders who actually do have permission and uploaded music fully within fair use policies, they took down their content in order to avoid being struck, because they thought it was Bungie just going on a killing spree. So they panicked and removed all of that content from their own channels, which again hurt their livelihood, and still does, because the content's not back up since they deleted it. And that now is now off YouTube. All of that content's gone as a result of this guy going commando mode. So the results of all of this were overwhelmingly negative across the board. There was nothing good here for anyone. And most of all, the worst part of it happened to Nick himself, now facing a life-changing lawsuit of $7.6 million. A really crazy story, honestly, with a twist ending that I didn't expect. When I was first reading about this, I thought it'd be like a group of people doing a coordinated effort against Bungie that they had like a disagreement with. I didn't think it would be a single person that just had a petty disagreement with the company. It's just absolutely mind-blowing stuff. So I just wanted to share this because I thought it was pretty crazy and pretty sad at the same time, to be honest. And that's about it. See ya.
Don't ever let anyone tell you that you need talent or hard work to be successful in life. The Dobre brothers are living proof that neither of those things are required. It's been a little while since we've looked at the Dobre brothers, so let's go ahead and bring them in here for their checkup at Dr. Charlie's office, squeeze their balls and ask them to cough. Today we'll be watching another thrilling adventure with these four exciting brothers as they explore a $38 million mansion and decide whether or not they want to buy it and live there.
What's up, guys? We're back for another video. And today, we might potentially buy a new house.
Not just a new house, a very beautiful, big, and brand new house.
I love the way that Cyrus there on the far left looks. Everyone else is dressed relatively normal, and then Cyrus comes out here looking like a Kingdom Hearts character. Everyone else is dressed relatively normal, but then he comes out here looking like Count Dracula. It's like he just heard Black Veil Brides for the first time and is going through a phase now. You have to almost appreciate the shamelessness when it comes to this family's ability to flex their wealth on everyone watching. They just rub their wealth in the face of all their viewers, and their viewers love it. They just eat that up like milk and cereal. They just absolutely can't get enough of these Dobre brothers flexing on them. They have $37.9 million mansion in the title, so you know exactly how expensive it is. And then they kind of talk down to you like, it's not just a new house, it's a brand new house and a big house. Unlike that you're familiar with, you plebeians watching this living in your little meth laboratory, crack shacks and whatever, it's nothing like that. You probably can't even picture the kind of house we're about to see, nor the money that's about to go into this.
Hi, Marcus. Stefan, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Cyrus. Alright, Stefan, nice to meet you.
I'm Darius. Hi, Lucas. Nice to meet you.
Come on in.
Thanks for having me.
First off, excuse the mess. They are doing a bit of a they're changing up the top floor window.
No, Stefan, I will not excuse the mess. This place is a filth pigsty. It's a swamp. I thought this was supposed to be Beverly Hills, not Dagobah. What the f have you even brought the Dobre brothers into? $38 million and you present this decrepit cesspool of disease and grime? Have you lost your mind, Stefan? This is an inexcusable disaster. Unbelievable. I feel insulted even looking at this $37.9 million. My dirty little hole it is, looking like this. Good lord.
So real quick, the specs are 12,000 square feet interior, but another 10,000 of exterior space with the decking. So when everything's opened up, it feels like a 20,000 square foot.
I'm not the Dobre Brothers real estate manager. I'm no expert when it comes to real estate, but I'm just going to tell you, Dobre Brothers, 20,000 square feet, that's not nearly enough to contain your egos. You might want to just pass on this one right away. It is way too small for you boys. What are you trying to, you're trying to live in a little porta potty here? Only 20,000 square feet? You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be, this is outrageous, and it's even embarrassing to watch you guys even pretend to be interested in this little piece of shit.
Is that a real dinosaur?
Yeah, Allosaurus rex, 150 million years old. Oh my. The house, it's an extra 1.5.
I couldn't even imagine being so rich that a house that I'm looking at has an actual dinosaur fossil propped up in the living room. That's like some supervillain layer. That's Dr. Eve right there.
You can see all of it later here.
No, we can set up like a foam pit and just jump off from there and make some crazy videos, you know?
Whoa, calm down there, Cyrus. That's a little too wild and wacky. A foam pit and jumping into it? Are you kidding me? Bro, that's like illegal. That's too insane. You are too wacko mode. Like, you've got to be crazy. You have to be clinically insane. Like, you actually need to be thrown in Arkham Asylum. That is one of the most insane things I've ever heard in my entire life. That is actually alarmingly crazy.
You could park your car in the living room?
Yeah. That's cool. Take your signature piece and put it right here.
Yeah, but why, Stefan? Why would I want to park my car in my living room? Unless I'm trying to kill the whole family with carbon monoxide poisoning or something, what could possibly be the point of parking a car in a living room? Maybe I just don't understand high rolling, but that just seems dumb.
Multiple fire pits, one there, one here, one off the master. More for the guests. We'll show you.
It's crazy, man. This is like, you got a view of everything right now.
I can't be the only one that thinks this pool looks terrible. It's more like a glorified slip and slide. It's just really long. But just look at the width. It's only like 3 feet across. It looks like a water ruler. There is absolutely no way you can jump into this thing, dive into this thing. All you could possibly do with this little pathetic excuse for a pool is swim laps from end to end claustrophobically. There's absolutely no wiggle room for any type of actual fun pool activities. You could only swim from end to end, and it'd be like the walls closing in around you because there's absolutely no space on the sides here. There is no width.
Yeah, it's like your own dealership, you know?
Smells like when you drive up, you can see the cars through your windows here, which is nice. That's very cool.
This will be good for our Dobre Cars channel too.
Big shout out to the Cars channel, really smooth and suave. I mean, hey, look at that showroom right there. You could have 1 million cars in there, 15,000 naked women, like it's got everything you could want, and on only a modest price of $37.9 million. I mean, it's a steal. They're fucking giving the house away.
This is the closet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, this is the best closet I've ever seen.
The natural light, because you know sometimes you put something on and with the fluorescent lighting or whatever, it doesn't like show as well.
Yeah, that closet is huge. It's absolutely massive. It looks like the inside of a bank vault. It reminds me of that scene in Men in Black 2 when they go to the apartment and you see all the futuristic weaponry in like a whole separate room. That's how futuristic and massive this room looks. Don't know what you need all that space for, but god it, it's there.
I like this. Nice. This is crazy.
It's like a big ball.
Yeah.
Last to leave elevator wins $10,000.
Yeah.
That's a Door Brothers challenge. 24 hours overnight in an elevator.
Calm down, Cyrus. These ideas are too lit. Someone else that can afford a $38 million mansion with an elevator inside of it is going to steal them. You can't just give away the Krabby Patty secret formula. I can't believe he's just giving away this gold, this genius. Spending 24 hours in an elevator, has it ever been done before? Can it even be done? Does the science even allow such a thing to happen? Like, it's been crazy. Last to leave the elevator wins $10,000? Like, that could even go longer than 24 hours. Like, oh, this man is an actual genius, a pioneer, a visionary. I can see who the mastermind is behind the Dobre classics, like making slime in a bathtub. Like, damn, this guy has got some banging ideas.
All right, you guys ready for the coolest feature?
Yeah.
Check out this hidden wall.
Would have been a wild twist if there was just a bunch of fucking bodies on meat hooks in there or something, just like body parts tumble out of the fake wall when Stefan opens it.
Punch in your code. And it's a full-on safe room.
I feel like Iron Man right now, bro.
What you doing where you lock your brother in?
It's like, let me out!
Stefan, are you serious right now? Tossing ideas to the Dobre brothers? What? You want to be a Dobre brother that badly? You want to be the fifth Dobre? And that's the kind of idea you're bringing to the plate? That's what you're coming up here with? That's your fire? It's genius! Can you believe it? Trapping a brother in the safe room? That's a banger, Stefan. You might want to just give up real estate and join the Dobre brothers full time. Like, that right there, that would pop off.
Yeah, it's a private club.
The doors are actually motion censored by my hand.
Anytime. What
was the listing price?
37,950. 37,950,000.
Cool. We'll take a look at our options.
And there you have it. We may see Dobre brothers move into this thing. I don't know. It seems like a little bit of modest living for them. I think it's a bit beneath them, and it's only $37.9 million. So they're really just trying to be a bit frugal with their spending, which I think that's a good example to set for their young audience. Like, hey, it's not always about the money. Sometimes it's about the character of a house. You know, because they could easily afford like a $1 billion house, even. They could live on the space station if the Dobre brothers wanted to. Like, there's nowhere they can't live, and they're choosing this. It's almost inspirational, to be honest. And what a piece of shit, right? Like, that house looked terrible. I mean, that's a gross-looking house, you know? I wouldn't want to spend $38 million on that. I mean, that's garbage. That's a bunch of garbage. That's about it. It's become a fun, cherished family tradition here on YouTube where when you're a douchebag and you reach a certain level of success on the platform for being a douchebag, you're expected to make a really shitty rap song, putting your narcissism on full display to your audience of impressionable young children. So, I thought we'd look at the latest one I found from Justin Roberts. Now, all of these songs from the YouTube douchebags are always atrocious, just abysmal. They're the audio equivalent of listening to your grandmother and grandfather have sex right next to you. It just makes you go, ooh, that's yucky, that's disgusting, this is bad. But this one really takes it to the next level, so let's check it out.
E.T. Selling out arenas just to see me. Rest so I like Fiji.
It's a lot to take in right there. It's some real deep lyrics. Thank you, Robert Frost. So, let's break it down. He starts with, like E.T., selling out arenas just to see me. I don't understand what that means. It's not like E.T. was a famous rock star rapper. He sat in a bicycle and went home. I don't really remember E.T. all that well clearly, but I think that's the synopsis in a nutshell. Unless E.T. in this situation isn't referring to the alien, maybe it stands for, like, erectile torsion. But then again, why would people be going to an arena to see this man with erectile torsion? Nobody likes testicular torsion. I don't think anyone's going to go out of their way to pay money to see a man with an erection that's twisted like a corkscrew. Unless he's at, like, a circus freak show, then that would make sense too. I don't know, it's a lot to really digest. He's really challenging the listener's intelligence here because it's just really bad. And then ice like Fiji. Again, I don't understand. But then again, I'm not 9 years old.
Y'all already know it's the aim. 6 figures I was only 4. 6 figures I was only 4.
Now we've gotten to the hook. 6 figures, I was only 4. So your family's rich. Why are you bragging about that? You had no part in your family's success. It's not like you were the boss baby in a suit ironing out deals with Apple when you were 4 years old. You weren't investing in the stock market. You were a snot-nosed 4-year-old that had a wealthy family. Why is that something you feel the need to brag about? That had nothing to do with you. Unless you were like a child star, which after Googling you, you weren't, and you're still not a star, you're just a douchebag, I don't understand why you think 6 figures when you were 4 is a cool thing to brag about, because you didn't do anything. Usually douchebags like this will talk about how they're self-made or how no one believed in them but they overcame the odds to be as successful as they are today, but this guy doesn't even bother putting up that facade. Yeah, my parents were rich. Suck my small micro penis.
Got a speeding ticket, I don't go to court.
Holy bro, you're a fin real badass, an absolute lit savage. You don't go to court when you get a speeding ticket? Lock this man up, throw him in the slammer, he's a menace to society. This dude is too cool, there's nobody left for the rest of us. My god, I bet this guy is so hardcore, when his parents pay for his fancy meals at his expensive restaurants, he doesn't even put his pinky out.
She was really lame, she made me bored. So I had to kick her out the door.
Yeah, I just don't believe this part of your verse at all here, Justin. I don't think you've ever kicked a girl out. You strike me as the boring one. You strike me as an overly sensitive milady fedora wielder who cries every time he sees titties because you feel like you're disrespecting the woman by seeing her boobies. So likely what happened is you broke down into tears and the girl left because she was uncomfortable, but you spun it your own way like, yeah bro, I've kicked her out. She was no fun. She was mad, lame, boring.
She just said, "Huck you." I ain't even say bless you. Bless you. 6 figures I was only for. So on top the bike like E.T. Selling out arenas just to see me.
Somebody please stop this madman. He's out of control. This supervillain doesn't even say bless you after a sneeze. Wubba lubba dub dub, there is no god to bless you. Nice, bro. Now, he also goes ahead and sheds a little more light on what he meant at the beginning of the song, so on top of the bike like E.T., selling out arenas just to see me, so he gives a little more context as to what it means, which makes it even more confusing because he clearly is talking about the alien. What the f do you mean by on top of the bike like E.T.? What, is this like a talent show like Cirque du Soleil? You're on top of a bike so people are coming to an arena to see your stunts? I don't think so. You don't even look athletic enough to dribble a basketball, let alone stand on top of a bike. So what the f does this mean? It has to be slang for something, but I've never heard it. I guess I'm just getting older. Oh bro, I was about to f this girl's pee last night. I was about to butt that real hard, but then we got on top of the bike like E.T. Oh dude, we went out last night and got on top of the bike like E.T. What does it mean, Justin? What the f does that mean?
She said life's not fair. I said my face in Times Square.
And they say chivalry is dead. This girl's confiding in him that she believes life isn't fair, so to that, Justin, like a true gentleman, says, well fuck you, look how cool I am. Your face isn't in Times Square, by the way, Justin. The only way your face would ever be in Times Square is if it was on wanted posters for pirating too much hentai.
There. Oopsies, I just crashed the boat. So many chains might go.
Why'd you crash the boat? Are you just a driver?
I'm not even old enough to vote. Making history, you should take a note.
Oh, okay, alright, I'll take some notes on how to make history. Okay, so from the Justin Roberts playbook, step 1, be born into a very wealthy family, okay, and then brag about it. Alright, thank you, Justin. This seems like it'll work out well. So basically, just try and be reborn again, but this time, be born into a wealthy family. It's not being easy. Oh, I messed up my notes. I just wrote, you're a douchebag.
My girlfriend wanted to elope. My grandma said no. Thank God my grandpa is the Pope. He's the Pope.
Your grandfather's not the Pope. Is this just your style of comedy, I guess, if that's what the children want to call it? Oh, my girlfriend wanted to elope, so I asked my grandma, how wacky is that? She said no. So I asked my grandfather, he said yes, he's the Pope. I don't like this, man. I just don't like this at all. This is like some stinky garbage that you're putting out here. I really don't like it. I don't respect it at all, Justin. I just don't think there's anything redeeming about this. I don't like you. I don't like the music that you make here. I don't like anything about it.
On top the bike like E.T. Selling out arenas just to see me. 6 figures I was only for. 6 figures I was only for.
That's about the end of the song. What a banger. What a banger this was. Can't wait for more YouTube douchebag original rap productions. See ya. What's going on, prank assassins? It's me, and you know I love a good prank, and no one does pranks better than tiny wienered YouTubers. Today, instead of shitting pranks, I wanted to actually show you my favorite new prank trend. I'm finally early to a YouTube internet trend, and this is better than being early to Bitcoin, like early to cryptocurrencies in 2012. This is huge. I'm early to a scare prank where the YouTuber pretends to commit suicide in a bathtub to scare their significant other. Nothing says wholesome, goofy prank quite like a bloody crime scene that makes it look like the person got mauled by a fucking bear. Am I right, YouTubers? That's classic comedy, making your significant other think you are dead in a bloody bathtub. Obviously it's all fake, but for the sake of fun we're going to suspend our disbelief here and take it as if the significant other is not in on the prank, because it's a lot more fun that way. Let's dive in here.
Nasty, but I'm going hard. We are in there. It's nasty. Guys, let's do this.
Now I just wanted to quickly critique the setup here of this crime scene. It just doesn't make any sense. It's supposed to be suicide, and yet there's a whole bunch of bloody hand marks on the wall. It makes it seem like she got hit with a sledgehammer and then kind of crawled her way to the bathtub before spinning around in a circle, putting her arms out to the side like she was doing some helicopter making a tornado, and then fell down. That's not really believable when it's supposed to be a suicide prank, so I think she could have gone without the blood on the walls. But also I can see the other side of the coin where, you know, the boyfriend's not supposed to be a forensic expert. He's not Dexter coming in here about to analyze the blood splatter patterns. He's going to come in here, see this, and freak out. He's not going to start picking apart plot holes in what seems to transpire here. He's probably just going to be very upset.
What's going in there? Eat. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Oh my goodness. Eat it, get up. Eat it. Eat it, you gotta get up. Eat it. Eat it. Get up. Eat it. Get up. Get up. Eat it.
The poor guy's on crutches and now he sees his girlfriend in a bloody bathtub. He just can't catch a break this week. I also have to say, it's a bit odd that he just go in there and see this bloody mess and just say, oh my goodness, like really calm, like he just dropped the pickle on the floor and he's a little upset about it and a bit surprised that he dropped it. This would definitely warrant maybe like a holy, you know, maybe even like a what the, you know what I mean? That's kind of a disturbing scene. He handled it like a real champ, like a real monetized YouTuber champ, no cussing, just a very simple, my goodness, what have you done? This is, wow.
Please, get up, yes. Get up.
And there it is, a happy ending, just a prank at the end of the day, nothing to, you know, linger upset about. You know, you got pranked, baby. You got annihilatedly epic prank trolls gamer style right there, my friend. Let's go ahead and check out some more of these. It's all kind of the same where they go into a bathtub and make it all bloody and shit, but each one has different responses and different ways of approaching it, and I think that's what makes the prank so fantastic. Thus why it's my favorite current prank.
Yo, dang, bro. Yo, come on, bro. No, bro, chill out, bro. Yo, come on, bro. What happened, bro? Hell no.
What the fuck is this?
Another gruesome scene. I know it's hard to look at, but man, you have to wonder, why do his friend hate him? They didn't care at all. One of them just talking to him like he's just upset, like he just ate the last cookie in the cookie jar. Sammy, what the fuck is this? Yeah, come on. And then telling him to chill out as he's dead. Hey, chill out, man. What is this, suicide? Calm down. Calm down, Sammy. You killed yourself, yeah, but calm down. His girlfriend seems to really be selling the performance, but his friends were... They're not the most trained of actors, but god damn it, there was clear passion put into the performance, and that I have a lot of respect for. I'll be honest, I stopped watching right there just because that made me giggle really hard. Just a cold open with a dead body on the floor, just a corpse and blood. His girlfriend walks in, drops her phone, and then bang, roll intro where you ask people to subscribe and then ring the bell. That's how you can do it. Nice little mellow music as well right after suicide. It's You know, that's YouTubing in 2019, I guess. That's how you prank them.
Hey, wake up!
That one actually pulled on my heartstrings a little bit. His girlfriend gave a good performance there, and he even went the extra mile by putting a weapon next to the bathtub, so that way when you go in there you'd immediately connect dots like knife, blood, suicide, but then you also have the discrepancy with like hand painting on the wall behind the bathtub, which kind of throws it off. I think when you're doing the suicide bloody bathtub prank, you need to start thinking about the little details, which is what separates it from an amateur prank and a pro prank. Like, who's gonna slit their throat like he does in his suicide prank, and then just start painting the bathtub walls with it, you know what I mean? Making like a fucking Fortnite skin on the wall. There's no reason for that. That wouldn't make any sense, so you could have got rid of that, but I understand it's just there to really sell, you know, the magnitude of the situation. I understand that. I'm just nitpicking a little bit for up-and-coming YouTube pranksters looking to implement the suicide prank into their banging content. But anyway, this is unironically probably my favorite prank trend because it's wild. It's pretty nuts. Yeah, that's it. So yeah. Let's face it, men, shaving is a chore. Having to slap sour cream on your face, having to shave in the car when you're trying to look at the women on the treadmills through the gym windows, there's just got to be a better way. Oh, hey there, Nick Bolton here. I just got called on a special military assignment to go kill Osama bin Laden again. Apparently a spirit's haunting the grounds nearby, and I can't kill a man without my tack shaver on me. The tack shaver is designed by our finest aeronautical engineers and is the only shaver designed to fit any tactical shaving situation, whether that's a quick razor-smooth shave that you'll need for your first day as a substitute middle school teacher, or if you're just in the car jerking off to your own reflection, you will always look your best with the tack shaver. It also comes with a built-in trimmer that fails to trim even a few small hairs on a man's face, so unless you're an 8-year-old boy with peach fuzz on his cheeks, let's just forget the trimmer is there. It works in wet or dry conditions, did I mention? It not only works in wet conditions, it f***ing loves it. It loves to take a bath. Let me show you my favorite drink to order at the bar. It's a tack shaver shot. Just drop this tactical brick into a glass of vodka and there you have it, the tactical martini, baby. It's a well-known fact sharks are attracted to facial hair, so let's say you're stuck in the middle of the ocean but you got your tack shaver, you're safe from sharks if you shave your face. It's nice, small, and compact so you can take it anywhere for any tactical situation that may arise. Let's say one of your friends comes up to you, "Hey Nick Bolton, my asshole's a bit hairy, can you do something about it?" Well, yes I can, with my tack shaver as I pull it out of my pocket. Gentlemen, if your wife or girlfriend is watching this commercial, tell them to just leave the room right now, because I'm about to shave. God damn it, this razor's not cutting shit. Alright, cut away, we'll edit it in post. I'll just use a real razor in between the shots here. Hey, and bingo bango bongo, just like that, a nice clean babyface shave thanks to the tack razor, and only the tack razor. I bet you're sitting there in your stupid little shirt saying, "Oh, Nick Bolton, you holy savior of tactical appliances, please open your armory of tactical tools and share it with us. Where can I buy one of these?" Well, you can't. They're mine. I am the tactical shaving god and I'm not giving up any of these. About 4 months ago, I was eating at the bar at a Beef O'Brady's and they were playing a tennis match. I'm not much of a sports guy, but when I go to bars, I like to pretend that I am, just so that way I blend in and they don't sniff the gamer on me and start beating me up or something. So I was getting all excited about this match, and then it cuts to a commercial. And I got fucking hype when I saw this shit. This is a tack glasses commercial, and it is one of the most patriotic things I ever saw in my fucking life. Damn near busted out of the bar chair and started doing the Pledge of Allegiance to this bad boy. This shit is so patriotic it should replace the Star-Spangled Banner. Instead of doing that, we should just go ahead and play the tack glasses commercial from now on.
Everybody has sunglasses, but most sunglasses make things darker and are useless when it comes to blinding glare. Not these. Nick Bolton here with the latest from Bell & Howell.
Just his name alone is perfect, Nick Bolton. That's like an actual G.I. Joe name. Cobra Commander's got an evil plot up his sleeve, but Nick Bolton's not gonna let it fly. Like, Nick Bolton is a name you'd hear and immediately think of like some high-octane shit like Triple X doing backflips off a dirt bike and then parachuting down with a parachute made out of the American flag. Look at this, he's even blending in, letting you know that it's tactical. His fucking shirt camouflages himself with the cactuses behind him.
We call them tack glasses. Inspired by the sunglasses worn by our heroes in uniform, tack glasses can do things no ordinary sunglasses can do, like block blinding glare so well, invisible objects suddenly become visible.
Now, while I can't say for certain that putting on tack glasses will turn you into an American hero, super soldier, or anything like that, I don't think you're going to become Steve Rogers just because you're wearing a pair of tack glasses. I also really like this shot right here. It's like the trucks were using cloaking technology, like they picked up the Halo 2's active camouflage and then just hit the fucking road just to cause some chaos. But thanks to the tack glasses, we were able to see right through the cloaking technology.
Enhanced colors to give you vision as sharp as an eagle's, and survive even the harshest conditions.
They uncovered the tack glasses like some kind of Egyptian relic. Like this guy here was just exploring the desert looking for buried treasure, but instead found something far greater.
Look, ordinary sunglasses just make things darker, which could be deadly in a tactical situation. But tack glasses improve optical clarity, so you can see clearly even in low light.
This is when the commercial really started to hook, line, and sinker me. This is when it started to actually sell me on the product here. If I only had a nickel for all of those tactical situations I find myself in without the proper equipment, I'd be a rich man. I don't know who this is supposed to appeal to. Maybe like paranoid people out there. They'll watch this and be like, oh my god, all of those sticky tactical situations I found myself in. I have night vision goggles, I have infrared scanning, but I don't have tack glasses. Maybe with these I can finally catch my neighbor red-handed when he's spying on me through my window when I'm changing my boxers in the morning. It's such a goofy thing to throw in here because the majority of people buying these glasses are just going to use them in the car. I don't think they're necessarily planning for a doomsday where they're walking around the desert and need them for a tactical situation where they're being spied on by a man dressed in fishing attire using binoculars to look at them. It's not really a selling point that people at a Beef O'Brady's are going to hear and go wild for, pumping their fist. Yeehaw, finally! A pair of glasses that's going to give me the competitive edge when I'm wandering around the desert playing hide and seek with my friends.
If you've never seen how this light filtering technology works, check this out. Nothing to see, right? But look again as we hold up our tack glasses. A colorful American eagle's revealed. Amazing.
Now this absolutely is amazing. You can look at a computer screen and see a colorful American eagle. It's like magic, but a lot more patriotic.
Look at the screen.
Yes.
What do you see?
I see a white screen.
Just a plain white screen. Now we're gonna do our sunglasses. Whoa, this is cool.
How tactical is that shit, huh? Someone could be hiding a colorful American eagle right in front of you right now and you wouldn't know it unless you had tack glasses, you fucking idiot. These poor fools had no idea that just behind that computer monitor laid an American eagle, but luckily the tack glasses are like a dimensional portal to the realm of pure freedom. It's like a crystal ball for your eyes, but all you can see inside is the colorful American eagle, baby. And what else do you need?
How does it do that? That is so awesome. What? Oh my.
Whoa, what? That is so cool. That is amazing. How's it do that? Like an eagle pops out of nowhere.
Very, very cool.
The testimonials don't lie. That's right, you too could see an American eagle at a computer monitor with the right pair of glasses. And these are real reactions. You can tell because this is how I reacted when I was a kid that got a Christmas present I didn't really care for, but I had to pretend that I kind of liked because my relative that got it for me was sitting right there. That's the vibe I'm getting from these actors here during this commercial. You know, hey, can you just try and be excited? Like, we know it's not super cool, but can you just give us like a wow or a ooh or something, please? We need it for the commercial. So they're out here doing their best like, whoa, that's amazing. And I respect that. I do respect that. But if they really wanted to impress me at the Tack Glasses headquarters for this commercial, what they would have done is brought these people over to the computer monitor, and when they put on the Tack Glasses, instead of revealing an eagle, it revealed Nick Bolton's cock. Just a giant pic of Nick Bolton. That would have been impressive.
There's just nothing like them on the market today.
Yeah, that's just about it for the commercial. I just fucking love this commercial. I saw it a few months ago and I forgot about it, but I was going through my phone closing old Safari tabs, and I had one tab open for the Tack Glasses commercial, so I rewatched it today, and I had that same jubilation and smile on my face that I had the first time watching it at the bar. Truly just an incredible commercial of freedom and just red-blooded patriotism. Just great shit. The Tack Glasses truly are the glasses for any tactical situation. That's it. See ya. It's been too long since I've watched a Nick Bolton infomercial. I probably don't have to explain to you who Nick Bolton is unless you're living under a f***ing rock. He's like a real Avenger, like the Captain America, but in reality. Nick Bolton is the most decorated G.I. Joe soldier actor in all of commercial history, earning himself over 5 Bronze Stars, 10 Silver Stars, and 60 Purple Hearts, starring in 4 commercials advertising all kinds of tactical utility devices straight out of Batman's laboratory, such as the tactical lantern, the tactical shaver, the tactical sunglasses, and what you're about to see, the magnum opus, the tactical flashlight. It doesn't matter what tactical situation you find yourself in because Nick Bolton has got you covered. He's got a gadget for any kind of tactical situation that may arise in your life. I'm sure he'll soon come out with a tactical butt plug.
Everybody has a flashlight, but can your flashlight do this?
Yes it can. That's kind of the whole point of a flashlight, to shine light at something. So before we really get into the commercial, I just want to say Nick Bolton unironically has one of the most American names I've ever heard. That is so f***ing patriotic. The only name more patriotic than Nick Bolton would be something like Frank Hamburger. Now I want to give a little warning here because this commercial goes pretty f***ing hard. I'm giving an epilepsy warning. If you do have epilepsy, you might want to skip the next scene like 5 or 6 seconds here. Because Nick Bolton doesn't believe in epilepsy, I suppose. If he can't taste it or f*** it, it doesn't exist to him. So it's just like a full-on strobing moment here that's just disorienting, and I imagine for epilepsy would be a problem. So just giving a warning there. They do it again, and I'll give you another warning later into the video, but just a little heads up.
Or how about this? The Bell & Howell Tactical Flashlight can. Similar to flashlights used by elite military units, the Bell & Howell Tac Light can do things no ordinary flashlight can do.
I like how they hype this bad boy up. This tac light is used by the world's top soldiers with at least 5,000 confirmed kills, and then the person they show on screen is wearing a hoodie and pantyhose over his face. I also really like this idea that it's going to stop a burglary just because you shine a flashlight at somebody. Maybe it would if the burglar is really shy, but I mean, couldn't you get the same effect by using any other flashlight, or even just yelling like, "Hey, you're breaking into that shit over there and I'm watching you do it. This is a problem. I'm going to call the police." I don't think it's necessarily the tac light that's striking fear into their boners like, I was going to keep breaking into this, and if it was a normal flashlight I would, but I can tell it's a tac light. I can tell from the luminous flux that that's definitely a tac light. I gotta get out of here. My goose is cooked.
It's so bright it can be seen up to 2 nautical miles away. And if that something that goes bump in the night turns out to be someone...
Spoiler alert and quick warning, they're about to use the strobe effect again like you're stuck at a f***ing obnoxious nightclub, so just another epilepsy warning.
Only a tac light has a super bright strobe that can stun and disorient would-be attackers.
Yeah, far be it for me to question the experts here like Nick Bolton, but I can't imagine a flashlight is the best tool for self-defense. Like, that strobing thing would be annoying for like 1 second maybe, and then you're back to normal. It would only be effective if the burglar happens to be epileptic, or if the burglar happens to be one of the ghosts from Luigi's Mansion, and you also have a vacuum nearby to help. There's just no world where shining a flashlight at a burglar should be like your first means of defense. That should be something where it's like, shit, I misplaced my baseball bat with the nails in it, I can't find the shotgun, what do I have in this drawer? A flashlight, fine. And then your next thought should be, I'll try and beat them to death with the flashlight, not try and like stun them with it because of the strobe. Like, it's just not gonna work. It's a terrible idea. Unless that flashlight has the same intensity as like the f***ing sun, you're not gonna get anywhere with this tactic. That's like downright dangerous advice to try and advertise this as like a self-defense tool.
A car battery will stop working in sub-zero temperatures, but even getting frozen in a block of ice couldn't make our tac light stop working.
Oh, that is fantastic news. Wonderful. I've been looking for a flashlight that I can hibernate with in a block of ice.
And it'll keep working when fully submerged in water, even 212-degree boiling water.
Excellent for those tactical situations you find yourself in where you're inside a volcano and need a flashlight. This bad boy will keep on working.
It's tough enough to survive getting run over by a Humvee. Try that with a regular flashlight.
I don't care how indestructible this tac light claims to be, I guarantee Nick Bolton could break it in the palm of his hands with those meaty, red-blooded American bear claws of his. Those meat cleavers. He could crush that tac light into a massive diamond just from the pure pressure of his patriotism.
Compact and lightweight, it goes where you go. So you can feel safe in dark places at night, or just have the right light for emergency situations. What else? 5 preset modes. It's made of high-grade aircraft aluminum. The bulb lasts 100,000 hours. I mean, there's just nothing like it on the market today.
Yeah, but there is something else like it on the market. It's called every other flashlight that has ever been made. There's nothing in this commercial that tells me that this is anything unique when it comes to flashlights. They haven't reinvented a flashlight. It just does what every other flashlight does. I didn't see anything here that just is wild and wacky about the tack light that makes it stand out. Unless, like, when you shine the light, it calls Nick Bolton's hotline, his direct cell phone, and he'll come and beat the ass of whoever you're shining the light of. Or, like, when you shine the light, it calls in an airstrike if you use one of its presets. But I didn't see any of that. It's just a normal flashlight. So, I mean, yeah, pretty cool commercial, though. Can't get enough of Nick Bolton. That's about it. So, yeah. The wacky world of fitness equipment is no stranger to shitty products like the shake weight, and they try and sell you on pseudoscience that just doesn't work, such as covering a dumbbell in eucalyptus oil, claiming that it'll penetrate your pores to give you the optimal pump. Just ridiculous garbage. But what I found today is by far the worst invention of all time. It's called the Free Flexor.
This is not an ordinary workout. This is not boring. This you will not soon forget. You will build strength. You will get ripped.
When I first saw this ad, I thought it was a parody of the shake weight, but it turns out that it's completely real. This is quite literally a dog toy that they're twirling around. My dogs had this toy, but then tore it in half during a game of tug of war, and I can assure you they didn't get ripped from it. They don't have six-packs now, but maybe they just weren't utilizing the circular twirling technology to its optimal efficiency.
With the most dynamic fitness tool on the planet. The world's first flexing dumbbell is here. Free Flexor for men.
You're damn right it's for men. In fact, it could even be used by 2 men at the same time. It'd be like that scene in Requiem from a Dream, going ass to ass here. It's a very versatile workout tool. Now, anyone that's familiar with sex toys will immediately recognize this design. This is the standard blueprint for your double-ended dildo, or even double butt plug, which I have here to demonstrate. So I don't even really need to buy the Free Flexor. I kind of have a bootleg version over here. While it's not officially licensed by the personal training experts at the Free Flexor headquarters, it'll still get the job done. Get a good pump going. Yeah, look at that technique. I'm feeling it now. Whoop, getting a little wacky on it. Working all 500 muscles of the arm here. I can feel my biceps really getting bigger. Feel myself getting taller too.
Standard weights only work one angle of the muscle in one direction. The Free Flexor works your muscles at every angle in every direction for a more effective and complete workout.
There may be 20 dynamic workouts here, but you'll only need one to realize that you've wasted your money. The only real use I could see for the Free Flexor is to identify an idiot from a distance. If you see this on their shelf, just know you're dealing with someone pretty f***ing dumb.
The Free Flexor introduces and proves the theory of circular strength technology. The flexing weights at each end rotate with enough force to make your muscles contract as many as 300 times per minute.
CST? More like CBT, because this is more like a cock and ball torture device. Now I've got to tell you, after taking my knockoff Free Flexor for a test drive, I can attest to the circular strength technology being the real deal. I've never experienced a pump like that. I'm still burning from it. They say you have to confuse the muscles in order for them to grow, and I can assure you my muscles have never been so confused in the entire 26 years they've existed.
By spinning the weights at each end, you can create unlimited torque, unlimited tension that will make your muscles cry.
Yeah, I think I'd rather get a vasectomy than use the Free Flexor. Some of the workouts here that they demonstrate are odd, such as the jack-off technique. I don't really see how this motion with the Free Flexor is going to really develop anything other than becoming extremely popular at your local glory hole. Like, I don't see what this would really work, but again, I haven't taken the actual Free Flexor through the experimental procedures that I'd like to, the scientific method. So perhaps maybe that is like the actual holy grail of weightlifting. But I do think if you got 2 Free Flexors, you could have a really fun sword fight with your friends.
Finally, you have the chance to take strength training to the next level for only $39.95. Still not convinced? Just listen to what these guys had to say.
Yeah, it's burning my whole arm now. Definitely, it's a different kind of exercise. I've never felt anything like that.
Do you expect me to believe that, Gerard? You're a former pro athlete and you're telling me you haven't gotten a little playful with your teammates' penises in the locker room before?
It's the brand new, all-in-one, revolutionary way to build your biceps and triceps, sculpt your chest and shoulders, and light your forearms on fire. The Free Flexor was developed and tested by fitness professionals.
Imagine you're one of the poor souls in this infomercial here. You work extremely hard to have a great physique and you want to get into acting a little bit. Abercrombie & Fitch says no, Hollister's kind of going out of business, so that's not really an option, but you finally land your dream job of acting, and it happens to be for the Free Flexor. That's just got to be the worst. I have no doubt the careers couldn't recover from this. They just check the resume, they'd see Free Flexor, and they just spit and toss that paper right into the trash. But yeah, anyway, this is a crazy little product that I just wanted to share with all of you, and yeah, that's about it. See ya. I was feeling nostalgic today, so I decided to check in on America's first super soldier, Nick Bolton. Nick Bolton is a man who needs no introduction. He's like a real-world Captain America. He is Steve Rogers. He was injected with a serum that gave him the power of freedom and the power of marketing. He's the spokesperson for Bell & Howell for their tactical line of products. I'm sure you've seen their commercials over the last like 5 or so years for their tactical products that air on TV. It's very much like the cliche as seen on TV infomercials. Nick Bolton is basically Billy Mays if Billy Mays was capable of eating a smoothie of nails and grease while also simultaneously snapping the necks of over 5,000 terrorists with one arm tied behind his back. Nick Bolton is a G.I. Joe patriot, and also a big fan of tactical as seen on TV products.
I'm Nick Bolton, and these days...
Hey there.
Hey there. It seems everybody has a pair of tactical sunglasses.
Good morning.
Morning. But what if you already wear glasses? Then you need these.
I'm extremely thankful we're finally living in a utopia where all of us are sporting our tack glasses. I fear without them, our species would have been lost long ago. But I do want to say that I feel pretty bad for Nick Bolton here at the beginning of this infomercial. He just can't even be out in the middle of the desert without women coming up to him trying to small talk and flirt with him, or dudes walking their dogs coming up being thankful saying, you know, I appreciate you f***ing my wife the other night. Like, he just doesn't have any time to himself because the tack glasses are like a sodden panty magnet. And then of course you have that one guy who's not wearing his tack glasses who was wandering the desert, damn near perished, because you don't want to be caught outside without tack glasses, but luckily Nick Bolton was nearby to save his life with those.
Flip up tack glasses. These new glasses fit right over your existing eyewear to give you all the benefits of our tack glasses while you comfortably wear your regular glasses. And watch this. When you don't need them, the lenses flip up and out of the way. Then snap right back into place when it gets bright again.
Absolutely genius engineering. I have no doubt Jimmy Neutron whipped these puppies up himself. That is revolutionary. That is what it means to innovate in the sunglasses game. Tack glasses has already completely redefined what it means to protect your eyes from harmful light and, UV beams, and of course the luminous flux being all out of whack and cattywampus. Tack glasses are an integral part of your eye safety. And now they've gone back and they've reinvented the wheel again by flipping those b****s up. So you can wear your normal glasses and then put the tack glasses on top of them and just flip them up when you don't need them. But trust me, there's going to be so many tactical situations that are going to arise in your day-to-day life. You're not going to want to flip those up. You're going to want to stay in sport mode with those tack glasses down, just in case you encounter a tactical situation.
Plus, like all tack glasses, flip-up tack glasses feature Bell & Howell light filtering technology that makes invisible objects suddenly become visible.
Now, I've made a couple videos on Nick Bolton and tack glasses before, but this is a new evolution of the technology. Yes, you do still get the light filtering technology, which does more than just filter out light. It also filters out 5G radiation as well as terrorism. But now that you can flip them up and down, you have so much more versatility for your tactical situations. Now, they gave you a little sneak preview of some of the magic that it's capable of with the invisible trucks that were going by. They had the active camouflage cloaking technology engaged. Well, no more will you be a victim of this kind of, sorcery. With the tack glasses, once they're down, you can see everything. You can see into the future.
But don't take my word for it. Check out what these people had to say. Take a look at the screen and tell me what you see.
Nothing. Just blank.
Nothing. There's nothing there.
Absolutely nothing.
Flip down those tack glasses and look again.
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh. That's amazing. There was nothing, and then it just appears an American eagle. It's absolutely insane.
Can you read that fine print on the bottom right there?
Land of the free and home of the brave. God bless America.
God bless America's right. I want to take off my f***ing hat and do the Pledge of Allegiance right now. This is the big selling point of the tack glasses. Not only does it offer unlimited protection from pretty much anything the world could throw at you in tactical situations, but you get to see these little hidden Easter eggs in the real world, like the American eagle on a blank screen. There's so many secrets that we're surrounded by, and we're only one tack glass lens away from seeing everything. So this is a very patriotic moment, honestly. Like, I was pumping my fist excited that they were still making these tack glasses commercial. This is a pretty new commercial. They're still pumping these bad boys out. And it still feels just as good today as it did 3 years ago when I first watched it at a Beef O'Brady's bar. It's so nice to see that shit where they just look at the screen and it's like, oh wow, it's an American Eagle jump scare here, holy shit. And I love their reaction to reading the land of the free and home of the brave. God bless America. Brother, I couldn't have said it better myself. Partner, these tack glass flip-ups are the real deal.
Whether you're on the trail or on the golf course, on the water or on the slopes, with flip-up tack glasses, you'll always see clearly without any glare. There's just nothing like them on the market today. Here you go, buddy.
Thanks, Nick.
He gets the tack glasses and immediately stares at the sun because not even the sun is a threat to you anymore. You could go up there and fist fight that thing, give it a titty twister thanks to the tack glasses protection. Now hold your horses there. What if I told you it gets better? What if I told you there were more blessings from Bell and Howell's tack glasses department of scientists? What if I told you there were some tack glasses elite, the next generation?
Has this ever happened to you? You're in a hurry, you're distracted, and then there goes another pair of sunglasses. Hi, Nick Bolton here with the answer. We call them tack glasses elite.
There isn't a number high enough to calculate the amount of times that I have sat down on my sunglasses and tactically annihilated them. So luckily, the tack glasses elite are here to solve that problem. They're so f***ing elite that Nick Bolton himself had to abandon his mission in an active war zone and scoot his Humvee on over here in order to tell us about these tack glasses elites.
Like our other tack glasses, these feature Bell & Howell's amazing lens technology that enhances colors to give you vision as sharp as an eagle's and blocks blinding glare so well, hidden objects become visible once again.
These things are so powerful that they can actually spawn in fish to an empty pond. The beautiful thing about the tack glasses elite is that they're always showing you the truth, so when you're looking into a body of water, you can see all of the fish, and they're begging to be caught. There's no such thing as a body of water without fish in it. That's anti-American propaganda. The tack glasses elite are actually injecting pure freedom and truth into your eyeballs.
But these tack glasses are even more amazing. You can twist them, you can step on them, and yes, even accidentally sit on them. And they always spring right back into shape. The secret is the special composite frames. So durable, it can survive getting run over by my 6,000-pound Humvee.
It's actually more impressive that they were able to withstand Nick Bolton himself twisting and turning them and working them like a Thanksgiving turkey. He's been able to handle the Tesseract barehanded. That's a man that could dip his hands into a volcano and feel nothing. His hands are so powerful, those bear claws, if he can't rip them apart, nothing can. I don't care if the 6,000-pound Humvee couldn't damage them, the fact that Nick Bolton couldn't do it is far more impressive to me.
But that doesn't impress you anymore, does it? So, we need to go bigger. And to make things really interesting, let's add a few other brands to the mix. Here we go! As you can see, this 10-ton troop carrier just destroyed these other sunglasses. But our tack glasses elite, still in one piece and ready to wear.
Holy sh**. Anything is possible. Science said it couldn't be done. But science could have never predicted that someone like Nick Bolton could exist in our world. Maybe science just hasn't caught up to what Nick Bolton is capable of producing.
Now that's what I call military tough. Okay, what else? How about freezing them in a block of ice? No problem. Boiling them in 212-degree water? Good to go. Okay, but what about smashing them with a sledgehammer? Barely a scratch. I mean, there's just nothing like them on the market today.
Completely indestructible. You couldn't blow the tack glasses Elite up with dynamite. Now, this protection may not always extend to the wearer of the tack glasses, like, if you got hit by a sledgehammer, your glasses would be fine, but you probably wouldn't be. If you get frozen solid in a block of ice, and then thaw it out 1,000 years later, researchers are going to be far more happy that they're able to preserve some tack glasses Elite. And if you're boiled alive in 212-degree water, your tack glasses will float to the surface and at least we'll be able to recover those. Like, you know, like, you might not make it, but you can at least rest easy in the afterlife knowing that your tack glasses did. But yeah, I love these infomercials. I haven't checked in on tack glasses in so long. It's actually heartwarming to see they still make these things. So these are actually pretty modern commercials for the tack glasses product. And that whole line of tactical products is actually still booming, I guess, because they have so many now. Significantly more than they did a few years ago, I feel. So I'll probably check in again in a couple days for more tactical products because these put a big smile on my face. so incredibly silly. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's it. So yeah. I couldn't help myself. I ended up binging every single as seen on TV commercial for tactical products. I made that video yesterday with the tack glasses and I just had an itch. I was like a child who had just had a small piece of cake and then ended up just eating the whole cake themselves. I couldn't control myself. My gluttony took over. Nick Bolton is like Willy Wonka, but instead of taking us to a chocolate factory, he takes us to a military base to show us tactical equipment that he sells on TV. So I gotta show you some more tactical equipment. Let's start with the tack wallet.
Everybody has a wallet, but can your wallet survive this? What about this? Nick Bolton here with the newest addition to our tactical line. We call it the Tack Wallet.
It's about time, thank heavens. I am beyond tired of going into an active war zone and getting shot by bow and arrows as well as lit on fire, and just having my wallet get cremated. Like, it's been too long in the making. It's about time that we have a wallet that can withstand arrows and fire. And luckily, Nick Bolton has taken time out of his busy day of having sex with our girlfriends and saving our country in order to teach us about the Tack Wallet from the comfort of his tank.
It's made using the same material the military uses for body armor and flame-resistant clothing. This is what fire does to an ordinary wallet. But light a tack wallet on fire, and it just won't burn. That includes whatever you happen to put inside.
But why, though? Far be it from me to question the tactical brain of Nick Bolton, but what purpose could there possibly be for a small wallet to be made out of the same material used by body armor in the military, and also be flame-proof? Those aren't exactly normal things that a wallet's going to encounter in day-to-day life. But I guess, you know, let's play around with fantasy a little bit. I guess if someone gets lit on fire and their corpse just gets charred to a crisp and it's unidentifiable by family members, if they had a tack wallet, the wallet will have survived, meaning that the driver's license in the wallet would still be there so they could easily identify a mangled, destroyed corpse. You know? I guess that has some use.
Shoot it with a hunter's bow, and the arrow just bounces right off. Don't try that with your regular wallet.
But why arrow-proof? You know, I don't think many people are getting hunted down by Lara Croft or, you know, Katniss Everdeen. You're not going to be in a situation where you need to use your wallet as body armor. Unless, of course, you're f***ing John Wick and you've already got the bulletproof suit on, so why not have a f***ing bulletproof wallet too, I guess, to have the double whammy, the double fisting of protection. I also do think it's a little deceptive with this shot here, where it's like, shoot it with a hunter's bow, and then it just cuts to a close-up of the wallet with the arrow bouncing off it. You don't actually see him fire an arrow at it, you just get a close-up of like this little boink right off the wallet. So there's a good chance they just like lightly tossed it at it. Like there's no shot where you can actually see him fire the arrow. So that might just be an outright lie. I kind of want to put that to the test myself, myth bust it in-house, but I also don't want to buy a tack wallet. I feel like I don't meet the alpha super soldier threshold required to own a tack wallet, but I do want to take a page out of Nick Bolton's playbook right now and tell you what you should be purchasing, and that's the new Moist Global merch drop, the Moist 2.0 line. We improved all the designs, improved the quality of the materials. They're extremely comfortable and they're beautiful, and of course, tactical. They're available now at moistglobal.com.
Check this out. Now that's what I call military top.
Now that's fantastic news. If you're engaged in combat with a firebender, you can just deflect all the flames by putting your wallet towards it. Or if a terrorist charges you with a blowtorch, you can just take your wallet out and deflect all the flames away.
There's just nothing like it on the market today.
Act now and you can get a TAC wallet.
I still love that they have a tank here. They don't really use it for anything, but they must have rented it for the day and said, damn it, it's here, might as well do something with it. The beauty about these tactical commercials here is they just fill me with a sense of pride and patriotism. Like, when I watch these, I feel as though the blood in my body has been replaced with diesel and freedom.
You found the perfect dog. But one thing you never found? The perfect leash. Nick Bolton here with my good buddy Rex. To tell you about our latest addition to our tactical line. We call it Tac Leash.
What? You thought dogs couldn't be tactical too? You f***ing idiot.
Tac Leash can instantly instill military discipline in even the wildest dog. And do it with his comfort and yours in mind.
I love this bold claim here that the Tac Leash is going to somehow immediately discipline your dog, as if the second you put it on your dog, it just puts its paw over its chest and starts singing the Star-Spangled Banner. It's like, well, pardon me, I know I was a bit rowdy before, but now that you've got the Tac Leash, I'll be a little more well-behaved.
This leash is made tactical grade. It's sheathed in abrasion-resistant nylon, has a durable metal clip, and can withstand more pulling force than even the strongest dogs can generate. In fact, can even pull my Humvee. Now that's what I call military top.
Imagine the pranks you could pull with that kind of power. Just get your Tac Leash out and clip it onto someone's Humvee and clip the other side onto a building, and the second they try and take off, all hell breaks loose. It's so powerful. You could wrangle bears with the Tac Leash. They're not going to break it.
Nick Bolton here to tell you about the newest Tac Light innovation, the Bell & Howell Tac Pen. That's right, we made a Tac Light the size of a pen, yet without sacrificing any features.
You've got to have a tactical pin. Obviously, James Bond had one, now you can too, thanks to Nick Bolton.
Visible up to 2 nautical miles away, in to focus its beam wherever you want. And won't quit even in the most bitter cold or extreme heat. And yes, it survived getting run over by my Humvee.
Of course the Tac Pen is passing Nick Bolton's torture test with flying colors. The classic, boiled alive, frozen in a block of ice, and run over by a Humvee. No problem for the Tac Pen.
Like an emergency escape tool that can shatter glass. Now that's what I call military tough. It even has a built-in multi-tool for quick fixes. And oh yeah, it's actually a working pen.
Well, I'd f***ing hope so. It's called the Tac Pen. If it didn't actually work as a pin, you'd be lying to me, and that'd be a sin. And Nick Bolton doesn't sin. It really sounds like this pin has a little of everything. I wouldn't be surprised to hear the claim that it's also got an AI assistant that can take a corporeal form and cook for you, clean for you, as well as also do all of your tax work. Like, it's got so many features, it's unreal, all packed into one pin. Unbelievable. But unironically, I do think the emergency escape tool on it is pretty nice. We were actually just talking on stream the other day about, like, when a car submerges, usually the best way of getting out is breaking the window, which is not an easy thing to do, which is why you need a tool for it. So that's kind of a cool thing there, like, actually kind of cool that it's part of the Tac Pin.
I mean, there's just nothing like it on the market today.
It can open a nice cold brewski, say no more. I've ordered 50 Tac Pins just in case. That's by far the best feature.
Everybody has a pair of work gloves. But can your work gloves do this? Or even this? And still let you do this? These can. Nick Bolton here with an exciting new addition to our tactical line. We call them Tac Gloves.
Not only can you punch through cinder blocks, you could probably punch through space and time itself for how powerful these puppies are. They're like infinity gauntlets for your hands. I wouldn't be surprised if with the Tac Gloves you could deflect fucking bullets with them if you wanted to.
And avoiding accidental cuts and jabs, keeping your hands protected during rugged activities, or for extra security anytime you think you may need it.
It's like a pair of built-in brass knuckles to these gloves here, so you can win any street fight that you might find yourself in the middle of an alley at night. This will come as no surprise to all of you, but there are still so many tactical products that I haven't watched yet. I binged a lot of them, but there's still so many. Maybe I'll go through the rest of the catalog some other time this week, but it is so impressive just how many tactical products they are making. It is awesome. I fucking love these commercials. They're so good. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. R. Kelly is a name that'll strike fear into the hearts of underage girls everywhere. If you see R. Kelly, you're in trouble, because he's going to be pissing on you if you're an underage girl. Most of us already know R. Kelly is a bad person, a cult leader with sex slaves, a horrible, horrible person. And I thought with that video of Drake surfacing recently where he's being very uncomfortably close with a 17-year-old girl on stage, and then after finding out she was 17, he starts kissing her like he was trying to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop, and then he compliments how good her breast felt against his chest, all after finding out she was 17. He just made it really weird, going full kiddo mode, and I thought since that came out and everyone's talking about that, why don't we look at some weird R. Kelly's done on stage? This was during a recent performance of R. Kelly. This time there wasn't too many golden showers being handed out, but for some reason he went to the front row and asked the women to wipe him. I don't know how common this is at his concerts. Maybe this is his finale, like his Bohemian Rhapsody. I really have no idea, but it's extremely weird, and I don't know how it's sexual, but apparently it is, because the girls are going wild, about to faint like they're at the One Direction concert. Holy, you're wiping his sweat. And then I like how he sings, "Wipe my nose." That was actually pretty cute. Then the girls are like telling him, wipe his hair, come on. Oh, I'm not going to be able to come if you don't wipe his hair. Oh. Why the fuck would anyone want their tongue wiped? Why would you want a dry tongue? And you already know that shirt they're using to wipe him down is covered in semen, so it's probably the crustiest thing on the planet. It's probably akin to using sandpaper on his tongue. I just don't really see how it's sexy, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think this would work at a bar situation as a pickup line. Like, you know, you got a cloth carrying around with you like you're a golfer looking to wipe off his clubs, or a WWE wrestler trying to wipe the sweat off him. You toss it at the girl you're interested in, you say, hey, can you wipe my tongue? And you stick it out. You're going to jail that night. It's not sexy, that's scary. I love that move right there. Oh, keep wiping me! And then all the girls are like touching at his penis like they're all trying to get their hands on the Super Bowl trophy at the end of the game. Now I don't want to show too much of this clip though, because at some point you can see his semi-chubbed wiener coming out there, and I'm surprised he didn't pee himself or an all over them. But one of the girls pinched the tip and he recoiled, and because it hurt obviously. And that's where the video ends. He was shaking his finger like, no, you don't pinch my penis like that. Now let's go ahead and move on to Exhibit B here in front of the court for why R. Kelly's an absolute menace to society. This is from an Ethiopian concert a while back. I believe it was a New Year's concert, and he was trying to recruit women to come back to America with him.
You have your passport. Did you get your shot? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. Do you have your passport? Can you get your shot? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America.
R. Kelly is a lot of awful, awful, horrible things, but one thing he is not is an anti-vaxxer. So at least that's good. He's better than the people in Beverly Hills who for some reason refuse to vaccinate their children because they're so stupid. Fuck you! Anyway, R. Kelly's awful. He's really bad. But what I really like about this clip in particular is that the backup band keeps playing during this lunacy. You can even hear like a backup singer saying, America, as if she's also trying to recruit them to come back with R. Kelly. It's wild. So this was obviously pre-planned. It's not like he just went off book here. So he had to go up to the band and say, hey, look, guys, I'm going to start recruiting here. I need some more sex slaves, and I'd like you guys to help me out here with a really soothing melody. Oh, yeah, anything for you, R. Kelly. Sure, yeah, I got you.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your...
Really took it home right there. What a performance, an inspired performance, and that is how you recruit for a cult right there, ladies and gentlemen. Learn how to sing, it's all it takes apparently. R. Kelly's a horrible person, you don't need me to tell you that, but I thought these were two really interesting and weird videos to talk about here. So if you're watching this, R. Kelly, and I know you're not, you man. That's it. See ya. How is it going, Broadway enthusiasts and people who like musicals? Good news all around. Cats just got a live-action trailer, and it's so bad that a storm is lingering over my house, just even talking about this unholy abomination. I promise it wasn't thundering until I started watching the trailer, so that's gotta be a bad omen for the movie. I know nothing about cats, I'm not going to lie and sit here pretend that I'm a connoisseur when it comes to the musical. I know nothing about it. The extent of my knowledge comes from Hey Arnold's episode where they have a parody of it called Rats. That's about the most I know about it. I looked into it after looking at the trailer to get a feel for it, and it doesn't seem like something I'd enjoy. But I know no one liked this trailer. Fans of the musical don't like it. Fans of movies don't like it because it's painful to look at and just downright disgusting to look at points. It's just scary, downright nightmarish. And I know furries don't like it. And if furries don't like a movie with anthropomorphic cats, then you know you have up in a pretty big way. Let me show you some pictures here. I can't play the trailer because I'll definitely get copyright fisted with that, so I'm not going to take that chance, but I'll show you some pictures. It looks gross. The characters don't look very good. Very Uncanny Valley looking. It looks like Mike Myers' Cat in the Hat doggy-styled the Animorphs series and led to this thing's creation. The characters just don't look good. The main complaint is how it looks, because aside from the characters, the backgrounds, the sets, they look pretty beautiful. The music even sounds nice. It's not my cup of tea, but I can recognize good music when I hear it. But man, the primary focus of the movie is going to be on these characters, and yet they are almost impossible to look at without getting squeamish. There's just something embedded in human DNA that makes us afraid of things that look like this. I just don't know what they were thinking here, especially after all the backlash the Sonic the Hedgehog movie got for its gross-looking anthropomorphic character. It's as if the team behind this movie just hates cats and wanted to make it look as gross as possible. It's almost like they raided the dumpster of the Sonic the Hedgehog creative team just looking for an old abortion that they had an idea for Sonic, and then they took it out of the dumpster and made it the primary look for the entire Cats cast. And the cast is stacked. They have an incredible cast here, except for James Corden. I'm not a James Corden fan. I would rather anyone in the world replace him in this movie. It'd be infinitely better. Not that the movie's shaping up to be something great, but I just really don't like James's work at all. I would rather see my high school bully take that role than James. I'd have more fun watching my bully succeed than watching James. With that aside, again, the main problem I and everyone else has about the Cats trailer is just how the characters look. It just doesn't look good. It looks like wrinkled nutsacks with those little anime cat ears on top of it. It's just looking really odd. This looks like something I would have found in the late 90s surfing through channels at 3 a.m. and then started questioning whether or not I ever saw it to begin with. Just one of those like fever dreamish productions you'd see on TV late at night back in the early 90s. It just looks like one of those things that you just can't even believe exists. You have to question whether or not what you saw is really something that was made. Honestly, I just have to wonder if they're going to stick with this design decision. I understand that it's really far along into production, I'm guessing. I mean, when you're releasing a trailer like this, you're pretty married to the style, but Sonic the Hedgehog, which suffered the exact same problem this movie is suffering from, decided to just push back the release date and completely redo Sonic's look. I'm hoping they'll make him look even worse, just kind of as like a big joke. I'm imagining they'll probably try and stick more to the original character to look better, whatever. That's kind of boring, wish it was still. But I wonder if the Cats production team will do a similar move where they delay the movie to redo how the characters look, or if that's even possible in this case, because Sonic is entirely CGI with no actors really performing and doing any facial stuff, whereas here it is still facial from the characters contributing to what you see on screen. So I don't know if it's possible, I don't know if they'll do it. I'm excited to see this movie now, because I like movies that are just bad, like fun bad, not boring bad. This looks like it'll be a fun bad movie, and yeah, that's really just about it. So yeah. What's up everybody, it's Critical.
Today I saw a video that really salted my rectal flaps. It's from a flat earther as he harasses a NASA employee at a Starbucks, and it's truly just infuriating. I'm not gonna go into depth about how stupid flat earthing is, so I'll just sum it up by saying to anyone who truly believes the earth is flat, you're wrong. It's not an opinion, it's genuinely just you're wrong. Also, I'm sorry in advance that this troglodyte filmed this vertically. I guess flat earthers also don't believe in horizontal videos. Those must just be a scam from government reptilian humanoid officials. But anyway, let's dive in.
Pardon me? Alright guys, I'm here with a real NASA employee. Legit NASA employee.
So here's our protagonist. I didn't mean to pause it during a shaky cam screen, that's my apologies there. I know this looks like one of the photographs from the Ring movies, but for how stupid this man's actions are from this point forward, I think it'd even be better if he had blurred his own face out.
And I asked him, I said, astronauts have almost died in space. They got water in their suit and they almost drowned. And he said it was because of saliva.
I'm gonna get this out of the way. I don't know what the f he's talking about here. I don't know about astronauts drowning in space, except maybe drowning in pussy when they get back from space. That makes sense to me. But as far as this man's lunacy is concerned, I don't know what the f he's going on about. I also don't see why this topic is the smoking gun for flat earthers. Astronauts have a dangerous job. We knew it. The Earth is flat. Also, this badly bearded biker-looking dude is the founder of an official Flat Earth talk panel and website or something, and they were really excited that he ran into a real NASA employee in the video description.
This guy right here, hold on, I'm gonna wait for him to get at the front of the line. And then I'm gonna ask him some more questions. There's a real NASA employee right here.
Just wanted to point out this badly shaven beard here. This is a weak beard game. It looks like a hairy toilet seat. If you do this with your beard, stop. I know why he's doing this. He wants to make it look like he has a stronger jawline than he has, and it doesn't even look like he has a jawline, judging from this angle. It looks like his neck is trying to eat his cheeks, and with the way his beard is shaven, it looks like armpits. If I didn't see his nose, I would be 100% convinced I'm looking at a close-up of an armpit.
Hey, my man, sir. Just the spacewalk. He won't talk to me, sir.
Now this mongoloid is starting to attract attention to himself. The other customers have now been made aware of his presence, and unfortunately for them, they're in for quite the show coming up.
Look, he was all nice. He gave me NASA cartoon freaking emblems.
That is a sticker, you stupid, soggy scrotum of a man. It is a sticker. It's not a cartoon thingy emblem, it is a sticker.
Now he won't talk to me. He won't talk to me at all. Sir, just tell them why they almost drowned in space. Please.
Nice day, okay?
Come on, you won't even chat with me?
Nope.
You hate Americans? Is that it?
Excuse me?
Yeah.
How the hell did you get that? Don't ever accuse me of that again.
Well, I'm just curious. If you won't chat with me and answer my question.
Now this degenerate makes his move and starts harassing the NASA employee and then accuses him of hating Americans because by not answering one lunatic's stupid questions it means you hate all of America. I guess at no point in this man's underdeveloped brain did he happen to think, you know, maybe it's a little uncomfortable for him to answer a question on camera while I'm being a d*** to him.
I don't have to chat with you. That's true. That's true. Over there. Okay?
You're the boss of me, bro. I'll leave because you asked me to. It's fine. But this NASA's a fraud, bro. Alright. They lie about everything. That's cool. I was just trying to ask questions.
I love that line from the Lord of Greece and Ignorance. You're not the boss of me, bro. It's like a toddler who just got told the Power Rangers aren't a real crime-fighting organization. It's amazing, and he says this right after he was demanding answers from the NASA employee. It's just amazing.
Well, I just got kicked out of Starbucks for asking NASA employee questions because he's lying. He's a blatant liar.
You didn't get kicked out because you were asking questions. You got kicked out because you were harassing him and being a general inconvenience to everyone around you. When you go into a room, you bring everyone's mood down. You sweat incompetence, and people can smell that and they don't like it. I'm all for letting people believe whatever they want to believe, but when you're gonna be this big of an asshole about it and try to actively go against scientific evidence, then I take an issue with it. Not gonna play any more of the video because it's just him outside saying he got kicked out for trying to uncover the truth, NASA's a fraud, everyone's being lied to. Basically just the same over and over again. I don't think I'll ever truly understand why all of a sudden people in our society go against science, like the anti-vaccination crowd, or also police agencies who say their drug whisperers are more reliable than proven science. It just doesn't make any sense to me. These people really just aren't smart enough to realize that everything in their lives right now is the product of science. Half of those people probably wouldn't be alive today. If they were born 100 years ago, they would have already been killed off by something like measles or perhaps an infection that they couldn't cure because they didn't have antibiotics. No one can really understand that concept. I just don't get it. I'll never understand it. But yeah, anyway, condoms off for that NASA employee for putting up with this bull, not throwing hands with this dude. And yeah, that's it. So yeah, it's become a cherished human tradition to sit around a campfire telling scary stories while on a camping trip with your family. And yeah, maybe sometimes Uncle Sheldon will take it a bit too far with his graphic tale of some overloaded testosterone meat man named Raw Vandergore filleting a bear. But for years, these campfire horror stories have been dominated by retail workers. They have the most terrifying stories to tell. They'll put the fear of God in your whole family. They'll send your family to bed sucking their thumbs, sending shivers down there. But I thought it'd be fun today to look at a positive customer interaction in a retail setting, so I found this video here to demonstrate how lovely the experience can be.
Don't you laugh at me! Yes, you are! Me!
And here we're immediately introduced to our three protagonists of this short film. Now the one who's currently shouting is exactly what I picture in my head whenever I think of an evil librarian. She looks exactly like a mean, angry lunch lady from a Pixar film.
Yeah, and it's already out of my account, and I can show you that you've already taken my money. So you need to give me my cash. And if I end up on YouTube, I will personally sue your...
I'm just talking then.
In the camera woman's defense, I did not find this video on YouTube, so she should be spared from Ace Customer Anchor Arm's legal wrath. I, however, am posting this on YouTube, so I guess I'm gonna have to start sleeping with one eye open. Also, just a side note, I fucking hate when people say they're personally gonna sue someone. No, you're not. You're not gonna represent yourself. You're not that dumb. What are you gonna do? You're gonna stand up in court and say, "Oh, excuse me, Your Honor, I just didn't like the cut of their jib. Can I have their car now?" What do you mean I lost? No, what you're gonna do is you're gonna go home, you're gonna argue with your husband and threaten divorce for the 5th time that week in front of your children, then you're gonna flip to the back of the phone book to try and track down some slimy grease beaver, then you're gonna pay them $100 in an over-the-pants hand job to try and represent you for this stupid case you're gonna try and drum up. You're not personally suing that mucus goblin lawyer that you're gonna track down and pester is going to be the one doing all the work. So don't have the audacity to say that you're personally suing anyone.
I could do the same thing with her laughing.
I'm not laughing, ma'am.
You want me to show you on my phone that you are?
Please.
I don't even understand her thought process on this one. Do you want me to show you that you're laughing by recording it? What kind of plan is that? That's not exactly bulletproof. You see, look at this. You're laughing in this video. Oh, well, color me purple. What do you know? I am. And I'm still laughing. Because you're a f***ing idiot. And if the rationale was, I'm gonna record her laughing at me and post it on my Facebook, then why? No one's gonna understand the context. It's just gonna be you making a ruckus and someone laughing at you. Makes you look bad.
That you are what? Laughing? If we end up on YouTube, I will sue you.
I'm not putting it on YouTube. I'm documenting. It will not go. All right.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That plot development was pretty easy to predict from a mile away. Just taking one look at her, you could guess that she would be the kind of person to immediately threaten suing someone. So now our brave camera woman is coming under fire again. That's 2 potential lawsuits here. I mean, it's been raining lawsuits up in this one. They're just tossing lawsuits like they're baseballs at a dunk tank at a carnival. However, once again, the camera woman is safe because I did not find this video on Facebook either. They're 0 for 2 right now. If they were smart, they would have made a blanket statement. If this video ends up online, I'm suing your ass. Then I'd be up shit's creek without my crack. I wouldn't legally be allowed to watch this video. It'd have to be ending up on the dark web for me to find it. If they made that statement and it still ended up online and I saw it, I'd have the Special Ops Navy SEALs busting through my windows right now to arrest me. Obviously, I'm kidding. No matter what incoherent babble they could have mustered up to drivel out of their mouths here, nothing they could have said would have given them any legal ground to stand on to sue anyone at all in this situation.
That is perfectly fine.
You can't record if you don't want to be recorded.
And let me tell you, my attorney will love you.
That's kind of a half-hearted attempt at threatening another lawsuit, so I'm still just gonna count that one. So she's at 3 potential lawsuits here, which is a pretty impressive statistic given that it's only been like a minute. Also, just to clear up a common misconception, you are allowed to film in public, contrary to what like these would tell you. It's 100% legal, even on private property like a retail store, unless it is openly and clearly defined and stated by the established retail place or whatever location you're at that you're not allowed to film. You're allowed to film. And this happened at a Sears. Sears would have everything shy of cocaine and heroin on their shelves if it meant getting people in their store. I'm pretty damn sure they don't have a sign saying you can't film.
Don't laugh at me.
I'm not.
I hope everyone gets a job.
Okay.
Y'all need to.
Okay.
And I'm calling Sears too, but
Okay.
I don't care what you have. I still have a job. What's your point? You need to shut your damn mouth and stay out. I have kids too.
Yeah, you do have kids, and it seems that they're very well-adjusted adults judging by this video here. Shoutouts to the red-haired girl that's now filming this from her perspective. Surely that's going to look good on her Facebook. Hey, hashtag super strong woman standing up for herself at a Sears against the evil corporation. What the f*** are you thinking here? No one on your Facebook, no matter how close they are to you, is going to see this and take your side. You got your pugilistic mother over there threatening to go over the counter and beat snot out of the employees here. And you have the woman next to you shouting up a storm too. Also, you're shouting in front of your kid while carrying another kid. You don't look good. No one is going to take your side, and I see this so much. The person who's in the wrong starts filming because they're so delusional that they think that they're in the right. It's disgusting. It's sick.
she get you another job. A better job. Than being clerk at $10 an hour. Sorry. Did you get your money?
Bye. You can quit recording me before I knock it out of your hand.
Bye.
Knock it out of your head.
Yikes, what a scary hollow threat on the way out. Honestly though, it's refreshing to see good parenting like this. What an example to set for your children. Hey, if you're unhappy with something, get as loud as you possibly can and start threatening the shit out of people. Throw off an embarrassing tantrum. It'll work. Unless of course it doesn't. But yeah, the point of me showing you this video is to show you it's not all bad when you work in retail. Sometimes you'll get enjoyable experiences like this with a family as pleasant as them. Actually, I don't even know if they're family. I don't know if they're even related. Maybe they were just 3 strangers feeding off each other's energy. I couldn't tell you. But again, the point is, the customer's always right. No, I'm just yanking your nipples on that one. The customers 9 times out of 10 are like this. I think there's something very special about Halloween that makes bad mothers even shittier. Just something deep within them. The beast is unleashed on October 31st and they become turbo moms. I've held on to a grudge for the better part of 2 decades, and it all started as a child trick-or-treating in a neighborhood where, you know, sometimes a house isn't home, so they leave the candy out on the porch in a bowl, you know, with a sign, please take one, or just be considerate. And every single time that was out there, I knew I was getting no candy because some goddamn twice-divorced, miserable mother took all the candy and put it in their child's bag so that way they could conclude trick-or-treating early. That happened every single year that any house left that open, and I know it was the moms that did it because I was friends with all the neighborhood kids, and they would complain about their mothers taking all that candy for them and ruining trick-or-treating. And that tradition, 20 years later, is still happening on Halloween. It's crazy, but now we have those doorbells that, you know, like ring, that show you a video feed of what's going on. So now you have like the conclusive proof. You know, it's not just the boogeyman stealing your candy, it's just moms. So I wanted to go over some of that footage and just kind of make fun of the trashy moms. And it's all moms. I haven't seen any clips of a dad doing it, probably because the dad either didn't want to go out or wouldn't be bothered to fight over candy like a feral animal, literally pushing children out of the way for candy bars. But the clip I'm going to start us with isn't a trick-or-treating robbery from a mother. It's just a crazy mother on Halloween who pulls over a car for something and then just goes nuts. And the reason I'm showing that is just kind of set the tone of what Halloween brings out of bad mothers.
It's okay, I'm sorry.
He apologized.
It's my fault.
He apologized.
And you know what? That didn't upset me. But the bitch ass hoe.
Sorry.
Calm down.
The first frame really tells you all you need to know about the woman. She looks like a deranged lunatic. This looks straight out of a horror film, like a scene from The Shining. She looks like something a horror legend would be based around, like a creepy pasta or a cryptid, you know? Evil single mother Karen emerges from the mists and knocks on your car window, and if you roll it down, she steals your children's souls, like a modern-day La Llorona, or the Not-So-Slender Man. Again, there's no context for why she's so mad and pulled this car over, but it's very clear Amy Schumer is having a bad day.
What I'd like you to do is apologize instead of being a bitch.
You're calling me sorry, but you're calling me a bitch. So set an example.
Sorry. My kids can't hear me calling you a bitch.
Your window's open.
They can't hear me because they're listening to Kids Bop.
This could actually serve as a really good advertisement for Kids Bop. Kids Bop is so good you won't hear your mother being a piece of shit to total strangers right next to the car. It really doesn't matter what the situation was that caused this. Even if she was totally justified in being mad, she lost any chance of anyone being on her side, and now she's the biggest here for making this car pull over and escalating it to this level in front of her children. And the main complaint she has is that the woman was telling her to calm down, which sounds totally reasonable. Hey, let's calm it down here, don't whip your tits out and try and start a fight or spit on us right in front of your kids right there. That sounds totally reasonable to me, and especially when they were apologetic in the beginning of the video, they could have just let it be. But she keeps it up and she just comes out the biggest. Now let's move on to some Halloween candy robberies from some great upstanding mothers. Oh yeah, baby, jackpot. That's a big haul tonight, Jill. You got 99 cents worth of candy going into those bags. Perfect. Parenting in action, baby. There it is. There's always an assumed risk when you leave candy out like this. Yes, a kid's gonna take more than you'd like them to, an excessive amount, but you never expect a parent to get down and dirty in the trenches stealing candy. And stealing is a word I'm definitely using loosely here, because you're not stealing it. This isn't some grand heist, no GTA shit here. It's just you're taking candy from everyone else in the neighborhood, so when they go to that house, they'll be disappointed there's no candy left, and you're making your children's trick-or-treating experience far shorter just because you want to get this over with faster. I think that's the main reason adults do this. I don't think they're just that hungry for candy or that willing to just exploit people at every turn. I think it's just, I don't want to be trick-or-treating with my kid. Let me fill up their bags as quick as possible so we say it's time to go home. Which sucks. At first, I thought this looked like a premeditated robbery, like she had come out here with the desire to steal as much candy from these doorstep bowls as possible, because she came out with the hoodie on, the jacket, hands in the pocket. I thought she was concealing her identity. Then I realized she's not wearing a mask and it's Halloween, so if you were trying to be stealthy, you just wear a costume and they wouldn't know who it is. So there's no shame. She's just out here literally taking candy from babies. There's another really good video from this Halloween yesterday where it's a mother and the daughter. They go up to a house and the mother just starts taking all the candy and putting it in the bag, and the whole time the daughter's saying, "You took too much." The daughter very clearly doesn't feel great about the mom taking all the candy, but the mom's just, you know, shut the fuck up. We're making it big. We're doing it big here. Then she runs away with all the candy and literally holding her daughter by the arm and running like they just committed some type of high crime, like a thief or some shit. I guess she was trying to live like an action movie fantasy by taking, you know, diamonds or something. I don't know, but it's just 2-cent pieces of candy. I can't show you the clip because the people that uploaded it sold it to one of those organizations that copyright strike and try and like sue people that use the video without having contacted them for licensing rights first. This will be the last clip I showcase bad mothers for Halloween with. As you can see, the Lola Bunny cosplay there, or Playboy Bunny, I don't exactly know what look that's going for there, is raiding these chocolate bars right now. I guess she thought it was chewing tobacco, so she's really going hard on collecting all these like Pokemon. And by the time she's done, there's none left. There were 3 full boxes of candy bar, and you bet none of them survived her wrath. What a sweet mother and a real prince. In the wild and wacky, deranged world of family sports, there is no end to the lunacy. I'm talking about novelty sports games for the whole family to not enjoy but pretend they enjoy together. I'm talking about things like horseshoe tossing and croquet. Today we'll be diving into this uninspired and unfun cesspool of activities with one of the worst ones I've seen called marbles.
Outdoor games are a family tradition, but many keep you stuck in one spot, or can even leave you with a real pain in the back.
That's always an important selling point in these products. You know, it's good for all ages. It's not painful for anyone, from the biggest bodybuilders to the most frail, glass-boned, paper-skinned people on the planet. Anyone can play them, and no one will have fun with them. However, in marbles' case, I don't see it being like a healthy alternative for people with bad backs or joints. They show this alpha male straining his back throwing a horseshoe, which I don't attribute to the horseshoe's weight or anything like that, unless that horseshoe is made from parts of Thor's hammer and it's just 500 pounds. It's really the bending forward motion that would be hurting his back, which you still have to do with marbles, so it's just the same thing but with a ball instead of a horseshoe.
Instead, how about you open a bag of fun with marbles? Designed for all ages and abilities, marbles is a fun outdoor family game that's perfect for all ages, similar to lawn bowling.
And just as boring as lawn bowling. Notice how the man with the bad back who just threw himself into the hospital with the horseshoe is now doing the exact same throwing motion but with a ball this time. A horseshoe doesn't weigh very much. I think they weigh like a pound, maybe 2. Granted, I'm not the most seasoned veteran when it comes to horseshoe throwing. I'm not over there with my sister in Alabama and playing horseshoes at Thanksgiving, but from the limited exposure I've had in that sport, I've noticed that they're not very heavy even when I was a toddler. So I don't think it's the weight, it's the throwing motion, which is the same from marbles to horseshoes to cornhole.
Marbles doesn't require a dedicated court or setup. To play, start by tossing the point ball underhand. Then alternate turns throwing the balls, trying to get them the closest to the point ball. After all marbles are thrown, the player closest to the point ball scores.
Now be honest, I know you're foaming at the mouth, scratching at the neck, needing your marbles fixed after hearing how this exhilarating sport functions, digging through your mom's purse looking for a credit card so you can order some marbles now, looking into your bank statement seeing if you can afford a bag of marbles. I know this sounds thrilling. And also, it can be used with literally anything in the world. It doesn't have to be marbles balls. You can just grab tennis balls and just designate one with like a Sharpie as the point ball. Not that I'm trying to teach you how to pirate marbles or, you know, do-it-yourself marbles or anything. I'm not trying to give you like knockoff marbles. I'm just telling you, there are workarounds here, loopholes to getting your marbles fixed without needing to get the official licensed brand of marble balls. But I don't know why you would do that. This looks so boring. It'd be more fun wiping your ass with a bad case of hemorrhoids than playing marbles.
Whether you're at the beach, campground, tailgating, or in your backyard, marbles will brighten up your day and get everyone excited to play.
It will not do that. What marbles most likely will do is act as a band-aid for a shitty family relationship where the father, the son, the wife, and the daughter, they're not all on the same page. All of them not exactly fans of each other, but maybe once a week, maybe every Friday, the father forces the family to play marbles in the backyard to try and bond, but it only makes them drift further apart. Marbles is also just a horrible name. It sounds like Leif Erikson Day from SpongeBob. Hinga-dinga-durgan, marbles, SpongeBob, marbles.
Unlike bocce, marbles are light, buoyant, more dynamic, and can be played almost anywhere. In fact, using the terrain to your advantage is half the fun.
Ladies, I know that trick shot just made you wet, but please calm down your thirst. That marbles expert is taken.
Each set of marbles comes in a heavy-duty toteable canvas bag with the instructions printed right on it.
Ah, there it is. The Holy Scripture, the 10 Commandments of marble.
Each marble set contains balls for 2 individual players or teams.
Marbles are a hit wherever I take them. I bring them out at family reunions, when the grandkids come over. They're easy to play with and will give us memories that'll last a lifetime.
Now this is actually a very powerful testimony. Unless you're living under a rock, then you're probably familiar with the legend Chip G, Hall of Fame marbler. Often referred to as the bad boy of marbles, he was rumored to have performed cunnilingus on over 20 women at the retirement home where the last marbles championship was held. So him coming out here saying how much he loves marbles, that is something not to be taken lightly. But I do have to say, I think Chip is being a little too pretentious here. Marbles aren't exactly going to give you memories to last a lifetime, unless you're playing strip marbles with your family and grandma loses and her fat flabby titties come out and you're still like 9 years old. Then maybe maybe that'll stick with you for the rest of your life, and marbles is definitely going to be a negative thing to you from now on.
Merble's lightweight design ensures that they're gentle on your joints and shoulders, and much easier to transport than cornhole, bocce, or horseshoes. Perfect for RVs, car trips, tailgating, and more.
And if you're traveling with any of those games, you're already no fun to be around, so you might as well add marbles to that.
They even make a great gift. Merble's, open a bag of fun. So call now to get your set of Merble's today for just $49.95, only through this exclusive TV offer.
That's a f***ing ton for just some little light balls. When I first heard that number, I was blown away. $50 for what is essentially just 7 balls that any balls could be used for? That's a bit insulting, but who am I to question the Merble's brand? That shit's probably made out of unicorn hide. But yeah, anyway, maybe I'm wrong and this will be the next huge sport. You know, right now we're in an esports craze where all kids growing up want to be professional gamers. Maybe in like 5-10 years, kids growing up are going to want to be professional merblers. But only time will tell. That's it. So yeah. Times have you been at the beach with your friends, just cracking open some cold ones with the boys, kicking back with a nutsack, looking at your bro's butt crack, and all of a sudden you want to start grilling, but you don't want to go to land where it's safe to grill. You want a grill in the water with you. But unfortunately, there's nothing like that on the market, and luckily with the way the funding for this and the unrealistic goal of $200,000, it's looking like there's never going to be something like that on the market, and for very good reason. It's the floatin' grill, aka the float and kill whoever's trying to grill on this mother. This is like an extreme sport for grilling. It's like a circus act. This is an Evel Knievel stunt trying to grill on one of these bad boys with some waves coming in. All it's gonna take is one good wave to throw this grill right in your face as you're trying to cook something up and you're fucked. And if it doesn't hurt you or kill you, it's at least gonna throw off your food. There's nothing to prevent the food from even sliding off. You would have to be grilling on straight glass, just absolutely waveless, windless, and no one within 5 yards of this grill who could accidentally breathe a little too heavy and push the food off of it. I also like how the clip is in slow motion because I imagine they did this 4 or 5 times and the food kept flying off because of the waves, so they had to do it in slow motion. This is all the time they could get. Now, common sense tells you that a wave would absolutely destroy this little science project here of grilling on the water. Now, let's just go ahead and say this thing works like a dream. It stabilizes itself and it never moves with the wave, so there's no danger of it flying up and popping you in the mouth, giving you a nice little smooch and really f***ing up your face. Let's say it just works perfectly like the creator envisions here. Well, one thing that will not, under no circumstance, work is you will never be able to cut anything on this grill. You'll have to take it to land to cut the steaks anyway, so what is the point in grilling them on the water? You're gonna have to go to land anyway to finish off the food. It's just stupid, it makes no sense. It's a shit invention, but it's not getting funded anyway. Just thought it was worth throwing out there. That's it. So here's a nice Kickstarter project for you, the Eco Weather. It claims to be able to heat or cool the interior of any vehicle disregarding engine use and can be activated from any mobile device. Boy howdy does that sound amazing. I know it says it disregards engine use, but this is certainly getting my engine revved. This is some from the future. Let's go ahead and check out the Kickstarter video. Did you catch all that? I'll go ahead and replay it for all of you out there that may not have been able to digest all the information it just tossed at you. It was a lot and it really explained a lot of different things, so I'll go ahead and replay it, just for the sake of clarity. And that about sums it up. There you have it. The Eco Weather. Everything you need to know about it. A 4-second video. It looks like a time bomb that you just set in your car. This looks like something Jack Bauer would have been diffusing during the 24 run. This doesn't look like it could heat or cool anything. It's basically just a computer fan a little part of a fire extinguisher, and some spider web. I can't see this doing anything other than being a great weapon to use against a home intruder trying to burgle you. You just toss one of these at them, and if the impact doesn't give them a concussion, it'll at least scare them enough. Holy, is that an eco-weather? My god, this man's too real, I'm out of here. This looks like a toy from a cereal box that no kid would ever want. This looks like a placeholder in a video game, like a stock asset. It looks like a guitar amplifier mixed with dog. This is just a horrible project all around. I don't need to go into detail. There's no explanation of the team working on it, their qualifications. It doesn't explain exactly how it's going to accomplish its goal. Kickstarter, videos 4 seconds. That's it. What's up everybody, it's Critical. Someone sent me this commercial in an email, and it's something I'd like to break down and watch with all of you because it's very interesting for a very interesting product called the Mr. Pung. There was no sound for the commercial, so I added my own beatboxing track. Now the first scene, obviously their house is haunted by a dirty, stinky toilet. That's just yucky. But now I don't get this scene. Obviously I understand what the little girl on the right's trying to convey. She's got a tummy ache because she got to take a big old gotta drop that steaming loaf. Albeit she's a horrible actor here. She's not selling it at all. I don't really feel the cramps or the pain through her acting. She's like the Butterfield of infomercials. But the dude on the left I don't get. He's like holding his Johnson and he's screaming. It looks like he's coming in his pants. I guess even in that situation that could also call for a non-clogged toilet so you can just dump your load off in the toilet and flush it down for easy cleanup. There we go, those are the two most common items that fall into toilets and plague modern plumbing. A toupee and a stuffed bunny. I don't know why they felt the need to drown and torture that poor innocent bunny on the right, but it's gonna come back 10 times as strong like a fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. This is what happens when you eat too many marijuana cigarettes. You shit them all out and you clog up your toilet. Pretty standard protocol when you get this stinky stink toilet water on your hands. Go ahead and wipe it all over your body. I typically like to put my hands in my mouth to clean them when something like that happens, or maybe rub my eyes with them because it really helps accelerate the cleansing process. So here's the product, and you saw a little bit of the tech there. It's a little mustard capsule that makes its way into the Tesseract energy conversion beam, kinda similar to how Iron Man's chest piece works. And then it is quantum tunneled out through the pole, down the shaft, and then eventually farted out of the torpedo cannon launcher. So that's how it works. You just lodge this device right into your toilet's mouth, or as they call it in the plumbing business, the toilet's hole. Pull the trigger and it fires a f***ing missile down it. Now I know this product has a Japanese origin here, however this is the most American solution to any problem I've ever seen. Oh, what's the problem? Just shoot it. You know, toilet's clogged? Shoot it. It's that easy. Now I'm assuming the one they're using for the sinks here is a different kind of Mr. Pung, like a Mr. Younger Pung, because the shells they were using to shotgun blast the toilets were like 50 cal BMG rounds. I imagine the ones for the sink were significantly smaller, like a 9mm round. Yummy. Toilet water. What's up everybody, it's Critical. Going through some Kickstarter projects again. Here's the potato doctor. This needs no introduction. It's a doctor for your potato. As all of us know, there's 3 big medical fields. There's cardiology, there's neurology, and there's potatology. And this one is at the top of the food chain for that discipline. Let's dive in.
We all love to eat.
I'm gonna stop it right there for a second. That's a horrible start to your Kickstarter pitch. That is f***ing stupid. No shit, we all love to eat. Our species relies on food to survive. No one likes when you point out something every single human being in the world knows. It's just stupid. It doesn't matter who you are, or where you're from, or what you've been through. Your sky is still blue. Go ahead and order this nutsack blanket. It's a blanket for your nutsack.
So the tools that help us prepare our food are invaluable. There's a new food prep tool, the first of its kind. Introducing the Potato Doctor.
It's a f***ing screwdriver. This looks like a rectal thermometer.
The world's first food prep tool that creates magnificent loaded baked potatoes. With the help of the Potato Doctor, we will show you how to get from this to this and even this.
Get to what? A picnic in the backyard with some friends while the baked potato looks all lonely and sad and in the corner? This looks like me during my freshman year of college at frat parties, just hiding on my phone in the back corners, hoping no one would see me and I was invisible. This isn't displaying a cool potato at all. Everyone's avoiding that potato. They're making fun of that potato over at the hot dog table over there. This potato just looks like a f***ing outcast.
So you won't get this.
That looks pretty damn good to me, but then again, what do I know? The baked potatoes I make can't afford healthcare, so they can't go to the Potato Doctor.
Step 2. Mix your desired seasoning with a liquid, either milk, water, butter, or whatever the recipe requires. Pour the seasoning mixture in the bottle of the Potato Doctor.
But why? Why wouldn't you just take those ingredients and put them in the potato? They'd be fresher and you wouldn't need to go through this extra step of including the Potato Doctor.
Step 3. Use the Potato Doctor to inject, scramble, and mix the seasoning mixture into your baked potato.
Yeah, then you just give your potatoes a rabies shot over here with your ingredients. The way she wiggles it around in there makes it look like some malpractice. What's the point? Is using a fork to mix it all around that difficult?
JSW Products created the Potato Doctor because, first, the potato is one of the healthiest things on this planet.
No, it's not.
It contains no fat, nor does it contain cholesterol.
That doesn't make it healthy. And I'm so tired of this stupid mentality that fat and cholesterol are bad for you, and if you see it in your food on the labels that you shouldn't eat it. I'm not gonna get into nutrition. Just know he's wrong. Fats are good for you, so are some cholesterols. And potatoes aren't that bad, but they're nowhere close to being the healthiest thing in the world a human being can consume.
This innovative tool is the epitome of what JSW Products stands for.
Well, that's sad. I'd be pretty embarrassed if my company was represented by a Potato Doctor. That the best thing my company could ever make, and the thing that really represents my company and shows what we're all about, is a needle that can help make your baked potatoes.
The Potato Doctor is awesome. It's easy to use, works fast, and needs almost no cleanup.
Bull. You know it needs almost no cleanup? A f***ing fork. With a Potato Doctor, you have to take that mother apart and clean each and every nook and cranny of it. It's a needle. That's gonna be a real to clean. A fork. That's pretty simple.
You can receive the Potato Doctor, some Flavor Monsters.
Why are these called Flavor Monsters? It's not an Xbox Live gamer tag and you're not 12 years old. This is a company. Name them appropriately. That just sounds stupid and silly.
The special mixing container, and much more. So please, fund the Potato Doctor campaign and help us help you make life easier.
I'm sorry to say, JSW, but the Potato Doctor makes the process much more complicated and much more of a headache. A, having to clean the damn thing, and B, actually using it's going to be much more of a hassle instead of just putting the ingredients in the potato and mixing it with a fork, as everyone has done for many years. There's nothing wrong with it. There's no reason to reinvent the potato or modernize it. It's fine just as is. It's about as perfect as you can get. But yeah, really, just not a good product idea. And that's it. So yeah, we're certainly living in the future these days where all of our products are considered smart products, meaning they all have to be connected online via Wi-Fi, and you have to register them with a valid driver's license, fill out a survey, sign up for a newsletter. Got damn smart condoms coming next, I'm sure, where you have to be connected online at all times, otherwise the condom shuts down and it won't stretch so you can't use it. But this new revolutionary product is not a smart product. It will allow you to sit anywhere, but not comfortably. So this is a wearable chair. It just is two little legs that you put on your ass cheeks and you sit down, folds out, and then you kind of have to get into a pseudo squat to balance yourself. It kind of looks like you're balancing on two pogo sticks, or they kind of look like the legs of a robot stripper, you know, like wearing fishnets. It could have at least made the legs kick out and look kind of cool, but it just looks really odd. They look like the rollerblades from Alita Battle Angel. It looks like his asshole is dual-wielding the 007 Clobs. The design is an extension of your body, if your body is made out of PVC pipe and bubblegum, I suppose. This is also going to be the most uncomfortable bus ride of his life. He can't sit down wearing this, he's going to have to be standing. Though I suppose he could go full douchebag mode and just pop a squat in the middle of the aisle, giving the middle finger to everyone else on the bus. F you, I've got my Go-Go Gadget Extendo ass cheek chair. Yeah, 265 max carrying capacity is just not going to cut it, not winning the Nobel Prize there. This seems like a product that would be aimed at people far in excess of 265 because it appears to make the assumption that everyone is just the laziest slob who can't be bothered to stand for more than 2 minutes, and the only people this would appeal to are people that get winded when they're standing for more than 2 minutes waiting for a bus and their knees are about to explode. But that clientele is going to weigh more than 265, so they can't even use this. And at the end of the day, there's places to sit everywhere. In fact, any place is a place to sit if you're willing to just pop a squat on it, you know what I mean? Even on the ground is far more comfortable than this, I imagine. And also, you're not locked into wearing the saw trap all day. The creators also say it'll make your penis bigger. I can promise you this is not going to change how you use your workspace. No one's going to be using this will never catch on. But you know what, I'll toy around with the idea. I also think I can come up with a suggestion on how to change this workplace in particular. Why not just put a nice chair there? Why not just pull over a chair? What kind of damn sweatshop is this guy working in where he can't just pull over a chair that should already be there in the first place or readily available? Why does he have to come to work with these two aluminum sticks on his ass in order to sit down? This is just a job he might want to consider leaving. If you have to come to work wearing a strap-on just so you can sit down, it's probably not worth whatever you're getting paid to work there. One, I agree, this will change how they travel and how they commute, because you won't be able to sit down on anything comfortable, unless you take this thing off, and then even then you have the inconvenience of carrying this shit around and making everyone around you think that you're a psychopath. So yeah, that will change the game for you, but not positively. Almost every scam gets fully funded on Kickstarter. A man making a potato salad crushed his Kickstarter goal. This isn't a selling point. Just knowing it was on Kickstarter is enough to immediately make me question it and really kind of not want it. Kickstarter has such a negative reputation. Tech Insider speculates that this wearable chair could change how we work and travel, and at $145 I promise you it never will. A, no one wants it, B, that's too expensive for this piece of shit, and C, no one's gonna commit social by walking around wearing this anywhere in the world. What's up everybody, it's Critical. I come before you today as a man, a very sad man, because another stupid Kickstarter project annihilated its funding goal, and it's nothing more than overcomplicating a product for no reason and adding nothing more than a damn smartphone app to it. If you've been watching my videos where I shit on Kickstarters for the last month or so, then this is the final boss of everything I've been shitting on. This is the unholy amalgamation of every possible complaint I've had over the last month with the horrible Kickstarters. The Smart Suitcase, introducing this pile of shit. Strike number one in the name alone. I know it's called the Samsara, but it also calls itself the world's first smart suitcase. That's strikes 1 and 2 in the name alone. World's first, that trend needs to go away, it's dumb. No one gives a shit if it's the world's first if no one's been asking for it. It's like me saying, you know what, I invented the world's first toenail condom. It's a condom made out of toenails, it's the world's first. That means people must want it, right? No, no one wants a condom made out of toenails. It's nothing to be happy about that I created the world's first condom made out of toenails. And strike number 2, smart. Putting smart in your product's name doesn't make it a better product. If anything, that just turns a lot of people off. It's like wearing a tap-out t-shirt where you can identify a douchebag from across the room. Putting smart in front of your gadget's name just lets you identify a piece of shit.
We created the first aluminum alloy smart suitcase. We live in a world of continuous movement. Creativity is everywhere.
There's no creativity here, it's just a giant aluminum brick with a handle on it. This is something I could have made out of tinfoil as a toddler. The only plus I can see to this design is it looks like you're carrying around a nuclear football, so I guess that's kind of cool.
And we are no longer limited by geographic boundaries. We developed a user-friendly mobile application.
Oh, holy shit, a mobile app for something that stands to gain nothing from having a mobile app? Man, now that's the epitome of innovation. It's like having a mobile app for a pad of sticky notes. What's it gonna tell me? Yep, sticky notes are still good to use. That's about it, and the suitcase is still working just fine.
That connects to sensors within the suitcase. These sensors notify you if the suitcase leaves your presence.
So the app can tell me when I'm not holding my suitcase. That's useful. I guess if you're blind that would actually come in handy, but I'm pretty sure your seeing eye dog could do the same thing. And the seeing eye dog could probably do it better because it could lead you to the suitcase as opposed to just telling you, hey, you don't have it anymore. I don't know what Neanderthal and their team thought this was a good feature. They must just think their customers are the stupidest people in the world, like koala bears who can't recognize eucalyptus that's not on the tree. Same with their customers. If they're not licking the aluminum off of their suitcase, they forget it exists, so luckily the mobile app will remind them. I'm kind of on their side though. I think their customers are probably the stupidest people too, with how much money they've raised and thrown at this horrible idea of a Kickstarter.
Or was opened out of eyesight. Our application will also allow you to control the LED light within the suitcase, which will assist you in the dark, and monitor the battery life powering your samsara.
Now the anti-tampering thing I can kind of see the merit in. If you're just too dumb to realize when someone's rummaged through your shit, I guess it's nice to have a reminder like, hey, someone opened this up and it wasn't you. The LED thing, what the fuck's the point? I don't think there's a whole lot of people who open up their suitcases in the bottom of a well. I'm pretty sure there's lights that they can turn on. They don't need LEDs to see their shit. And battery life monitoring, I mean, yeah, I guess that's kind of useful since this thing comes with a battery bank that's built in. That's basically all this whole thing is an aluminum suitcase with a battery bank and LEDs. So, I mean, monitoring battery life, I guess that's good.
The hardware will enable you to charge your electronic devices via USB-C cable. It will also allow you to charge your mobile device up to 10 times.
You know what else can let you do all of these things? Other products that are cheaper than this and aren't built in and constricted to an ugly suitcase.
Our unique wheel design maximizes packing space and allows you to move effortlessly across any surface.
Did they hire a robot to walk around with this suitcase here? This man's pathfinding like he's in RuneScape. It's like a NPC in The Sims.
And we ask you to join us for this exciting journey and support the creation of a new and better way to travel.
And there you have it, it's the Samsara. With every successful Kickstarter, that's nothing more than overcomplicating an already simple and effective product and adding nothing to it except a mobile app. I get closer and closer to launching my own tungsten-coated mobile phone app-compatible pair of underwear and put my own little pseudo-intellectual spin on it. The first smart undergarments, and give it a cool little slogan. It's so smart, it's nuts. You see, it's like a play on being underwear because it's going to be holding the scrotum and shit. I think it's pretty clever. And then the mobile phone app, I'll give it a little science-y spin on it that's nothing but pseudoscience. The app would tell you what the temperature is down there, and then I'd come in with the fake science. According to Harvard academia scientists and the top neurologist cryptozoologists in the world, 90% of all human diseases could have been prevented if we could have only effectively monitored our genital biomes. And thanks to this new smart underwear, we can. You'll be a healthier, happier person, your balance will improve because it'll increase your chakra pull to the Earth's gravitational core. Get your smart pair of underwear for only $300 a package.
I'm gonna give them 2 or 3 just for a good value. And I think that'd actually probably be pretty successful. But yeah, that's it. So yeah, what's up everybody, it's Critical, and I'm proud to finally be able to say, I can answer a question every pet owner asks themselves every day. Can I give my beloved pet some earphones so they can listen to some boner jams? Well, the answer is no, because for some unfathomable reason, this country did not want to fund the Kickstarter project for the very first set of pet earphones. I know, it's unbelievable. As dog whisperers have told us for years, animals would love a set of Walkmans or some iPods just for them so they can listen to their favorite tunes as well. And these Beats by Dr. Drehound for some reason just didn't get funded. But let's go ahead and look. What if they did get funded? Let's see the Kickstarter pitch. Let's see how great these could have been. Oh, thank God they've further simplified the menu. My pets were complaining about how difficult it was to navigate these bad boys, but thankfully they've listened to the feedback and they have made the menu simpler for my dogs. It sounds like a ransom video that the kidnappers would send to the family. Why is there no background music? This is just creepy. This is a very odd vibe you're sending out right now. This looks like the menu to an old Nextel phone. Come on, this is a 2017 product. Make it look like it. Holy sh**. This is why it wasn't funded. Pets don't like the design. What are those? Barcodes? Serial numbers? What the f***? This looks like a McDonald's Happy Meal toy from the early 80s. Well, unbelievable. How are the pets supposed to navigate through this and choose different artists? They're gonna be stuck with one song on loop for like 14 hours or however long I decide to keep this on them. Now, what is he playing? Is this the Air Bud soundtrack? Oh, I can't wait. What kind of music does his dog like to listen to? Oh, it's Britney Spears? Yeah, oh great. Yeah, my animals also love to listen to modern pop music. I'm sure they'll be thrilled. Why does this plastic have so many options? Why wouldn't it just be music? If you want it to be a pet boner jam device, why wouldn't you just have music on it? Why do you need 3 separate menus? Is it internet compatible as well? My pets can check their social media accounts on them? Is one of the other menus an old Tamagotchi show? This thing looks like an awful boomerang that Captain Boomerang would use, that piece of shit superhero. Yep, that dog looks thrilled to have this on him. You know, I do know that a lot of animals respond positively to music, but I don't think they're begging for a portable music device. In fact, I think that would probably scare the shit out of them to have constant music in their ears. But how would I know? I can't talk to animals. I'd have to ask Eliza Thornberry if she could help me out here and get me a conclusive answer. But yeah, I'm just surprised this product wasn't funded with some of the shit that gets funded on Kickstarter. And can't wait to see the next step of pet music earphones. I'm sure they'll start to evolve and become pretty commonplace eventually. But yeah, that's it. So yeah, here's clitori. I'm not quite sure the plural. But anyway, you don't take my word for it. Check this shit out. Let's blast some big old boner jams with no wires and no plugs and no hands. Because, I gotta call my girl real quick.
Hey Sully, it's Carla. I need you over at the studio for a production meeting.
Carla, I'm busy. I'll pop my dick in your mouth later, alright? Can you just wait a minute?
Okay.
I'm not going to that production meeting. Listen here, assholes. You're losing money not buying the Jupiter Jack, honestly. I'm gonna change the name from the Jupiter Jack to the Jupiter Jack Off. Because you're gonna be jacking off with this hands-free phone system. You're gonna have both hands-free, might as well put them both on the dick, you know what I'm saying, boys and girls? This is the Jupiter Jack. I'm Anthony Sullivan. What more do you want me to say? What, you want to fight about it? It's no secret the world is a divided place. Not everyone can agree on the same things. That is, until early 2017 when a product known as Globe came together and in one unified voice said, "What a piece of shit." It's been 2 years since the common enemy Juicero was defeated. 2 years since I made the video talking about the Juicero. I also made a follow-up with the creator, what he's doing, how he's poisoning himself and others with raw, untreated water. So basically he's just a cholera dealer. He just distributes that to dumb people across the world. But what I haven't touched on is the products that aim to mimic what the Juicero did. Today we'll be talking about the Cleanest, which is a Juicero for soap.
Cleanest, a revolutionary system for mixing your favorite products with an easy-to-use appliance, concentrated ingredients, and reusable bottles.
For those of you that aren't familiar with the Juicero who didn't achieve enlightenment in 2017 with the product, I'll go ahead and put it in a little nutshell for you, a tight little nutsack. The Juicero was basically pre-packaged things of juice and a giant $400 machine that would slowly squeeze the juice into a cup underneath.
but all you needed to do was just squeeze the packets yourself to get the juice out, because it was literally just juice in a bag that would squeeze through a small opening. It was really f***ing stupid, and that's exactly what the cleanest is, with a couple extra bells and whistles, and it probably tastes better than the juice Juicero shipped with.
Just add water from your own tap, and at the press of a button, you mix up products that are better for you and better for the planet. Why? Because you make them yourself, with naturally derived ingredients in these beautiful reusable bottles that will eliminate hundreds of single-use bottles and help shrink your carbon footprint.
Basically what you're paying for is a machine that squirts water and pre-packaged soap into a bottle and it stirs it underneath. It also gives you the ability for some DLC, some f***ing EA loot box style fragrances that you can buy for extra and squirt into your soap to make it feel like you did a little more with the soap making process than just press a button and have water squirt with your soap. It's a remarkably useless tool because you're just buying pre-packaged soap and having it stir it for you. There's nothing that would stop you from buying that soap, putting it in a bottle yourself, and then pouring hot water in and shaking it by hand like a caveman. But the creators of the cleanest thought of that. They said there's no way the human touch could possibly get the correct viscosity when it comes to mixing these together, as if that really matters, considering it's just soap and water getting mixed by a little fan. Looks like just one of those fans children would walk around an amusement park with to squirt themselves with water and blast a little air in their face. It's not exactly the most heavy-duty industrial fan or stirring procedures. It's not that complex, it's just useless.
And the coolest part is that you save money because we're only shipping necessary ingredients in minimal packaging.
No, I don't mean to cut you off, but I'll tell you the coolest part. If you pledge $5 to this Kickstarter, you get nothing. You get absolutely nothing. Also, spoiler alert, I don't believe you would save money using this product. The packages that you have to buy individually come at $3 to $6, and they don't give you a whole lot of bang for your buck. They give you like 2 tiddlywinks worth of soap, which would last you maybe a week. As opposed to the kegs that you can buy at Walmart and Costco full of dish soap. More dish soap than you could ever imagine. More dish soap than God planned to exist.
Ingredients pouches are delivered directly to your door. You load them into the appliance along with an empty bottle. Select the mix type and Cleanest does the rest. In 2 to 3 minutes, you will have a perfectly mixed product that is ready to use and guaranteed to work.
Who gets this excited about soap? Look at this guy. He's full of just straight jubilation. He looks happier than hearing impaired children getting hearing aids for the first time. He is loving this soap.
We launch with a complete line of 10 everyday products, even thick ones you probably never thought could be easily mixed at home. All products will be available in either free and clear or naturally scented with botanical extracts and oils. If you're feeling creative, you can even personalize the free and clear concentrates to mix your own scent creations.
That's right, baby. Be your own chemist. The sky is the limit. There's no end to the creative flavor combinations you can create with these fragrances. Only if you're using our fragrances, though. But I swear to God, if you're using some other fragrances that aren't ours, it will turn this soap into hydrochloric acid. It will just straight up explode if you drop any other fragrances, a third-party fragrance, into our cleanest soap mixture. Yeah, no, you're going to be using our products, or else you're going to pay the ultimate price.
Cleanest was co-founded by 3 brothers who spent most of their careers on the inside of the packaging and ingredients industries.
Holy sh**. The Gunnia family is behind this? Well, now I'm sold. My goodness, I have to buy it now with these 3 brothers. Now, I'm sure you don't need me to whip out the ruler like a Catholic school teacher on the desk and tell you exactly why this is a bad product. I think it's pretty clear to most people why this is useless. But I'm going to go a step further into something you probably didn't think about when watching this. This harps on being very good for the environment, very green, but I'd argue quite the opposite. This is far worse for the environment than going to a store and buying your soap. And it's not only because you're paying over $100 for this overpriced piece of plastic that doesn't do anything more than mix water and pre-packaged soap for you. The main problem is their idea where everything is reusable, but it's used through the mail. So you get your pouches mailed to you, use them, and send them back through the mail. Do you see what I'm saying here? That's a lot of gas getting that to and from your place of residence. Plus, since you're not getting a whole lot of soap, you're going to be doing this a lot, as opposed to just going to the store and getting a giant oil drum full of soap that'll last you far longer than these pouches will. It costs the environment a lot less in the long run. I won't lie and say I'm shocked that this got more than double its funding. This is the exact kind of trendy that people love. You know, oh, I'm gonna make my own soap by squeezing 2 rocks together and then dumping a little bit of basil leaf in there. Oh, that's gonna be the perfect soap. It's gonna be great. I understand why something like this would catch fire in certain communities, but it is not a green product. It's not a useful product. This is just a product that emulates what the Juicero did but for a different market. And we all saw what the Juicero was, a waste of time. And that's the exact same with the cleanest. That's it. So yeah. Since the primordial soup that gave life to all on this planet, since the earliest human settlers of Earth, we've asked one another, do you love memes? Do you love food? And for the longest time there was never a holy place that combined these two human necessities into one convenient package until now. Welcome to heaven. If you haven't puked yet, then you've likely entered a state of euphoria, similar to when Aang goes into the Avatar state, except this one is triggered by memes. This is similar to a Rorschach test more than anything. What do these stale, dank memes mean to you? When I see them, I think of social ineptitude. I think of nothing but pain and suffering. But some of you out there may see them and think, damn, that makes me hungry. I wish there was food structured around shit like this. I'm gonna have to put the brakes on this wild bull here. What the f do you mean by humor appreciators? That's one of the dumbest terms I've seen being tossed around in quite some time. It sounds like a failed job position, just a made-up one that somebody would use to get their family off their back and make them think they're at least doing something and have an accomplished title. Oh, what do you do, Richard? Well, I'm the chief humor appreciator at Google. Pretty prestigious position if I do say so myself. Yeah, you know, when I think of humor appreciator meme enthusiasts, I typically think of middle-aged, elderly men in business attire. Also, I have to disagree. I don't think even that boring guy at the party can become popular by sharing meme videos for the whole party. I don't see that going over very well in the real world. Memes just aren't used exclusively for the geeks and the humor appreciators, as you like to title them. It's pretty mainstream. Most people are familiar with popular memes and such. It's not like this underground thing. Also, why? Because we can? Well, clearly not. You can't do this because you're on Kickstarter asking for $350,000 to bring this abysmal idea to life, and you didn't even have the decency, the courtesy, you don't even know the way to good Kickstarter rewards here. There's 3 tiers and the lowest one is $5,000. You gotta be f***ing kidding me. Epic Rage. Wow. Now, if this menu doesn't make you want to eat there, I just don't know what will. They have everything an 8-year-old boy could ever want. They got spaghetti, they got burgers, they got onion rings, man. They've got it all. And this is just the mock-up. This isn't even its final form. I can't wait for the full menu to be released. They'll have so much more. They'll probably have some super cool shit like the Damn Daniel, which will be a honey mustard salmon hot dog. The What Are Risottos, which will be a risotto. The possibilities are truly endless. A juice bar and tablets for internet surfing? You'll never want to leave. They've got everything. This place really is just all over the place. They don't know what they want to be here. They just looked at every restaurant that's successful, and they put all of it under this feces-covered umbrella of memes being the glue that holds it all together. And it's a horrible idea. Holy Lord, forgive my tits for I have sinned. I actually thought this was a bad idea until they gave me the examples of some of the things I could find there. Sign me the f*** up. 5,000, I'm in. Meme of the month, huh? Well, not all memes are as PG as the ones you're using at your restaurant, so I can't see that going over super well. I also really love how when they do the visual representation of "is this a joke," they use a happy man smiling with thumbs up like, yeah, it's a good joke. And when they say, no, it isn't, he turns into this sad looking guy. He's like, thinking about it, huh? Seems like a really shit idea. I skipped a little bit there, but all it was is, how can you help? Give us money. That's the whole thing there that I skipped. I also really like this here. Even $1 helps? No, you clearly don't care about the $1 people. You don't even get out of bed for the $1 people. You wouldn't piss in their mouth if they were dying of thirst if they gave you $1. You only have tears for 5,000 and above, so how can anyone think, anything less than that will be worth their while? I won't be doing that. I'd lose friends sending them this. I won't be sending it to them either. I'd lose families sending them this. And that's the whole pitch here. I'm sure you've all been sold on the idea and are eager to help them reach the $350,000 mark. That's it. See ya. Do you often find yourself daydreaming about old cleaning products while a mannequin looks at a TV? Does your oven smell like old soggy anus? What about shit? Is there shit on your stove? Well, no more. Now you can erase that shit thanks to our new, all-natural, non-toxic, biodegradable Dutch cleaner. You've heard of the Dutch oven, now meet the cleaning product. You got a piece of the Mercury Atlas 7 spacecraft you want to clean? Use the Dutch cleaner. Got some blood on the countertop? Use the Dutch cleaner. Takes it right off. No evidence. Just realize it's called the Dutch Glow, not the Dutch cleaner. Doesn't matter. Same thing. We're cleaning shit with Dutch liquids. Look at this fucking science experiment. Incoming spatula. But don't worry, no job's too big for the Dutch Glow. Goodbye, bubbly chocolate monster. I think Rene Descartes said it best when he said, I Dutch glow, therefore I am. This plate was once dirty, and now it's only half dirty. Here's the fucking science behind the thing. On the left there's some boring water and oil, but look at the party on the right. Look how exciting that is. You see the Dutch glow gets in there on the subatomic carbohydrate level, and the biceps femoris muscle works together with the right atrium of the heart, and clean things happen. Look at this. This lady found this on the street and just starts cleaning it. Why not? Look at this. This is dirty too. Fucking clean it. Why not? Buckle up for a surprise because this cheese grater bleeds. Now you feel bad for it, don't you? Well, you shouldn't because it's been Dutch glowed, therefore it's happy. With the Dutch glow, you'll be cleaning all types of the Dutch way. Ordinarily, these things cost money, and the Dutch glow costs money too, asshole. But you're gonna be getting your money's worth with this product, and it's at a very reasonable price. It's only $14.99. $14.99, you get some high-quality Dutch fluids. Why wouldn't you want to do that? Go ahead and just call right now and buy this shit. I don't even care what the fuck you do with it. Use it as mouthwash. Substitute it for milk in your cereal bowl. It really doesn't matter. Just go ahead and buy this. You know what? If you buy this, I'm gonna double size it. That is 2 times the Dutch cleaning fluids. Why wouldn't you want that? And you know what? Call right now, and I'll go ahead and throw in this up slinky I found in the dumpster outside. It's great. You can go ahead and use it for whatever you want to use it for. You can pull it, you can stretch it, you can f yourself with it. It really doesn't matter to me. All that matters to me is that you get yourself a very high quality Dutch cleaning product. Did I mention this bundle of hair is absolutely